All right, we get the epic music going here. Welcome to PDA Boxing, the Boxing Debate Arena, Open Lines Friday. Anything goes. Everybody should join via Discord. The link is in the description, and I will be posting the link in the chat. I believe we're having right now the weigh-in, so we're gonna see what happens. All right, let me join Discord. We already have some people in here. Yo, we are live. We're live. So, watch your mouths. Shout out to people in the chat. Super Anderson, Quentin, Sargent, Impala, The Quacks, Jacques Cousteau, Super Sardonic. Yep, some random. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to try to open another window to see what's happening with the Wayne here. Oh, actually, you know what? I should do it on my phone. Yo, guys on Discord, can you hear me? Uh-oh.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah, we hear you, Bucho.
Okay. So what's going on, the Wayne? Who's weighing in, or what's going on? Let me check.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, it might have been that guy, Wardley. Or I might be tripping.
Check.
I think I'm wrong. I think it was Jai Appetite that just waited, and they're just talking now. So, do you guys think that Jay Appetite was whooping Tyson Fury's ass in sparring, and that's why they kicked him out?
No.
He dropped him, bro.
I heard about this.
He dropped his ass, bro.
I don't. It's not that unbelievable that you can't, that it's not possible. I mean, he goes down to like smaller dudes. He's what's the guy?
Cunningham.
Cunningham. Yeah, there you go. I always get confused with his fucking name, bro. So Cunningham dropped the shit out of him.
Yeah, dropped him hard.
Caught him with that overhand right? That's his little issue right there. I wonder if Usyk could switch it up, fight South Orthodox, and try to catch him with an overhand right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he could do it.
Well, according to Bucho, he's the one, so
Who's the one?
he can make it happen.
Who?
Yeah.
Wait,
If Tyson Fury goes there with a gun, he'll stop the bullets.
When did I see? He's a Matrix? He's Neo?
Yeah, you're saying he's not Neo. That's what I'm saying. He's the one.
Never said that.
Oh
no, you mean you're right. You know, I know what you mean now. Yeah, when I said people think that Usyk is Neo, right? Yeah, they think he's Neo.
Like he'll stop bullets, bro. If they start shooting at him, he's like, no.
He'll bend reality. Like, come on.
He'll catch him with the gap between his teeth and shit.
Yeah.
He is amazing.
Yo, what was
He's the chosen one in Ukraine, bro. They thought it was Lomachenko, bro. It's Usyk.
Who knows, man? Listen, if Usyk
I don't know, man. Pound for pound wise, talent wise, I still think Lomachenko's a little bit better, man. I don't think accomplishment wise, but even though the accomplishments are still really good, like the guy's a three-division champion, multiple, unified champion. I think he's like a 2-time or a 3-time lineal champion.
Yeah,
the guy's fucking great, bro. And then what he did to Campos, Campos is not a great fighter, but still, he beat the dog shit out of him. God damn.
I mean, he stopped him, which is what Devin Haney should have done, which is what Teofimo Lopez should have done. Especially Teofimo
couldn't
Lopez.
Even drop him, dude.
No, Haney couldn't even drop him.
Tio, in fairness to Tio almost got him.
Yeah, at the end, the second part of the fight, people forget. I mean, this guy was making a comeback.
Yeah.
He dropped it.
Yeah, he was fucking him up too. And Devin Haney was teeing off on him. Like, this guy wasn't even blinking. I don't know, bro. I think Victor Conte needs to refine some of that snack pack. Guys are coming in ripped. Yeah, they're coming in ripped, dude, but they're not busting grapes.
Yeah.
Caleb Plant looks fucking jacked every time he fights, dude, but he's not really knocking anybody out, hurting guys like that. He did look good against Darrell, though. I'll still always give him that.
Yeah, did you hear that? Andre, I call him
Andre that because the mug calls him that all the time. He came in the Benavides fight 195. I'm like, nah, get the fuck out of here. He was that big. I mean, he looked big.
Makes sense, man.
He's fucking jacked. He looks like a bodybuilder.
195 for you to get crushed.
That's true.
what Benavides was.
What's happening? Oh no.
Let's go. So I'm gonna make
a prediction. Tyson Fury comes in at 265, 262 and change. That's my prediction. And Usyk's going to come on the 220, 219. 219 and change. How you like that?
I'm gonna say Usyk's gonna come in lighter, and I'm gonna say Fury's gonna come in lighter than that, bro.
Whoa.
I have a feeling they're both gonna come in light as possible, but I don't know, bro. You know what I mean? Your numbers seem like pretty close to what we were just talking about. You know what I mean?
Go for a beat.
Lucho live, bro.
Now 6.
So I seen Kovalev got on the scale, bro, and the way he was looking at the press conference. Everyone says, "Oh, Canelo fought the washed up Kovalev." Whoop de whoop. The Kovalev I'm looking at right now looks fucking washed up, not the one Canelo destroyed. All right. So I'll put that out there, bro. While I have the floor.
What's going on? By the way, people in the chat, you can join. The link is in the description. The link is in the fucking chat. There you go. Jump on. Let's talk the box.
Yeah, where's Olaf, bro? Where's Gypsy King, bro? They need to defend their guy.
Yeah. Where's Olaf?
I'm about to start trashing Fury, bro. He looks scared, bro. He looks scared. Did you see how everyone's saying, oh, Fury doesn't want to make eye contact. He's looking past this guy. He looked fucking nervous. He looked fucking scared, dude.
Yeah, let's.
He didn't want to make eye contact, bro, because he didn't want his fucking he didn't want Usyk to start piercing through his soul with those blue eyes of his, those Christian blue eyes. You know what I mean? Like daggers.
Oh, wait, I told Olaf to jump on. All right, let me send a message.
Mars says, I think Fury will be in the 250s range. I think he'll be. I agree, bro. That's where I think he'll be at. Recognize was saying, I think 264. I think he'll be 259 or something like that. In the 250s, bro. And Usyk, I think he'll be like 210 to 215, something like that.
Aldo in the chat says Fury will be 266. Yeah, that's what he said, I think. And he also says Usyk will be 223-ish. That makes sense. Listen, I don't expect anything crazy here from either boxer. I mean, why would fucking Usyk come in heavy or something like that? Like, he's gonna come in comfortable. Where he feels comfortable.
Right.
Yeah. This is a big fight, the biggest fight. You're not gonna gamble on something like that. No. Maybe in a rematch. Hey, let's invite Furioso. Oh, wait.
Yeah, bro. Furioso almost had me switching sides, dude, because I'm telling you, I've been leaning Usyk since this fight first started happening in talks.
Yeah, me
but
too.
But the closer the fight's been coming, dude, I've been like, I feel like everyone's thinking that Fury's out of it. He's not, bro. If he shows up in shape like I think, I might just go with him, dude. Because I have Usyk beating him, bro. But I also, like, when I think about it, I have Tyson Fury. He could beat just about any of the heavyweight greats in history. I would kind of favor him, right? Because his sheer size and his chin. Yeah. You can't knock him out, bro. It's kind of hard to beat him.
I mean, Wilder hit him. Wilder can hit. Say what you want about that fucking guy. That right hand's devastating. That guy fucking took it. multiple times.
Yeah, but Wilder
Yeah.
can't throw combinations either.
That's what. Yeah, that's the thing I was
Yeah.
gonna think about. Quinn Laster can
Well, if
Usyk
you look at
can
that,
throw
if
a
you
super
look at
high
that-
output, bro.
Oh, I know what you mean. So if Usyk
you look
hurts
at
Fury, he's gonna be able to finish him. Oh no.
Yeah,
Um,
Wilder
But
was
if
more.
you look at that,
Go ahead, recognize.
if you look at that first fight with Fury and Wilder, the knockdown that he scored in the 12th round, that was a combination shot.
All
Do
right.
you guys remember? It was like
Yeah.
it was an overhand right and then the left before he went down.
Yeah, that was two
So
shots.
and that fucking dude took it. He took it. You know what I'm saying? He got back up.
Hmm.
Sometimes I always wonder if the left kind of woke him up on the way down. You know what I'm saying? Like the right just took him out, and then the left like smacked him when he got back up.
It might have, bro, because I've seen that. I've seen that in the
Fucking
UFC, bro, where these guys get knocked out and like they're getting their head bounced off the ground. Like one or two punches, like they're like eyes are rolled back in their head, and they'll take another one, and then they wake up and they're like, oh shit, and like they start reacting again. You know,
Yeah.
dudes knock
Yep.
them out and wake them up.
That makes
Yep.
sense.
Does anyone think that Fury kind of, like when he was getting up like the Undertaker, do you think he kind of meant to do that? Like he was like, "Oh, I'm going to get up like the Undertaker because I know this is going to make a big moment."
Oh, probably.
If he had his eyes open, he was looking at the ref. I feel like he was like, "You know, I'm gonna get up like the Undertaker," because he's always looking to do hilarious shit.
Yeah, the lights shut off. Hey, by the way, have you guys ever talked to Albisi? Why doesn't he jump on?
You know, I'll tell you why, Bucho, because he doesn't want us to hear his Punjabi voice, because then he knows he'll get roasted to oblivion.
He's Punjab. I thought he was black.
Nah,
African.
bro. He was like, that's what I'm saying. He pretends like he is,
Oh, that's so
but he's like, he's
terrible.
a street shitter, bro.
Terrible.
Has anyone seen Lion Legal? Has anyone seen him lately?
That guy, I think he shut down his legal practice after that fight with Charlo.
Lion Legal.
You know, he
What
lost
did
all
you
he lost all credibility.
he
Charlo
bet the whole business on it.
Charlo is knocking Canelo the fuck out.
Yo, Charlo, that guy ran like, you know, maybe.
No, he might. Go ahead. I'll go, Dutra.
No, I was just saying, let's say Jermel actually tried to do something, then you could have been like, well, maybe, you know, what's his name again? Lion might have had a
Lion Legal.
point because he didn't even try that. He was running.
Yeah.
He ran the whole fucking fight.
You know what? He might make his return for the Wilder Zhang fight because I think that's where he made his debut. Because he's like, Wilder, we're not Zhang the fuck out. What are you talking about, Bucha? I think that's where he first.
You know, maybe, but you know what? I think they've given up on Wilder. At this point, they're not gonna talk about him. Like they're throwing him under the bus. We have a super chat from the Gucci Berserk. Thank you for that. He says, "Good day, fellas. Put me down for Fury decision or decision draw. Decision or draw? Wait. Now you gotta. What is this, guys? It's one outcome. You can't go with Fury decision or draw. Come on. Still gonna write it down though.
So if you put decision first, then put down decision.
Yeah, but you can't. By the way, I just noticed I haven't even given a prediction. Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna give it now. I'm gonna commit.
You're kind of scared. I can tell.
I'm a bit scared. My reputation's on the line. All right. Here's my prediction. Shit. Wait. Let me take a sip of my beer. My prediction is Fury by decision.
Whoa, majority, unanimous, split. What you got?
Majority.
Is it going to be a questionable decision or a
It's
legit
majority,
decision?
and Usyk will get dropped at some point.
Oh shit!
Just go, no, but like a flash knockdown, not like a hard knockdown, just a flash knockdown. He's coming in.
Still got the love handles.
Yeah,
So you think it's gonna be a body shot or to the chin?
the chin. He's gonna walk into the
Damn, what
right.
the fuck, Mucho?
Yeah.
You're turning on Usyk, bro.
Fury's gonna go in hard with the shots though this time around. He's not gonna be fucking around.
Yeah, I don't think the one that showed up against Ngannou is gonna show up against Usyk.
No, that was just weird. Then he was
But I
panicking.
do think he was like shook up after that fight. Like he didn't want it. He didn't want it immediately.
Yeah. That's probably why he faked that cut to get more time to lose more weight.
Aldo's asking if we can stream the Wayne. I don't think we can. I don't think it's a good idea. Some people do it though. I don't know.
Some people can get away with it. Some people can't. I'm not sure how it works.
Yeah, fuck it. Stupid ads.
Usyk,
Alright.
233.
Really? What? Are you joking? Yeah, you're fucking joking.
Chill, bro.
Usyk 233. What? What? No, you're. Oh my.
Tyson Fury's 262.
Whoa, 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 whoa! 233 and a half. That says Aldo. So it's true. You guys weren't joking. 233. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We gotta. Okay, I'm going with Fury. I'm going with Fury. My predictions.
Oh shit.
Yep. What the fuck? Why 32? 233.
Damn, you think Usyk's going for the knockout? Damn, bro.
Yeah, he is for actually. You know what?
Usyk looks athletic at 233 still.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, well, I still got Usyk by round 11 TKO.
Yo, maybe you're right. Now
All right, well, I was way off of my weight predictions. Recognize as much. More on the money.
Yo,
Well, we were both wrong about what's the name? We were both wrong about Usyk though.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I thought Usyk was going to be like 218, like he was going to come in lighter. I thought Fury was going to be like 255-ish.
In the chat, BDA saying that Usyk's wearing clothes and a necklace, but still, yeah, that's not gonna be 10 pounds, 10 additional pounds because Usyk's usually in the 220s, no? Even 215 one.
Yeah, that necklace was 15 pounds.
Yeah,
They're fighting.
yeah, look at that. It's
Fighting.
pure gold. No, I don't know what it is.
They're fighting. They're fighting each other. I mean,
Whoa, 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 they're headbutting. Yo, this fight is a big fight. It's a big fight. This is what we want. This is what boxing needs.
It's funny, Fury does all that bitch shit. He wasn't looking at him yesterday at the last press conference. Now he does that dumb shit again.
Yeah. All right, the Gucci, he's saying with a super chat, thank you for that. He says, you're right, Bucho, you can take out that draw cop out for me. That draw cop out for me. Okay, let's say a Tyson Fury split decision though. All right. Gonna change that for you. Damn, 233. What do you guys think? In the chat as well. What do you guys think? 233. What's happening here? Is Usyk going for the stoppage?
One thing that he's definitely done, he's built into his heavyweight frame really well with these last few fights. I mean, he's still got a leaner physique, even though he's put on the muscle. So, I mean, he's definitely grown into his heavyweight frame really well.
Yep. Damn. I mean, yeah, you're right. How many fights has Usyk had at the heavyweight division at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4
He's
fights.
got Witherspoon was his first one. See, Witherspoon, Chisora, the Joshua fight, Dubois, and this will be his number 6.
Dubois. You're right. I forgot about that one. Wait. There we go. That should sound better now. All right, guys, don't forget you can jump on Discord and talk to us, talk to the crowd, talk to the world. All right, we have Gonzalo. Gonzalo, you there? All right, maybe not. For anybody who's joining us here, Usyk 233, and Fury 260 something, 262. Almost 20-pound difference. 19 pounds.
So Fury sounds like he came in good shape. Usyk looks like he came in heavy, but like Quinn Lasseter was saying, doesn't look fat. He doesn't look out of shape. He's carrying the weight well.
Yeah.
But I don't know how well that's going to account for his endurance. In the later rounds, if Fury, because Fury can keep moving with Usyk. He might be able to match. I don't know if he'll be able to match footwork the whole 12 rounds, but he'll be able to keep up with Usyk for a while.
That's true.
So if Usyk gets tired, bro, that's where he can get in trouble, dude. He can't get tired in this fight.
Hey guys, what's up, man?
What's up?
What's up, bro?
Hey, Bucho.
Yeah.
I am surprised at that weight. 233.
Yo. You sound fucked up, man. I don't know. Fix your mic.
I'm in a third world country. That's why.
Are you? Where are you?
I'm in Asia. Right now.
He's in Baltimore. All right, listen.
It's 2 a.m. right now. That's so. But
you sound
I
better.
stayed up to watch this shit. I do. That's good.
Okay,
But
what did you say?
I said I'm surprised at that weight, man. 233.
Yep.
Usyk's been consistent with his heavyweight weights.
Yes.
He's been staying around that like 220 range. Even at cruiserweight, he would rehydrate to like 218.
Exactly.
So I'm very surprised at this sudden jump of 10 pounds.
Why do you think? Aldo? Why do you think he's doing this? I mean, people are saying.
I'll tell you.
The knockout.
I mean, he knows what Fury's going to attempt. He's going to try to lay on him, and he's going to try to bully him. I know Fury's coming in lighter, but I think it's just to keep up with Usyk's footwork. So in my mind, I guess the idea on Usyk's side is be stronger, keep him off of him with that extra weight and the extra muscle. That's my assumption.
Oh, that makes sense. So he's expecting that shit. Okay. Good explanation.
Maybe to sit down on his shots more, because you got to understand, right? What does Turkey Al-Sheikh really want at the end of the day? He wants AJ and Fury.
Of course.
He really wants that fight.
It's not going to happen.
So
I got my prediction now, bro.
Wants, man.
All right.
I observed the footage, dude. I took on information. I downloaded the data. I put it in the supercomputer, my brain, and I just looked at the final face-off. Fury tried to push Usyk, and he went flying back. He bounced off his body.
Yeah.
I got Usyk by split decision. I got Usyk by split decision, bro.
Fuck.
I got Usyk by late stoppage. I think the weight loss of Fury and the weight gain of Usyk is going to play a big part in this fight. And I think Fury's legs, and on top of that, I think his psyche is a bit damaged. I think he's scared.
You know what? I just got a vision of Fury getting stopped or something, man. Fuck. I don't know. Should I change my prediction? Nah,
You're gonna change it now, Butch?
I'm like,
Bucho, what's your prediction right now?
I said Fury by decision.
I'll give my prediction.
Yeah.
I still have a strong feeling. I know it's kind of a cop-out to say, like, claim robbery, but
No, it's fine.
I can't shake the feeling of, Turkey really wanting that AJ Fury fight. So, in reality, I think Usyk is going to win, but I think he'll get robbed. But it'll be a close fight, a close-ish fight. But I think
So, like a...
7-5.
Okay. Split decision?
Yeah, go with, say Usyk will be robbed.
Okay, so Fury
that's
by
my
decision, robbery.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. It's
I
possible.
think a lot of people are going to be surprised in this fight.
All right, so what are you saying? You're saying Usyk's going to get... he's going to go for the knockout. He's going to get it. Fuck, I don't know.
I think the weight kind of says it, right?
Yeah, but
why
guys,
else would he come in so heavy?
Are we all of a sudden dismissing the great chin that Fury has? He has a good
What
chin.
great chin?
No.
The guy knocked him down.
Yeah, but he got back up. So that's a great
Yeah,
chin.
that's okay. Got back up. He still went down.
Yeah, and then a cruiserweight.
Well, I mean,
knocked
it's
him.
like
And a cruiserweight, yeah,
Chicken of the egg.
a weak
Chicken of the
ass
egg.
cruiserweight at that. Steve Cunningham knocked him down. I mean, give me a break.
Yeah, but he got back up. See, what's a good shin?
He does.
Like,
He does get back up, but he still goes down.
and it's
and
against
when
lower
he's
level
trying to-
doctors that
let's-
can't
wait,
count.
wait, wait.
let's
back up.
That's a
I
good
just
shin.
thought about something that I thought about the other show, but I couldn't mention it because I had shitty internet. Why is no one talking about the greatest weakness right now of Fury? That fucking cut that hasn't healed.
Oh,
Why
yeah,
is
somebody-
no one mentioning that?
Somebody posted a picture on Twitter, and they showed you can see if you zoom in, you see the scar tissue. That shit's gonna open up. That shit's gonna open up.
Yeah.
And you have a super accurate southpaw. You know that. Who did he get cut by originally? Otto Wallen, right? He was southpaw. Cut him with the left hook directly to the eye.
Yeah.
Well, with the
Usyk is the most accurate heavyweight right now.
The part you're overlooking on the southpaw is the fact that their clashes of heads will happen, and it's not that either one will intentionally do it necessarily, but they're going to happen, even at their height difference. I mean, look how two orthodox fighters in Holyfield and Lewis, and yeah, everybody likes to say about Holyfield used it like a bowling ball, but because he'd tuck his chin, and when he was trying to protect him, he'd throw his overhand rights against Lewis's head, and Lewis would not move his head, then clashes of heads could happen, and just difference of size alone. Now you're talking comparable difference of size and mirror image stances, which clashes of heads already happen with two guys of the same size. So I definitely see that cut opening from a clash of heads, not intentional. I don't think Usyk will do that, and I'm not sure Fury's stupid enough to do that knowing that he's still got this cut. But I can still see it happening and it being a factor.
Well, his strategy is going to make it worse too because he wants to lay on this dude. You know.
So in a way,
Which is right.
John Fury was kind of like what was going to happen in this fight. Because John
Dude,
Fury
there's so many what ifs for this fight, man.
that would be hilarious. John Fury got his head slit open by a head clash because he headbutted the guy, and then his son loses that way. That would be hilarious.
I don't know. I think Fury's a big mobile heavyweight, but I think his legs look a little thin, and I think that he's going to have trouble with mobility. And I think he's not going to be able to sit down. He's not going to sit down on his punches. He's not going to be able to get the same kind of leverage on his punches he was against Wilder.
Yeah, and when's the last time he's really been that mobile?
His legs look pretty thin to me with all this weight loss and everything that he's trying to put himself through. I think that's going to be a detriment to him because that's where your power is going to come from, and he's going to lose a lot of his mobility because he's a pretty big mobile guy.
Yeah. Exactly.
So I think.
And another thing too.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'm good.
Okay, I was just going to add to that. When was the last time we've even really seen him mobile like that? And what type of opponent was he mobile against? You know?
The plotters.
Right. What were their weights? I didn't see the weigh-in. How much did they weigh?
Usyk was 233, and Tyson Fury was 262.
In the chat, I am your leader says the Usyk panel. You're all Usyk fanboys here. I'm the only one picking Fury right now.
Yo, Sobers was right. I'm rewatching the push, and it's funny. Fury actually went flying backwards off his own push. That's hilarious.
I was about to pick Fury until I see that, bro.
You know, fighting's partly mental as well, and I think Fury is in deep fear of losing that zero, and he's in deep fear of losing to the rabbit. And he's been running his mouth. Now he's got to back it up, and now he realizes he's in against somebody who's, the heavyweight tricks. Let's face it. What's he going to do when he starts getting them angles on him and stuff?
Yeah, Usyk is
He's going to try to lean, not allow the angles. That's his plan.
Yeah, but Usyk's not going to allow that. Usyk's too smart to allow that. He's not going to allow clinching and all that sort of shit. He's too mobile for that.
Well,
I don't see that happening.
He also do.
He'll try. He may try, but I don't think he'll be very successful. It's like trying to clinch against Lomachenko.
Yeah, but Fury's a very, very dirty fighter. So
If I remember,
the few moments where he'll have that success and have that clinch, I see a lot of bullshit happening in this fight that won't be called. I mean, isn't the ref the same ref as Pacquiao Horn?
yeah, Mark Nelson.
Yeah, so it's going to be a disaster in terms of how clean this fight is, in my opinion.
Everybody, I want to remind you that we have just posted a new documentary called Boxing Most Shocking Moments, Volume 1. So make sure you watch that, I guess, later when you have time. New documentary. Check that out.
Most definitely, bro.
I like both fighters. I mean, I picked Fury to beat Deontay Wilder on all 3 fights, and I always liked Tyson Fury. It's just that I'm just going to call it the way I see it, and I see it Usyk outboxing him and probably getting a late stoppage in around 10 or 11th round, and I think that's going to be because of the weight loss of Fury coming in. He's going to lose part of his stamina. He thinks he's bulking up his stamina, but I think it's going to work against him.
I agree 100%. That's how I think it's going to be. And also, he has a guy that's accurate at catching you with combinations, not just one punch. And I think that's what's going to break him down later on.
Exactly. He's going to get at some point, Fury's going to get discouraged for sure, because what he's trying isn't going to be working. Because he's not in there with these other ham and eggers that he's been fighting, right?
Yep.
No, what?
He's in against an elite opponent, like a very top level opponent.
All right.
And then don't forget, Usyk's got God on his side, whatever that means.
Yep. Usyk
Amen,
17.
brother. Amen, brother. All right. We got a super chat from Mars. All right, somebody needs to mute their mic. There's like background noise. I think it's Kiko. Kiko, you have a little bit of background noise there. So, guys, please mute your mics if you're going to be talking. Mars with a super chat. He says, Bucha put me for Usyk 9th round stoppage.
He's one-upping me.
All right.
I always favor the guy who does the less talking. It's like when Evander Holyfield fought Mike Tyson. I picked I won good money on that one. I think I got like 20 to 1 odds. And I remember leading up to that fight, they were having their press conference, and Evander Holyfield looked over at Tyson and goes, "It doesn't matter what you say, we still got to fight." And that's what it comes down to. Comes down to a fight. It's not who could talk the most bullshit.
That's true. I mean, yeah, exactly. That's why I always laugh at the stare downs and the mind games. If you're confident,
Man,
you're just gonna
that shit worked on me when Haney was gonna fight that dude Rougarou. The way he was talking, bro. Like,
I drank the Kool-Aid on that one too. I thought Rougarou was going to smoke him, but I guess not. Oh man, I still got a Kool-Aid hangover from that one.
Yeah, me too. I thought like
Who's Rougarou?
Pro Gray, that's his nickname.
Regis
I told
Prograis.
all you guys that he was overrated and that was a bad pick.
But then again, I've never liked Haney anyway.
Man, he looked so big in that fight, though.
Against him anytime.
he looked so much bigger than Prograis.
And just think he was the guy up in weight. Yeah, he's still bigger. That's crazy.
Exactly.
The thing about Prograis, he was inconsistent. And that's why I didn't think he had a chance against Haney, because he didn't know what kind of fighter he was, whether he wanted to try and stick to boxing or not. And he even talked about the fact he was looking into going to mixed martial arts. He wasn't dedicated to his craft. He was on a hot streak of fighting lower level guys and doing a decent job at it, but he wasn't really on a streak at the high level. And even at the highest level, he lost to all those guys. So it's like, how are you supposed to give me a belief he's going to have the dedication to beat Devin Haney?
I agree, but that Josh Taylor fight was competitive, right? Like so.
It was. But as we've seen, Josh Taylor peaked early, and he may have a little bit left in his career, but I don't see him accomplishing anything great at his age and his height and the weight he's going to.
No.
So
You know what?
he was good. He was very good. He was exceptional for the period of time that he got there, like Donald Curry, like some other guys that were really excellent for a time, but they don't have the longevity.
It all seems to happen to fighters who peak way too early. They wind up being champions at a young age, and they're washed up by the time they're 27 or 28.
Yeah,
They challenge themselves too many times, which is good for us as fans, but not good for them as fighters.
The good news for them as fighters is instead of just being a regular journeyman, they're able to make a living off of losing fights, and it's not good for your health, I guess. But they're going to make a better living. Right? They're going to be making a better living than most club fighters. So I mean,
For sure.
I guess look at Kambosos. That means a multimillionaire.
No doubt, and he's a bum. But there's no axiom in boxing is you've made the money off the winning. Now it's time to make some money off the losing. Look at Shane Mosley. I mean, Roy Jones Jr., guys like that. They went around on world tours losing to every Tom, Dick, and Harry. And yet they were great fighters, great fighters, and they wound up just going to Palookaville just for the money.
Yeah, no, that's pathetic. That's sad.
For the money, they bad decisions on marriage. No offense to Shane Mosley. Bad decisions on taxes
with Yoko.
for Roy Jones. But it comes down to also the fact that they stay too long. Sometimes it's just for the fame. I mean, I don't know how bad and real Manny's money problems were. No worse than Floyd Mayweather's, obviously. But he kept coming back, and it was largely because you could tell he missed the limelight. He missed being competitive. He missed having a challenge. It wasn't just, and he got paid for doing it, and he got paid well for doing it. So
yeah, for sure. At least Manny challenged himself against top fighters, not Floyd doing all these exhibitions and stuff. So I always say that Manny had a better career than Floyd because he was at least willing to challenge himself against the best available opposition.
And as much as I have to say that is an opinion, I agree full-heartedly with his opinion.
Yes, it is an opinion, but I just look at it like, if you look at Floyd's career alongside Manny's career, and you look at who Manny fought and who Floyd fought, when they fought them and all that, I mean, there's really no comparison. Manny's, even though he's got as many losses as he does, he's still, in my mind, a better fighter. Even though he lost to the guy I'm saying he's a better fighter than.
Well, when it comes to head-to-head matchups, let's look at something real carefully, real quick, and I'll sum up this as fast as I can. Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran, Hernan Whitaker, Julio Cesar Chavez, and now you got Manny Floyd. These guys lost head-up matchups sometimes more than once in Duran and Leonard's case. And yet people are ranking Duran, Pacquiao, and Chavez in a lot of ways, starting to Pacquiao and Mayweather not as much yet, but in a couple of years I can see it trending the same way. If they're starting to rank Duran and Chavez higher than Whitaker because of what they did over the body of their entire career, not just their head-to-head matchup.
Well, and also, who do you want to go back and watch after years and years of them retiring? Like, who's going to go back and watch, Mayweather versus Guerrero?
Nobody. Nobody.
Nobody.
Or
Nobody.
Yeah, I mean, Pacquiao fought Morales, Barrera. I mean,
I love the people
Pacquiao
sit there and
fought all the people that Floyd ducked. Thurman, Margarito, you name it down the line. I mean, there's guys out there that Floyd could have fought, never did. And then Manny said, sure, bring him on. Like, look how much bigger Margarito was than Manny in that fight.
Yeah, that's also another memorable fight, watching Manny Pacquiao beat the hell out of Margarito. I mean,
Wasn't it? Oh, I loved it.
He softened him up for Cotto.
Yeah.
Cotto got his revenge. In my opinion, Cotto got his revenge because of Manny. I'm not positive Cotto could have got it on his own because Cotto faded late.
You know what always got me is Cotto said that Floyd was a better fighter than Manny fighting both of them, but yet Manny knocked the shit out of him. Floyd barely touched him.
That was sour grapes is what that was.
I think that's what I think so too. And the same with what's his name there, Hatton, Ricky Hatton. He said similar thing, and I thought, didn't Manny destroy you with one shot?
I thought Manny killed Ricky Hatton, bro.
Oh man, I thought he looked like he got shot with a 303. He went down so hard. That was beautiful.
He knocked him into cocaine addiction.
No doubt. I remember leading up to that fight, I think part of Hatton's problem was he thought Manny was too small and he was going to walk right through him, and boy, was he in for a surprise.
Yeah, that left hand.
That straight
Although
left hand.
in Hatton's defense, he did almost knock him down with a jab in the first round. He probably thought the fight was going to be easy after that.
Yeah, well, it wasn't.
Well, a lot of times Manny Pacquiao, before he starts his fights, he extends his glove to, sportsmanship and got to take advantage of that. So it could have been that, because I know Cotto did the same thing. So
look where it got them. And it got them the beating of their lives.
Hey guys,
Cotto looked like he'd been put through a meat grinder after that Pacquiao fight. Like he was busted up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's when Pacquiao was on steroids.
Oh, apparently. He's always been on steroids, right?
You did hear my sarcasm there, right? Because he hasn't.
Yeah, that's what. Did you hear mine? Mine as well.
Yeah, I've been to a lot of. I want to make sure you heard mine. I went to a lot of Pacquiao fights, and I went to a couple of Mayweathers, and I'm telling you, Mayweather doesn't have real fans. The people who showed up were always the opposite people who were going for who was against them.
The stars, they just want to see it, be seen, and all that sort of BS.
Pacquiao fights for the fun.
Why are you back here?
Filipinos are.
Why are you back here? Hold on. Why are you back?
What are you talking about?
I kicked you out. You want to come back? You want to come back after kick you out?
No, you know, I like guys like
What a fucking piece of shit. You're pathetic. Go,
You
go
want to
start your
come
own
back? You
fucking
come
channel.
back on your knees.
Go start your own channel. You don't follow instructions.
I like guys like Recognizing Jimmy, man. What's up? Like,
Where's Orthodox Righty?
is it just your channel, or I like to chop it up with some of you guys.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not gonna
see,
hate
here's the thing.
I'm not gonna hate. I'm not gonna hate the whole channel. Come on, like that's.
I'm gonna say
No, you can listen to the
this
channel.
channel
You don't have
has
to
the
jump
best
on.
analysts on YouTube. That's
See,
why
well-
you watch BDA.
Well, I mean, I listen to a lot of them for different.
So do I, but I
like-
think I'm getting more information from people like Jamie and Gonzalo and BDA. You know, like it's way better content and it's not so fanboyish as like some of the other channels.
That's right.
You got to be selective, but yeah, everybody has their.
No, but the
everybody
thing
has
is,
their pros
here's the
and
deal,
cons.
Southpaw. Here's the deal. You were fighting with Amok, and I let you guys go on for like 5 minutes or something. Then I told you to stop. Then you guys stopped. Amok stopped actually, and then you had to bring it back because you were so pissed off at Amok. You had to bring it. We were talking about something else, and you throw a jab at Amok, and you start.
Well, yeah.
you
We
like him.
have, 'cause
See now,
we're busting
here's the
each
thing,
other's
Southpaw. I got pissed off at that, but you got pissed off at Amok. So next time, just let it go.
No, it's called busting each other's balls. I
No. You guys, Let me finish. I understand. I mean, listen. I'm not. Of course, we can talk shit here. That's the whole point. It's the boxing debate arena. But at some point, you guys were going at it for 5 minutes nonstop. You were busting your balls there. So when I said okay, stop, and you still going at it, that means you're pissed off. You couldn't let it go. That's what it is. That's what it was.
I don't know if you know about like humor or anything, but
No. Southpaw, I don't think you understand what I'm. Come on, you're pissing me off here. You know what the fuck I'm saying. You guys went at it for 5 minutes.
Okay.
5 minutes.
Nico,
I think I know about. I think I know about humor. I think I know about humor.
Okay.
I think I know about humor, Southpaw. When you guys go at it for 5 fucking minutes.
Okay. Let me. Okay. Let's rewind a little bit because you want to keep touching it. Okay.
Well, no. You want to keep touching it. You're the one
calling him
that.
names.
What a fucking. Piece
Oh
of
my
shit.
God! Can I, Luke? Oh my God! Can I talk, bro?
All right, go ahead.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay,
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm giving it. I was busting his balls because he was. What was he saying? He said something like,
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. You're a fucking dumbass. I don't give a shit. Hold on. Yo, I'm gonna mute you. You stupid fuck. I don't give a shit what you were fighting about. What, you gonna give me an explanation of what you were fighting about? Are you that retarded? I don't give a shit what you were fighting about. Go ahead now.
You got to talk. Can I talk?
Yes.
Okay, so he's comparing fighters to like MMA fighters, right? And I'm like, and I wasn't calling him names when when we brought up Loma, I was just joking. I'm like, oh yeah, but according to this guy, Loma fights like a ballerina, and I'm just like busting his fucking chops for his opinion. You can do that, right? I mean, I'm not sitting here calling him names. I'm not calling him stupid. I'm not like you telling me that, oh, you're fucking stupid the way you just told me now. I'm just busting his chops on his opinion. I wasn't calling him names. I wasn't going at him like
Southpaw,
in
do you
that way. I
understand
know
why
I've
I
done it
kicked you?
before.
Okay,
I've been trying not to.
I'll let you talk. Do you understand why I kicked you out? It doesn't seem like you understand. You're giving me an explanation of. You're describing the debate. I don't give a shit what you were talking about. Do you understand this? Yes or no? Do you understand this? Yes or no? I don't give a fuck what you guys were talking about. That's not the issue. Holy shit! Is this guy retarded? My issue is that I told you guys to stop. You stopped, and then after a while we started talking about something else, and you had to say something to Amok again to piss him off. Man, you're retarded. This guy is retarded. So we were fighting out because he said this and I said that. I don't give a fuck what you were saying. Holy shit. Am I the only one? Am I crazy here? Let's see what people are saying in the chat. People are saying kick this clown out. End this conversation. This guy can let it go. Bucho, can you change my pick? What's your pick now? If Usyk came in at 230, that's all wrong for him. Switch it to Fury by decision. Fucking A. All right. Man, this is going to be complicated. Anyways, I don't know if Southpaw... you know what? I'm going to kick this guy out. He's a fucking retard.
Let him stay, bro.
I'm going to time out for 1 week. Get the fuck out of here, man. This guy's pissing me off.
Damn.
Like, fuck you. Like, yeah.
I tried to save you, bro. I was choking on the smoke. I tried to convince Bucho not to do that.
Why not?
Oh, you picked out lefty southpaw?
Well, I
He
mean,
just
I
made-
gave
he
him
just
a
made
chance to
a
explain
executive
himself.
decision.
He's like, well, the reason why we were fighting. It's like, I don't give a shit. Like, that's not the point. I kicked you out because you kept on going when I said stop. Jesus. Oh my God.
He let a muck trick him. A
No,
muck
this
is a
guy-
trickster.
Imagine him at working somewhere. Like, fuck that. All right. Anyways. Holy shit.
Did anybody notice that Fury was wearing like platform shoes this whole like past day and at the weigh-ins too?
Yeah, well, Tyson Fury's been
He's
known.
increasing.
Tyson Fury's been known to take standing on his tippy toe. So even when he's like 6 foot,
Yep.
with
Well,
on
at least
his-
he's standing next to like real 6'9" people. He's standing next to fucking 6'2",
He is.
6'3" Usyk minis in a platform shit. Like it's embarrassing, man. Like we've already seen you guys with your belts standing next to each other, and it didn't even look that big of a difference. And then all of a sudden, I see this weigh-in, and it's like he's towering over him again. It's like, all these Fury fans used to say that all of his opponents would wear platform shoes, but then it's like it's just projection. This motherfucker lies consistently about his height.
Aldo, I think he's 6'8", flat-footed. Meaning,
I think he's barely 6'6.5", maybe 6'7". All these guys,
He was a
Vladimir,
decent amount taller than
AJ.
He was a few
No,
inches
he
taller.
wasn't though.
6'6".
It was the stance in the ring, but whenever they would face off, they were eye level. AJ, Vladimir, Fury, Wilder, all about eye level. Like there's no big difference when they're facing off.
yeah, whenever you Fury
6'6".
if it's
Taller than Wilder, who's also measured at 6'6" or 6'7".
Well, Wilder's measured at 6'7", and I think he is because when I saw him next to
He is
AJ,
taller than Wilder. It's obvious, but not significant.
Wilder has a wide stance in the ring, and then out of the ring he hunches. So I don't.
Yeah, we kind of hunch over. I say we. I have thought. So
yeah, they don't have good posture.
yeah, we don't. We have it when we're young, but as we get older, it's like a hunch over effect.
But yeah, check out all Fury's group photos. If it's wide enough where you can see their shoes, he's pretty much on his tiptoes like every time they appear even taller. I don't know why.
Guys, let me just read.
Because he lies about his height. That's why.
Well, the
Yes.
last,
Guys, let me just quickly
the last two
read some
fighters
super. Guys, let me interject here. We got some super chats.
233.
Hold on, guys. Earl Stevens says with a membership renewal. Goes, guys. My mic fucking sucks. Yo, let me. Who's fucking talking?
I think recognized him mute himself.
Ah.
I don't think.
I thought he was talking over me. Earl Stevens says, Southpaw, the type of dude that begs the chick to take him back after breaking up with Pinche Rogon. Yeah. I don't know why he came back. Like, seriously. Like, he doesn't even understand why I kicked him out. That's the worst part. Jesus Pardo says, Fury by
Let him
unanimous...
back on, bro. Give him clemency, Bucho.
Okay, you can... Fine, I'll get him back.
Right, he has to tell us why he was arguing. Right, let him explain why he was arguing.
No, I don't give a shit about that. I explained myself. He didn't understand. Everybody else understands why I kicked him out, but he doesn't understand.
Come back, bro. Come back and explain to Bucho what was going on.
No. That's no. You know what? Like, that's gonna piss me off even more. The guy doesn't understand. So what I told Amok was, I don't give a fuck. Okay, Jesus Pardo, thank you for that super chat. He says, yeah, Fury decision, I got you. And somebody else had another prediction.
Yeah, wait, what? What did I do?
No, I was talking about Southpaw because he was here, and I asked him if he understood why I kicked him out. He still doesn't understand. So fuck it.
Yeah, he was being fallacious and disingenuous.
Yeah, exactly. I think he is, man. He starts talking about something else. Like, oh fuck.
You mispronounce Andre's name. You call him Andredad.
Andredad? Oh, yeah, that's not my fault. He's a 36-year-old prospect.
Mark trying to act like he's innocent.
I am innocent. What do you mean?
Oh, look at this guy.
You're gonna blame me because Andredad's a 36-year-old prospect, and that's my fault.
Fucking Andre, Dad. What the fuck?
All right, Rafael Garza says with a super chat. He says, "Let him come back. Let him come back." King Bucho the Merciful. I don't know if I want that name, the Merciful. Although we have to be
The
merciful.
Merciful.
Should I be merciful?
Bucho the Cruel sounds so much better.
Yeah, that instills fear.
Ucho the Terrible.
I kicked him off for a week, so he can come back next time, I guess. I won't even
Send them
ask
to
if
the
he understood
cobalt
why I kicked him
mines in
out.
the mountains.
We don't even kick people out here. Come on, how many people have we kicked out?
I mean, I can tell you who should be bound from the realms.
Who?
Excuse me.
Wait, Bucho, I got a question, man. So somebody
Hey,
earlier
hey,
said
hey.
this.
Did he just try to insinuate me? Did he just try to insinuate me?
Somebody said
No,
Wait,
not
come
you.
on. Oh,
I'm talking about a specific person who has a customized 6-speed dildo from the girth of Benavides, if you know what I mean.
Mirage. Yeah, we did kick him out. Yeah.
Wait, but
Once
Bucho, I got a question, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
So somebody earlier said that this was a pro Usyk panel. Where are all the Fury guys at?
I'm right here.
Have they been
Come
banned too,
I
or are
think
they just
Fury-
like, are they hiding? What's going on?
Well, we tried to get
scared,
Olaf. We tried
I'm
to get
right
Olaf
here.
in here. Where's Olaf?
I'm right here.
Olaf's
he's
in a
writing
bunker right
loves-
now.
Yo, Olaf.
No, I see him on the Discord server. He's writing love letters to Fury right now.
I got Tyson Fury's Muay Thai style beating Usyk. Come at me.
Usyk split decision. That's what's gonna happen. Mark my words.
Doesn't anyone besides me think it's interesting that both fighters who fought for the last undisputed in 1999, Lennox Lewis and Evander Holyfield, are both picking Usyk?
I thought
And
Lewis
that-
was picking Fury.
Interesting.
Usyk's the better boxer, bro.
Wasn't Usyk? I thought Lewis was picking Fury and Holyfield was picking Usyk.
Nope.
Oh, that's
Holyfield's reasoning for picking Usyk, and what I heard when he was being interviewed, was he thought that the same thing I was thinking along the same lines, is the weight loss is going to work against Fury because of the power disadvantage and the mobility issues. So he said if it wasn't that, he would have picked Fury. But he says now that he sees what this so-called drastic weight loss for Fury, he thinks that's going to lessen his chances of winning.
So is that going to be like the Fury fans build in excuses? He was too light. He was too old.
Yeah, or something. I don't think it's going to really matter. Because you watch a boxing match with your eyes, not your ears.
They're gonna make excuses. That's a fact. That's definitely a fact.
Because if you listen to any of these goddamn Timothy Bradley, where Andre Ward used to be on there commentating fights, you would swear the other guy was winning. Meanwhile, he was getting his ass kicked. But he was a house fighter, so every time he touched a guy, he hit him with a big shot.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the guy wasn't doing jack shit.
Yo, you want advice? Watch that shit in Spanish, and you won't have to deal with that dumb shit.
Yeah, no doubt.
Seriously.
Watching any foreign language that you don't understand.
Just mute it.
How
do that,
about
too.
you just
Or mute it, yeah.
just turn off the
Yeah.
fucking commentary?
Turn off
the volume.
Turn that shit off.
Actually, no, foreign language is better because you can hear the punches.
Exactly, I was gonna say
Oh,
that.
yeah, you're right.
But what was I gonna say, man?
Don't listen to that
Did you
Russian
guys see
guy.
that round table with like Ariel Helwani and Sean Porter?
Oh, God, no.
One of the things that they were talking about was like they were laughing and talking about how Fury's gonna land elbows on Usyk, and they didn't call him like a cheat or anything. They just like laughed it off like it was normal.
Well, yeah, Aldo,
was
it's
totally
called, no,
bizarre.
guys, hold on.
To be
It's
fair,
called-
they're both gonna be cheating.
It's called veteran moves.
Veteran
Yeah,
tactics.
veteran moves.
Smart.
Both of them are gonna be
Well,
cheating. Let's be real here.
But usually they don't say blatantly the actual moves of the
Well, this
veterans.
is
They
why-
don't say
this is
elbow, they
why-
say veteran moves.
This is why, look, check it out. This is why Anderson Aldo, and let me ask everybody this. What the fuck is Ariel Helwani doing talking about boxing? This motherfucker don't know boxing.
Who knows?
That's why he'll say some stupid shit and bring up an elbow and be like, I hate that motherfucker.
He smells
bro.
where the money
Please
is.
let him
That big
infect our
nose.
sport. Stay in
guys.
MMA, motherfucker.
No.
Hey guys.
Get him out of MMA too. He can go to like football or something.
Hey guys, if
I wish Dana White had taken him out when he had the fucking chance, bro. Can't stand that.
True.
Sneaky trickster motherfucker.
I mean, those few
dumbass fans thought journalists were good or something. Like, do you not know
Who hits
like
harder,
the way the
Fury
world
or
works?
AJ?
Joshua.
Who do you think hits harder, Fury or AJ?
AJ, no question.
AJ.
And AJ couldn't even buzz my boy. So what's Fury going to do?
Fury fucking elbowed Ngannou as he was running in, and it didn't even fucking phase him.
Bro, Fury doesn't punch as hard as people think, man. He's a hard puncher, but he doesn't have the same power, bro.
Yeah, but that's Francis. Francis seemed to have a solid chin.
Hey guys, if I disappear, it's because I'm gotta go somewhere, but I'm gonna leave this running, right? So behave.
So not to answer the question who hits harder, but to answer the question and put it in perspective, I'll put it in an analogy I used to make about Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis hit harder than Riddick Bowe. Riddick Bowe put his punches together better. The same goes with AJ and Fury. Now, Fury puts his punches together better than AJ does, but AJ hits harder.
You think so? Because Fury hasn't really let his combinations go in years. He's more of a think.
Fury's
still waiting for AJ to throw
over Chinny Deontay Wilder.
Fury can throw a little bit of combination.
I don't know. I think he fatigues his opponents with all that clinching.
Yeah, he usually just jab
I
and
don't think
grab,
it's
bro.
a combination type punch because Joshua used to be a really good combination puncher. So.
Usyk.
Usyk's too quick, man.
That's what's up.
Usyk's too quick.
They started cheering for him.
So I'm the only one on the panel that has Fury Muay Thai style, unanimous decision.
I guess I remember there's a lot of Fury guys I seen on Discord. Where the fuck they at?
I'm right here.
There's a bunch of Fury guys. I know a lot of people
like
picking Fury.
big Fury guy. You're just picking to win this fight. I don't see a Fury fan that's like got Fury goggles on.
Yeah, but in the perfect world,
where's Gypsy style?
No,
Fury. He gonna lose.
I just don't know
in a perfect world, I would pick Usyk, but I wouldn't be surprised if Usyk gets robbed. Just so you guys know.
Oh yeah,
I think Usyk would outbox the shit out of him and then get the stoppage. That's what I see happening.
Well, think of it like this. How many rounds do you think Tyson Fury's up in the beginning of the fight?
Probably 4.
But that's the thing about Usyk, man. Usyk's won all the belts on the road, man. He's a smart fighter. He's a good boxer, bro. I think he can box enough rounds to not get robbed, bro.
He's not nothing phases that guy.
He's had split decisions in other countries, bro. You know how hard it is to even get a split to win that. You know what I'm saying? Like I think Usyk, he has a level to box, bro. He can do it, bro.
Let me ask you guys a question: Who's in their head? Is Fury in Usyk's head or is Usyk in Fury's head?
Usyk's in Fury's head.
Nah, I think he's trying to play mind games.
I think it's a whole lot of nothing, honestly. I think Fury tried to do shit. He looked dumb, but it's not going to impact him, in my opinion.
Well, he tried to make him flinch, if you remember.
Well, after that,
Fury's tried a whole bunch of shit, and it's fallen completely. It hasn't worked. Nothing has worked.
It doesn't matter. They both got to fight tomorrow.
Well, to me,
exactly.
To me, in my opinion, I feel like Fury's a bit nervous this time around because he knows that this guy is legit. You know what I'm saying? And probably the best fighter he's ever fought. And not only that, I just feel like Fury in the past years, I've seen him in many press conferences, he was more confident with a lot of these other guys. But with Usyk, I just feel like he's not that confident, bro. I really think he knows that this dude is a threat. And that's why he postponed the fight. He was ducking all this time. Now it's time to fight. Usyk,
anyone else see a parallel between Holyfield and Usyk?
Yeah, I'd say it's less of a mind games, it's just everything surrounding it, like
moving up to be the undisputed heavyweight champ. And what do they have in common? Determination, guile, like a strong engine. Good boxing fundamentals.
Beat me. Yeah, you guys ever noticed that Fury kind of looks like having a redness on his face, like he's fresh out of sparring?
Yeah, he's got like red rings under his eyes.
Right.
Might just be fucking hot in Saudi Arabia, though, to be fair.
Right.
That's true. It's over 40 degrees over there.
And there could be a likelihood that cut could open up again.
For sure. Absolutely.
Chief brought up
No man born from his mother.
Usyk's gonna attack that cut, man. Watch. He's gonna cut. He's gonna attack the
That
cut.
would be,
Yo, who's that guy that keeps jumping in? Who's that guy that keeps jumping in, bro? Jump in and stay on and say, we'll let you say what you gotta say. You don't gotta jump in and leave. Jump in and we'll let you say your piece.
No, kick him out, man. Fuck it.
No, I don't know. I mean, he's saying something and leaving, but we can't even understand him. He's saying it too quick, too low. Don't be scared, bro. Come on, we'll let you say it, bro.
But
My bad. I fell off.
to the whole mind game stuff, I don't think it's necessarily something that Usyk is doing, but all the baggage of Fury's career right now that might be impacting him. You know, he has, you know, an AJ fight possibly right down the line, biggest fight of his whole career. Everything matters, and it's against a guy that's, you know, has everything that he has historically struggled with. Smaller, faster, more nimble, more skilled.
Southpaw.
He's coming off a fucking cut and the worst performance of his fucking career. He's been deteriorating as a fighter. All these outside factors, that might be what's impacting his mental game, not necessarily what Usyk is doing, but just all of that, you know?
I agree with that. No, Usyk ain't even trying to do no mental games. He just wants to
Usyk
fight,
ain't
bro.
even trying to do anything.
No, he's just not taking. He's not
humble.
taking the bait. Is the thing.
Yeah, he's a humble guy like Loma.
Yeah, Fury not gonna get in Usyk head like these other dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? Usyk's different, bro. He's not like these other
The
guys.
language barrier helps a lot.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, that's true. He can't even understand half of the shit he be saying anyway. So Usyk just fucking.
I'm coming for you.
Anyways.
Plus, even if he did, honestly, Fury's trash talk has gotten considerably worse, and he's just repeating himself now. It's always just, "Oh, you sausage, you rabbit." You know, he doesn't even say "Dosser" anymore. Doesn't even say that. You know, that was a good one. It's just fucking sausage, whatever that means.
You little rabbit.
Terrible insults. Yeah,
Terrible,
terrible
bro.
insults. Dog
He's
shit.
got a lot of respect for Usyk, man. I'm telling you right now. Fury has a lot of respect for him, bro.
I like when he was in his face, and he was like, "You ugly little man, you ugly little man, the middleweight."
Well, I mean, it's kind of funny that he says it because he looks like an ogre and the other guy looks like E.T.
I just see it as being destiny. Destiny he's on the same trajectory as Evander Holyfield once was. And I find it interesting that they both have a similar pedigree. And I just think that when it comes down to it, when those angles start coming and those shots start raining down on Fury, he's going to try to go to the plan B and C and going to realize he doesn't have one.
I don't know, man. Boxing has me second guessing on controversial decisions.
Yeah, I mean,
I think he's going to go to a decision, though. I really don't. I think Fury's going to get knocked out. I just think that it's going to happen.
I mean, he didn't do it against AJ.
Everyone was saying when Loma was fighting Kambosos that, oh, no way Loma could knock him out. I said, yeah, he's going to knock him out. He's going to stop him because he has something to prove.
I knew Loma was going to stop Kambosos.
And I called the late stoppage on that one at round 8. And of course, it took him a few extra rounds, but
if I want to be real, that was a UK stoppage, bro.
Yeah, I said Loma stopped his round 9, but it went 11. But yeah, man, Kambosos ain't got no skills, man. He ain't got the skills.
Yeah, but that's not the point. The point was that no one thought that even though Kambosos is a limited fighter and got lucky in fighting for a world championship against a guy who took him light and so on and so forth, he was a one-hit wonder. And then everybody, but still were saying, yeah, but he's got a strong chin and da-da-da-da. There's no way Loma can crack an egg and all this and that. But what really pisses me off when we talk boxing is that when people talk about Loma's power, they totally they negate the fact that, he's got 13 knockouts, but it's against world-class competition. He's not padding his record with cab drivers and milk truck drivers and this and that on his way up. He fought right out of the gate, world-class opposition, and was knocking most of them out, and this is the reality of it. But people say, oh, well, Teofimo hits harder and this and that and the other thing. Well, guess what? Teofimo couldn't knock out Nakatani. He couldn't knock out George Kambosos. And guess what? Loma did on both of those guys.
Well, to be fair, Teofimo was compromised in that fight.
Styles made fights, bro. I know people want to be like, oh,
I
Tio.
get that. I've been watching boxing since Muhammad Ali. My first fight
I know you know that, brother. I know you know that, brother. I understand. I'm just saying, like, for some people that make excuse for Tio, they say he was fucked up in the Cambosis fight.
Yeah.
I think he overlooked.
Yeah,
him,
but
bro.
people make excuses for Loma when he fought Teofimo.
Nah, Tio beat Loma, man. Tio beat Loma, man. That's the only guy.
Yeah, but like people make excuses for Loma when Tio beat him, though, is what I'm getting at.
Tio, I scored it a draw only because Loma gave away the early rounds. When Loma was coming on, he was beating the fuck out of Tio. When those later rounds, he was tagging him up pretty damn good. And that's why Tio realized, you know what, I ain't rematching this guy. I'm not going to rematch this guy. If he starts sooner next time, he's going to beat me.
I think Loma overlooked Tio.
Loma lost that fight because he gave away rounds when he started way too slow. Because really, in reality, nobody was doing nothing. But they were giving rounds to Tio. But each round, there was like not a lot going on. In those early rounds, those first 6-7 rounds, there wasn't a whole lot going on. It's when Loma turned it up and started to land his shots and put his punches together, that's when the fight changed. He swept the last rounds in the way I looked at it. After that, once he flipped that,
you thought he won the 12 rounds. You thought Tio.
Let me ask this guy. Have you seen a
Listen, you can be like an artist and really look at those first few rounds and realize that, you know, Loma, he would throw rarely, but he would throw accurately to the head in those first 6 rounds. But he would throw so few that, like, you couldn't really give it to him. But he didn't get completely swept. You can argue one of those rounds is about even. If you really look back at that fight.
And if you could do that, then you could find a 7-5 win for Loma. But the way
he deserves to lose it because he just gave away those rounds.
Yeah, I would have been happy with a draw, but
I'm gonna give you
Look, Loma gave away the rounds, man. You know, I had Tio 7-5, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like, close
I mean, they were close rounds, but I would still edge him out for Tio.
But Tio was hitting a lot of elbows and shit.
Whenever you score,
if the narrative was different, if that wasn't Loma, but that was like a fucking Shakur Haney, commentary would be saying, fucking Tio's just missing, he's whiffing, and he's winning the round because his defense is so good, and he's hitting them clean to the head. So it's a lot about narrative too in the commentary. Yeah.
If you remember though, because you want to bring that up, Loma was the first one to clinch against Haney.
What type of nonsense are you waffling about right now?
Look, check it out. Exactly what you're doing right now.
Loma beats the shit out of Haney.
Hey, man.
What are you waffling about?
Get out of here, man. Devin Haney.
Look, man, check it out. In the immortal words of Johnny Toretto, it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning. Loma lost that one, dude. He didn't do enough in the first couple rounds, bro.
I mean,
I agree.
you have to do a lot more to really even get a fair decision because one.
No, Loma legit lost that. Loma legit lost that.
Okay, but still, it was a 7-5 fight.
I'm not talking about against Haney. Yeah, I'm talking about
and they scored it fucking like 11-1. One of the judges. So they were trying to fuck either way.
Bro, winning. I thought it was a draw, but either way, it would have been fine.
When the judges
I
gave
told
Devin
you
the
guys, I'm
10th round,
fine with you winning, but they were fucking him over in that fight still.
You guys know Haney didn't win the 10th round, and they gave him the 10th round. They gave Haney the 10th round. Get the fuck out of here. Lomachenko beat him. I don't want to hear that shit.
Those judges filled out their scorecard before the fight even started.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. There's a reason, bro. If Lomachenko won that fight, he probably would have fucking retired. What the fuck is Bob Arum going to do with a retired fighter? Plus, Devin never burnt the bridges with Bob Arum. He can always come back and make more fights with him, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Devin Haney's undefeated. He's younger. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko's out the door. He's 36 years old. Like, come on, man. That's why he won that fight, man.
Let's be real, though.
And that was 8-4.
Let's be real, though. Nobody really wants to see Haney fight, dude. He's barring.
You know, I'm glad all his fighters are calling him racist and just routing him.
Melvin Taylor 2.0, his career is over. He got the shit beat out of him, and his confidence is gone. And he's not going to be the same fighter. You mark my words. I doubt it. Unless he beats a weak paper champ, he won't be a champ again.
Hey,
that's what he's going to do.
Hey, Keiko, I don't even think he's going to look good against Sandor Martin, bro. I think he's going to look bad against Sandor Martin, bro. I do.
You got that right.
Yeah, because he can't gonna do hold him and crack him in the kidney like he did.
What happened? Yeah, what happens when he meets another Twinkle Toes fighter and he can't catch him? And he doesn't want to engage.
Right?
You guys don't watch that fight. That's probably one of the worst matchups I ever heard, bro. Sandor Martin and Haney. That's a terrible fight.
You know what I think? I think
what a terrible matchup after a loss.
Hitchens and Snakor would be a terrible matchup.
Oh god!
Listen, Haney is a cheating fraud. I don't know if I told BDA this a while ago after the fight, but me and Night Murph counted all the clinches in Haney versus Ryan Garcia. There were 110 in total, plus 6 takedown attempts from Haney. So 116 in total in reality.
He clinched
That's how many
clinches
clinches
a lot
there
too.
were. Clinches and takedowns.
That first fight, he clinched
Watching a man chase a chicken.
And that's not to mention the bullshit he was pulling in the Loma fight. He was elbowing Loma. There were a whole bunch of attempted elbows as they were both rushing in. Rabbit punches, low blows. The dude's a fucking fraud, bro. Total fraud.
Hey, Butcher's not here, y'all, right?
Yeah, Butcher said he was going to be away for a while.
Yeah, busy.
All right, so let me read this super chat, bro. Let me read this super chat real quick, bro. From Real Talk Boxing, $5 super chat. Appreciate it. Fighting an American on American soil with 3 American judges, and of course the black kid is justifying robbing him because he's older. Clown face. All right.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, no, yeah, he got.
You know, if the tables are flipped, they'd call racism and bias. Like an American, a black American getting like a black ref and 3 American judges is the equivalent of a Ukrainian getting a white ref and 3 Ukrainian judges. But we don't talk about that because I guess America is perfect.
It's a bit much, It's a bit much, bro.
I think anybody in the top 10 would have took George Kambosos down. He was a one-hit wonder. Like I said before, he's a decent enough fighter at like a domestic level. He's a huge star in Australia or whatever. But at the end of the day, if Loma would have went over and fought him.
Do what he got to do, so he's winning this fight.
If Loma would have went over to fight Georgie instead of stay home for the war, he would have been the undisputed world champ. Devin Haney would have never touched the belt. But because we had such a weak champion at the top who got lucky against the uninspired Teal, we wind up with a Devin Haney undisputed lightweight champ, which was bollocks. And then top it off, he loses to Lomachenko but gets a decision.
True, bro. Unstoppable Force. You were trying to say something, bro?
Yeah, I just want to say, I watched this press conference, it's all because I had a dream about this press conference and the fight, and that's exactly that's exactly how the dream went. Usyk weighed the exact same amount, 233 pounds. So I'm looking forward to making a lot of money tomorrow off of the bet with Usyk winning by TKO.
You said 11th round, right?
An 11th or 10th round, yeah.
Did you call in the BDA or did you call right the other day with your saying about your dream, right?
Yeah, I called in the other day about the dream, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I remember because I was listening to it. So bro, if you get it right, if you're on the money, dude.
Hey,
he said he dreamed about it. If you're right, bro, we're just calling you the boxing wizard.
Wow. Yeah, how'd the fight play out? Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw. So I dreamt the dream was quite a long dream. It was at least 40,
so
at least an hour.
Describe the fight, not the ending, but just the fight in general. Like, is it total domination, or did Usyk take over at the end? What happened?
So in the fight, it is a domination. Tyson does all right. You can maybe give him like 1 or 2 rounds, but overall, what I saw is Usyk. He's just standing in the middle. And he's really just planted his feet. He's not really using a lot of footwork, to be honest, and he's using like subtle movements. But he just kept landing it round after round, and it's just the volume of punches just increases every round, and he just ended up just bloody in his face. And this referee is a bad referee, by the way. This referee stopped the fight early. So that's what's going to happen because he tried to stop it a few times in other fights. So That's why he's going to win. It's not that he knocks Fury out. It's just the ref stops it early.
Is it
due to the cut?
Is it me or this guy sounds like AJ?
This the ref from Manny and Jeff Horn, bro. Yeah, it is a bad ref.
You're just being
saying,
racist, bro.
wait, so are you saying TKO?
No, he sounds like AJ. I know it's not just me.
Yeah, I sound like AJ. Yeah, because I'm the same ethnic background as AJ. That's why.
Oh, I mean, I'm just saying you sound very similar to AJ.
Wait, so are you saying that it's a TKO to a cut? Is that?
No, it's a TKO.
He's saying it's gonna be a bad stoppage, a bad UK
stoppage. Okay, UK stoppage. Okay.
To the cut, yeah.
Interesting. Wow.
But Tyson is not going to look very good in this fight, and you will see from round one. I can promise you.
Oh shit, bro!
Someone clip this.
No, I agree, brother. I agree, because you know what? That's why he postponed the fight. That's why he backed out the first time, because he didn't want to get embarrassed. Yeah, man.
I mean, he basically admitted I wasn't going to win if we fought in February. He admitted that, like, plain and simple.
I've been picking Usyk ever since this fight was ever made.
His first pro fight.
Like, Usyk's gonna cook him. Usyk's gonna cook him.
He said, "God stopped me from fighting in February because Usyk would have beaten me." That's basically what he said.
Yeah, exactly, bro. He knows. He knows, bro. He knows, man. Trust me. And another thing too, Usyk been preparing 22 years for this fight. He's been watching Fury since the amateurs and AJ before they even knew they was gonna fight. Usyk's gonna come with some up his sleeve. I'm telling you guys, bro.
Yeah, and he definitely had a target on Fury's back the second he beat Flat.
Oh yeah, for sure, bro.
And that was what 2015, so 9 years ago. He had this dude in his sights for sure. Like obviously undisputed, was the crown jewel, but specifically Fury, he knew I'm gonna have to avenge Vlad. So now, after 9 years, here it is. How long has Fury been really eyeing Usyk? Only after the first AJ fight?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
3 years ago.
I'm telling you, fucking Usyk was never in Fury's plans, never, bro. But Usyk was always watching him, always, bro. And
he was in nobody's plans.
Nah, I thought. I mean, I thought they were gonna eventually fight, and I called this years ago.
Okay, maybe he would fight people, but nobody thought that the first undisputed fight would be Fury versus Usyk. Maybe Fury versus AJ, Fury versus any other matchup, not Usyk.
I did. I said it years ago.
Monk also had a dream.
No, I didn't have a dream. Go backtrack and go watch the replays. I was saying, don't be surprised if Fury and Usyk fought for undisputed.
Oh, come on. You got to show us the proof
and
now.
When did you say that?
Years ago.
What is years ago? The first AJ fight was years ago.
Years ago.
Thank you for the.
I'm not lying. Yeah, you know how much. You know how many streams I gotta go through just to find it.
But you want us to do that?
Years. That's what we're saying.
Fury win are stating fact that Fury is much bigger, much heavier, all this sort of stuff. Look at Nikolai Valuev when he fought David Haye. Looked like he was fighting a midget, but what did David Haye do? He beat the fuck out of him.
Beat the fuck out of him, he sure did.
And size don't mean shit.
Valuev sucked, though, to be fair.
This is what I wanted to say. This is what I want to say about that size, too.
Valuev, but got robbed.
Valuev wasn't that good. Yeah,
Valuev beat the fuck out of Valuev too and didn't get the decision, and he could have been robbed him of being a 5-time world heavyweight champ.
First ever, right?
Yeah.
Check it out. I think Jimmy mentioned this before, right? So I don't want to just be taking his idea, but he says a lot of times when you're fighting, when guys lose, it's to someone a little bit smaller than them, right? Because they're comparable in power and strength, but the smaller guys are a little bit faster, probably just as tough as you. And visually, in the ring, a lot of times the smaller guys can't beat a dude a little bit bigger than them, and it doesn't look visually. It's always kind of shocking, but when you come down to it, visually it's shocking, bro. But when you know the sport, it's not. It happens more often than not. You know what I mean? So a little guy beats up a big guy. That happens all the time
too. Yeah, and I think before this fight, everybody was saying, there's going to be like a 40, 50-pound weight advantage for Fury. It's actually just 30. which is 10 more than the AJ fight.
Usyk
up against AJ.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Usyk is a better overall boxer. If Tyson wins, it's strictly because of his height and reach.
How much
is the weight difference between AJ and Usyk?
How much is Fury weight? How much is Fury weight?
AJ and Usyk's weight difference is about 20 pounds.
Hey, one at a time.
Wait, hold on, bro. It's fucking
one at a
Yeah,
time.
AJ was about 240. Listen, for their fights, AJ was about 240 both times, and Usyk was about 220 both times.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Now, how much was Fury?
262.
Wait,
262?
yeah, for this fight, 262.
And
how much was Usyk?
233.
233.
Usyk was 230. Oh, okay.
Oh,
He
yeah.
put some pounds on, bro. Yeah, he's gonna hurt Fury. He's gonna hurt him, bro. He put some pounds on. He's gonna try to hurt this motherfucker for sure.
Sit down on the
Tyson Fury about to get laid out. You
I can
heard?
see that. Usyk win by stoppage. I can see that now for sure. With the way he's put on, bro.
Usyk go.
But Fury's a cheater, man. I can't be so secure in that pick. That's the only thing.
The super chats.
No, I'm still wrong with
shit.
Usyk.
So yeah, let me jump on
I
the
put a lot of money onto this fight.
All right, hang on, guys.
I hope you win, nigga. I hope you win.
Hey,
Yo,
shut
yo,
the
yo,
fuck
yo,
up
yo.
for a second.
Hold on. Let me read these two super chats out real quick. Can y'all hear me right? So we got Scale Bender dropping $5. He said, "Hey, does that prophet from the UK ever dream about a panelist's wife going out of town for a month, and he stays busy with top-notch coke and whores? Asking for a friend, right, Scale Bender? Not you." Jay Nails with $10 says, "Some channels are saying Usyk's gonna gas because of his extra weight. He's probably had extra weight for 8 months. He's acclimated to that weight now. He did carry the weight well. He doesn't look fat. He doesn't look, you know what I mean? It's not extra weight. He's in shape."
Man, Usyk is
Who
one of
knows?
the best
Maybe he
guys.
didn't take a shit before the weigh-in. You know?
This guy Nargi, you wanted to say something, bro? You keep jumping in. Go ahead, bro. Nargios 406.
Usyk's not gonna gas, bro. When have you seen him do gas? When have you seen him gas?
Hey, yo,
Go ahead, bro. Let this dude go. Go ahead, bro.
Usyk about to pepper him up. Show him a real fucking fighter.
All right, that's what's up.
Where are the Fury fans? We need.
I'm right here.
Where are all the
I'm right
Fury-
here.
Where have they gone in hiding?
I'm right here, dude. Muay Thai style, bro.
Question for everybody.
Muay Thai style, bro.
Time. Can you be a weight bully as the heavyweight?
Where's Olaf? Where's Olaf?
Yeah.
Nigga, answer the question.
He said he has a date.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you could have a. You could be one of those guys that you just outweigh your opponents. You know, you kind of like just lean on them. You're not that impressive.
Big
Kind of like a Fury, kind of like a Tyson.
You see,
Fury,
I don't think
you know?
Fury has that much talent. He just has height, reach, and weight advantage. If you were to shrink him down to Usyk's size, he would have lost a couple times already.
Yeah, but he's better than most guys his size, though.
He lost when he accepted this fight. Not regular people.
I would say, as far as heavyweights go, as their weight bullies in that weight class, it's open weight. So I would say the answer is no, bro.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
I'm not sure.
I mean, why would we use the term weight bullying? Like, what
I mean, listen,
defines weight bullying?
rules. There's rules that we all know we're going into, but that doesn't change the fact that, let's say, if a guy he outweighs his opponents in the ring by 20 plus pounds, and you can obviously see that's why he's winning, then you could just say, yeah, this guy is kind of a weight bully. That's how he wins his fights.
I mean, people literally describe his style as you use your weight and make them carry you. When that's illegal, because clinching is illegal, especially excessive clinching, even though that means nothing in boxing now.
Well,
what does Fury do? He did that to Wilder. Did he not weight bully Wilder?
Especially in the second fight.
Well, to be fair, the ass style is also illegal. That's stalling.
I agree. That changes nothing about the Fury point.
They're both cheaters, is what I'm getting at.
I know, but what he's trying to say is that you don't just say one guy does it to distract from the other. You have to stay on subject.
No, I'm saying they're both cheating is what I'm saying.
But it's irrelevant. We're just
it
talking
is
about
relevant.
Fury right
They're
now.
both cheating.
No, it's
Okay,
you're making it relevant.
These are factors and variables.
You're interjecting that.
These are factors and variables, man.
I agree. Now what?
No, I never said you disagreed, though.
yeah. No.
That's the weight issue.
I disagree with you. How about that? Okay, whatever you have to say.
Why do you disagree?
I disagree.
Tell me why you disagree.
Get into it, man.
Let's hear it.
Whatever you got to say, I just disagree. In the future.
Hey, can we all agree
How
on
about this?
that you cannot age out somebody that's younger than you? Can we agree on that?
Recognize you're not
how much experience you have.
You recognize you're not gay.
Aging them out.
I agree with
Wear and
you.
tear is not the same thing as age.
I mean, is aging out the better definition, or wearing out might be a better definition?
Hold on, y'all talking over each other. No, because they're just getting bigger and better.
Nah, that's
You're giving
wrong,
them a
bro. That's
better
wrong.
No, but if a younger guy is in like 10 wars and you've had like 5 just fucking tag matches, he's clearly worn out more than you, is he not?
Brother, it's not about the age, man. It's the miles, man. It's the miles, bro. You know what I'm saying? The age doesn't matter, bro. Like, it depends how much miles the fighter has on the road.
Usyk lives a cleaner life.
Exactly.
He lives a cleaner lifestyle, and
Obviously.
you know, he's always in good shape. And
No, I'm talking about Canelo Benavides. People saying that Canelo is aging out Benavides, which is stupid because he's younger than him.
But you know what, Canelo?
No, he's waiting him
Canelo are
out,
too
literally.
stupid to explain their valid points.
Canelo lives
That's
a
what I
better
thought.
lifestyle. Canelo lives an actual better lifestyle. That's not Canelo's fault than Benavides.
I think that's more of a weight pertains in the weight, not age. He's waiting.
No.
him
I'm
out,
saying for
literally.
the people that are specifically
Canelo
saying
like to
that
drink a
he's
little bit.
trying to age him out like Floyd did Pacquiao.
Yeah, but you could say that in regards to the weight class because Benavides is not going to be able to make that too long. So if that's like their angle, then maybe they're right.
That's fine. He's moving up to 175, so
There you go. Proves the point.
That's Benavides' fault, not Canelo's.
But again, I think his point is that the terminology isn't right. Aging isn't the factor, it's something else.
Sometimes you could be a couple of years older than your potential opponent, and he can actually, body-wise, mileage-wise, be older than you. You know, and especially in boxing. Like,
because remember, he's older than Pacquiao, but he took multiple retirements to reserve his body. So, and
correct.
Pacquiao was
There you go.
Hey, speaking of Pacquiao, did you
But
guys?
his age,
Any of you guys
age is always the winner at the end. Everybody's gonna lose to Father Time, so it doesn't matter if you retire for a little bit and come back. You're still aged more, and your body's breaking down. Even if you were to not have boxed 3, 4, 5 fights.
Usually a special fighter that's a bit older than the younger dude and he beats him, bro, that's just because they're a special fighter or they have more experience though. So I necessarily don't agree with that all the way. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've seen older fighters beat younger fighters, bro.
That's true.
There's always
Like Thurman and Pacquiao.
Yeah, look at George Foreman, right? He had a lot of success in the later part of his career. It just depends who you're dealing with.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying.
When Muhammad Ali was walking out to face George Foreman in the Rumble of the Jungle, and all Muhammad's cornermen and stuff were walking out like they're about to go to an execution. Muhammad just looked at him and said, "Come on, fellas."
Yeah, he's another Muay Thai fighter.
If you ever seen Eric Morales versus Donna, bro. Eric Morales versus Maidana.
So people are gonna get triggered.
Morales is fun to watch. He was my dad's favorite boxer at the time. When I was
Eric
a kid.
Morales versus Maidana, bro. Like, Eric Morales was way smaller, out of his prime. He arguably won the fight. He didn't get the win, but he arguably won, and he fought one eye, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, bro. That's special fighter shit. That's guys with more experience, bro.
Fucking warrior.
Morales, another guy when prime like to use angles to like to step to the side and throw combinations. Amazing fighter.
I ran into somebody online that was telling me, "Oh, Crawford is higher on the pound for pound list, so he could beat Canelo." And I was telling them, "So does that mean that he could beat Usyk because he's higher than Usyk?"
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily. Anui is higher pound for pound than a lot of big fighters. Doesn't mean he'll beat those guys.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. So there's like they were trying to say that Bud could beat Canelo. I was like, so can he beat Usyk because he's higher on the pound for pound on some lists? And he didn't respond. He's just like,
that might happen. I guarantee you.
Honestly, we need to feed into these Crawford fans' like delusion. Like say, hey, yeah, he is pound for pound number one. Face fucking Beterbiev. You know.
Let's see how Crawford does against Madrimov because I think everybody's sleeping on this guy.
Nah, that guy's not that good. Let's be real here.
But pound was made for the little guys to like rank them. Like that's not saying that they're the best because
what's up, all you Fury haters?
Put Crawford versus any
we got
middleweight, and he's gonna lose.
Oh shit! You're about to get jumped up.
Who's this?
I know.
When you let him finish, he was saying
that they're the best.
I welcome that shit.
Jesus Christ.
At least I take a few of them out.
Shut up, Gypsy. Let him finish what he's saying. God damn.
I'm intentionally interrupting because I know all you guys, majority of you guys are Usyk haters. I mean, Usyk lovers. Or say, Ukrainian ball suckers.
Yeah, but he's ready to get dumped, dude. He's ready to join the game.
Let's go.
Fury's gonna lose. For sure.
Bro, you don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Saying all this shit.
He's gonna lose.
Dude, let me tell you, buddy. Let me tell you something.
He has no skill.
Okay, all right. Let me tell you something, bro. You believe in work output? I tell you, I got something for you. You believe in work output, right? You think that he's gonna get outworked? I got something for you. It's called long stride and avoiding everything that comes at you, making a snooze fest and outpoint your opponent. It's that simple. He can do that.
Like I said, he's not
an easy fucking fight.
He's just tall and
look. The problem with that, it's not about what you think. It's about how you can get the W. You think AJ wanted to fucking go on decision against Ruiz? No, he didn't. He wanted to knock his ass out, but he couldn't. So he went on decision. It's the same shit. You go for the W, no matter how you can get it.
You think Fury's going to outbox Usyk? That's what you're saying.
Exactly.
I like it again, but it's not like when you say, look.
Nobody can understand.
Thank you for your input.
When you say outbox, when you say outbox, it doesn't mean like Lomachenko outbox. It doesn't mean like, it means like Shakur Stevenson type, but not exactly.
It's like Devin Haney pussy shit. That's what it means.
Usyk does everything Fury does. Most of what he does, Usyk does is better than Fury.
Not everything. Let me tell you,
yeah, not everything. Like the elbow.
Oh my god,
this
dude.
Conversation about what Usyk does.
Talent. Usyk is better overall. He's a better champion.
Thank you for your input and have a.
I don't recognize it.
Have a nice day, Gypsy. Bye. Bye, Gypsy. Bye.
Listen, this is Friday Night Craziness. Let's go. I'm just gonna go all out.
It's unintelligible right now. Stop.
Listen, how is it unintelligible?
He's ready for the smoke.
How about just letting one person speak at a time?
Listen. I got one thing to say. Look, Fury. He's not going to do that completely. He's going to do he's going to more attack him as the rounds go at the later part of the fight, where Usyk is more higher output. By the way, that's after this round 6, he gets a higher output, and that's where things change. That's where fucking Fury will start hitting him.
A higher output.
That's right, higher output, bro. Like because I'm excited, bro. You know how I'm on coaching shit, bro.
Why are you telling me
shit right now?
do
something.
You really do take advertising.
Hey man, that Klitschko Fury.
That's right, brother.
That
all the great fighters do.
That is gone. That Fury that fought Klitschko, he's gone, man. He's not gonna sit there and try to outbox Usyk. At this stage, Fury can't even box with Usyk. The only way Fury wins is if he treats it like a street fight, bro. I'm telling you, that's the only way he's gonna win, bro.
He's gonna I just wanted to bring up real quick. 150. I could see him trying to box and just failing and then trying to cheat after.
Water.
Oh my god.
That's Gonzalo, bro. That's not me.
Did you guys ever brought up like that the referee for this fight is the same one for Pacquiao, Jeff Moore?
Why you guys? And one more thing, why you guys jinxing a fight? Why you guys saying cut and shit? I want to see a good fight, whether a man wins. It doesn't matter to me. Who wins? I don't give a shit. Why you guys want to fucking see a cut? That's just fucking gonna blow the whole thing.
I want the better fighter to win.
I'd rather see a cut than a bullshit like elbow clinch fest.
No, I don't want to see an elbow either. I don't want to see an elbow.
You're gonna see an elbow.
Bro,
you're gonna see an elbow from Fury, dude. Fury's about to bring that Muay Thai style to boxing.
You guys are. You guys are jinxing the shit out of the fight. You guys should talk like
There's
that.
gonna be a nutcracker.
You guys are jinxing the fight. You shouldn't be talking like that. Make the fight more
What do
entertaining.
you
Make it
mean?
more possible.
We're talking about
All
Fury.
right,
Fury-
Usyk second round KO. That's what I'm praying for. There you go.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
Hey,
Why
you,
would
said,
you want to
you
destroy
just
it like
said
that?
just deny reality and say that.
Bro,
oh,
say 11th
Fury isn't
round
gonna
stoppage
elbow.
sounds a little more risky.
And
He's
not
gonna
clinch.
say that. 12th round stoppage, that'd be much more exciting to see than a 2-round stoppage on an undisputed fight. Why would I want to see that shit?
No,
Watching
Fury is not exciting at all. So if it's a first round knockout, that's good with me because I don't really like Fury's.
Yeah.
You don't like boxing, bro. That's just like hating on one guy. I would
He
like to
has
see a
no
12-round
weak-
fight.
His skill is not that good. If you shrank him to a normal size Usyk,
if you shrink Lennox Lewis to a Mike Tyson size, he would have never been able to do shit. What are you trying to say? Bro,
I'm saying
if
that
you
he doesn't
shrink
have to
Lennox
tell it on
Lewis,
his own.
if you shrink
Oh,
Lennox
my
Lewis
God.
to Mike Tyson
Why-
size,
Why are you guys talking
Oh,
over
yeah.
each other?
if you shrink Lennox Lewis to Mike Tyson size, he wouldn't have been doing shit. What's your fucking point? Exactly.
Everybody's fucking drinking today. I see it's 12 o'clock, Gypsy. You know that?
You can't fucking persuade me on what I'm saying. This is not possible, bro. You can't. It's just not working with that shit because you have to come with a reasonable fact to make me believe what you're saying.
I just gave you a reasonable fact.
I just told you Lennox Lewis used his weight just the same
but it's
fucking way
same
majority of his
fucking
career.
answer. It's not taking away from me. You just
but
proving my
you
point.
talking about
Does that
facts. You
make
just
Lennox
told me
Lewis
to deny
greater than Mike
reality.
Tyson? Ask me a
you did
question.
reinforce
Look,
it.
answer my question. Does that make Lennox Lewis better than Mike Tyson? Does it make Mike Tyson better than Lennox Lewis? Might be the opposite.
Yeah, the opposite would be the point.
Exactly. But people still rate Lennox over Mike Tyson. How does that happen?
I don't.
Oh, fuck. Well, you don't.
He was a
Well,
cheat
a lot
too,
of
to
people
be
do.
fair.
Oh my god.
You didn't say anything.
I did say a lot of shit.
Too, though. So.
He was a cheat, man. A lot of these dudes on the top have been cheaters. They've been cheaters.
Yeah.
Don't be. Let's not
I
be
agree,
fucking
yeah, I agree.
ourselves.
It's a shame that they get the credit they get, but you know, it is what it is.
They say if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying hard enough. That's what they say.
Yeah, well.
Look, man,
Other
I'm
cheaters say that, you know.
Look. in
No,
my-
then
if
you'd be surprised.
Oh, he's
my
a fucking
opinion, bro.
cheater. Yeah.
Hey, this Fury guy, bro. In my opinion, bro, how can you respect a dude like that when he fucking backs out the fight? Like a fucking bitch, bro. Backs out the fight.
Like a bitch? Like a
postpone
bitch?
the
Okay,
fight,
are you an Errol Spence
postpone the
fan or
fight.
a Terrence Crawford fan? How long did
postpone
it
the
fucking
fight.
take
I'm
that
not a
fight to
fan
take
either.
place?
Why are you segueing to that?
Because
Nah,
Fury did the whole
who you a fan of? Who you a fan of?
MMA.
Don't
He's
go
not
rogue.
an MMA fighter. That's a bitch move.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
true.
He's a
Very
clown.
true.
He's a clown. He's been hiding this
If it
whole
was
time.
after, if it was an
Wait.
How long did this fight take place?
He did it while he was
He
fighting.
didn't just fight
He
an
did it
MMA
while he was
fighter. He
fighting.
fucking
He had
lost
the
to an MMA
championship
fighter.
out
Yeah, in your
on
dream.
lockdown.
Nah, that was a controversial decision. Get out of here. with
That was
bullshit.
a
No, he
96.
fucking
Bro.
That was
That
was a
controversial, bro.
96.
Francis
That
won
was a
that fight, dude. You're lying
93.
this out right now, dude.
That was a
That was not
96.
96,
crazy
93.
talk.
Bro, he got dropped in one round, and then he got fucking rocked in round 8.
And lost about
And
7
then
rounds.
whooped in round 7, too. So
You
it's
want-
already
you lost-
3 rounds off the top of my head.
That's it. That's it. That's all he has. You don't win a fight off of 10 rounds off
You
that.
just said he only
Because-
lost. We only lost 1 round.
let me
Now
tell
you're
you
saying it's 3.
Unrecognized.
Your whole point.
Listen. I think I told unrecognized about this. Not recognized, unrecognized about this. When you win 5 rounds and the other guy wins 7 and you have 2 knockdowns, you still got to draw. You know that, right?
Hey, fool, there were only 10 rounds.
Listen, the dumb motherfucker don't get it. He don't understand. He's so stupid he don't get it, bro. Look, 10 rounds.
You're losing the argument here,
He
Gypsy.
gets it, but your argument is
Score it.
invalid.
I don't have
at this
to.
point
Listen,
because there was
score
only
it.
10 rounds.
Score it, homie. Score it. Score it yourself. You won 3 rounds. You dropped the
I
guy
did.
one.
It was 5-5 with the knockdown.
You don't know
Dude, you're
math.
scoring,
you should go
you're
back to
scoring
school.
12 rounds
I
as a
don't know
10-round
math.
fight.
You just said there were fucking 12 rounds in the 10-round fight.
I did not say that. You're mixing up shit. I just said do it for the 12-round round.
You just did.
Look, I said
You did.
I said
All right,
12 round wise.
You
I said
did.
12 round
You
wise,
did.
girlfriend. Listen,
All right,
chiquita,
okay, make up.
chiquita.
Do the 12 round.
Bro, they got any
Do the
for
12 round
me,
shit
but
and then go to the 10 round shit and see the difference. It doesn't make it. Knockouts. Let me give you a news. Knockouts, even though we love it, don't mean much.
It's the last round.
It's the rounds you win, brother. The rounds you win.
Waffling right now. Go back to first grade math and come back to us.
You
okay?
should go back to school, bro. You need like elementary level fucking math to fucking learn, bro. Like, this is what I'm talking about. You can understand, and comprehend what I'm saying.
You're not conveying your point, Gypsy. All right.
Somebody don't make sense. I just told them. You had 5 rounds. You won 5 rounds. You had 2 in a 12-round fight. You dropped the guy twice. You still got a draw. You didn't even win that fight. Think about that for a second. You didn't win that fight. You won that 5 rounds.
So he lost that
rounds.
fight, man. Stop lying to yourself.
10 rounds.
Bro, only thing you're doing is lie. Only thing is doing, you're lying to yourself. That's what you're doing.
Even if he beats Usyk today, he still owes Francis a rematch.
Well, don't worry about it. He'll get in there and knock him out in 3 rounds. No problem.
Knocking him out, bro. What the?
Oh, yeah, you just knocking him 3 rounds. He was gonna knock him on the 4th round, but he let him go.
Fury got knocked down by an MMA fighter. By an MMA fighter. Get the fuck out.
He carried that bitch. He carried that bitch.
You know it. He still got knocked down by an MMA fighter.
Yeah, normally
that bitch.
Normally when you carry a fighter, you don't get knocked down by him, you know?
You can. When you got a heavy puncher,
Nah,
you
get
got
the fuck out of here.
Let me tell you something. They said Floyd carried Connor, right? He got hit in the fucking nether regions. He complained to the ref just for him to get off of him. You think about that shit. You can get knocked out. Anybody can get knocked out. You're not impressive, especially when you're dealing with a power puncher. You're still gonna. There's a possibility that you can get dropped. It's in a heavyweight division.
Man, that was a UK fucking stoppage.
But the best won't get knocked down. That's it.
Dude, who cares about Floyd Mayweather? He got fucking outboxed by Logan Paul. No joke. No,
he didn't, bro.
Why do you do this?
Absolutely did. I'm not joking, bro. Rewatch that fight. Don't listen to commentary.
It doesn't matter. He was a marathon runner, and his whole career was shit. I mean, before he became Pretty Boy.
Yeah, true.
When he was money, all right, respect.
Pretty Boy, and his style was cheating too. He was another Muay Thai fighter.
At all.
I'm just telling you guys, bro. Expect whatever is in your heart, in your sweethearts, it's gonna be the exact opposite. So expect that, because he said he didn't look what he said. Look what he said to him. He said, "I'm not here for your fucking belts. I'm here for your fucking heart." He's gonna go fucking crazy on this dude. He's gonna fuck his world up. When he pushed his ass,
he only talks like that because he's big and tall. If he was normal size, he wouldn't have the nuts to say that.
Yeah, when he pushed him, Fury flew back further than Usyk. You're blind as fuck. You're blind as fuck, bro. You're blind as fuck. He went back, and then I thought Usyk went even further back, but I think his entourage pulled him. Tyson Fury went further back,
bro. You bounce off.
Remember, this guy. Listen, boys. This guy was prepped for a push, but like he was. They were headbutting each other. He was prepped for it, and he still went back 2 fucking feet backwards. 2 feet backwards. Fury went back 3 feet.
Bro,
Fury went like 6 inches back,
and he couldn't even outpush him, bro.
Fury went 6 inches back, brother. What are you talking about?
6 inches back. He went about like 6 feet back, maybe.
You're blind. You're blind. You're blind, brother. Why don't we just put the video up of how far he goes back, and we can prove that shit?
Yeah, and
why would all this nonsense?
4K, how you're wrong.
Put it up. Put it up and see how far he goes back. Put it up.
Bucho isn't here, so you can't show him.
Bucho comes around.
For you to learn what? What is that going to teach you? Oh, he got.
Tone is on 5%.
No, all that means is one guy is
anything.
Listen. All this means is one guy is stronger than the other. That's what that means. That doesn't mean that one guy's going to win the fight. No, it means.
So why do you need to see it then? Why would you need to see it?
Because you guys are making an argument out of it. So I'm just.
Nobody's making an argument. You're the one that's doing it. Leave it alone. It's not even relevant to anything.
It's relevant to something. It's relevant about who's going to muscle out in the fucking clinches. It's probably that.
Fucking going rogue here.
You just told me to not talk about Fury's dirty moves. Like, just act like it doesn't exist. So
what dirty moves? You know, remember Canelo and Golovkin when the second fight, how he came up to him and fucking pushed him? Who's more aggressive? Who's more aggressive in this? Who's coming in to eat the other motherfucker up?
Who's gonna win this fight? It's gonna be similar to that shit. It's gonna be a close fight.
That's not how you score.
Yo,
Gypsy
Gypsy.
Well,
Hey,
he's gonna knock
Gypsy,
him out.
though. Hey, Gypsy.
He's gonna knock
Hey,
him out.
Gypsy,
He's
how come when Fury pushed Usyk, he bounced off him, bro? Like, he was a little
Yeah.
fast.
Are you sure about that, man? You might need to get your eyes checked.
Who went back? Who went back? Who went further back after the
I
push?
thought Usyk went like fucking 3 meters back, bro. But it actually was like a
If
meter
he
back.
did, then Fury went back 6.
Are you American?
Bro, you must
Hey, are
be
you
blind as
American?
I'm actually Chinese.
Gypsy
I'm
King
Chinese.
boxing. Gypsy King.
Look,
Wait.
I'm Chinese, bro.
You're
I'm
Chinese.
I'm
Okay.
talking from Beijing right now. I'm gonna Beijing
Why are you speaking English?
Because I learned the English language.
Speak some Chinese to me. I know Mandarin actually. Go ahead.
Dude, I don't speak that Mandarin shit. I don't speak that Mandarin shit. I'm Americanized Chinese in China.
Cantonese then.
Does that mean your mother's a whore?
Yeah, I mean, I don't do Cantonese. That's not my language neither.
안녕하세요, 스티브요, 반가워요.
All right, we get it.
Bro, you can't. You just can't, bro. I'm telling you, bring it all of you guys, just all at once, just to see how it works out.
By the way,
Bro, you've taken L after L. You've gone 0 and 11 right now,
nothing.
bro.
You guys are like, I'm like 12 and 0 on you guys right now. There's nothing you guys
only
are.
airball.
Yeah, and
12 and 0. Tell me one thing that you guys said that it made sense to me. Absolutely nothing. I would agree with it.
That Fury guy who had 10 rounds and you said it had 12. There you go.
Yeah,
he said,
I never said that. I said it was 96, 93. 96, 93, bitch.
Yeah, you said
Repeat
that
my
and then
words.
went on to say 12 rounds.
When you wake up, the next day, you think 96, 93. Wake up the next day, 96, 93. Dig it into your fucking brain. Maybe you'll wake up and be like,
and then I
finally got
named
some brains in
3
there.
rounds, which he lost, and you said, who cares?
Yeah, because that doesn't make you a W. It doesn't give you a W. It doesn't give you a W,
He doesn't
bro.
like the count.
Yeah, corrupt refs.
Round 7 and 8 and round 3 doesn't give you, even with one knockdown, it doesn't give you a W.
Bro, you
even
said
with
you
2
won
knockdowns,
one round
even with
only.
2 knockdowns, it doesn't give you a W.
Scream
Even
into
with
the phone,
2,
that's better.
bro,
He
look,
won more
you're
than
not
that.
listening.
I only named
You're not
3
listening.
off the top of
Even
my
with
head.
2 knockdowns,
That's
even
better.
with 2 knockdowns, even with 2 knockdowns, you still don't
Again,
get the W.
How many? How many
2.
knockdowns?
Yeah,
Two.
I didn't say
You
those
still don't
were
get
the
it.
only rounds he
Yeah.
won. Don't say that
look,
those were the
bro,
only rounds
don't
he
matter.
won.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Fury shouldn't even got embarrassed by that dude, man.
I agree,
Let's be
bro.
for
I'm
real,
not
bro.
gonna say
Let's
anything.
be
I
for real,
think it
bro.
was
No.
rich. I agree with that shit.
You just said
He
he
got
should
embarrassed. It
9
don't
1
matter.
him.
Look,
It
this
don't matter,
is
bro. He shouldn't got
see this
embarrassed.
guy right here just got a point. He got a point over me. He just said he shouldn't have done it. That's how you win. You guys didn't win shit. This fool did. He got a point off of me. You guys lost all that shit.
Buddy, you just went 0 and 12.
In your dreams. I mean, wake up, bro.
No,
Are
that
you in a
was
David
cooking,
Haney
man.
dream?
That was
Are you
cooking,
in a
bro.
David? Are you in a
getting
Devin
cooked.
Haney
He's getting
dream?
cooked, bro.
Wake the fuck up. Devin
Gypsy,
Haney got
you
knocked
said
the
many
fuck out.
words. Gypsy,
People
you
have
said
no
many
idea
words,
what the
but none
fuck
of
you
them
guys are
mean
talking
shit.
about.
I was just waffling right now.
Oh, look, man. If you're insecure with your beliefs, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm here for you. I'm here for you.
Gypsy, what are you gonna do when Usyk wins tomorrow night? What are you gonna do?
I don't give a shit. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna say Usyk was the man. Listen to me. I'm gonna say I'm not gonna melt down nothing. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna say Usyk is the man, and Usyk could have even possibly beat Muhammad Ali. How about that? Because Muhammad Ali sucked.
Always moving the
Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali. Are you not letting me finish?
Wait. My phone's about to die. Let me ask him one more question. Let me ask him one question.
Muhammad Ali sucked with southpaws. He sucked with southpaws. Remember that shit.
Hey,
Let me ask you one question. My phone's about to die.
Was he undefeated?
What?
Did Muhammad lose?
Yes, he did. You know who he lost to? Joe Frazier.
So
Joe
he
Frazier.
can get beat. So he could get beat.
What the fuck are you talking about? This guy's retarded, bro. I just said
Oh my God.
Muhammad Ali. He's saying some retarded shit. He's talking about crown dicks and shit. You're a fucking queer. You're a queer, bro.
Gypsy King. I got a question. I got a question.
Too much going on, you guys.
I got a question.
There's way too much going on.
My phone's about to die.
Let
My phone's
the guy
about to
ask
die. Let me ask
Fucking
one more question.
retards, dude. Just screaming
Let
like
me
a
ask one more
fucking
question.
Let the guy
great
ask his question.
Go ahead, Anderson.
Let me ask a question. My phone's about to die. Okay.
Okay,
Gypsy
go ahead.
King. If he fucking robs Usyk, will you be honest? Or will you
Yes.
go along with the robbery bullshit?
Motherfucker, listen to me, bro. Let me tell you
Promise right
something.
now.
I'm promising you. When I picked Parker, and I'm a Parker fan, I picked Parker to beat Chisora, but I don't think he did in the first fight. I say Chisora won that first fight. Second fight, obviously he did. I'm not the type. You're not talking to the type that does that
I'll
kind of
keep you
shit.
to it, man. I'm
Okay.
just about to die, but
All
good to hear that. Good to hear that.
What about when Parker fought Ruiz Jr.? Who'd you think won that fight?
I think that was close. I think that was very close. I think you could edge it to Ruiz, or you could. And I forgot, man. I have to rescore that shit. Or you could edge it to Parker.
My God.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. It was close. You know why? And after that, let me tell you, that was the fight. That was the fight that I said. Looking at that fight, I was like, Ruiz is a top contender and Parker is a top contender. I think they're both fucking.
Ruiz.
That was the fight where he got a good decision.
Motherfucker, are you guys letting me finish? I mean, what the fuck?
Dude, you've been talking the whole entire time.
But you asked me a question. You asked me a question. You guys been shitting on fucking Fury this entire time.
Shove the question. Somebody else go. This is crazy. Shove it.
Quack.
Up next.
I was answering the question, but I mean, if you don't want me to answer it, that's fine. I want to answer that question.
Dude, you're screaming over everybody.
Because everybody's talking over my ass, so I gotta fucking scream. I'm not screaming. I'm yelling. I don't do the bitch shit. I'm yelling to fucking get my point across because nobody's fucking pocket over my ass.
It's not working.
If you slash yelling is another word for screaming, so you're a bitch.
No. Yelling is not screaming. Yelling is a war cry, bro. Yelling is war cry, bro. Screaming is like a bitch that's getting raped.
No,
that's what you're doing right now. That's what you're doing right now.
Nigga. That's louder. But both of them are the same.
No, it's not. Yelling and screaming are two different things. Screaming is when you're terrified. Yelling is when you're fucking putting your authority down.
Okay, all right. You guys do not agree even on that. That's amazing.
I know, right? It's crazy.
You can't even agree on that.
It's crazy, bro. I don't know. It's right. It's crazy. It's insane. I don't know what's going on here.
All right.
Ask me a question.
The Gypsy King's gonna get knocked spork out by Usyk. Mark my words, he will.
Knock Spock out. Okay. All right.
Mark.
Big Gypsy King's a big shit house, isn't he? You big sausage.
A big sausage. You're not even Irish, are you?
Squash him. Absolutely squash him. He lost before he fucking got in the ring.
Ooh. I like that, man. I like that shit. It makes it more interesting. Because we can't have a one-sided beatdown. It doesn't have to be like that. I would prefer a fucking close fight. I feel like I want a close fight, so it'd be like a classic.
Hey, what time is it gonna be tomorrow? Because it's overseas, right? Or where's it at?
Where are you at?
I'm in California.
4 p.m. Eastern
It'd
time.
probably be at like 3 p.m.
place
probably.
in the Habibi land.
I'm in Vancouver, British Columbia.
You guys ever seen how lawn chair? You guys ever seen how lawn chair just bends over? The lawn chair just bends over like fucking. It folds, right? It bends and folds and shit. Yeah, I mean, probably we might witness one of those. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not thinking so, but maybe it's possible. I mean, he's putting in he's coming in 230 pounds. I mean, he didn't come in 230 for AJ, and I'm pretty sure he could have put in that weight, and that's no bullshit.
Maybe he's preparing to have to wrestle with him, and he wanted the extra weight in the clinch.
Maybe he's gonna get tired. Maybe he's gonna get tired. Maybe he's gonna get fucking tired, and he's gonna get
compared to what being at
Maybe,
the extra 5 pounds. I don't know if that'll be significant enough to slow him
It's
down
not
too
5
much.
pounds. It's 10 pounds. It's not 5 pounds.
His last fight, he was at 225.
Oh, he was? I thought he was 220.
No, I think
He's at-
the fight
this-
before that he was at 222. He's been moving up in weight.
Wasn't he like he's like 232, right? Right now. So it's like 7 pounds.
230.
Yeah. I read 233 or 230. I just saw the video actually. 233 or 232. I think that was it. It's one of the two. I'm not sure which one.
That's not bad weight.
Yeah, but we don't know how long has he had those pounds for. If he's had them for the past couple months, he's probably used to it now.
Right.
We'll see. We don't know.
I think he's acclimated to it. He's been doing all that CrossFit training and shit. He's been putting on muscle, so he's probably been getting used to it. But I agree with you. I think it should slow him down. That's what weight does.
That's not gonna benefit him.
Well,
if he's slowing down.
plus all the delays just gave Usyk more time to acclimate to that new weight. So
I think he should have come back at 220.
You got to consider Fury dropping all that weight in a short amount of time. It's going to be taxing on his body, and he is going to get tired.
He fluctuates from 260 to 278 all the time, bro. That's normal.
That's a lot of weight.
Honestly,
for you, it is not for him. Because
he might benefit from it. Dude, that's a lot of weight to lose in a short amount of time. It's gonna, and you keep doing that over time. Your body starts getting really fucked up too.
It fucks with your thyroid. That's why it gets fat afterwards.
It's not good. It's not good for your organs to have to.
Thyroid, metabolism,
and blood to all that tissue. Take it away and bring it back again. It's just not good for you at all. It's going to be detrimental to him. I can already see that. He was sweating bullets during the fucking workout.
Because it was hot. Because it was extremely hot out there, and he did.
Usyk was not sweating bullets, and he was moving around. The guy was sweating bullets, bro. I'm just saying that kind of weight fluctuation in a short amount of time is going to really fuck with you.
I agree with you, bro, in some way, but I tell you this much. No, I wasn't gonna mess with agree. I said I agree with.
Considered. Yeah. Well, good.
I said I agree with him.
Common ground.
Bro, because when you talk with idiots, it's hard, bro. Like it becomes difficult to fucking come with reason. Like you know, you have to yell your way through the fucking chaos to get something across. So, what am I saying, bro? Like I'm saying, like this guy, Fury actually went 15 to 20 minute round. I don't think he went like around and waited for a minute. I think that's what they were saying on the press. He was doing a 20-minute one round, non-stop. That's why he sweated. On top of that, it's hot and he's a fat ass. So. When he got fat, he's gonna sweat more. It's hotter.
A lot of other guys are doing the same thing, but they weren't sweating like that. Like they were moving around, they weren't sweating like that. I noticed it. It was very noticeable. If you watch it again, see everyone else, and watch Fury. Fury was really struggling. He was sweating big time. Just saying, like that's listen, weight loss like that is hard. And I had to do it for wrestling. I had to do it for judo. It's not easy. It's really hard on your body, and if you have to cut weight all the time, and if you get fat too, especially if you blow up and you have to lose 30, 40 pounds, that's a lot of fucking weight, bro. But
he didn't do 30, 40 though. He did 30. 15. No.
Yeah, he did. He probably did after weight camp. He probably did close to 30 pounds. I don't see what he could do that easily. What do you think he walks? What do you think he walks around at a camp?
At 280.
280, bro. You probably lost like 18 pounds. And for a heavyweight to lose 18 is not much, really. It's like
I'll bet you he's in excess of 290.
Nah, I just don't see it. The face would show it, bro. So a lot more. I don't know. I don't see it. Like when he looked like chunky as fuck, he looked chunky as fuck at some of these fights, and he was like weighing about 277, 280. Yeah, he wasn't looking like fat ass.
I don't know. He always most of his fat's in the stomach. So saying that's going to be in his face, not everyone hides. The weight distribution is different for each person. So
yeah, but the weight usually goes from your face first.
Yeah, his legs are always so skinny. He obviously hides most of it in the trunk.
Yeah, I don't know why it is.
By the way, when I said if the Ukrainian beats Fury tomorrow, I said if he beats him, I said he'll be better than Muhammad Ali in my eyes because of the reason why he's a southpaw and Muhammad Ali sucked with southpaws. He would have got his ass kicked by southpaws. A really good southpaw.
You can have your opinion. That's cool.
I mean,
there's only one.
Well, the guy you just don't have to pass it off as fact or anything.
No, I'm not trying to pass it as fact. No, it's not fact. All right.
Just said earlier that Muhammad Ali would whip Usyk.
I didn't say that, bro. I said the exact opposite of that. I said Muhammad Ali.
He's saying if Muhammad Ali wins this fight.
If he wins this fight. Look, I don't want to say it, but this fight is like Ali's. It's like Fury's Frazier. Do you get what I'm saying? This fight is like Fury's Frazier. Fury lost his Frazier the first time he fought him.
I don't think so because Usyk's more comparable to Ali than Fury is, but I'll say this is more like the Ali.
Because Frazier was short though, compared to him.
Usyk's more comparable to Ali. They got the same birthday and everything. So
That's I get it, but in that sense, I get it. But like,
around. I mean,
how would you?
Usyk's the same size as those heavyweights from back in the day. The heavyweights today are gigantic. But I would say Usyk's more comparable to Ali.
Well, that's modern training and like nutrition and shit. I don't like comparing that.
Yeah,
I would say Fury is more comparable to Ali because of his mouth and how he performs with the jab and everything, moving around, all that kind of stuff. That's more comparable. Usyk
hasn't fought that way in years. Fury is a guy who mauls you. Ali doesn't maul people and lean on that. That wasn't Ali's style.
He fought like that against Dylan, but whatever. Let's just
Fury fights like the version of Ali that fought Larry Holmes. It's like that type of Ali, right?
Whatever. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But what I'm getting at is like that because of the mouth and how he performs and how he talks and all that shit. He's more comparable to Ali. But I get the fact that Usyk is born the same date as Ali and all that kind of stuff. I get that factor.
Same height, both Olympic gold medalists. Is a lot more.
That in that sense. But what I'm trying to get at is this is similar to, even though it's funny how one of them has Ali's birth date and the other one talks like Ali. This is more like
Ali caught the sausage.
This is more like this is really like Ali versus Frazier type shit. This is what they're getting the vibes, even though they're not stylistically the same fights.
What do you mean? Ali used to fight like a Muay Thai fighter too.
What do you? I mean, like stylistically,
it's true. It's true.
I know. I know. Can we just go ahead?
I'm not saying like that. I'm saying that stylistically they don't match up with how Fury and Usyk are, and not because Usyk is not a Frazier type of fighter. You know what I mean? And Ali was taller than Frazier, so Frazier was more of a slip, slide down, and come up with something. That's how he was. He was fast, and he was constantly moving, just the same, constantly moving, always on a move. But Ali lost him. Ali lost to that fight. Then people doubted Frazier to win that fight as well. He won it, and then Ali beat him the second time, and then he beat him the third time, if I'm not mistaken. The third time was the most difficult fight, the most grueling fight, from what I heard, and from what I've seen actually too.
From what you heard, so you didn't see the fight?
No. From what I heard from the people that were there. So I actually saw the sweat and shit and how they were in the corner. The video, I just watched the fight, I see they're tired and everything, but I don't really know what's going on in the corner between the two. So the people are saying like,
fight's incredibly old, so I mean, you can watch it anytime.
Yeah, so this is like comparable to that. I hope it turns out to be something like that. That'd be so much more cooler. I don't really care if Fury loses as long as it's a close, good fight. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. That's
what if it's not a close fight? What if he just gets outboxed?
That's shit. The shit was not even worth watching.
What if he gets stopped?
If it's late stoppage, I'm okay with that.
What if he gets stopped early?
That's shit fight. That's a shit fight, bro.
So,
How can you sit there and tell me that's a shit fucking fight, bro? I don't like fights that ends in 2 rounds in 1 round.
Okay.
I don't like it.
Okay, but if it were to be that, let's just stay there for a second. If it were to be that, then what you've been saying this whole time was like greatly over-advertised. Correct?
Correct. I've been wrong before. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I haven't been wrong before. I have been wrong before. I'm not gonna be fucking, oh God, it's horrible. No, I said I'm wrong. I was wrong. It's not hard to do that, bro. But if it's my boy, I like the guy. I'm not gonna sit there and fucking hear shit like this guy he sucks at this and sucks at that. I know that he doesn't. You know what Usyk says? He's the Ukrainian. I don't like to call him Usyk. I'm gonna call him Ukrainian from now on. You know what the Ukrainian says? He says that I'm better at Fury than everything. You're not. And I'm gonna be dead honest with you. I'm gonna tell you what you're not better. I'm gonna tell him what he's not better at. You're not better with head movement. You're not good at rolling with the punches. He's not good with rolling with the punches. Does he move like fucking Canelo with his head? Does he?
You mean waist movement? You're talking waist movement, not head movement.
Oh, dude, it's waist and head.
Well,
both of
no,
them.
but hang on. Head movements like Mike Tyson, right? Getting low in the pocket, crouching.
Yeah, he's like that, but it's not the same caliber as Fury's. It's not. It ain't, bro. And it's not. It really isn't. I'm telling you straight up, it's not. Some of the shots that he got hit with, like Bellew or even AJ, Fury would have avoided that shit at that range. Anyways,
Fury would have showed that head movement against Wilder, and he would have been knocked down 4 times.
bro, listen, the third Wilder fight, he was not completely in shape, by the way. He had a child. He was there for the child. He wasn't like in the second
had
fight.
a child, bro. You made it seem like he's pregnant, bro. What?
No,
He was
bro.
pregnant.
Bro, when you have a kid, it's a very stressful fucking
Bro, he's
lifestyle.
not the one that's pregnant. His wife is.
Motherfucker don't get this shit. Yo, bro, you don't get it. Are you a dad? I don't know if you're your dad.
Yes, I am a dad. That's why I don't understand your
listen, you don't go and look after your wife. You don't look after your wife. You don't look at the kid. You don't do none of that shit. You don't do none of
That's
that
what mother-in-laws are for. What do you mean?
Okay, then I guess you're a deadbeat father. But all right, let's go.
Are you sure about that?
No, I'm not sure about that. I'm just assuming. Okay, so listen.
I mean,
that's
a
what the
deadbeat
excuse
father
was,
would be doing that shit.
I mean, what, a deadbeat father would look after his child? Is that what you're telling me?
You're supposed to look out for your child in other ways, like financially.
Financially in every way, bro. You're not gonna be like around in his life. You're not gonna be around when he's born.
We have roles.
Okay, whatever, man. That's your lifestyle. That's I have nothing against it.
Well,
Don't worry about
that's the lifestyle that's been working for thousands of fucking years. So I don't know what the fuck you're on about.
Okay, all right. It's not like you hold his hand when he's like 15, 13 years old. No, I'm saying when he was born.
About?
Whatever, fuck that. I don't want to talk about that shit. That's your lifestyle. That's your culture. Whatever. I don't have nothing with it.
What do you mean? That's what's been working biologically. What the fuck are you talking about?
Some people are different than others. What the fuck are you talking about?
But your modern way.
You guys really talking about the nuclear family right now? What the fuck?
This guy
I don't know what he's talking about.
He's fucking crazy.
He's talking like he's talking like he's from the Family Guy show. Are you Peter Griffin? What the fuck? I don't need to hear this shit.
You're talking like Peter Griffin. What do you mean?
You're bringing up other things. I told you that's your lifestyle. That's how you choose.
That brought
Some
up
people,
pseudoscience to begin with. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, Muk. Listen, Habibi, bro. You have a way to raise your fucking child that way. Some people have the way to raise the child differently. That doesn't mean anything, bro. I've just said he looked after his kid, and you're saying, no, he didn't. That wouldn't make a difference. Some people do. I have a friend that, listen, look, I got a friend that he had a boy, and this fool never had fucking balding in his entire fucking life.
So,
never. I never was.
So you're saying that Fury can't afford a nanny, is what you're saying?
Dude, it's hard to talk to you, bro. Like, you don't get. Some people are different. Some people are different.
Time off. All right, let's make this easy. He took time off because he wanted to be around his fucking kid, but he wasn't boxed.
Exactly.
Okay,
that's what I'm trying to get, bro. But he's going somewhere else. Like he's, I don't know, man. Anyways, bro, are you gonna sit there and tell me he was the same shape he was in the second fight that he was in the third fight? Look at the shapes. He was two different guys.
And that's my fault. Whose fault is that?
That's no.
I didn't. No one's fault is it, bro? This guy's fucking retarded.
Fault, dude.
This guy's retarded.
You're retarded.
Go take a medication or something, bro.
It would be Tyson's fault,
You're
right?
over here spinning narratives, talking about fucking.
I'm not screaming narratives. You're fucking talking about your ass.
Pseudoscience and all this other dumb shit.
All right, stop.
Pseudoscience.
This is crazy. We can't do this.
Hey,
we can't do it if Monk doesn't talk retarded.
Well, maybe if you would stop talking retarded, I wouldn't need to.
I haven't been talking in 5 minutes. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the gypsy.
They just announced William Zepeda versus Giovanni Cabrera for July 6th. Hello?
Repeat what you said.
I said that they just announced William Zepeda will fight Giovanni Cabrera in July 6th.
I thought that they announced that a while ago.
I didn't see it until now.
Oh. Wait, Cabrera? The same guy that fought Isaac Cruz?
I don't know.
Let me check.
Giovanni Cabrera?
Yeah.
fighting tomorrow?
No, he's gonna fight Williams and Beta in on July 6th.
Williams gonna take him out.
Actually, seen Williams Zepeda fight for
stay busy
ever.
fight.
I'd say it sounds like a stay busy fight.
He's a decent fighter.
He is.
He gave Cruz problems.
You just need to keep these guys in the ring. What was his last fight?
He fought some random, I don't know.
He just fought recently this year, I believe.
I can tell you one thing. Forget that. We got a super undisputed tomorrow.
All right, go ahead.
This fight, and there's not going to be any stoppages. If there is going to be stoppages, it's going to be in the later part of the fight. It's going to be somewhere from, let's just say, 7 and above.
12. Okay.
7 and above.
That's too big. That's too big. Don't make it small.
What do you mean? What do you mean small?
Look how they do it on the. And look how they do it. They do it from 10 to 12, and they do it from 7 to 9. So pick an increment.
You mean like okay, increment wise, like smaller than that?
Yeah.
That's gonna be a little more. Okay, I would say 8. No, probably not 8. So 8 to 12. Is that good? Is that good enough, or maybe a little bit smaller than that?
I know you hate math.
I don't hate math. I actually love math, bro.
He hates math.
You're going to give me an increment of 3.
You said 3. I mean, I went for 4. I mean, that's one off.
This guy had 12 rounds in a 10-round fight.
I never said that shit.
I said
what is 96? What is 96, 93? I said, imagine in a 12-round fight, you got one guy that won 5 rounds, and the other guy won 7. The guy that won 5 rounds also had 2 knockdowns. He had the 2 knockdowns. It's a draw. It's a draw.
That's like
it's
saying,
a draw,
imagine,
man. But the thing,
imagine if I had 12 gallons of water in a 10-gallon bucket.
Look at this guy. Okay, look, man. What I'm trying to tell you is there's a lot of people. That means a lot of people. They see 2 knockdowns, and it's a close fight. They automatically give it to the guy that had the 2 knockdowns, not counting the fact that the other guy won 7 rounds. The winning the rounds means more than the knockdowns. But we have fooled ourselves, and I'm talking about all the boxing world, to thinking that the knockdowns mean more than the winning the rounds. Do you get what I'm saying? This is what I mean. This is what I'm trying to tell you guys.
They technically mean twice as much, right? You would agree with that.
I mean, it does point-wise, but when you count the whole fucking points, I mean, to me it does too, just like everyone else. I value knockdown more.
So you're arguing against yourself a little bit right there. They count twice as much. That's not the same.
I'm counting it by boxing standards, by boxing rules.
By the standard, it's worth twice as much. By the standard, it's worth twice as much, right?
Then it should be 10-7 instead of 10-8, bro. And it should be 10-7 instead of 10-8 then. It shouldn't be 10-8 then. It should be 10-7. Each knockdown you get should be a 10-7 score instead of a 10-8.
Why is that? Because you get 2 points for the knockdown?
Exactly. That works that way. Do the scoring like I just told you. Like just do it like on paper, if anything. Just do it on paper. See, the guy has 5 rounds. He dropped them twice, and the other guy won 7 rounds. It's a draw.
Yeah,
he needs to have. He needs to have.
But you're trying to make it even out to come to like a conclusion.
He needs 3 knockdowns to win. Technically, 3 knockdowns according to boxing rules to win.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's insane. That's insane, bro.
What about
hang on for a second. So now we're arguing the fact that you don't like it. You do understand what we're talking about right now.
I agree. I don't like it. You shouldn't like it either. But the thing is, the fact is that they have rules and they don't follow the rules. Do you understand what I'm saying? They have rules and they don't follow their own rules. Well, just like how you're not supposed to clinch so much, motherfuckers clinch. You're not supposed to rabbit punch. They rabbit punch. It's the same shit.
But that's not the same thing as when counting rounds because it's clear. The math's not being skewed. It's not being skewed based off of what you just said.
Look, Navarrete, right? Navarrete lost that fight with Conceição. He did it. I like Navarrete. I was rating him pretty highly, but based on that fight, I was like, dude, they're not all there. You know what I mean? Maybe you need a few more fights to get there. He lost that fight, bro. I'm being honest. He dropped him twice, but when you score him on when you score the fight, he lost. He didn't win.
Okay,
I didn't like the fact that he lost.
Okay, but hang on. So, like the guy, we're not talking about what you like or what you don't. The point is that he had 2 knockdowns, and like that's 2 knockdowns plus the 2 rounds that occurred there. So that's 4 points, right?
He lost the majority of the fight, bro. He lost.
Okay,
he
so
won 4 rounds.
that's what I'm trying to get at.
So, 2 knockdowns. He didn't win the fight. He lost it. They gave it a draw.
I understand. This is your interpretation of it, though, right? And this is
my
your have. Okay, this is what we're getting at. And then when somebody doesn't agree with you, you freak out.
No, I'm not freaking out at all, bro. I'm just.
And the criteria is clear. It's not an opinion. It's the criteria of how boxing scored, and you just don't agree with the criteria. That's the difference.
I don't agree with the criteria is not the answer to what I just said. I go by their criteria. They don't follow by their criteria. Do you understand what I'm saying? They don't follow the rules like how they criticize a fight. They don't follow it. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
There'd be no need for making a knockdown 2 points then.
No, you should. You should turn it into 10-7 instead of 10-8.
There's just no.
That way, knockdown has more value, and that way, when you score the fight, that the fighter has an extra point where it matters. That's how it should be. 10-7s instead of 10-8s. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys.
And
that way, maybe the fight with Fury and Ngannou would have actually been really close on legit scoring criteria.
I don't know.
In reality, it was 96-93. Yeah. I guess you guys some of you guys are uneducated. I'm not assuming Quag is. Quag is probably educated. Some of you guys are uneducated. I'm just telling you straight up. That's how it is.
But in the criteria you're giving right now, like a guy wins 2 rounds plus the 2 points for each one, and he has a knockdown in each one of those. He's already has a draw in the fight.
Say it again one more time. I couldn't hear you, Quags. I couldn't hear you.
So you had the guy won 2 rounds. He had a knockdown in each round. He's already technically that's a draw already. He has 6 points out of that fight. That's exactly what you argued against, and you didn't like.
If he won only 2 rounds and he dropped the guy twice, and
he gets 2 points per knockdown, that's going exactly against what you argued earlier.
No, it won't.
Hey man,
it won't. It won't.
Yeah, look. It is what it is.
What's up?
He got lucky with that. He got lucky with that draw against Wilder, bro. It is what it is, dude. He should have lost, probably.
I agree.
Backflip mention it.
I agree. So I'm not against it, bro. I agree. I'm not against that shit. I agree. He could have lost that fight, and he probably should have lost that fight. But I think he had the ref on his side, so. You know how boxing corruption works, so he had the ref on his side. He did get up at exactly 9 seconds, so that was it's not really technically a knockout.
He had a white referee looking out for him, bro. He had a white referee looking out for him, bro. Tyson Fury.
So good with the race bait until Sober showed up.
Bro, that was like 9.5 seconds.
If that was Kenny Bayless, he would have counted him out. He would have.
100%.
If it was Kenny Bayless,
he would have hit him.
He would have counted extra fast.
Kenny would have hit him when he was on the ground and shit. You know, he's like going to get up, fucking kicks him in the face and shit.
Oh, Kenny would have been like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's out. That's what he would have done.
Kenny probably step on his glove, so when the guy goes to get up, he can't. You know, what the fuck? He counts him out.
Bro, they even had an argument of the third fight that apparently Fury didn't get up in time. I didn't see that at all, bro. The first one, yeah, maybe, but not the third one.
Yeah, we don't need to go into that. That's the ref's discretion. You don't have to do shit until he starts counting.
So does Navarrete win tomorrow?
In the Baranchik fight, I don't know if he can or cannot. I have no clue. I hope he wins. I mean, Baranchik sounds like the brother of the other Baranchik that got starched up by Zepeda. It was a good fight though. 4 knockdowns on each side.
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
Yeah,
tomorrow night. He's actually like 34 years old, so he's not the youngest guy. The guy that Navarrete is fighting.
I'm thinking about going because it's only 2 hours away, and Richard Torres is gonna fight, and Kid Kansas as well. So might be a good little fight.
Did anybody make predictions for Opataya and Breedis?
Yeah, I got Opataya stopping him in 8 rounds.
Oh shit!
Sure about that, man? What's his name?
He's in his prime. He's been active. Breedis hasn't been active. He's been out for a year. He's 39. I think
Breedis looks fucking stacky, bro. He looks big, man. I don't know what he's doing.
I'm not looking at all that. I'm not looking at all that, Gypsy.
No, I'm not. Like he looks like he's gonna take shots.
Checking out his girth.
I'm not looking at his girth, bro. Like I'm looking at the size difference between the two, and one of them looks like he's gonna be able to take a lot of shots, and he's gonna survive. I think that's what I mean.
My eyes were upstairs, Gypsy. They weren't downstairs. Okay.
I mean, you only make it.
About his girth. We're talking about his boxing skills, Gypsy.
His boxing skills are all right. I mean, you can't be fucking shitting on his boxing skills when he had a very close fight with
but that was years ago.
But didn't he have his nose broken early in the fight?
He broke his shit. He broke Opataya's shit. Broke his jaw.
Yeah, and Opataya's fought twice since then. Breedis hasn't fought since then, and he's 39.
That's true. He's got a point. Age and activity.
I'm picking Opataya. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm just saying that I don't think he could stop him. I think he's going to go 12 rounds.
It's going to be easy. I said 8 rounds. It's going to be he's going to give him some good work, but it's going to be clear. One guy's in his prime, 27, 28 years old. He's active. It's just Opataya's time. Breedis' time's passed.
With the wonders of the drugs we have nowadays, I'm not too sure.
You don't think the young guy's on drugs either?
Oh, he is, but the other guy seems like a more naturally bigger dude.
You probably get more stuff. You could probably get better stuff in Australia than Latvia.
They probably test shit on people out there. They're probably like guinea pigs for the new shit.
I don't take drugs, so I don't know. I'm pure natural.
Nice disclaimer.
Wink, wink, wink.
No, I'm for real. I'm natural, bro. I've never done anything steroid-wise. Maybe I've taken a supplement that was in like a GNC store, and probably that might have had some shit in it.
Some Austrian?
Yeah, some Austrian. Some Austrian, and I knocked out Devin Haney with it and shit. But I've never taken any steroids. I worked out, but never ever done that shit. Especially when I heard your balls shrink, I'm like, fuck all that. I need my balls.
Yeah, well, they don't. Doesn't need you don't need testosterone anymore. That's why they shrank. It's fucking disgusting.
It's gross, bro. Why would you do that shit to you? And then like you fuck up your organs, your kidneys get fucked up.
Your liver enlarges too. That's why they get that roid gut. Like it does a lot of harm to you.
You get crazy ass acne all over your fucking body. Like some of them get like adverse reactions where it's like it's horrible, man. I mean, they got blisters. Like it's not even fucking acne anymore. It looks like fucking blisters. It's like somebody cooked their skin all around it. It's
what people don't tell you either, dude. They stink too. They smell.
Oh shit!
You can smell it. Oh, dude, we have in my gym, like it like kind of doubles as like a bodybuilder gym for whatever reason. I think the owner did it to make extra money. You can smell these guys across the gym, and you have a bunch of sweaty boxers, mind you. I think there's something in the growth hormone or something that doesn't let them like shed their skin cells or something, because those guys smell like they haven't taken a bath in months. It's disgusting.
There's probably poor hygiene on top of that.
How you doing, Jimmy?
What's going on, man?
Yo, Jimmy. Have you heard about that, Jimmy? Guys that juice that
What's
smell
that?
like shit. Guys that juice and they
No,
smell like
never
shit.
heard of that.
Dude,
No,
it's all
I
over my
don't-
genitals.
no.
You don't want to. You don't want to say
I
that
think
you
those are the
just stink.
smelly motherfuckers.
You don't want to say that you stink
Dude,
before.
I didn't stink, man. I didn't stink. I never had zits on my back. I never had roid gut. Well, steroids don't make your intestines grow. Growth hormone does. That's GH gut. Steroids don't make your intestines grow. Growth hormone makes. Yeah, you get that gut from growth hormone. And I never got zits either because I didn't get zits before. What that does is just amplifies it. Well, it depends on what you take. If you take oil-based stuff, if you're injecting oil-based into your body, especially if it's aftermarket shit, you'll definitely break out. If you're
Something's wrong with your mic, by the way, Jimmy.
balls only shrink and take estrogen.
Yo, your mic, Jimmy,
really?
is kind of.
Okay, well, you only
it's
take
going back off.
your balls shrink. Oh, is it?
Yeah. Try talking now.
Probably fixing this mic.
Oh, I guess.
Is that still fucked up?
No, you sound good. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, the only time your balls shrink is if you take androgenic steroids, because there's anabolic and there's androgenic. Androgenic is just a male testosterone, and anabolics, that's like it says in the name, anabolic. So you can dose, but no matter what, if you take any level of androgenic, it's probably gonna make you nuts a little because, like somebody said, there's no need. Oh, glad you said it. There's no need for your body to produce testosterone. That's really what they're there for. So they cease to exist. But
It's like shuts down the factory, right?
Turn it back on.
I heard
Yeah,
a
exactly.
dude say it's like shutting down the factory. It's like you don't need it.
It's all together.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
You're breaking up again.
They never come back all the way, no matter what you take. Oh, am I shit? Like, I guarantee you guys like Arnold Schwarzenegger, I mean, he straight up told me to my face that he was taking 50 Deanna balls a day. 50. Promotional 5. It was a deep ball from India. It was the strongest oral steroid I ever tried in my life. This shit was insane. And I only took 5 a day. For 1 week, and my kidney and my liver was pounding, like throbbing. That's how toxic that was. And he was taking up to 50 a day. So just imagine the damage he did.
So that's why he looks like shit right now. He actually says, I hate myself right now. He says,
he's on a dialysis machine and shit. Oh, yeah.
Oh, right.
He was in the forefront of it, and he was abusing the shit out of them. Like, I couldn't believe it. When he told me 50, I straight up said, I goes, dude, you full of shit. Are you serious? He's like, yes. Because he asked me, I said, what was the best oral you ever took? And he goes, Anadrol 50, which was so rare by the time I got into it. Syntex out of South America that was very hard to find. But then Promotional 5, he goes, those are my favorite. And I told him, I was like, yeah, man, I stopped. I got up to 5, but my liver started to throb. 5? Because that's what my daughter takes. That's exactly what he said.
What
the he was
fuck?
making a joke. But he was making a joke. My daughter takes 5 a day. I goes, why? What did you take? He goes, I was eating 50 a day. I was like, first off, who the fuck was paying for it? But like he said, he goes, I was getting it for $10 a bottle.
How was he talking? Like I was taking 50 a day? Like that? Or
smoking a big stinky ass fucking log cigar at El Gaucho's restaurant in Aruba, downtown Aruba.
Did he laugh like this? Wow, after this. Did he do that?
Well, he didn't do any belly laughing and shit. He was a little. He was with a little Jewish his manager, or agent, this little short, fat, bald Jewish guy with all kinds of gold. I was taking 50 a day of them. But yeah, Equipoise, that's another, or Sustanon 250, that's 4 different injectable steroids mixed in together. It's Sustanon 250, one of the most popular back in the day. He was saying he was taking up to 5 to 7 full loaded syringes a day because they come ready, Jack. because they're made for horses. It shows it shows a horse head right on the package. This is a horse head right on each individually packed syringe because they're made for vets and for horses.
How did they? Hang on for a second. How do they dilute that down for like a human? Obviously, you cannot give them the same dosage. How would they know? Think about that.
Well, a horse is supposed to, like a thoroughbred, you're supposed to give 1 to 3 injections a day. He was taking 5 a day.
What?
Of those Sasson 250s, yeah. And he said the guy who took even more than him was Franco Colombo. I don't know if you remember him, the little Italian guy.
That guy's a beast. I don't know that dude. That fool's a beast. That fool's a beast.
Little guy. We used to have Mr. Olympia was in 2 classes, short and tall. And he always won the short Mr. Olympia. He was his training partner. Some people say pound for pound, one of the strongest bodybuilders too. He threw around crazy weight. But they were in infancy of that shit, in the 70s.
Yeah,
it was that was the decade it was invented too, So
they were the guinea pigs. Yeah, I was about to say they're the guinea pigs.
I think he was into boxing too, no, Jimmy? Frank Colombo. He liked boxing?
Yes, he did. Huge boxing fan.
Bro, Colombo, I think Colombo was one of those guys that got the, what do they call that water thing where they heat the stomach, you put water inside it, it's like a rubbery thing, and he just blows onto that shit. What do they call that? I forgot the name of that thing.
A heating bottle. I mean, water bottle, one of those hot water bottles, like you heat up the rubber. In strongman competitions, he would blow those up by his mouth, right? Put in, and those stuff was such thick rubber, he would blow them up until they exploded.
That's insane, man.
His sights of strength. That's how strong he was. Yeah, he would do strict form curls with 90 pounds.
Well, he was Arnold's lifting buddy, wasn't he?
Buddy? His training partner. He was his training partner. I would say his best training partner. That's when Arnold made his best gains because they pushed each other. They should train every day out in Los Angeles, out at Gold's Gym outside.
Is that the Knotless guy?
What's that?
Is that the guy that was sponsored by Knotless?
No, that was Frank Zane. That was the guy, Frank Zane. He was considered probably one of the best natural physiques. He had like a really natural aesthetic physique, but Colombo was just a monster. He was tiny. He was only like 5'4". And if I'm not mistaken, Gonzalo, I think he was an amateur boxer back in Italy before he got into bodybuilding.
Another thing he did was...
Yeah, he ended up becoming a chiropractor, a pretty successful Los Angeles chiropractor.
Another thing that he did was pretty impressive, that he would go inverted, and he would have, his the instep of your feet, right? He would got on a pole and he would be hanging like that with both of his feet, bro. That was like a bat, bro, but the opposite side. You're not really, there's no grip or nothing. It's just holding on with the toes, bro, inverted, bro, for periods, long periods, not like short periods. A decent amount of time, bro, like in that position. I tried to do that shit, man. I almost fell on my fucking head, bro.
He cracked his leg in half on ABC Wide World of Sports. They used to have the strongman competitions. And it was so they would do a race, like a 100-yard race, but with a refrigerator on your back. And he was running with the refrigerator on his back and his leg broke. Snapped.
Dang.
Crazy shit, man.
Hey, Jimmy, what's his name? The Hulk. What's his name? The Hulk.
Ferrigno. Right.
Yeah, he was bigger than Arnold Schwarzenegger, wasn't he?
Yeah, size-wise, like for mass, because
he's like 6'4", isn't he?
Yeah, he was. He was 1 inch taller. He got into bodybuilding because he was deaf, and he was picked on as a kid. So
that fool, I don't think he ever beat Arnold, or he got close to beating him, but he never did.
No. Because the reason why he didn't, he trained to become a bodybuilder, but his legs just never matched his upper body, so he wouldn't have placed that high. Plus, on top of that, when he was training for the Olympia, he actually got signed to play the Incredible Hulk, which was big money. So he took that gig, which I was
about to say that he went into Hollywood. He was the first Hulk. Yeah, was he
Incredible Hulk?
Was he Sasquatch too? I forget. What was that?
Oh yeah, he played all kinds of shit. He played anytime the script called for a big muscle head, it was Lou Ferrigno.
Look, Jimmy, I heard that you're a fan of Dorian Yates.
Oh, Dorian Yates is my all-time favorite. Yeah, well,
am I saying it right? Is it Dorian Yates or is it Yates?
Well,
the way you said it.
The Brits call him Yates. I don't know if that's the correct way. I've always heard Dorian Yates.
I should call him like Dorian Yahtzee. But that dude got. Well, he doesn't have beef with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold does not like him. I don't know why.
Dorian's very abrasive. He's actually a very, very intelligent individual, and he's quiet. But see, dude, I don't want to have to obviously it's a boxing show divulge into the bodybuilding world, but it's cutthroat, a bunch of scumbag backstabbing people. It's a narcissistic sport. I mean, there's nothing that everything is about you, your diet. And if you have a girlfriend or wife, their whole life revolves around you and your diet. It's just time consuming. And yeah, Dorian didn't like people. He didn't like the way people acted. And the reason why his muscles became so dense is because he lifted heaviest. He was one of the first bodybuilders incorporated heavy powerlifting. Exactly. Yeah. His motto was, you got to pack on the mass before you shape it.
There was another guy that did that shit. Smaller guy with the mustache. I forgot his name. The long hairstyle was a thing back in the day, so it didn't even matter. He had a mustache, a shorter guy. I forgot his name. He believed in high intensity training, but also would decent heavyweight.
Metzger or something like that.
Yes, Mike Metzger. The two Metzger brothers. Exactly, 100% right. Wow, good call. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, the Metzger brothers. One became a doctor, I believe. Yeah, but that all of a sudden, about 1990 to 1995, a bunch of bodybuilders dropped dead, like Andre Munza, the German guy, because it got to the point where everybody got big, so they were trying to see who could become the most shred. And Andre Munza would literally go on stage at 1% body fat, which is insane because you figure you got 1% around you, intestinal all around your intestines. But you could see the serrations in his thighs and his ass and his calves. But he literally died from the fucking because what happens, you start going into shock, and his heart gave out from being too thin, not having enough fucking fat in his body.
I never asked this to anyone. I never actually thought about it. How much body fat is good body fat, but at the same time you look fit where you got abs showing?
A lot of it depends on your natural build. If you're an ectomorph, meaning a skinny guy with small joints, you pretty much have to get rid of all of it. If you're a mesomorph, small joints, round muscle bellies, you can hide it well. And an endomorph almost never gets abs. An endomorph is those big gallon neck, big wrist, big joint guys like the offensive linemen in the NFL.
I'm between that. I mean, so I'm between. So how much fat do I require? That's healthy. That's not fucking
7%. Probably somewhere between 7 and 10%. You could definitely.
I would say 7. I would say 10, and you'll be healthy-esque. Yeah. But you'll be cold all the time.
Yeah, because I don't want to. I have had my abs come out, but that's I feel like I was dehydrated, bro. I felt like too much fat was off for me that should have been there.
And Quads, you know what I just realized? You know what I think you smelled? Literally, a lot of those guys go into ketosis, right? Because they don't eat much carbs, and they start sweating out. And if they're eating a lot of asparagus, salmon, or garlic, they start bleeding that out in their sweat, and they.
You might be right. You might be right.
A lot of it's their diet. Yeah.
Dude, these guys smell like an Indian restaurant. It's just like, oh my god,
kimchi.
Your breath really. Once you go into ketosis, your breath smells bad too. It's unavoidable.
Absolutely. Yep.
It's fucked up.
Absolutely.
Hey, Gypsy, when I was in the military, man, I don't know if it happened to you, but I was kind of hefty. I was a little overweight. But the way I got after they separated the guys who were overweight, they would measure our neck. And once they measured my neck, they determined that I was good based off the size of my neck, even though I was a little hefty most of the time.
Oh, that never did that for me, bro. That never done that shit.
That's a smart way to do it. They didn't do the BMI, which is ridiculous. With the doctors go on, the military does it right. You measure a guy's neck, because if a guy has a thick neck, that he shouldn't say Gonzalo, you're the same height as another guy, right? But he's got a skinny old neck, a little skinny neck. Clearly, you're going to be heavier than him if you get a big neck. So that's the best way to do it. The way the military did that. That's actually smart of that.
Ours was BMI, Jimmy. Gonzalo too. Actually Gonzalo. BMI was the way they went, and apparently I was overweight too, based on my height and all the stuff. I was kind of out of shape when I went there too.
It's just a basic index, though. It's not kind of like how Jimmy's saying. It depends how it's taken. Like I could do a body mass index, probably like 15 different ways on somebody. You'll get 15 different results. So it depends how the test is literally implemented on the person.
And the thing with bodybuilding or just getting in shape, everybody, what you do in the gym is just a fraction. It's what you eat, how much you sleep, your lifestyle you live outside the gym. Really what determines how you're going to look, you know what I mean, on the beach or whatever, or on the stage.
Well, it's always diet. Diet's the number one thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Diet and sleep. I can't stress that enough. Sleep.
You can work out 7 days a week and do cardio and still be fat. Like cardio will help you lose 5 pounds, maybe 7. But if you don't eat well, then you're not going to.
There was a marathon runner, bro. There was a marathon runner, bro. That guy, he turned out to be a fat ass afterwards. And he tried to do the running thing to lose the weight, and he still has problems losing. He's doing everything that he should, and he still has problems losing that fucking weight. So, yeah, it's
last year I lost a lot of weight. I gained a little back, but yeah, because I've been treating my body like shit lately. But yeah,
we can barely hear you, buddy.
Can you hear me?
You're muffled. You're muffled.
Well, okay.
Yeah, you're a little muffled right now.
Okay. Sorry.
Hey, what about Usyk? Fucking 233, huh? Holy shit!
I didn't expect that.
I was not expecting him to come in that heavy.
Bro, if something's not broken, why fix it? That's all I could say. It's not broken. Why fix it?
Was he 233 in his last fight against?
No, I think he was like 225 or 227 or something. I thought was he in the 230s his last fight? I don't think he was.
I thought it was. I thought it was in the 220s. I thought it was like 223, something right around there.
I think it makes
crazy
sense.
Though.
Well, how he's been training, and he's been doing a lot of that. What is that CrossFit shit? If you train like that, that will put weight on you gradually. I think that's what they're aiming for, not just like bulking him up, but actual functional weight. So maybe he has put on an extra 10 pounds over the course of like 2 years. That's not too far out of the aspect.
No, and he's put it on smart. Remember, he's got Papachenko in his corner, and nutrition, I guess, is his forte. So he got acclimated to the weight. Now he's a true heavyweight now. It's not like he's even a small heavyweight. Did you see him really next to Fury? Like just thick wise? See his body, how thick it was, and his height at 6'3" is really, you know, like it's so funny in today's heavyweights we call him a small heavyweight, when in actuality he's 6'3", 233.
Oh, he's actually 6'4", Jimmy. I think I heard he's 6'4".
6'4". So all right, so that's monstrous compared to what he used to be. You figure Muhammad Ali was considered a big heavyweight. He was 190.
Yeah.
He's 6'4", and his pelvis, surprisingly, his pelvis, right, is actually wider than Anthony Joshua's. He had a wider pelvis. When you look at Fury, he was comparable to his, maybe Fury was slightly bigger than his, being a naturally bigger man. But with AJ, he had a bigger waist. And the reason why I mention waist is because that's where you get your power from.
Yep.
That's where it comes from. A lot of times. It's not just
that was the lightest Fury's weighed in a while, correct? I mean,
he was pretty heavy. Well, the Ngannou fight, he came in like 272 or something like that. Yeah. Like he just like a fat lumpy piece of shit.
I heard Bucho. I was listening. I heard Bucho. He picked Fury by decision, huh? He's going with Fury by decision.
Ucho is a Nostradamus when it comes to big fights like this. I'm not saying you don't, Jimmy. You get it right too. But he's when it comes to fights this magnitude, I think he's just on a different level. Ucho's on. When he picks it, I'm going with him all the way.
Well, the thing is, this is the first time him and I haven't picked the same fighter, and I can't remember when. Him and I this is literally the first time that we're picking different guys.
No, there was once you did. You said Wilder by any means necessary against Parker.
No.
He picked. Yeah, he picked.
No,
he
me?
picked
God, no. No. No,
and
I didn't.
He said Parker. He said Parker by knockout. He said Parker. He was wrong with the knockout, but he said.
I said Parker by unanimous decision. I said Parker by unanimous decision. That was my pick.
Hang on for a second. I'm reading something in the chat. Bray's saying Michael Buffer announced the wrong weight. Usyk was 223, not 233.
Okay.
Is that true? Can anybody substantiate that?
It's 223.
Well, no, I don't know. I'm asking. I'm looking. I just scrolled over the chat.
I mean, when I was over there, bro. When I was watching the video, I clearly heard 233. Somewhere in that area. Definitely.
That's what
230 to 232. I mean, it's like a pound difference. It's not gonna make much of a difference.
This guy's saying that Buffer misspoke, and it should have been 223.
Doing the right thing. He's coming in that weight. He shouldn't come in too heavy. He'd be fucking himself over, bro.
Find out.
Well, they do stress tests, but they do that oxygen mask thing, but basically they want to make sure that if you have your oxygen level, say you're trained 12, you spar 10 rounds, 12 rounds, and your oxygen level's at a certain point, and you still feel healthy, you still can crack, you haven't lost much off your speed or whatever, that's your targeted weight. Because heavyweights, there's not a certain weight they have to get under. So you're looking just to tie it into a certain
it's
weight.
one thing to
They're
train
saying it's
for
official
stamina.
223. Yeah, because I'm looking
at it right now. They misspoke.
Yeah, I'm looking at Manchester Evening News, and it says, yes, 223. So
that's a much better operating weight.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's pretty much what he's been at, right? Like around 220 to 223. Yeah.
He seemed, honestly, I think this is like 5 pounds lighter. I think the last fight was 227 or 225. So he's even lighter.
You told me 225, quick.
I mean, he's a career.
Well, I'm 5 to 3 pounds off. I'm trying to.
He's a career cruiserweight.
What do you tell yourself if you're Michael Buffer and you fuck up? What do you say to yourself? Oh, fuck, I fucked up.
Pay me. He says no. He says, fuck you, pay me. That's what he says.
Let's get ready to rumble. That's what he says. If he fucks up, he just says, let's go to the rumble.
Oh, shit.
Up your dose of Adderall.
Michael Buffer doesn't take shit from anybody. That guy's like solidified OG. He doesn't give a fuck.
Dude,
he can
I
do whatever
remember
he
when he
wants.
started in boxing, man, he was terrible. Like his first few times, he would fuck up, and he didn't have that before he coined the "let's get ready to rumble." Like he tried a few different, catchphrases, and they were silly. He was messing guys' names up because he was a real estate agent.
Right.
Every time he says that, every time he says that, he gets $1 million. That's insane. Every time he goes on the stage and says, let's get ready to rumble, he gets $1 million.
Yeah, he trademarked that slogan.
Yeah, it's trademarked. Yeah, you can't use it in public or under certain events without paying him.
And his brother is the other guy in MMA. He said, I think he has a different. It's time. I think that's his thing. It's time.
It's time. And the way he screams, though, he has to fucking ice his throat up.
Buffer was his manager.
He didn't even know.
That dude's
he became his manager. He didn't even know that was his brother.
Yeah, they're estranged or half brothers, I think. Right?
It's like he's ready to take a shit every time he says that.
Yep. It's time. And he goes over and he pumps fists with the fighter. I like it. At first, it used to drive me crazy because I didn't really like it's time, but it grew on me. Now it's like fucking.
Well, they beat you down.
I think I like it's time more than let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble is old and it's kind of like cheesy.
I like let's get ready to rumble.
It's iconic.
It's iconic, but it's kind of cheesy. But it's time. It's like you get glued to the fucking TV. You know what I mean? It's like it's time.
Well,
what time is it?
As he's gotten older, he's it used to be a lot deeper, and it was loud. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, now it's
how long did
there's only one Tyson Fury. There's only one Tyson Fury. Hurrah, 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 hurrah.
Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Pick up my boy.
I like Jimmy Lennon Jr. It's showtime. Now he was good. Always classy.
Now, what is he saying?
We really took out one Ukrainian. We're going to take out the other Ukrainian. He's going down, mate. We're putting him in a body bag, and he's fucking going back down to fucking Ukrainian, mate.
Oh, you gotta love it.
Prime.
I mean, that's how you should talk. Not like the Ukrainian. Like, don't worry, I'm going to be with you, Fury. I will not let you go. Like, come on, bro, that's lame as fuck. You can say something better in Ukrainian. I mean, in Russian.
Or it's prime time now.
He'd be like, I like belts. I am feel.
We're bringing them belts back to the fucking UK. We're bringing them belts back to fucking England, mate. We're bringing them belts back to the fucking homeland. Oh!
Yeah. If it wasn't for that push, it wouldn't have been as exciting. That push was required. It was required, but because I'll tell you what. Like, it wasn't like a push where, like how it was with Loma and Haney. The guy was like, I knew Haney. That's Haney's character. I knew he was gonna push him anyway. So, but Loma wasn't expecting a push. He got pushed, and he was like, you know, this is like they were both like bulls, you know, like hitting each other's heads, and then he's like, okay. Bam, push you. What the fuck you gonna do about it? That's different. I respect that more than, you know, than like you're like all loose and everything, and you just like sucker push him. You know, like what the fuck, you know? It's not the same thing. It was required. Trust me. Get the intensity up. Get that blood boiling.
And then Fury flew backwards further than Usyk did.
Oh man, I don't want to go to this. You know, this bullshit. It's BS. I didn't even say anything about it if Usyk flying this way, that way. You have to bring something up, man.
Holy shit.
I just hope it's a good fight tomorrow.
I think it'll be all right as long as the ref doesn't let some crazy shit go on. I think he'll be the deciding factor in it. The guy from the Pacquiao Horn fight,
Mark Nelson.
I think he can let this go on and like let Fury maul him, and that's what that's why I had this score to draw, because I think Usyk will win the rounds, but Fury will get back into the fight with some dirty ass tactics, and then they're just gonna give it a toss up because they're rematching anyway. This doesn't hurt the rematch. I almost feel like the writing's on the wall for this.
No, if it's a close fight and there's a rematch, Fury's knocking him out in the second one. That's a trend. That's a trend. That's a trend with him. Every single fight's been like that. The rematch is always a knockout. No matter how close the other fight was, no matter how you scored the other fight, he knocks the other guy out. Always.
He fought twice, other than Wilder.
Yeah, exactly.
Chisora.
He beat John.
Yeah, but Chisora, but Chisora doesn't even almost count.
Yeah, Chisora
counted, man. You know, Chisora was the favorite in that fight on the bookies. I'm not talking about other politics. I'm talking about bookies. On the bookies, he was the favorite.
Well, that was crazy, Fury, wasn't it?
I don't know how that'd be possible.
He was. Yeah, I heard he was undefeated. Chisora at the time. And the first fight, he was undefeated, and he was a favorite in the bookies. Because everybody thought Fury is a pull-fisted fucker. That's probably why, I'm assuming.
Well, I know that Fury robbed McDermott in the first fight and then beat him the second time around, so that
I think he didn't rob him. I think he should have been a draw.
Oh, he's definitely robbed.
It should have. Well, yeah. I look. I look at it this way. It should be considered a robbery because it should have been a draw. But they gave it to a wide margin to Fury, which is disrespectful to McDermott, because McDermott did show good heart in the fight. But I think in the first fight, Fury figured out he was weak to the body, and he exploited it in the second one. He did a 5-6. He did a 5-6 hit combination. The body followed with an uppercut.
I want to ask Jimmy about the Opataya Breedis rematch. Who do you got in that fight, Jimmy?
Now Obatiah won the first one, right? By what points?
Yep, decision.
Yeah, Breedis, I don't think is the same fighter anymore. I think he's kind of lost a bit off his fastball.
Yep, he hasn't fought since then. 39.
He hasn't fought since then. Yeah, he's 39. So yeah, I'd probably pick Obatiah to win that. I haven't really divulged into it, but just like all those things being equal, the fact that he already beat him once and he didn't look that sharp. Breedis was decent when he was younger, but
Opataya's coming into his prime. I think he's like 28 years old. He's fought twice since then. So I think everything is going into Opataya's favor. I think Opataya's probably going to stop him.
Opataya should be careful of Breedis. He should play very carefully. He shouldn't be all aggressive. That's what I'm saying. That guy's strong as fuck. He's an ox. He hits him once with good, he might knock him out. He might, even though it sounds ridiculous because last time he broke his jaw and he didn't knock him up, this time he might.
Also, Breedis for the past 2 years has been trying to get like a Logan Paul fight, dressing up like Mario. I'm not sure how serious he's taking boxing.
Man, I just went on Twitter, man. They show some disturbing shit on that fucking app. They just showed there's a tweet with two guys. It looks like Africa. Yeah, it's Africa. They're having a machete fight in front of a gas station, and the fucking one dude literally chops the dude's left hand arm off right below the elbow. Literally right off. The guy goes over after they're done cutting each other up and picks up his right hand, his hand and his arm off the sidewalk. It's fucking disgusting. I don't want to watch that again. Oh.
He should hurry up and go to the hospital because he'll lose that limb. Might be able to connect it.
Well, that's what people are saying people are saying throw some Batine on it. Another guy said, just walk it off, fucking champ.
Walk it off. It's gonna bleed out by the time he gets to the hospital, bro. Bleed out and die.
Well, I don't think the guy who got his arm chopped off, clearly his machete wasn't as sharp as the other dude's because he landed big blows on that other dude, although he gashed him up, but not like he didn't. I mean, the other dude literally got his arm severed right off. Fucking gross. Then there's another thing going around, too, that a guy jumping from I don't know if it was suicide, but he comes down and his left arm hits this metal fence at the base of the building, and right at the shoulder, it literally explodes off his body. The arm goes one way, the dude's body lands on the sidewalk.
Yo, Jimmy, I think that machete thing. I think that machete thing was a real issue. Great.
Was
that guy? And that guy was probably hacking the other dude. He probably wasn't using technique and swinging a machete.
Right.
I'm serious, bro. If you throw that shit, if you try to use that shit like a sword, it's not gonna cut nothing. You gotta cut it. You gotta swing it at a right, like a bolo punch. That's where it came from.
They're trying to use it like a rapier, like a musketeer, trying to poke him with it.
Like a bolo punch.
It's fucking gross, man. What the fuck? People's fucking fighting with machetes. That was like fucking Uganda in the fucking 90s.
Jimmy, you got a weak stomach, huh? For blood.
Yeah, nothing's changed.
Yeah, I don't. I don't like gratuitous violence. I don't like seeing that shit. No.
Me neither. But
like when that shit came out in the 90s, Faces of Death. Those videos were going around. You could rent them at like the store.
The death faces.
Faces of Death. It showed like a guy.
Remember?
Jimmy, it was all these different dead dudes.
Remember the one where the burglar jumps into the car lot and the two German shepherds kill him?
Yeah. Oh my God. Or the parachuter landed in the fucking pond with the alligators and they just fucking rip them apart.
Hey, the one regarding the dogs, that's fucked up because when that dude got killed and they called the owner and the cops showed up, they put the dogs down and the guy was like, "Hey, you killed my dogs."
Bro, it's crazy. I actually watched like I don't know how many movies they came up with that Faces of Death. I probably watched like 3 of them or something like that. It was actually entertaining for some points.
5 of them.
5 of them.
Yeah, I sat through one. That was enough for me. I don't Yeah.
It's morbid as fuck. It's morbid as hell, but I watched like 3 of them.
Think about it. All the internet's like that nowadays. The internet's like that. If you look for stuff, you'll find shit like that everywhere. I remember, like, when I was back in Iraq around, was it 2005, 2006? Yeah, you could take pictures and you could sneak some pictures over, but it was frowned upon. You know, take pictures of dead people. Well, now you can find that stuff littered through the whole internet. You know, people in war fucking getting killed and.
You guys see that little? Forget about what we're talking about. Let's just talk about boxing. You guys heard that the Usyk's team about the canvas not being? It's the same shit that Fury did to Klitschko. They're trying to apparently do that, or maybe they're serious. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Make it too cushy? What are you talking about?
I don't know. Some part of the ring is not to their liking.
They're saying the stitching on the sides of the canvas is like a slip hazard.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what he's complaining about.
Oh, it's bullshit. You know, he's not gonna. And then I heard that you can't even change that shit. It's already been done. So then there's no changing it. From what?
You can put top tape. You can put top tape down.
Or duct tape. Just put duct tape
if there's slippery areas, you can put. Yeah, well, there's this stuff called tar tape. It's like like grit, like black grit tape to help with slippage. You can do that, or you just change the fucking canvas.
But it's on the outside of the ring anyway. Is that where on the stitching on the outside of the ring? Did I hear that correctly?
No, I think it's like around in the ring on the canvas.
Okay, so it's almost like it's like interwoven throughout it.
I think so, yeah.
Well, then I'll tell you this: they better not fucking wipe the ring down. You know how they do that with like a wet cloth? That'll make it worse. They better do their best to keep it dry.
And say this is all excuses, but I'm not gonna say anything.
I think he's just playing games. He's playing games like Tyson Fury like to play games, like Billy Joe Saunders like to play games.
I love it, bro. I like that shit. Yeah, that's cool. I got nothing against that. Play all the games because we want to see the most highest level entertainment possible.
You know what is true though. Just to stay slightly on but off subject simultaneously. Have you guys ever noticed some of the decals they put in the ring? Those things can be really slippery.
Yeah, bro. I've seen those, bro. Those stickers, they look like you can slide right off of those things. I noticed that shit too.
Yeah, you see dudes like almost like look like they're gonna tear a groin when they're like in mid punch and their fucking leg comes out from under them. You're like, why would like you saw that a lot? Like about you don't see it as much now because I think they really toned down like where they advertise. Like they'll put it in the corner or they'll put it like in the direct center in the ring, but you'll see like most of the real estate where guys circle around, there's nothing there.
Right.
Zhang almost did the splits on Parker. Based off that decal, he literally did a split, bro. He almost felt like he probably tore his trunks in the process.
Can you imagine being that big and going down? Like as they say, big dudes fall hard. Like when that guy goes down, they go down. There's no recovering from that. Like, oh, maybe I'll catch my balance. That guy just goes and hits the ground. Like, you know how girls fall, right? Head first.
Yeah.
Just like that.
I need to call life alert. I'm falling and I can't get up. Shit, his old ass.
Pretty much.
I mean, that's the issue I have with my that's the issue I have with my penis. It's falling and can't get up.
Oh, so you got erectile dysfunction, gypsy?
No, shut up. That's where it's gonna go, but I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna say it anyway.
All right, hang on for a second while you guys are quiet. We have a super chat. Jay Nels, $5 super chat. I thought Fury looked really weak in the weigh-in. He's getting to that age where a man loses muscle unless he's living the life. He might be right.
He looked in pretty good shape to me. He looked pretty slim. But, I could be wrong.
Yeah, well, this is just his observation.
All that shit don't mean anything. When they actually fight that mix, that's when you're gonna know for real, like how good.
Don't be surprised. This big punch Usyk lands has Fury in trouble because I think that dude looks like his punch resistance gone down with that weight loss.
I mean, yeah. See, that's reasonable. I could see that, but that's not a lot of weight loss because the fact is, this fool's been jumping from 265 to 277, and you don't really see punch problems with him, resistance wise.
Oh, he's been down in most of his fights recently.
Yeah,
I think he's actually. I think he's much heavier than that because if he was in the previous fight, he got down to 270. That means he's probably heavier. He's probably walking around in the 280s, 290s.
He actually gets turned on.
He was fatter. 260 something is right about right for a guy his height. He's not necessarily like freaking gaunt like no Abraham Lincoln and shit. the dude's not even cutting weight. He's a heavyweight. He's just in shape. People acting like this dude's fucking feed the children of the future. Like fucking what do you call it? Like he's fucking starving or something. Like he's skinny. No, he's about right. He's in shape. I mean, he's not gonna be chiseled.
People are not meant to be chiseled. Some people are like Jimmy says, not meant to be chiseled. He wasn't chiseled against Klitschko. He wasn't chiseled in any one of his fights.
Yeah, but he was even lighter against Klitschko. But also, like, he doesn't have a lot of muscle mass, so he's not going to be chiseled even if he leans out. So
yeah, he's more about like getting the fucking fat off his body and shit, which is good too. Like fat is like an energy storage. So when he goes to train and shit, like when he can train hard because he has a lot of energy on his body.
That's where he gets his heart from.
Well, he's never going to get ripped, though.
You know, like when they, yeah, but it's like, oh, I'm losing. Let's access the fat and just it's fucking energy source, abundance, just coming at you. Even though he's getting hit with all kinds of shots, they're like, oh, so let's just turn it off. And the next thing you know, stops his opponent by just doing that.
It's possible.
Oh, by the way, I noticed, what's that guy's name? That dropped, the USS Cunningham, the ship that dropped Fury. What happened with that fight was, I never realized it. Fury was showboating and he let his defense go out the window. He just stretched his arms out. He did it multiple times in the fight. Then I think Cunningham saw the opening. He's like, you know what, fuck you. Boom. And dropped him. That's what happened. It wasn't like he was on defense and he got clipped with something. Like he was ready for it.
I think it was the angle.
No, bro. Like, look at how many times he stretches his arms out in that fight. He just stretches his arm out like, oh, go ahead, hit me, bro. Go ahead, hit me. They did that multiple times. And then when he got dropped, we'll say a flash knockdown, he got back up and he just terrorized the cruiserweight.
What about the Niven Pike chick knockdown?
Which one?
The Pike chick
Italian? Was that an Italian guy? Is that Italian dude? I think it was an Italian guy, right?
No,
I'm not mistaken.
I think he was like Serbian or something.
I haven't watched that one, honestly, bro. I have to look at it. Yeah, that's when he was greener, right? Like he was new-ish. Like he was coming in with a few fights as a pro. I don't really know, cause that's way back too. Anybody knows, or there's somebody checking?
Oh, God. What is that noise?
Ozala.
Hey, Gons. We're getting feedback here.
Trying to contact the aliens.
Sorry. Sorry, hold on.
All right. Continue.
That was like some sci-fi stuff, man. That was awesome.
No, I'm saying
too close to the amp with their guitar.
He was getting microwaved.
Yeah, exactly.
Gonzalo was microwaving something.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Microwaving his cell phone.
He's microwaving his penis right now.
Hey, are you guys online? Are you guys online? Is there a show or what? Are you guys on YouTube or what?
You're live right now.
All right.
Get out of the microwave.
It's probably these cheap ass headphones I got. Well, actually, one ripped, so I just tore one off. I got one in.
That's probably it.
So what about the rest of the fights on the undercard? Joe Cordina's fighting a guy ranked number 11, Anthony Conkechi. You guys think that's going to be any good, or is that a stay busy fight?
In my opinion, Cordina's overrated, man.
Who's he
Yeah,
fighting?
he didn't look. He's fighting an Irish fighter named Anthony Conkechi. He's ranked number 11 in the IBF rankings.
That's a tune-up. That's an easy
right.
fight. I mean, the guy's all right, but to me, he's
And you
overrated.
got Sergey Kovalev making a comeback against undefeated Swedish fighter residing in the U.S., Robin Safar. You guys watched any of him?
Light heavy or cruiser?
Yeah, I'm about to say, what is that? Is that a cruiser? I figured. Okay.
Cruiserweight.
I don't really care about that. I don't think he'll do shit at cruiser. But
yeah, Safar 16-0. He just moved up to cruiserweight not too long ago because I watched the interview he did with the Boxing Voice. This is like only like a 6th fight at cruiserweight, so he's had most of his fights at light heavyweight. So he looked in really good shape. That's the best shape I've ever seen Robin Safari. This might be a good weight for him. And also, Kovalev's also way past it by now. So, but
the Ukrainian wants to, after this fight, he wants to move down to cruiserweight and probably get another undisputed. That's what he wants to do. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know if he really wants to do that. Not after this fight, maybe after the rematch, if there is a rematch. He wants to do that. So he can be a 3-time undisputed, so they can't really say, oh, look, Terrence has done 3, but Usyk hasn't, or anyway has done 3.
that'd be stupid because heavyweight have title defenses at heavyweight than to go back down to cruiserweight and do anything. In my opinion,
that's the rumors I'm hearing about him.
Literally, Usyk is doing what you're supposed like. This is what the pound for pound list was made for. How can your skills do at heavyweight? He's literally a cruiserweight that moved up, and his skills are showing him to be better than even the bigger guy. He's literally doing what pound for pound was made to do. So if he wins,
don't worry about it. Bro. Your boyfriend will not die in the cruiserweight. He'll be just fine. He'll be just fine. Don't worry about that shit. I'm worried about Usyk going on to cruiserweight and not doing well. I think he'll do well because he's gonna keep moving. He's not gonna stand there and trade with guys.
Move up anyway. That's interesting.
I think going back in the cruiserweight is just like it's it's not productive.
I think it's great, man. I think it'd be impressive. Like, if let's say he beats, just say he beats Fury. Let's just say hypothetically, which obviously I'm different with that. Let's just say he does. He goes down, and he fights the Breeduses and. What's a big fight?
He already fought Breed.
Already
fight Breedus. He already. Yeah,
That's a good fight. Terribly. That doesn't make sense. That's a bad move. In my opinion.
It's about legacy. Obviously, it's about to you. It's not fan friendly, but for him, it's legacy. We always keep talking about legacy.
Move up in weight. Wouldn't it make more sense for Oppenheimer to move up to heavyweight? That's where the money is. It's in heavyweight, not cruiserweight.
That'd be. I was about to say that. Why don't you just bring the guy up? That make more sense.
But if he beats my boy twice, that's funny. But if he no pun intended. If he beats my boy twice, I mean, and I don't want to see a AJ fight. I really don't. I mean, it's gonna be the same story all over again. No, if he's really into boxing like Kovalev is, because Kovalev's still fighting nowadays. He'd be jumping. Bro, he's boxing
for the money.
Oh, of course he is.
Had much better paydays than Kovalev has. I mean, 2 Joshua paydays. He got that. He's getting a big payday against Fury with the Saudi Arabia paydays. I mean, Usyk's better.
Maybe he's gonna fight like Manny Pacquiao. He wants the money so he can support the people of Ukraine. Shit if I know. So he could, he might. If there's no it's not a money fight to fight AJ after that. Let's just say hypothetically, there's no interest. Let's just say. I don't know, man.
Joshua's the second biggest money maker in boxing. Of course.
Okay, he beats AJ too. Then what? Well, then what? Who's the guy challenging? I think he wants legacy, bro. I think that's why I say he doesn't fight for Ukraine. I think he is fighting for himself, and I think he's fighting for he's fighting to stamp himself as one of the greats.
Yeah, well, if he goes undisputed, that'll be the first undisputed heavyweight in 25 years. So his legacy would be stamped, and he's also been undisputed at cruiserweight.
What you don't get is stamp. Like 3-time undisputed. No one's ever done that. Does Holyfield did that? No. Holyfield didn't do shit like that. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to. You don't want to just make a stamp. You want to set the standard. That's what you want to do. You don't want to be the. You don't want to get to the standard. You want to set the standard.
Hasn't any other cruiserweight done it since Holyfield? If it's so easy.
I didn't say. Well, you're talking about it's easy for thing to do it.
25 years for Ukrainian to do it. It's a heavyweight that came up from cruiserweight. I think that's pretty much legacy in itself.
I didn't say it isn't. I'm just saying to surpass that. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm trying to surpass that. I just think he's just looking to stamp his legacy as a Hall of Famer. I mean, I doubt that he's going to cut all that weight to go back.
He's already a Hall of Famer, bro. He's already a Hall of Famer. But there's what he's trying to do is trying to be greater than that. Why is Terrence going up in 154? Because he's trying to be greater. He's trying to be.
He's getting that Turkey Al-Sheikh payday. That's a Turkey card. That's a DAZN card. Turkey Al-Sheikh is banking. They paying that shit ton of money to Terrence Crawford. Duh.
Terrence don't want to fucking fight it. Doesn't want to be 3-time undisputed. He said it with his own mouth. He want to be 3-time undisputed. That fool has enough money now. You don't need.
Want to be undisputed. Well, Fury didn't want to be undisputed heavyweight champion until guess what? Turkey came with the money. Then he's like, oh yeah, I want to be undisputed. Money talks, bullshit walk.
Listen.
Fury had no interest in going undisputed until the money.
Fury wanted to be undisputed.
No,
Once he got back, his
with the money. That's when he came there. Because Fury said himself, he boxes for money, nothing else.
Okay.
Getting paid and laid.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny that getting laid. There's nothing wrong with that. Getting paid and getting laid, man. Especially the late part. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking awesome. So listen, that's what I'm trying to say. When he came back to fight Wilder, his intentions was to fight Wilder, beat him, then fight AJ, beat him, undisputed. Done deal. And make money in the process. He could have fought Joshua first. The guy who called him out of retirement was Wilder, not fucking Joshua, by the way. It wasn't. It wasn't.
He sounds heavier, and he was doing that.
It's a perfect opportunity to take the belt from a guy that's not really fighting anybody, and he's gonna avoid you if you're on top level.
Wilder, not Joshua. So he just made up. He fought Wilder because he's an easier fight than Joshua is. He was active at the time, was not mentally weak as the narrative goes on now. He chose the guy that he saw as the easier champion to beat, and it worked out for him.
So easy that he was about to get knocked. He almost got stopped in the 12th, but whatever. Anyways.
Hey, that shows that Fury's not as good as you thought he was. So that's not. I don't rate Fury that high.
You don't have to. You don't rate Klitschko either, probably. It's all good. So, what was I going to say?
The little tag that they had where they're playing back and forth tag. Yeah, that's such a good
the back and forth tag, yeah, definitely. Busted her face. And so we're gonna go with he did that, and then he saw AJ got beat twice by the Ukrainian. When he tried to defeat and then what he tried to do was
and now Joshua's on his knockout streak. What's happening now? He doesn't even want to fight Joshua. He's telling Joshua, don't even come to the fight because he's not interested.
Because he hates the motherfucker. Because he hates the motherfucker. Who's he to tell him not to come to the fight? He's still gonna come to the fight.
Oh God.
Unless he tells him, hey, I don't want this guy specifically. I don't want. No, AJ will still go to the fight. He's gonna be present there. The reason why
he hates him, he loves talking about his pecker.
Who's pecker? What are you talking about?
I said for someone who doesn't like him, Fury sure loves talking about his pecker a lot.
What? Fury likes to talk about him? Is that what you're telling
Fury
me?
likes talking about other fighters, man.
God, man. So you read too deeply into shit, bro. What he's trying to do is what he was trying to do with Mr. African Nigerian bum. What he was trying to do was tell him that he was trying to dehumanize his ass, bro. He was trying to fucking make him embarrassed in front of people, but it backfired on him. It actually it was the opposite. It worked against him instead of working for him. That's what he was doing. He went opposite, because he's a lunatic. I've always said he's fucking crazy. He says all kinds of shit. He does all kinds of shit. The fucking kissing the guy in a fucking ring just to fucking demoralize him and make him look like his bitch. Like, that's insane, bro. He's not gay, but he does that shit. He fucking does weird stuff. Anyways, so the thing is, when he saw the Ukrainian beat Anthony Joshua, he's like,
he saw that was the perfect time to fight.
Listen, yeah, he looked at it this way. He's like, the motivation was Anthony Joshua. God damn it, man! You're like talking over me. I said the motivation was Anthony Joshua.
Like 5 minutes. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to get to the point. You constantly interrupt. I'm gonna finish it, right? The motivation was Anthony Joshua.
You're filibustering, man. You're filibustering.
I'm not Okay, I'm not a politician. I'm sorry. I don't do Biden shit. I don't do Biden shit, brother. I don't do that kind of stuff. Listen, he was trying to get Anthony Joshua. The motivation was always fight Anthony Joshua, get the undisputed, and that's it. When the Ukrainian took that away, the motivation disappeared completely. So, what I expected Usyk, the Ukrainian, to do was talk as much shit as possible to get this guy out of his ass, out of his seat. It's more like it. So because Tyson and what do you do? He's like, okay, I can't make. Nobody really knows Alexander except for hardcore boxing fans. What can I do?
His motivation was to become undisputed. So who does he care who's holding the belt?
Bro, motivation, but the money has to go with it. There has to go with it. You don't want to fight for chump change. How is Kovalev still fighting? Well, he made money, right? I don't know how much he made, but it wasn't much. Andre Ward was a big fight. What happened? It was dead in the water. Andre Ward's fight with Kovalev was dead in the water. You have to fucking sell the fight, and the cool thing about this, it wasn't. You have to. This is gonna be a big fight. You gotta sell it, and this motherfucker was able to sell it within a year and a half. He sold it to us a year and a half.
No, he got it.
Some people 5 years. Some people. Yeah, well, dude, the money's got to come from somewhere. I don't care where it comes from.
No, literally, somewhere. So you argued all this just to prove my point.
Bro, no, listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. He's about the money just like every boxer is. Do you want 4 belts or do you want money? Your answer is going to be the money over the 4 belts 100%. Do you want to be broke ass? You want to be a broke ass? You want to be a broke ass motherfucker, or you want to make money? You want to make money or you want to be a broke ass? You want 4 belts or you want a $10 million? Tell me, which one's more? They call prize fighters for nothing.
Fury wanted the cashola. He didn't care about the undisputed.
He did care about, bro, everybody cares about undisputed when you're a boxer. You want to get that point, but the money matters more than that shit. You don't want to be a broke ass. You don't want to be a broke ass nigga. You don't want to be a broke ass nigga and fight for the biggest fight in. Dude, this is the biggest fight. This fight is bigger than any fight. It's bigger than Terrence Crawford versus Canelo. If that's a bullshit fight, but it's bigger than that. It's the biggest fight. You're gonna get paid chump change. You're gonna get paid chump change for that shit. A couple of million, 10 million here, then that. No. Each one, 100 million. Bam! At least 100 million, each one of you. And he pulled that off by overpricing himself. He bullshitted and gave him, he knows that $500 million is impossible. No one's going to give him $500 million. That's how you negotiate. When I'm selling a car, I know my car ain't worth fucking 10 G's, but I'm going to say it's worth 10 G's, and I'm going to negotiate down into the number that's reasonable for me to get. That's what he fucking did. He is a used car salesman, like how people say he's like used car salesman. He is. He definitely is.
You have a unique gift to say a lot of things, and then when you're done, to pretty much say nothing.
I'm saying a lot of things. Okay, I guess I convinced you, but you don't want to agree to that shit. I guess.
All right.
I mean, you already agreed to my point.
I didn't disagree with your point. I said the money was a thing, but the motivation was always Anthony Joshua. It was always if the belts weren't even there, it was always Anthony Joshua.
No, but hang on for a second. Don't you think they're kind of synonymous in a way? Like you can't be a marquee aspect in the sport really without having some kind of title. You have to fight somebody, and usually that somebody is worse thing has a belt. So it comes with the territory.
But look what happened to Ryan and Haney. How many belts were on the line? Obviously none because he went overweight.
Okay,
and what
but
happened?
that's not.
What happened?
That's not.
The name is what matters, brother. It's crazy, but it does. The name is what matters. Even Canelo's at one point, Canelo was the same shit too. The name is what matters, and he's still talking the same shit.
There's nobody outside of those two dudes that you just saying that can really enforce that kind of. That can enforce that. Most guys have to play by the rules. Ryan has a whole audience outside of boxing. No other boxer has that. Canelo has the entire Mexican fan base behind him. No other boxer has it. You're using variables that are not applicable to other fighters. Well, there you go. Okay, so there's a guy. There's another guy.
Fury also does too at this point.
I would say his is marginal.
Bro, like they went outside. They had a bunch of pictures of about 4 or 5 boxers. The guy, 4 or 5 boxers.
I don't think Fury is as popular in England as you think.
He is, because every fucking British person I picked up from the airport, and I'm a taxi driver. I asked them, "Do you know who Tyson Fury is?" Yep, they knew him.
Of course, they know who he is. I'm not talking.
I mean, you're saying popular in Britain. That's enough.
That's being notorious. They know him because of his antics. But if you ask most British people, do you like AJ, like Anthony Joshua or Tyson Fury? I'll bet you get like a 70-30, 60-40 split towards AJ.
Nope.
Okay.
It's not true. It's not true. The casual fans actually like the Fury. I'm not joking.
That's why AJ sells out the stadiums, right?
I mean, when was the last time Fury fought? And it's not like they hate AJ, bro. They do like AJ. So that's not what the whole point is.
No,
the last time
popular than Fury.
The last time Fury fought in England was at the Wembley Stadium, and that shit was packed, hit record-breaking numbers, never been done before. Now think about that.
Yeah, AJ is popular in London.
Right. Well, there you go.
They're both popular.
If you come to New York City, everybody knows AJ.
How he got knocked the fuck out?
Sports fan.
I got fucked up by the fat boy. The fat boy.
Nobody.
It seems like AJ's more likable.
Nobody that doesn't watch boxing all the time even knows about the Ruiz fight. To be honest.
They know. A lot of people know about the Ruiz fight. Almost everybody knows about how Ruiz got starched his ass in like 7-8 rounds. Won every single round. Everybody knows that.
Everyone knows about the Ngannou fight.
Well, that's the same thing because it was both of them were piss poor performances by top heavyweight boxers.
But Ngannou had the UFC fame, and the UFC is bigger than boxing right now. So most casuals saw the Ngannou, both performances with Ngannou, the Fury one and the Joshua one. And a lot of people base their opinions on the fighters off of that, which, it is what it is, but
that's true.
How it is. Yeah.
I'm saying Fury is just as popular as AJ is. That's what I'm saying. Or maybe even more popular.
I think they're the same.
I don't think so, dude.
If AJ comes and fights in Vegas, he's not gonna sell as much as Fury fights in Vegas. Obviously, you need to have a good contender. You're not just gonna fight anybody. You're not gonna bum off the street.
Fury's fought in America 3 times. It's not the same thing. He has better exposure here, and he used Wilder.
Fury's fought in Germany. Fury's fought in England. Fury's fought in America, and finally he took AJ's home ground, Saudi Arabia, and made Turkey I'll shake his friend. So he's a world champion in a legitimate fucking sense of the word.
Wait, hold on. Are you saying that Fury creates more revenue than Joshua?
That's exactly what he's saying.
Pretty much.
If you put Fury up with a right opposition, he creates more.
That is factually incorrect, sir.
All you gotta do is check the athletes Forbes list. Tyson Fury's name isn't even the top 50. Anthony Joshua's name, I think he's number 37 on the athletes Forbes.
Wait, quick question. What made more, Fury and Ngannou or Joshua and Ngannou? Does anybody have the numbers on that?
The Fury and Ngannou did.
I don't. Yeah, so you think
The Fury and Ngannou did not make as much. Fury and Ngannou did not make much because nobody gave a flying chance for Ngannou to win that fight. But when they saw that bullshit fiasco carry on, that fucking Fury did, the second fight with the fight with AJ, the fight with AJ turned out to be more lucrative, more like, oh shit, so maybe Ngannou has a fucking shot, so it's gonna be sold. It's gonna be sold. But do you think Franklin? Do you think AJ versus Franklin is gonna be sold? Is it gonna be sold? Or anything? No, bro. Nobody gives a shit about that fight.
Hold on a second.
Well, that wasn't on pay-per-view, bro.
Well, hold on a second. AJ.
That's what I'm trying to say.
AJ just has more star power. I don't understand what your argument is.
Yeah, I think that's what everybody's trying to tell you.
At one point, AJ had star power. No, listen, no. Sorry, look, I'm saying it the wrong way. At one point, AJ had a lot more than Fury had. At one point.
Well, he lost him after he got knocked. After he lost 3 times, bro. Yeah.
He's lost twice. Yeah, exactly. So
I agree. I'm not saying anything about that, bro. I'm just saying now it's almost dead even.
No, it's not.
In fan base, it's
not. It's not.
It's clear it's not.
It's based on the opposition. It's based on the opposition. You have a good dance.
Sir, I think this is just your opinion. These are not facts. This is how you feel, and that unfortunately is not true.
Not feeling, bro. I'm just talking to people. They know more about the Fury.
You're talking to people that don't know. Then you're talking to people that are not informed.
Well, check it out.
AJ, who has more followers on Instagram?
I mean, it's possible that
I don't know about the followers. I don't know about the followers.
No, check it out, bro. Look, after those wins, after the trilogy with Wilder, Fury did have a big surge in star power, bro. When he was going on his victory lap, beating up Derek Chisora and all that shit, and he had his show on Netflix. He had a big push behind him, and people were loving him, bro. But that fucking Francis fight, dude, I feel like that really made him look bad in a lot of people's eyes. Dude. Whether you know what I mean, that was like a fluke or not, you know what I mean?
It's not only that though, but he fought Chisora for the 3rd time that nobody asked for, like years later, and then he fought Dillian White. Nobody wanted to see that either. It was just like
Joe Joyce. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Shut up. Look, Chisora, I got it. Chisora, got it. Dylan, don't say that. Dylan was a mandatory guy. Dylan was a mandatory. Nobody want to see that. What are you talking about? They're gonna strip him.
Dig a ditch and
Bucho.
bury yourself even more.
Yeah, why don't you guys just off the break? Smoking a cigaretto.
Oh, well.
Yeah, Bucho's not here right now.
Bucho can tell you guys.
Bucho left me and Quacks in charge.
Camera, look. I mean, you can just off the break.
No, Bucho's right there. Bucho's right there. I'll bring down the house, folks.
Let fucking Don finish his shit. Go ahead.
It's okay. I'm wasting my time with it.
Bro, look, what I'm telling you, look, Chisora, I agree with you. But Dylan was a mandatory. What are you fucking talking about? That guy was waiting for... He was a mandatory in all fucking belts. A WBC, WBA, any one of... He was a mandatory that neither one guy gave him a shot. When neither AJ and Wilder was definitely not doing it either.
Gypsy, after the weigh-in, Usyk 233, are you going to change your pick?
I'm not changing nothing.
What?
He's not 233. He's not 233. He's actually 223.
No, it's 233.
Yeah, they missaid it. They
changed it, bro.
Okay. That makes more sense. I was freaking out the whole time. I was like, what? Is he going to go for the knockout? Okay, 233. So I'm sticking with Fury.
Okay.
My prediction is Fury.
Thank you, Bucho.
Writing it down.
Energy in one way, bro. That's how I see it. I love it.
Who's going for Fury? Okay, who here is picking Fury to win?
Obviously me, but I don't know. There was one more.
Me too. I think it's only you and I.
Yeah, I think there was one more guy. He jumped in and he took off. I don't know who that was. But maybe Olaf. I don't
know. Like I might. It's very close though. So I'm not like I'm not gonna. Oh, I told you guys.
You just want to be different,
close, you know.
That's what I say too, bro. If it's a close fight. It's a close fight, and one guy wins, and the other, I'll be like, I got lucky. I'll say, I'll come over here and I'll say, I got lucky. Because I don't.
Yeah,
if
me
it's
too.
a
I'm
close
not gonna
fight,
be like, oh, I told you guys. I told you again. Because to be honest, man, it's 50-50. Fuck.
But if it's a demolition job, then maybe it's a different story. If a demolition job, would probably different.
Now the bookies have Fury as a slight betting favorite. So it's pretty much 50-50.
What, the bookies changed, bro?
50-50. What makes it 50-50?
Fury, I mean, like, what's Usyk gonna do? Just outbox him? I don't think he can just outbox him. The size difference.
The ref makes it.
The ref makes it.
Size in the ref.
Bro, these guys.
Fury's in shape. Fury's 100%. That's dangerous. That's fucking dangerous. I mean, fuck it, man. Like, what do you guys think? This is gonna be the Fury that fought Ngannou? Do you take that fight seriously? Like, he started to panic. And then once you panic, you throw your whole game plan out the window. Hey, by the way, what game plan did fucking Fury have for Ngannou? He probably didn't even have a game plan. He was throwing 1-2 all the time. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, and he got caught.
No creativity whatsoever.
And you could see it in his eyes when he fell down. He was like, "Oh my fucking god!" Like, and then he panicked.
There was no creativity. There was nothing when he clinched him. He didn't even punch him. He didn't throw any punch. Ngannou was throwing punches when he clinched him. He hurt him in the 4th round. Timothy Bradley's all like, Ngannou's hurt, and you can clearly see. And then you see Fury just bouncing on his toes and doing absolutely fucking nothing, like waiting him to recover. The guy was breathing like fucking crazy in the corner every single round. Fury over there just breathing normally. But I think with him was he was carrying him, and on top of the fact that he was carrying him, he had a knee issue. He has knee issues. He has knee problems. That fool got knee problems. Bro, like, so how can you go for a clinch?
Are they gone now? Are they gone now?
Going on? How can you clinch when there's nothing going on? Fury doesn't do that. No top clincher does that. The only time you clinch is when you throw a few shots and you're close range and you can't do anything, so you clinch. That's when you clinch. You don't just fucking go for a clinch off the
I don't understand that. So his knees are fixed right now then.
Knee problems.
I don't know what he did, bro. He probably got stem cells. There's many ways around that shit, bro. Like I don't know, Brent. He does have knee problems. They said there was problems. The whole team, like the Fury team, said there was problems with his him going to the fight, but he didn't mention what it was because they probably don't want to give it away what it is. I don't know. Maybe they don't want to make excuses on top of that. According to Fury, he never.
Is it true he's got a broken rib too?
No, he got no broken rib. He got no fucking weak ass stomach. That's the only one guy that has weak ass stomach in this fight. You know it, and we all know it. Who it is? There's only one dude who has a weak ass stomach. They call him soft belly for some reason.
He has ever been put down by a body shot?
No boxer likes it to the body, though. No boxer likes it to the body.
No, I agree, brother. Nobody likes it to the body, but but Fury doesn't fold like a lawn chair when you hit him in the body.
God, no one's really tested his body, though.
We're gonna find out. Yeah, good point. We're gonna find out.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. I agree. I'll go with that. We're gonna find out. I mean, test-wise, there have been fighters that actually done tested, like McDermott. Like you guys say, McDermott was smacking him to the body. A lot of fighters were There's a bunch of other fighters that I can't think of right now at the top of my head, but Chisora is another guy that smack him to the body. Because where Kenny.
That's all he can do. That's all he can do. What is Chisora gonna do to Fury? Gonna fucking set up.
He can haymaker. He's got vicious haymakers.
Yeah, but he leaned slightly back. He missed, and Fury would hit him right back. So what did fucking Chisora get relegated to? Fucking body shots. That's all he can do.
And he hits hard. You think Chisora hits You think Usyk, the Ukrainian, I'm going to call him again. You think the Ukrainian hits harder than Chisora?
Not like if I put him on a punch machine, but if you're talking about if I wanted to punch you and you weren't ready for it, yeah, I think Usyk could do more damage to Fury than Chisora can.
Cunningham? What about Cunningham? Does he hit harder than Cunningham, Usyk?
Yeah.
The cruiserweights, I don't know. Maybe slightly. I don't really know Cunningham's power. I haven't really seen it.
Better angles.
Better angles, yeah. But then the angles are going to be negated. Angles are going to be negated by that reach, and because he has a long stride, Fury.
Why would you say the reach would negate the angles?
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you why. Because the fact is, when he throws the angle, whether he goes to the left of Fury or the right of Fury's jab hand, Fury steps back, and he has a longer stride. He also got quick feet, by the way, for a big ass heavyweight. So it's gonna be much harder for what's his name? For the Ukrainian, to land that backhand, which is infamous for. He's really good with that left hand backhand. He's not going to be able to reach, and if it does even touch him, the power is going to be so diminished because it's too far out. He's overreaching to get to that point, and at that point, he might even get countered with a left hook. People are saying that the big issue for the Ukrainian is the left hook of Fury. Yeah,
I don't think he throws a good left. Does he throw a good left hook though? It's like he's going to step back. No, he doesn't.
Slap, but it's a slap, bro. It's a slap, but it's a hard slap. It's a slap, but it's a hard slap.
Crazy. It's crazy. That's not the punch. That's not the punch that he's going to be worrying about against him. Like he's going to be. You know what Usyk has to worry about? Tying up with him and getting caught with those fucking uppercuts when he's tied up, and when Fury starts bending your head down and
that's another thing, bro.
Holding and hitting. That's what's going. That's the fucking problem here.
You see how many problems he has?
No, I don't think
a lot of problems.
I don't think the problem you said exists. I don't think there's any fucking arena where we see Tyson Fury check hooking Usyk. That's not going to be happening.
Are you sure you didn't work on that? Yeah. You sure you didn't work on that?
Just have the feet to initiate that with a guy like this. The foot speed's not like he's going to check hook a guy that has better feet. I don't think so. It's not going to happen.
I think he can. I think it's doable. It's very doable. You can go. You can go.
Air.
You can throw a feint for a jab. He moves. You know what Usyk does that's very timeable? Even for someone like me, I can probably time it if I was big enough, and I can time that shit. You know what is very timeable about him? I'm not joking. I'm being dead serious. When he does up and down, he does an up and down motion. He goes down, up, down, up, down, up. That's so timeable, bro. Down, up. Every time. I know you're going to go down, and where else are you going to go back up?
Oh, if it's
up,
timeable,
boom, right
there are professionals that have been boxing.
Professional boxers taking advantage of it, then.
A long
because a lot of the guys he fought, but he was shorter than him. A lot of the dudes he fought was shorter than him in the cruiserweight division, by the way. Shorter than him, had less reach than him. And on top of the fact that when he fought Anthony Joshua was too heavy on the front foot. Way too heavy on the front foot. He was leaning too much forward, and he was trying to anticipate instead of dictate what his opponent's going to do. He was anticipating. That's a whole different because he doesn't have the conditioning. AJ's conditioning is not that great. He's trying to hold his gas tank up until some point. Whatever.
He was on the front foot. But he was anticipating. You understand what was going on there then, right? You know how crazy that is? That means he didn't even know how to set up the shots.
When you anticipate you're on the back foot and you anticipate shots, and that's when you're more effective. When you're on the front foot, you're more of an aggressive fighter and you're coming forward. So
you can be aggressive forward and be gun shy. We've seen that before, but I guess what I'm getting at is like, how is he doing both?
It was a poor performance by Anthony Joshua. He could have done a lot better than that. That was just both fights. Even with both fights,
he would if he could have.
Are you guys still talking about Fury and Usyk?
No, we're talking about AJ. We're talking about actually AJ and
Usyk,
the Ukrainian.
As it pertains to.
Why don't you can't remember?
Like, holy shit! You guys haven't talked about the other fights.
What was it?
You guys didn't talk about the other fights.
We did. Sort of.
Do we have?
He said sort of.
Sort of, yeah. We're going to talk too long about it. We talked about Breedis and Apataya. There's Caballo too? What's his name? I keep...
Navarrete and Baranchek. And then there's Satelian versus some prospect.
Wait, Navarrete is in this fight card? No way.
No, he's in a different fight card.
Oh, that one? Yeah. Okay.
Is Sergey Kovalev fighting on this card? At heavyweight?
Yeah.
I mean, at cruiserweight?
Cruiserweight. Yeah.
I'm interested on that, too. I want to see how old Kovalev got.
Yeah, I'm not interested. He's going to look like shit.
He looks
welcome,
doughy.
sir.
He looks really doughy. He's not. It does not look that good.
What about the Joe Cardino fight? You guys talk about that yet?
I
We
don't
did.
think
We
so.
touched on it. Yeah, we did.
Okay. I would.
We talked about it, but yeah, we just Gypsy was talking about it. I think. I mean, it's.
Which
what do you guys want to
is
talk
there gonna
about?
be a
What do you
post-
want? We already. You guys.
Wait,
I think. Well,
is there-
go ahead.
Is there going to be a post-fight show after tomorrow?
Yeah, sure. I'm sure.
I can tell you guys another
What
thing.
time?
David Hay has chosen Alexander Usyk. That should awaken you. The prophet David Hay has chosen Alexander Usyk. So just think about what.
I have to bet on Fury now. Is that what you're getting on to?
He's a prophet, bro. He always gets his predictions right.
Yeah, but
Always.
there's
Wrong.
people picking Spence, and
The guy
they got that shit wrong.
joking. He gets it wrong. He gets it wrong all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dude, David A always gets wrong, bro. Always. There hasn't been a fucking time that I call him the correct one, bro. It's just that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Things are working.
All right, so who did he have picking again?
Usyk by a split decision. I think that's what he had, something like that.
I mean, that's logical. I think it could go either way. I think you can actually call it a stoppage either way, especially like Gypsy wouldn't say this, but I think if you get a stoppage for either guy, it'll be in between 10 and 12. They're going to definitely have to wear each other out one way or another, and then you'll see somebody deteriorate later if it happens. But I told you already, I'm a fucking pessimist. I think this is going to be a draw. I think this is going to be a shit show.
You think it's going to be a snoozer?
Even when you believe it's a shit show, don't say it, man. Don't say it. Just don't.
Yeah,
jinx it.
karma isn't real. You cheese dicks. Believe in God.
I mean, yeah, it could just be two guys in the middle of the ring throwing feints at each other and then coding and shit like that. Could be something like that.
Yeah, it could be like the same thing as Klitschko and Fury. I don't want to see that. I mean, it's cool to see as a technical aspect of it, but that's about it.
There's no Klitschko.
It's the ref. It's the ref, dude. He's going to allow all kinds of crazy shit to go on, and it's going to kill the fight.
That's what
Bro, when Usyk comes in, he gets grabbed hold, and that's going to suck ass.
Yeah. You guys need to remember, they want to make the AJ and...
Oh, yeah. I haven't...
I know. I've been thinking about that in the back of my head, but they have a rematch after this too. So think about this logically. If they have anybody win this match, the next match it's going to have less hype over it. I think this is going to be a draw. I really do, because it still gives like the hype for the following fight that they already mandated to have.
If you think it's going to be a draw, you should put money on the draw, because the draw is like...
I already did. I put $100 on it. I put $100 on it. What does it matter?
How many rounds do you have Fury up right off the bat?
I don't. I think he'll be losing the fight. And
you don't think he'll be up in the fight? Like before the fight begins, you don't think he's up rounds?
No, I don't. I don't think he's going to actually...
The Obama phone kicking in, Quags.
I can say the last 3 rounds are going to be Usyk's based on stats performances. Because Usyk usually he raises his game up the last 3 rounds. He's able to raise the volume up. That's a fact.
Well, according to Usyk's camp, the Ukrainians' camp.
Am I the only one that thinks?
No. Wait. There's a YouTube channel that actually looked at So I think the last 5 fights with Fury and Usyk, yeah, you've got Usyk's volume of punches. It goes up and Fury goes down. So that's actually a fact based on volume of punches. Usyk's last 3 rounds, it literally goes up. So that's.
I didn't disagree with you, bro. I just said according to the Usyk's camp, the guy that's part of his team, I guess, coaching him certain ways. He said the fight is going to be drawish for the first 6 rounds, like dead even, and then according to their books, he's going to turn it up, and after the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, he's going to try to turn it up with more punches. That's when the fight's going to get exciting. That's what we want to see. So the first 6 is going to be a kind of a snooze fest, and then the 7th to the 12th, we might expect some crazy shit.
For all we know, the entire fight could be a snooze fest.
Don't say it, man, bro. You fucking ruin it. Don't say it. Don't say it, homie.
It's the ass style versus Muay Thai, bro.
So.
Come on, man.
I mean, to be honest with you, the Anthony Joshua fight was a snooze fest for me too.
Yeah, but he wasn't Muay Thai style. He was more of a boxer.
That's a snooze fest, bro. Look, Usyk is a great technical boxer, but when it comes down to casual fan looking into his fights, it's boring.
Yeah, but you have two fighters that could potentially be boring.
But what Fury, you can change it up. I mean,
Gypsy. Hold on 1 second. You thought that the AJ Usyk fight was boring? Both of them?
Look, the first one. No, listen. Let me tell you guys. The first fight, I thought it was a beatdown. AJ had his moments. The reason why I looked at it as a snooze fest, not because I didn't like what I was seeing. I didn't sleep on it. I was watching it all the way through. It's just that he was there. The knockout, the possibility of a knockout. I saw it there, but he didn't went for it. And it's a dominant one. And as I said before, I'm standing by my words. And when it's a one-sided beatdown, it's never really interesting for me. It's just like, you're just beating up this dude. It's over. It's not competitive.
He almost knocked him out in the 12th round, though.
Yeah, he did.
I think AJ was out on his fucking feet at the end of the fight.
I agree. I agree, Pete. But he didn't. That's the thing, man. If he had, that would have been epic.
Yeah.
That would have been an icing on the cake, and I would have said, okay, it was not that bad. But overall, it's not. It really isn't. It wasn't that special. Yeah. It was not that entertaining. You know what I mean? It
wasn't that entertaining to an extent. There was moments in the fight, but there was a lot of times in the fight where it was kind of a snooze fest, bro. Let's be real here.
Was that I'm trying to think. Is that
I didn't see the second one though. I will say that.
You didn't see it? Oh, no. It was a better fight. I think it was a better fight.
Yeah, the second one was better because I like what AJ was doing. It's more competitive. I enjoyed the second one than the first one. But the second one, again, it was better. It was more interesting. It was more entertaining. It still was not quite like, oh, man, I'm super entertained by this fight. It's it's fucking awesome. It's not like that.
Do y'all think that if Usyk gets in trouble, if Fury gets in trouble tomorrow night, do you think that, really in trouble? Like desperate?
Like how?
Like rocked, like he's losing badly. And he's down on rounds, and he's getting his ass kicked. You know what I'm saying? Like badly.
Yeah,
you think he'll do some crazy shit?
I think he's going to be fighting dirty even before that happens.
I agree. No, I agree with that now. That's true. That's him. He'll do whatever he can get away with. But I'm talking about like that elbow that he threw at Ngannou was like, holy shit! Did you just throw an elbow?
Yeah, that was pretty blatant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's not beneath that. I think he'll get a point taken off. Oh, I don't know about that.
That could have fucking disqualified his ass if he had landed that elbow.
Well, the thing is
here's the thing though. I heard that ref might allow the dirty boxing.
Yeah, I don't
really know the back history of the ref. I don't remember.
Yeah, I know. I don't get wrapped up because he was the ref in the Pacquiao Horn fight, and Horn was roughhousing Pacquiao. But I don't get too caught up in like trying to game these refs and game these judges, because if a guy's up for sale or something, it's just who's going to bid higher. I can't like watch a fight and predict a fight like that. You know what I mean?
But sometimes a ref can ruin the fight. For instance, like Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez. That ref, Plant survived that fight.
I agree.
But that's not what he's asking. He's just saying
I don't go into the fight. I don't go into the fight. Yeah.
Would somebody, if he starts getting fucked up, will he start making it dirty and like literally eke out or like force rather a disqualification rather than losing? I agree with that.
He's going to fight dirty even before that. And he's
I'm not right.
He's going to be fighting dirty during the entire fight.
That's the way he does it. Yeah, he's right. That's right. That's the way he does it.
Won't he up it to where it's like, I'm not winning this, and now I throw the elbow that cuts him open, and then what do you do after that? You can't let the fight go on. You're too long into the fight.
Hit him in the dick, dude.
God,
Might hit him in the dick.
hit him in the dick.
And hit him in the dick. Don't be surprised.
All I'm saying is that the elbow in that Ngannou fight was like Andrew Galata versus Bo type of fuck you, disqualify me. I don't give a fuck here.
Yeah,
like
and the ref didn't say anything.
Oh, you mean like Love, who thought he was a WWF wrestler during that other fighter
yes,
out of the fucking ring?
Exactly.
I don't know, man.
That's like blatant shit. You know,
boys, if he's getting his ass whooped, you know what he's gonna do? If he is actually getting his ass whooped, he's just gonna use his reach and not even engage. Just like how he's gonna engage in bits and places where he knows he has an advantage.
Yeah, it might be boring.
Yeah, make it really boring, and that's what he'll do. That's what I'm saying. There's many opportunities for this fucker to win, and that's why I'm picking him. There's too many opportunities. There's a lot more. Usyk has to try a lot harder. He has the athleticism. He's got to have to try a lot harder to pull this off.
I disagree.
One guy's easier, one guy's harder.
At the same time, Usyk, when he gets decisions, they're well-deserved decisions. It's hard to win a decision against that guy. Really is hard.
Yeah, I think in the context of a square fight, I completely disagree with you. But yeah, if you're going to allow Fury to go in there, wrestle, and like turn it into a fucking WWE match, then it's going to be a different animal.
One more thing: if he gets a point deducted, he won't do that. If he gets a point deducted, he won't continue doing his illegal shit. Because when he got a point deducted against Wilder, he stopped doing whatever he was doing.
There's going to be no point deduction here for him, my friend. I'm telling you right now. That ref is not going to allow that. Not going to do that.
What do you mean? He's not going to give him a point deduction? Is that what you think?
No. You're going to let him get away with as much as possible.
Then, if that's the case, then he wins.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, Muay Thai style, bro. That's why I haven't.
Look, listen.
Hey, listen.
If the ref allows me to hit the guys on the guy's nuts, like how Shakur Stevenson was able to do the Conceição, and the ref allows me to do all these fucking things, then I'm going to win that fight. You know, there's no way around it. I'm gonna hit you in the fucking nuts. Then I'm gonna hit you somewhere else, and you're gonna go down. 99, game over. That's how it works.
You guys are
That's how it works, bro. That's how it works.
To me, doesn't have the power to do that, though, bro. Fury is so physically weak for a dude that is as big as him. He's not knocking Usyk out. Even if he rabbit punches him, he's not knocking him out.
Are you sure? I mean,
100%.
Are you sure about that?
He's gonna clinch on him, dude. He's gonna let him carry his weight.
If he clinches on him, I'm curious to see if he does try to clinch, how strong he'll be in the clinch. Because, like I said, he's physically weak. Like the dude was getting ragdolled by a guy the same size, actually way less than Ngannou. And Europeans are good wrestlers.
Yeah, but Francis is a good grappler, though. That's the thing. He's really good in the clinch.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder how good,
especially compared to a boxer.
Listen,
I wonder how strong Usyk is going to be. Because he's a solid 220. You know what I'm saying?
If I was Usyk or Team Usyk, I would target that eye. The first thing I'm going to do is try to cut that eye open. Get that eye as open.
Yeah, play dirty, bro. Play dirty like he's playing dirty. But,
hit him in the hip early of the fight. Hit him in the dick.
Land a good shot to cut that eye open. That's it.
I said play dirty on both ends. If one side is dirty, go dirty on both ends, and the ref shouldn't say shit for neither side. That's how it should work.
Nothing dirty about punching somebody in the face.
Clinch.
He needs to, as well as the eye, he needs to go to Fury's body. I was posting yesterday in the BDA server.
I agree with that.
Fury is very weak to the body. He wears his shorts higher than Usyk does. He wears them all the way up to his fucking fat man tits, dude. His estrogen-filled milk tits.
Why do you think he does that? Why do you think he does that?
He does it because he doesn't have much of a liver or kidneys left because he's a drug addict, dude. Drinking all the time, bro.
You don't want to get hit.
He doesn't want to get hit. Go to that body, he'll crumble, bro. That fat ass is gonna go to the fucking floor.
Yeah, his trunks are so up high.
I agree with whoever's saying that. Who's saying that? Hey, who's saying that with the estrogen-filled titties and he's gonna get caved into the body? Who's saying that? I know you.
I think Pete has the same issue with the estrogen-filled milk duds. It's that same problem.
Gypsy, I'll fucking break you in half.
Come here.
But who's saying that about the body shot thing? Who's saying that?
Cesar. He's right.
Cesar? Yeah, he's right.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's like it's like some sort of weird fucking projection from Fury because he was making fun of Usyk for how high Usyk wears his shorts, and his shorts aren't really that high. But Fury wears his shit so fucking high because he's so scared of getting hit, and his fucking diseased kidneys, dude, his diseased liver, bro.
Dude,
the dude's got weak organs.
Lennox Lewis.
They both kind of wear high,
Fury,
to be honest.
They both exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Both of them wear pretty fucking high shirts. I mean, like, I've seen at least incidences where I can see the belly button.
They don't wear shirts.
I've never even seen a belly button of Usyk in some of these matches, bro. He just covers it all up. Make sure you don't hit that fucking soft areas, bro.
Nah, bro. They both do that shit. They both have a way above.
Fury reminds me of Lennox Lewis, where he's like almost like he broke his ribs, and like the rib protector's like keeping his fucking shit together.
Man, they both look like Steve Urkel, dude. They have that shit way above.
I guarantee he's got no core strength at all. He has no oblique, no nothing. He
straight left hand to the body will work.
Yeah, Pete, you're not doing justice to the fat people out there. You're one of them. So why are you doing this to the fat people? Just say it. Like,
don't take that.
Oh no, he's saying you're fat shaming, dude.
Don't take that.
Like, look at this. I'm gonna post some pictures. Look at this. Check the open lines chat. Look at him making.
You don't even gotta post it, dude.
Look at him making fun of Usyk, and look how he actually wears his trunks. Look how high he wears that shit, dude.
Dude, it's like Lennox Lewis back in the fucking 90s. He wore that shit up to his fucking tits.
All the way up.
Yeah, he looks like Steve Urkel.
Bro, nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up.
Who said Urkel? Steve Urkel. That's funny.
Well, I mean, am I wrong?
No, you're right.
I mean, Usyk did that in a few of his fights as well. Nowhere near as high, but still very high.
At least when you get
I'm not saying that Usyk doesn't wear them high, but I'm saying that Fury does the same shit because Fury's also weak to the body. I'm surprised more people don't go to Fury's body for some reason. They always want to hit his ogre skull.
I think maybe
they think his belly will deflect the punches.
I think it's like guys that have like fucked them up in the past, like Steve Cunningham. He's not really a prolific heavyweight, right? And like this guy's like fucking throwing you onto the fucking floor. So I think people look at that, especially if they're smaller. Like I can land. He doesn't see the overhand. He doesn't see that angle.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up.
He gets flatlined by dudes that you don't even fucking really hear.
His chin it's gone, man. His chin's gone, dude.
Bro, but I've seen fucking Usyk get my body shot before, bro. At least,
look, I'm telling you, yeah.
And I don't buy that Dubois hit him in the balls, bro. I think he hit him in the lower
bro.
and he
got hit, dude. People keep thinking that a low blow is a fucking ball shot. That's not what it is. The whole point of a boxing
below the
is
belt,
to protect your internal organs. It sits right below your navel and your rib cage to protect your fucking organs.
You know why that is? You know why that is?
But the liver's okay. The liver's fine. The liver's okay. But the liver over there is no.
The reason is because the liver sits inside your rib cage. It's inside your rib cage and it's slightly exposed in the gap between your stomach and where your ribs end. Right. That's the whole point of a cup. So a low blow does not mean a ball shot. That tells me when people say that, oh, you didn't hit him in the balls, it's not a low blow. That tells me they've never fucking boxed.
What's crazy is that those same shots in other combat sports. What's crazy is that those same shots in other combat sports are not really considered low blows. In MMA, kickboxing, Muay Thai.
I see guys are doing
their shots are nowhere near that high, Quacks. Don't fucking cap.
I know, but
tell them, bro. Tell them.
Well, but the rules are different. The rules are different, bro.
Yeah,
you're not getting punched in your calf.
Yeah, but you can walk around looking like Steve Urkel.
I gotta. Can I say something? Can I say something?
You've been talking for like 2 hours. What do you mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna shut up. You guys do it
real quick.
Y'all gotta go one at a time, bro.
Oh my god. All right, let me say it. Listen to me real quick. This is physiology. The abdomen wall underneath the belly button has 60% less muscle than on top. That's why you wear the protector. They know you can't take a whole lot of shots there. And when you're getting punched versus like what Amok was saying, getting kicked, it's a different ball game, dude. Like you can't put as much into a kick.
From a body shot, bro, straight up.
Yeah, it's apple.
You can't.
It's an orange.
You can't put the same amount. Like when you punch, like people don't realize this. You punch harder. Most people punch harder than they can kick. You really can. because you're swinging your whole torso and you're using your hand as the fucking pendulum. So everything's getting flung into this small mass area. That's why you see in Muay Thai, you see dudes get dropped with like body shots to the liver. Why from like left hooks? Why are they dropping from that? They just got kicked 15 times from a left kick. Why didn't that hurt? It's because the impact is smaller and it's centralized.
Yeah, but Quacks, what I'm getting at,
bro. Usyk never works the fucking body, bro. I don't know why you guys think he's gonna start working the body on Fury.
Exactly, Holmes.
What I'm getting at, Quacks, is that the waistband is like 5 times like wider in boxing than other combat sports.
Oh yeah, of course it is. But
that doesn't change the fact that the rules are different, bro. If you know the rule is you can't hit below a certain point, and you can hit below a certain point, then you're breaking the rules.
Yeah, but
you say, hey, this is not supposed to.
It creates a deception.
What do you mean?
How many times have you seen Fury complain when they get hit in the belt line?
Look at the pictures that you posted. That creates a deception right there.
How many times have you seen Fury complain?
Chingaso's trying to jump in and say something, bro. Let him jump in and say what he's trying to say, bro.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro, because everyone's basing it around Usyk working Fury's body, but I never seen fucking Usyk work nobody's body before.
I'm not saying. I said Usyk needs to. I'm not saying he always has.
As for Fury being weak to the body, I saw Wilder land a bunch of body shots on Fury on the third fight, and Fury didn't really fold like that, bro. I don't know.
Hey, dude, he went to the body for one round, bro. He jabbed the body for one fucking round, dude.
He's a terrible body puncher too. Like it's not like we're trying to make
it,
bro. Usyk is a headhunter.
I've seen.
Listen, guys. When is the last time have you seen Fury complain about getting hit low? When? When? Never. It's never happened.
Wait. Fury.
I guess that means he's gonna win.
He's got a wide torso. Of course, you can't miss it.
Bro, you can't miss it, but it's a tire. Punch a tire, bounces right back, even if it's deflated. He can do shit too. That's a tire right there, bro. He's got a tire. What the fuck you talking about? That guy has no body issues. The only one person has body issues. Don't flip the script. Only one guy has body issues here.
Bruh, you want to talk about body issues, dude? The guy who's fat as fuck got fat fucking leaking out of him like he's a monster from Akira, dude. Come on.
Who the fuck cares? Are you gay? Why are you checking out his body, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you?
You're the one over here talking about body issues.
You were talking about body girth earlier, dude.
When I said body issues,
you were talking about body girth earlier, Gypsy. Get out of here.
Bro, who's talking about body impact?
You're over here talking about, dude. If that's a body girth, bro.
I said
he's got body issues. Who's weaker, bro? Who's been dropped more, bro? Who's been dropped more?
No, but he was talking about body girth.
You're talking about
girth of men, bro.
How many times he's been dropped? The guys that he's been dropped, if Usyk got hit with those shots, he probably would have been dropped the same way. What's your point?
Get out of here.
I'll be worried.
Dude, Fury was getting his ass. He was getting fucking cut, rocked around, and fucking buzzed by that pillow-fisted fucking Swede. And then AJ went and crushed him, bro.
What Swede? Oh, he didn't.
Wallin.
Look, the Swede, the Wallin hit a wall when he fought Fury.
It's not Wallin.
He cut him. He had Fury out on his feet in round 12. He caught him. Fury was in the headlights, bro. He was having his ancestral gypsy flashbacks, bro.
Breathe. You need to calm down. Take it easy.
I need to calm down, bro. You're trying to suck at this gypsy uncircumcised cock, bro.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you even talking about cock?
We were talking about his girth earlier, dude.
Talking about his girth.
Get him.
Take it easy, bro. Take it easy, bro. We're talking about Wallin lost 9-3.
Bro, you're talking about the girth involvement, bro. Get out of here, dude.
We're talking about body shots. I mentioned the guy has a tire.
You're talking about arm girth, leg girth.
I'm not talking below the waist, bro. Whatever. I'm not talking about the $1 bill that he has on inside his trunks. I'm not talking about. You're talking about.
No, you were talking about someone's neck girth, someone's leg girth, and someone's arm girth earlier.
I don't know.
Go watch that replay, dude.
Bro, what kind of sex toys are you into, bro? I'm not talking about shit like that, bro.
Weird shit. You on some weird shit, man.
You motherfuckers are going rogue right now.
Right, I was working out. I was working out earlier, and Gypsy, you said that Usyk had a wider pelvis than AJ. I heard you say that earlier.
Yeah, I said that. You know why I said that? Because the torque of the punch.
I don't care why you said it. I don't really give a shit why you said it. I'm just telling you said it. That's all.
Thank you for the acknowledgement.
Pete got off his elliptical immediately. He's like, "What'd he say?"
Yo, yeah, you fucking fell off because he was laughing.
That's sexy. Wow.
You fell off, right, Scale Bender?
I don't think there's gonna be a KO in this shit, bro.
I was shocked.
Yeah.
If there's a knockout, it's coming from Usyk, bro. Fury's not knocking an Usyk out, bro. The guy can't punch.
I mean, if I was on the treadmill and someone's talking about someone's neck girth, bro, I would have fell off the treadmill. What do you mean?
I mean, you know what happened is that all the blood flow will go to your junk, and you'll lose the legs, and that's how you'll fall off the treadmill.
Interesting.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Thank you.
I don't like running on treadmills. They I feel weird when I'm running on them.
They're actually not as good for you. Not to go off subject, but people don't realize this. That's the ground moving underneath you versus your body propelling the ground forward. Like you don't burn as much calories at all.
You can't even push that hard.
There's so much recoil. Like there's so much recoil and traction. Those are the good ones.
You're better off just fucking. If you don't want the impact, just go swimming or something like that.
Bro,
I agree.
Bro, Pete, were you halfway?
Or a trampoline.
A trampoline? Huh?
Yeah, believe it or not.
Like just jumping on.
Yeah, you just keep jumping and jumping.
I think if I kept doing that, I'd end up killing myself.
Pete, when I mentioned about the pelvis size, were you halfway aroused or like fully aroused?
I'd hate to be trapped in a fucking cab with you driving it, yakking all the time. Non-stop yakking gibberish.
Shit. I'm gonna leave you like somewhere in the middle of nowhere. I'll be like, this is your spot.
Walk, dude.
You gotta admit, it's a skill, dude.
You're on the 405, just like in gridlock, and Pete's just like, all right. It's like, I guess I can walk.
You can walk right now, bro.
You from the UK? You know who Tyson Fury is? Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Wait, speaking of UK, Baby Uno's from UK. Are people excited for the fight over there?
Yeah, people are excited for the fight. People are kind of in the middle between who they want to win. There's a lot of Brits that want Usyk to win because they were pissed off with Fury's antics and him trying to delay the fight for almost 2 years now. And Fury's chat a lot of shit talking about how, he would make one of his fights for free. I think that was against Joshua, but he charged people quite a few bucks for it. He said a lot of crap. So a lot of people are kind of fed up with that.
Interesting.
Yeah, Fury lies a lot, bro. I think he's just trolling people most of the time, to be honest with you. I think he has like that.
You know what it is? It's like you need guys like me, so you can go like, yeah, that's the bad guy. That's what it is with him. Look at him go. He's a bad guy.
And terrible Scarface.
I mean,
I'm not good with Scarface.
If you guys
I can't believe you compared Tyson Fury to Scarface, dude.
I did.
I don't see how that.
Yeah, they both love cocaine, dude.
Oh, that's true. You got a point.
Fury is more concerned with his being undefeated than having the belts because
the reputation.
He knows,
you're right.
Yeah, because he knows he can. If he retires undefeated, he can still make the claim that he's one of the all-time greats because he'll be like, but no one beat me though. See, that is why he was. That's why I think a lot of people think he was delaying the fight. But the thing is, people don't know that. A lot of people in the UK pressured him to fight Usyk. There was a lot of pressure. And then eventually, obviously, Turkey al-Sheikh came with the money. So that kind of gave him no choice but to make the fight. But before that, the guy was stalling. He was fighting Joshua. I mean, what the hell? No one asked for that fight.
I think he was waiting for the right time to make the fucking fight, bro. Waiting for
It was good enough to fight. Parker was good enough to fight Chisora, but not Fury apparently. So let me say something. I think he retired Chisora. Fury legitimately retired him. I don't think he's ever gonna come back. He gave him a hell of a beatdown. You think Vladimir Klitschko is saying?
Just show off Washington, Gerald Washington. After that.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did? Okay, that's great. That's great. I like Chisora. I hope we'll be the best. So, thing is, Vladimir Klitschko is saying right now that if Usyk loses, I'm going to come out of retirement. I don't know if he wants to come out of retirement.
Who said
That's
that?
not a good idea.
Vladimir Klitschko?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
No, that guy's like
He's gonna get his fucking ass kicked.
He's in shape, bro. He's in shape. He's been killing Russians, bro.
Yeah. One Ukrainian dies, then the other one dies. And then one follows after that. I'm sorry about the Ukrainians. I love you guys, but no.
He should have made a comeback like 5 years ago or something, bro. It's too late already, how I see it.
I think he was planning on making a comeback, but then the war broke out.
But yeah, I don't think Ukraine's gonna have the undisputed champion, bro. To be honest with you, it is what it is.
What's your prediction?
I got Fury by decision. That's what I got.
Me too.
Split decision, unanimous decision, majority decision.
But
you did, yes, same here.
Like somebody said, like that Saudis and they want AJ versus Fury. So they're gonna, if he goes to a decision, there's no way Usyk wins. No.
To counter this, they also wanted Wilder versus AJ, and they couldn't fix it for Wilder.
Yeah, but that was completely one-sided. Come on, man. I understand. Look, if it's close, it's gonna go to Fury.
That's fair, but I just don't know how close it's gonna be though. Because man, Fury, dude, his last 4 or 5 fights have been awful, and now he had to go through fat camp, so he hasn't even had the same amount of training as Usyk.
I agree with you, Shazar.
Why don't you fix yourself? And it's not 4 or 5 fights. It's only the last fight.
Exactly. The Dylan White fight was pretty good. And Dylan White is dangerous, bro.
But he's shot, bro. He's so shot. And that dude, he wanders around like he's got
Dylan White was on a tear, dude. What do you mean?
Dylan was past his prime. He got knocked out by Povetkin.
Yeah, but he
He was underrated.
No. What happened in the rematch with Povetkin?
Yeah, he was redeemed himself.
He's talking a lot of dumb shit.
And then Wilder was hooking him.
Before we go, in White against Povetkin, the first fight, White was dominating. He just got caught. It wasn't like he was getting outboxed or out fucking hustled by fucking. Yeah, so let's be real. Dylan White is better than Povetkin because Povetkin was old or whatever, man. But he was better than him, and he showed in the rematch. Dylan White's a dangerous fighter, man. That was a big win that was a good win for Fury, in my opinion. I don't know what you guys think.
Dylan is always one shot away of knocking out his opponent.
You know what's kind of funny? I agree with what you just said, Bucho, and then your analysis, but I disagree with. I think Povetkin was a much better fighter than White. If you look at
10 years ago, shit like that.
I know that's what I'm saying. He was just past his expiration date by the time White got to him.
Of course.
Yeah. Bucho, I agree with you that if it is close, they'll give it to Fury, right? But isn't there also a rematch clause in this? So it's like, why would it would seem like they would more try to fix it to be a draw rather than like a straight win. Similar to like Lewis versus Lewis versus Holyfield.
You're right. It's a rematch, huh? Fuck. But I don't think they do
want that fight though.
Yeah, they do want to fight.
When Lewis fought Holyfield, I don't want to shit on Lewis's performance, but Holyfield was not as good as he used to be when he fought Lennox. That head movement, the rhythm,
Lennox is better than Holyfield at any time.
Yeah,
I agree with Bucho, but
another Muay Thai fighter.
Holyfield would have put up a better performance if he was like when he fought Riddick Bowe, like that level of. Yeah, he would have, bro. He was better movement. Better movement. He lost all that shit when he fought Lennox.
Yeah, Lennox beat him with that fucking jab, man. Get out of here.
Yeah, but he could have. That head movement wasn't quite there, like when he fought. Let's say even fucking George Foreman. Like, I mean, that's a walking punching bag, but still, at the time, it was still there. Yeah, it was still there. Like, he just didn't have it as much as he once had when he fought Riddick Bowe.
Better fighter. Like, you keep thinking just because you do good against a lesser fighter that you're going to be able to do that against a higher tier fighter. That's not how it works.
That's not what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying that I know he's a higher tier fighter, but it's like he didn't have that in the initial first few rounds. You could see that the head movement is not the way it used to be.
It's hard to move away from his jab. Lewis's jab is very deceptive.
He has a great jab.
It didn't even matter though. He would have still move and walk into shots. That's how Holyfield always was. He would walk into shots. He would still move his head over and over again. Tries to make it really difficult for his opponent to touch him. But in this one, he was just. Like, it looked like he was old, man. It looked to me like he was a good portion of his prime was out of the window when he fought Lennox. But that Riddick Bowe fight took a lot out of him.
Another boxing fight tomorrow, bro. Navarrete versus Berincic from some Bacon title. So
Navarrete
boxing events. And they're not gonna be at the same time. The Fury versus what's it called? Usyk is happening before that one, like way before. So we actually have a chance to watch both of them.
Yeah, there's an ESPN card tomorrow evening. There's an ESPN card tomorrow evening, but where are they fighting? Vegas or LA or what?
San Diego.
They're fighting in California, no?
San Diego.
It's the Navarrete card, right?
Oh, San Diego.
Yeah. Hell yeah, that's gonna be fucking awesome, dude.
That's the same card where Giovanni's gonna be in, right?
Yeah. Also, Richard Torres he's fighting somebody that's undefeated. So that one's gonna be a good fight as well because they're actually testing Torres
again. He's a spot.
He's active, bro. He could afford to be active because they're putting him against no hopers. But at this time, he's actually not fighting a no hoper. He's actually fighting someone.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He's moving up in weight, right? He's moving up to lightweight.
It's good that kid's like active. They got to make that guy active. Dude. They got to have him fight at least 4 times a year.
Of course, that's how you promote. That's what a lot of people don't understand, bro. Like the Cubans, no disrespect to them, but they don't want their fighters to be fighting constantly a lot of the times. But that's how you promote these fighters, by putting them on TV so people get used to them, and that's what they're doing with Torres.
Yeah, and simple exposure. You're right.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
And that's what they're doing with Emiliano Vargas too, because he's fighting tomorrow as well.
Things that Al Heyman did not do with the fighters.
101. Can you imagine?
I heard he owes Floyd Mayweather $100 million, and he's been MIA for like 8 months.
Dude.
Well, I don't think he technically owes him it under a time. Well, think about this. If he owed him it, he'd be getting sued by him. I think it's like he's getting retroactively paid, kind of like how some baseball players and football players get paid like well after the contracts. I bet you Floyd's going to get like $1 million or something like that for like the next 20 years. And then he'll get like increments, bigger pieces on top of that. It's so bad. Like, this is why you don't let other people negotiate your contracts for you. He let this man pretty much control his money, and he used his money to fund other projects. It's a fucking Ponzi scheme.
So I think somebody on this podcast talked about how he orchestrated the whole deal, all the dealings like a record executive would. And I don't know if you've ever heard Billy Corrigan from Smashing Pumpkins talk about the inner workings of how record contracts work,
or how they used to, right?
Or what? Well, it sounds exactly like what Al Heyman did with his fighters, and he said,
there's a threshold. There's a threshold,
exactly, and you
so like
you don't know if you're gonna have a flop album or if you're gonna or if you're gonna win fights. It's like you know what's kind of crazy about that person, and you owe them money no matter what. Oh, go ahead.
You know what's crazy about that, Don? Is like there's a double threshold, because if he makes, if he does what he does for you, then the contract gets renewed for another fight. But if he doesn't do what he does for you, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Jimmy or Recognize read this to me because they read the contract. He actually gets to retain them to make the money up to them. So you can't even lead that. That is the craziest shit. That's like 1950s fucking soul
It's like an
town
advance.
shit.
It's like an advance. Like you're basically, they're giving you the loan. They're not. He's not giving you money that you earn. It's an advance, so you get all this money up front, and that's why they love him, and they get this car.
And you're in
all that
debt to
shit.
him. Think about
And
that.
then,
You're in debt.
exactly. Then you have to pay him back. You're just all it is an advance, and you have to pay him back. And no matter what you do, even if you go do a public event somewhere and you use your name and you make money, you got to give a percentage to Al Heyman, like a record guy, like if you're doing a show. That's so fucking morbid.
Well,
You don't know how long.
Heyman being MIA, bro. I heard they haven't seen him around since December of last year.
Yeah, it's been like a long time now. It's been like 8 months or something like that. This guy's been MIA. He's been gone. No one's seen him, and he owes people money.
Shit, and just think people say that Eddie Hearn has slave contracts. That's ridiculous. Goodness gracious me. That's a slave contract if I ever heard of it.
Yeah, it's fucking morbid.
I mean, dude, like, I mean, I'm sure his contracts are hard to get out of because any promoter is going to have something that's going to benefit them. But who, honestly, in boxing history, outside of Don King, who had retroactive contracts ever that you can think of? That you don't hear that kind of shit. That's why that was such a big deal. That's crazy. That's crazy because usually once people meet a threshold, you should be actually absolved from them. It's not like, oh no, I did this for you. It's like, well, what about what I'm worth? Like they actually they discount your branding. They think that like, oh, you only made this because we branded you. It's like, well, what am I by myself then? Like they actually look at you as if you're not an entity without them. It's strange. Because how could that be possible?
You're an asset to the company, and once you're no longer profitable or useful, they do what they do in the record business. They shelve you.
You're discardable.
So they shelve you, and then you don't fight for like a year. To like Keith Thurman. Basically, Keith Thurman got shelved. After he lost to Manny, that was it. They said, okay, well, we're going to shelve you. We're going to put you on the back burner, and we'll take you out when we need you. But you know what? You can't go anywhere because, hold on, no, you can't go over there because if you go over there, you've got to pay a percentage of your purse if you go to Top Rank. So you can't go to DAZN because if you do that, you're going to. So that guy's stuck. He's been stuck on PBC Island. He can't leave. And I'm sure Al Heyman gave him a nice little bit of money just to keep him happy. And he's there when we need you, and that's
well,
it.
He's happy to be playing his flute in the background.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it sucks, dude. It's like a lot of these guys just get fucked over. They don't know what they're doing.
That's why he. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Well, I think that's why.
That's why you guys need to hire the law offices of Harry H. Parker.
Thank you. I think that's why he did it, though. I think he tried to really control the supply of boxers, and then he thought in the back of his mind, it's like, I had this large amount of money. I can afford to choke boxing out from these people to an extent, and then after a while, they have to come for me. And it just didn't materialize like that for him.
He wanted to control them like puzzle pieces. Like he wanted to control all the pawns in the game. So if he needs you, what is that noise?
Not the biggest stable, bro. Nobody had a big stable like Al Heyman did, but he couldn't do shit with them for whatever reason because
like I said, he was using them when he felt it was necessary to use them and exploit them when he felt it was necessary to exploit them. He didn't want to put them into risky fights because he didn't want to lose his investment. And these guys owe him money, so he's gonna put him in easy fights. He's gonna put him in no-hoper fights, and that's it. They're not gonna develop him. It's not. Listen, Al Heyman was not about developing fighters. He was just about making.
You're on the money. You're on the money about him protecting like his assets, meaning what he can make. But make no mistake, there was no investment. Al Heyman didn't put up $1. Let me just stress that. No,
well, the money is from Showtime.
Yeah, the Showtime. It was from Waddell Reed. He's an advisor. He never put up any money. All what he wanted to do was control boxing because he hates the sport because of what it did to his brother Bobby. I believe wholeheartedly he wanted to drive the sport into the ground. I believe that more than anything because Thurman isn't a fighter. He's an athlete. He's a punk. He got fucking rocked, and he never wanted to fight again. And he could have fought. There's been all kinds of money thrown his way. He's fought once in the last 3 years, twice in the last 5. He's a joke.
I thought he was kind of a fighter. He just got domesticated really quick. They gave him when he wanted it, like he fought the tough fights. He actually, if you look at him by resume, he got in the ring with the proper dudes and he did his thing. His problem is as he materialized down his career, it became fewer and further between. Like he became, it's like an endangered species.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, he fought Porter.
Yeah,
he
fought Porter. He got the Pac fight.
Pacquiao already lost.
Yeah,
that was supposed to be a layup, an easy fight.
I'm just talking about his
prime Porter.
I'll put it this way: Keith Thurman has a better resume than Earl Spence, in my opinion.
Well,
he does.
I don't know because Spence fought Crawford, although he did lose to Crawford the same way he lost to Pacquiao because they fought all in-house. Danny Garcia is literally a terrible welterweight. Not elite. He's a gatekeeper at best.
Yeah.
At best.
But if you look at the wins, Keith Thurman got to all the wins Spence has before Spence got to him. So, in my opinion,
which ones,
he has
though?
better.
Which ones? That's what I'm asking.
He fought Sean Porter first, obviously, and that was a good fight. That was a damn good fight.
That was his best. That was his best win.
Then after that, then he fought Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia's not a good welterweight, though.
Yeah, Garcia was first, but Garcia's garbage.
Earl Spence did too. I'm comparing them.
They had
140. That's a different story.
And I'm not coming at you personally. I'm just saying but see, listen, this is what happened. It's been a narrative built up by PBC fans about Garcia and about Spence's resume. Because for the longest time, people said, well, Spence beat this kid, beat that guy. Who did he beat? Danny Garcia has not had a significant victory since 2013 and never at 147. He's never beat anybody at 147.
Yeah, that's what I said moments ago.
I'm not arguing that.
At 147.
Hey, Jimmy.
He beat Porter, obviously. You guys
No, he lost to Porter.
Danny Garcia didn't beat Porter.
Oh, he lost.
It was Spence.
Stop being a fanboy for Danny Garcia, Quags.
Yeah,
I'm not a fanboy. No, I'm trying to learn it.
And for the record,
hold on a second.
For the record, you guys need to stop calling him DSG. His middle name's Oscar.
No, I'm trying to. How do you get his fucking?
To be fair, nobody is a fanboy for Danny Garcia, dude.
Nobody is. How do you get that? How do you get his title? It was Barrios.
No,
I think it was Brandon Rios.
It was some fucking. It was some gimme fight. It was a gimme fight.
I don't know who's a fan of Ryan Garcia. I mean, not Ryan Garcia, Danny Garcia.
Well, I guess my point is Keith Thurman's resume is better than Earl Spence. That's what I was trying to argue. He has a better resume than Earl Spence because all the guys on Earl Spence resume.
I would agree with you.
Thurman did it. Thurman did it first. That's what I was trying to tell you guys.
All right.
And then he has a kicker with Pacquiao.
And then it was not Salido. What was that kid? Soto.
Roto.
PBC and Golden Boy.
Roto.
When Danny Garcia was under Golden Boy, he was being tested. They even threw Matisse at him. He was getting big fights. Then he went into the PBC, and that's when he stopped being tested.
Wasn't for the title.
And then he fought Rod Salka away.
That wasn't for the title, though.
Out of nowhere, bro. What the fuck?
Recognize.
Do you remember his father said? His father said, he said, why should we fight someone good when we can fight Rob Salka for the same money?
There you are.
We can fight a Salka.
He was ranked 30th.
He's not lying, bro, but he should have said that shit out loud.
Yeah,
was that
to himself?
Was that like a direct quote?
Yes, a direct quote. He said it to
he definitely said that. He definitely said that.
Fuck, he said, this is the exact quote. He said, why should we fight anyone good when we can fight a Salka? Because what was happening was this. Crawford was calling, that was his exact quote, because I'll tell you how that transpired. Crawford started calling everybody out to come up to welterweight. What happened was Bob went public with the money that he was offering these PBC welterweights. So Danny Garcia's father was offended. Why is he offering my son money? Why is he offering skill? We got our thing going here. And why should my son fight somebody good when we can fight a Salka? Quote unquote.
Recognize
people are forgetting that before Danny moved up, Crawford was being announced to be in an eliminator, and that's when he moved up. And Crawford won that fight and would have been his mandatory.
Yep. And listen, don't get me wrong, Danny was a guy just said a second ago there.
No man's land.
Danny was good at 140. He fought against Matisse. He put on some good. Yeah, he was. He put on some good performances.
He had some controversies
at 140. Mauricio Herrera.
Yeah, I thought Herrera
schooled him, bro.
Oh, absolutely. He lost to Herrera. And that whole thing was stupid. It goes to show Hammond's like, you know what? Listen, I'll tell you one thing about Puerto Ricans, man. They'll forgive you for a lot of shit, and they'll stand by and they got your back. But when you claim that I'm coming to the motherland and you can't speak the lick of the English, the language,
Spanish,
it insulted them. They were like, wait a minute, dude, it was a homecoming?
Jimmy.
What the fuck, dude?
Well, of course.
At the end of the fight, he said, "Hola to all my boricua quitas." He tried to say boricuas, bro, and it just came out so butch, so bad. This shit was so funny.
It's funny though. Recognize as a fan of Danny Garcia though. Recognize?
Is he really?
Yeah, he is. He is, bro. He thought that Thurman actually lost to Danny Garcia. I was like,
he can hit. Danny can hit.
I never hated Danny.
I thought
I actually like Danny.
You could argue it because you know why you can argue it, because Keith Thurman stopped fighting for like the last 4 to 5 rounds of that fight, and that's why I think you can really argue it like that. Like Danny Garcia looked like shit for the first 5 rounds, and then he started to get back into it towards the mid, and it kind of took over. So it depends how you score that. I can see how people can see Danny Garcia being Keith Thurman, because Keith Thurman took his foot off the gas and he turned into a bitch.
I got 8-4 Thurman on that fight. I didn't see Danny winning that shit at all.
I thought it was 7-5. I thought it was a 7-5 Thurman, but I think Recognize had Danny Garcia winning that fight. He had 7-5 Garcia, and I see how he had it because Thurman literally stopped fighting.
It's that Puerto Rican love that he has, bro. He's Puerto Rican too, right? So
that could be true. The bias, huh?
Yeah, the bias.
I was gonna tweet out something last night about fucking Top Rank. Listen, I got Kevin Horn. He's the charge of public relations, and I got Bruce Trambler and a few other guys from Top Rank who follow me on Twitter. And I was kind of aggravated, and I almost hit send. I'm like, no, that's kind of rude. Because what I really wrote, I might still send it out, was I have major respect to Bob Arum, what he's done over the half century in boxing, but that will take a huge hit if he ever lets Shakur Stevenson fight under the Top Rank banner again. Fuck him in a month of Sundays, that disrespectful, ungrateful punk fucking prick.
Fucking little knucklehead.
What a knuckle! Seriously, what an asshole! You paid him. Look at Navarrete. Navarrete fights anybody. What? You okay? Fuck it. I'll fight him for how much? Whatever. I mean, pennies on the dollar. No big promotions. Puts on exciting fights, and you little fuck, running from fights, punching dudes in the balls, getting booed, literally 30 minutes of booing, right? Bob Top Rank has invested all this money. He's made you the highest paid fucking lightweight, and you turn around in a temper tantrum and call them and the whole organization racist?
Jimmy.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
Top
you know what's going to happen?
Never let him fight on there again.
It's over for him, Jimmy.
Jimmy, you're forgetting. He's a generational talent.
No, but hey, Jimmy, you know what you're not. You know what
that fed him, man. It's over for him, dude.
You know what Bob Arum is though. He's like the Warren Buffett of boxing. If he gets Shakur out of like a pennies discount to the dollar, he'll buy his ass back and he'll sell his ass out to build out what's ever left in his stable. I actually,
but you know what though? At some time, you're 100% right, dude. You're 100% right. He always chases the dollar. He doesn't give a fuck about it. But you know what? At some point, dude, you got to have a little self-respect, Bob. Like, fuck him. Fuck him. Get out of here. Screw. Go to the PBC. Never mind the fact that all the guys you want to fight are with Top Rank. Let's just put that out there, okay? Yeah. And then you, in a moment of anger and bitterness, and by the way, it was Lomachenko's people and Kambosa's people who reached out, and then reached out to each other, and then went to Bob about the fight. Bob didn't set that fight up, but for fucking Shakur, and Shakur knows that. He knows how the business goes. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Well,
like,
listen,
don't think he does, Jimmy.
Bob, if, in business, you can't take it personal. Like, whatever people say,
There you go.
And you've got to keep it like a buck. You've got to go with a business sense. You can't.
But you got to snip that in the bud, though, dude.
Everybody says, and you overreact to whatever people say. You're going to be in a bad spot as a businessman.
Dude, but it's not like they're not like saying he's an asshole. They're calling him in today's fucking, which I think is just who I'd laugh it off. But you can't in today's thing. Like Bob spent a lot of money, hired a big team of lawyers once Cropper came at him. With that, that's a huge thing. He made public statements.
Yeah, but that's libelous.
You can't let people do that. Can't let them get away with it.
That's why you sued. That's why you sued them.
Jimmy, they call everything racist. If it doesn't go your way, they're gonna they're racist because it doesn't go my way.
And I mean, technically, Bob Arum is racist. The only color you really see is his green.
Right? No, I agree.
Well, that would be the opposite.
If anything, like I would argue, and listen, I'm white, so I'm not black or Mexican. I'd argue that he's more bigoted towards Mexicans.
Pro-black. I think he's.
No, I'm saying that. I don't know. I'm saying he has a tunnel vision for the green. That's all I'm saying.
I don't like Bob Arum. I think he's a piece of shit, bro. But he's not racist towards blacks from what I've seen in the way.
I'm about to say he's the most pro-black promoter I've ever seen.
Listen, how
many black fighters
accusing him of racism? You got a Latino guy accusing him of racism.
Jewish people in general aren't even racist towards blacks, bro. So I don't know where they're getting.
Yeah, it's dumb. It's dumb. Listen, at the end of the day, it's an excuse. It's really stupid. I think it's really childish, and it just says a lot about our current, Gen Z, our current young people. They're just fucking weak. They're weak-minded, dude. If it doesn't go your way, just fucking put. You know what? It doesn't have anything to do with you taking a shit in the De Los Santos fight. Or racism? I don't know. You fucking idiot. What the fuck do you think?
Imagine how unaware you have to be.
It's kind of funny. You know, it's kind of funny. Every black fighter through this, through our recent, the past two eras, say the past 2 decades, they came through Bob. And I know they left later, but think about who had to get them to where it had to be. PBC they didn't promote anybody. They don't have the farm to get people to materialize a fighter. Think about how all these other guys have gotten to where they're at. They've used this guy. They've used that mechanism.
And you know what? And look who he quoted. Look what he quoted for. Oh, you're gonna read the super chat? Go ahead, brother.
Are you reading the super chat?
Oh, I'll find it. Hang on. Give me a second.
Yeah, I don't know if Bob Arum is racist towards Mexicans. I don't think so, but when it comes to Mexicans, he doesn't want to invest money in them, bro, to be honest with you, and he puts them in undercards. That's the reason Navarrete was in fucking Shakur Stevenson undercard, bro.
And you know why he doesn't put money into them? Because Mexicans want to fight anyways. They'll fight. They don't need. It's like, okay, sign it. If the fight makes sense, I'll fight him. Like Navarrete isn't out there busting balls. Like Lomachenko signed his contract to fight Teofimo Lopez 3 months before Lopez signed it. He dragged his feet for another 90 days.
For Navarrete when during the Shakur fight, dude. That was the best part, dude. People were still stoked on the Navarrete fight before.
Now mention that Navarrete. I went and checked. Right, he got paid half the money that fucking Shakur made.
Yeah.
And what has Navarrete done? Put on one exciting fight after exciting fight, knockout. Yeah. He's fucking near. It's always entertaining. Always.
Highlight reels, dude. Highlight reel fights.
And what does he do? And it's fucking the guy that he's overpaying. The same thing with Terrence Crawford. My respect for him dropped huge. Like, I still respect his abilities, but it's like, dude, you were the highest paid non-heavyweight in boxing. Well, outside of Canelo, but he's a whole different fucking beast to himself. I'm talking about an average guy. He was getting $3.5 million guaranteed, even during the COVID, during the lockdown, when they fought in front of their cousins. Right? When there was nobody in the arena. When Bob asked him to take a haircut, fucking Crawford said, Bafangu, nothing. No, 3.5, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And Bob, like, I lost the fucking, Bob did admit after, I thought it was stupid when he said it. I thought he was talked a little anger, but he said, like, I fucking could have bought a house in Beverly Hills and the money I lost off on him, which is true, because just when he was ready to start making some money on the kid, that's when everything kind of went to shit. But he was froze out, too. And I think Crawford realizes that now. He realizes, like, wait a minute. He saw it. I'd left Bob. It was a year. Another year went by before he finally got the Spence fight.
Yeah,
He was
yeah.
he was held up by the PBC.
Listen, Shakur doesn't have near the star power that Crawford has, and he's going to realize once he goes free agent, no one's going to give a fuck. No one's gonna give a fuck, dude. If he doesn't, if he's gonna go out there and do these boring fucking fights and nobody wants to watch it, nobody's gonna care. Dude. He's gonna become irrelevant. He's just gonna be one of those guys that just, every now and then
don't need a promotion to put him up there, bro, because people are not interested in.
No, they don't want that shit. They want exciting fights. And another thing, I made this point many times. I think he hit a ceiling with De Los Santos because if he had a good fighter would come in, find a way to get in and fuck that dude up. He hit a ceiling right there, dude. Like, what the fuck was that? You're afraid of getting hit that much? You're fucking afraid
Just
of getting
look at the way he did that street fight. He sucker punched a civilian twice.
And then he says swim without getting wet. Motherfucker, did you even get in the pool? I mean, what the fuck's going on here, dude? Like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't know. A good fighter would find a way to get in there and start doing. We all criticized Teofimo for not being able to land anything or catch up to Jermaine Ortiz, and we call him limited. Well, I'm calling fucking Shakur the same way, dude. I think he's a limited fighter. He hit a ceiling right there. So you know how to beat him. Just do that.
Shakur should have a loss on his resume right now. He should have a loss on his record. He was outpointed. He was outpointed. He ran. He was too scared to get hit with the backhand of Edwin Dos Santos.
Nobody wants to see. Fucking pretty boy Floyd got hit. He got busted up. And he fought.
Hey Don, read that super chat real quick.
I can't. I'm not.
All right. I'll do it real quick. All right, this is $5 super chat from Infamous. Shut up! I'm already doing it. $5 super chat.
I got you. Wait. I got you. Wait.
Come on, you got it. How about this? One of you guys do one super chat, the other one does the other one. How's that?
I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking with questions.
Okay.
I'm gonna choke you. All right.
he was fuming, bro. That fool was fuming.
In a perfect world, dude. Never mind. All right. $5 super chat from Infamous. Jimmy was great. This fool Savage thinks top. Oh God, hang on, that moved on me. Top rank should grant this fool Lomachenko when he had been bragging about being a free agent. I have no idea what that means.
What? When did
I think he's talking shit about Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, he's saying that they should have gave Stevenson a Lomachenko. Right. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Because Lomachenko's never been a free agent. He's Bob said.
It's out.
Yeah. Okay.
He should have been granted the Lomachenko fight. That's what he's saying.
Because like Bob has said, he's on record saying, I wish everybody was like Lomachenko. Nothing. Never fucking questions anything. Hey, this is the fight. This is the money. Okay, give me the contract. And he signs it.
I don't know if you guys remember, but to me, I think Top Rank was protecting Shakur, because when Shakur had like this little smear campaign against Valdez because he tested positive or whatever, Valdez started talking about Shakur beating up those pedestrians, that shit in public, and Top Rank shut that shit down, bro. So I just don't get how they allow these motherfuckers to talk shit. But when
you know what, they did a good job. I didn't even know about that.
Back at them, they fucking they take it off the cameras, bro. Like why are they protecting fucking Shakur and what he did, bro? I don't.
Who did he beat up?
I'll post it right now in the chat. I'll post the video right now for you.
Cool.
Come
They jumped some chick and his boyfriend or some dude, bro.
There was one guy and two girls that were leaving. He was celebrating his 21st birthday, Shakur. These girls walked by. They saw them earlier in the club. They yelled sexually explicit things to these girls. So the chorus girls said, "Fuck you." So he was with this other kid called Brayson. He was another professional boxer, although the only time you'll ever see him fight on film is in this because he's not that talented. So what happened was, they were separating them, right? And then they were arguing or whatever. And then the girl was kind of getting in Grayson's face. And Shakur reached around Grayson and sucker punched the one guy they were with. And then jumped back, literally. like a gazelle, like 10 feet back, like got his hands ready. And so all of a sudden, the girl pushed the guy, Grace, in his body, and then the guy literally started fucking piecing up the girl, punching him like it was a man. First, Shakur jumped in, looked her dead in the face, and gave her a left jab. Jabbed the chick in the face, and then when the one guy they were with, went to protect the girl from Grayson, and again, he's a civilian. He doesn't know how to throw punches like they do. Fucking Shakur jumps in again with another left hand and sucker punches him for a second time. You'll see the video. It's disgusting.
He's a gay boy. I seen that video.
He got arrested. He did get arrested. They did get charged. I know that. But of course, he got fucking slapped on the wrist.
He's a gay boy, bro. He's a gay boy.
Karma comes around, Jimmy. Buckwheat's going to be his
He hit her with a rabbit punch, bro.
Hold on. They didn't sue? I would have sued him.
They did, but I mean, they came to an agreement.
You know what the Ukrainian
they agreed out of court.
You know what the Ukrainian has in common?
Dude, you know how it
Shakur
is.
Stevenson?
He's black and he can't control himself. That's what we're getting on to.
Quacks. You know what Shakur Stevenson has in common with the Ukrainian?
What's up?
You know what he has in common with the Ukrainian? You know what I'm talking about when I say the Ukrainian?
What? What? I know you ain't saying the same. What?
Gap tooth. They both got gap teeth. They got something in common.
You sounded like a chin reference. Where are you going with that?
Maybe they're terrified of getting touched up with too hard. You know, maybe like the body or something.
Put a blunt in that gap. Their butt holder.
They both got gap teeth, bro. That's all I gotta say. There's something in common. Some kind of genetic thing during the fucking evolution process.
Hey, have any of you ever seen William Skull fight, bro? I never seen him fight. William Skull?
I never. I barely heard of him just like the other day.
Yeah, because they're trying to put him against Canelo. Well, the IBF is, but nobody knows William Skull, bro. I don't even know how they can make this matchup. I get they do have rankings or whatever, but I mean, they're gonna lose money on this shit because there's so many other fights that you can make for Canelo. Honestly,
Well, they're gonna have to pay him step aside money for something else. I mean, the guy doesn't have that much time on the odometer here to be wasting on this motherfucker. So there's got to be.
Can one of you guys post that in the thing, like Quags or Soba? Can you guys? I just put up the video of Shakur beef. It's in the chat. If you go down to the bottom of your phone or your page and you see the bubble, hit it. It'll bring you to the chat page. And I just posted the video of Shakur's beating up the woman and the guy.
You want to post it?
If I don't know if you wanted to.
We can put it in here. I don't know if it's gonna populate onto the stream though.
Oh, okay, yeah. If you
or
just
just
put it on there.
YouTube Shakur beats up woman and it's gonna come out on YouTube, bro.
You know how you make Shakur cry? You know how you make Shakur cry? Tell him to rematch Edwin Dos Santos. He'll cry like a baby. He'll probably remember his Olympic days when he was weeping.
Well, it won't be since Santos. He was stabbed in a street fight recently, and he's on life support.
Oh my God! Holy shit!
I just made that up.
I was about to say, you fucking dickhead, bro. I was like, what the fuck?
You know what? That shit could actually happen in DR.
It sounds like something would happen.
Yeah, it does sound like something that would happen. Because David Ortiz, if you remember him, he got shot in the yard.
Yep.
Because Prince, what's that guy's name that manages Shakira Simpson? Yeah, Jay Prince might pull something like that off. You never know. That fool,
that's his bread and butter.
Yeah.
Well, supposedly someone got shot in the head right next to him. You know what I mean? So that could have been his head.
He could have wound up dead next to Takeoff.
Yeah,
that could have been him, you know?
Playing fucking dice in the middle of fucking...
I mean, Jimmy said it, but then it turns out to be real. Imagine. Fuck. That's fucked up.
I'd feel terrible if that happened. I would.
Yeah. He looks like a good dude, too. Like, he's alright.
I mean, some Benavidez' brother got shot. Fucking Terrence Crawford got shot in the head after he left the gym, sitting in his car, took a fucking round in the back of the dome.
Didn't work, obviously. Fucking deflected. He got lucky.
Yeah, I think it was a smaller caliber. I think it was like a 380. Was one of the small. It was a small caliber.
Smaller caliber, so But the smaller calibers are what kill you, like the 22s and like the 25s, or I don't know about the 380s, but like once they go in,
that's
they
more
don't.
powerful than that, but it has to come straight at you. If it's at an angle, it'll deflect off your head. It'll ricochet off your skull.
Like the 22 was like the assassin round that all the mob used to use back, and they just shoot because like it goes in, but it won't go out, and it scrambles your brain up.
Yeah, they use the long rifle. They use the 22L fucking LR, and they take out some of the gunpowder sometimes, so it doesn't do blowouts. But the thing is, the problem is like VC, the Philadelphia mobster, who Stamper wanted killed after because he didn't get paid for a job he did for Stamper, and it was Stamper's hitman. So Jimmy VC was his name. So they ordered a hit on him. And two of his best friends, like it always happens in the mob, he showed up to a place, and all of a sudden he heard a loud pop, and then a big pain in the back of his head. They shot him 3 times in the back of the head with a 22, and he survived.
Wow. Holy shit! That's
Jimmy VC. Check his name out. He was a hitman.
I know how to play Jimmy VC, but damn, that guy is
tough as nails, a tough fucking Italian kid. But he shot him. And when he was on trial, he was a good witness. He put Stamper away because what he did, he testified. He's like, so were you wearing? I see you wearing glasses, Mr. VC. That Stamper's lawyer said, was that also furnished by the prosecution? And VC said, is fucking flat as I just looks at him and says, yeah, well, my eyesight isn't as good since your client had me shot in the back of the head 3 times. Yep.
Well, it looks like he hooked this girl. This girl was walking, and he went from behind her, and he hit her with a hook, sucker punched her, pushed her aside, punched the other guy, and then they started piecing up that girl. Fuck. What an asshole.
Wait a minute.
I said he hit her with a rabbit punch.
Well, I mean, if I'm going to be honest, the stupid women started it. Let's be real here.
But he couldn't even knock out the chick, bro. He hit her like 3 times and couldn't even. And then he slipped. Professional fighter, my ass.
She was giving him back. In court, he said it was an accident. He didn't mean to hit her. Bullshit. Because the kid who made that video shows it. He's looking to go right in the face. Right, if you look, the first punch he throws at the girl, he's looking her right in the face when he throws that left hand at her.
The Shicker hanging punch.
But I thought
he just can't fight.
This generational talent precision is punch.
Yeah, I sent this video years ago, dude, and I was trying to explain to you he didn't have power.
Well, he did land them. They were accurate. They just didn't have great power on them.
Yeah, but he's not good for the street, though. Think about that. There's people that get hit like that all the time. Then what happens? Like after he throws those punches, somebody grabs him, and they smack his head off the concrete. Like that guy doesn't make it.
It's the Shicker hanging punch.
I kind of want to counter that argument that they were accurate and don't have power. Well, the thing is, Jimmy, he was spending like half a second when he threw his punches.
Right, the only time he lined them up is when that kid was on his knees. You see him throw that uppercut on that kid?
Yeah, well, he was always lining it up. He was timing it. He would wait half a second and then throw his punch.
Well, he suckered him twice too. The first time he punched the guy, he punched him. He went over to his buddy's shoulder to punch him, and then he jumped back. And then when the scuffle broke out, he jumped in again with another sucker punch, suckered the kid again. Yeah, he fell.
It goes to show you in a street fight, he's nothing but a pussy. I mean, like Ryan Garcia, for instance. Ryan Garcia, for instance, might like if I end up in a fight with Ryan Garcia, might get my ass handed to me. But someone like Shakur Stevenson, I know for sure I'll kick his ass. No question about it. Pussy. I mean,
I don't even think Ryan's getting in a street fight. I really don't. I know he's.
Bro, I got that left hook from Jesus. What are you talking about?
I know, but once you grab onto it, look at how skinny he is in his legs. You grab a guy like that, you fucking break him in half immediately.
That's the dirty blasphemer. How can you doesn't put you away with his punches? Usually ends up in a fight on the ground, especially like bathrooms.
You fucking kill somebody like that.
Yeah, but you're looking at Ryan as small.
If you don't hit hard in a street fight, you're going down, motherfucker.
Exactly.
I am not.
That's why I say to this day, right?
And I know how I'm a grappler. You're fucking going down. The other thing is The other thing is here. You go down, his friends are going to kick you in the head when you're down. So
That's what I used to say back in
now we're not talking about him fighting.
Mickey Ward should have went to MMA too. He kicks himself in the ass. He should have back in '91.
He told me that. He said he wrestled in high school.
He was fucking all New England's. Yeah,
but grappling's not that good when you're by yourself and you got to fight multiple opponents.
Yeah, no.
It is when you have to wheel somebody around.
Not when you're by yourself, Cleggs.
There's nothing wrong with learning how to grapple.
You gotta even develop the style, so he would have been easy for Mickey Ward, bro. Those guys didn't even have a good style back then, bro. The MMA fighters,
exactly. They either wrestled or they punched.
He needs to learn.
They did both.
Yeah. And he's a great wrestler. He really was a really good wrestler.
I mean, Quacks, you're really underestimating Ryan Garcia. He is a big fucking kid. Like, he ain't no fucking.
I'm not saying he can't punch. I'm just saying if you had to deal with something like that, you just grab him. He's like, look at his lower body, dude. Like, you break him. Like, those guys, he doesn't have a lot of strength.
If you're in a street fight, the best thing it's gonna do you good is the speed and the power. Fast. You gotta be fast and get the fuck out.
The Austrian that he's been on, that 60 nanograms of that shit, bro. That's 60 nanograms.
60. It's
dude, all
nanograms. It's sick.
All this weight is in his upper body. When you pick somebody like that up off the ground, they're easier to fucking pick up. Like, you slam somebody like that on the floor hard.
You can slam him, but by the time you slam him, he's clipped you with a couple of shots when you're wobbling. And your mind
maybe.
is dizzy.
I mean, well, that's the trade-off. That's the trade-off he has to play, and vice versa.
So it's a pick 'em. It's a pick 'em at that point. It's whoever gets the shot first. I mean, if you go for a shot from wrestling, which is pretty much taking them down. And
we're just physically grabbing them. Like, I'm telling you, you don't even have to take a shot. Let's just grab them from their upper torso and
But you gotta do it in a way, bro, where he's not suspecting that shit coming, bro. You have to surprise him, because if you don't surprise him, he's expecting it to come. Left hook. It's over. Jesus. That guy has a mean left hook. I'm telling you right now. It's no fucking joke.
I've seen everybody seen it. You're not saying anything anybody doesn't know.
I know. The thing is, you guys saw it. What he did to Haney. I didn't expect him to beat Haney, but I also didn't expect Haney to get touched up by that. But if he was gonna get touched up by that shit, yeah, because I've seen guys 260 muscle bound get hit in the stomach by this dude, and they break.
Yeah, but they're not used to getting hit. That's not I've had this conversation before.
Huge. I know it's a huge weight difference though, and they're
not used to getting hit. No, but it doesn't matter. They're not used to taking damage. So
most street fighters aren't used to getting hit, bro. Most regular people, they're not used to taking hits. To be honest,
that's true. That's exactly on point. But these guys aren't guys that don't fight in the street or whatever. They do fight. Some of them are fighters, but they're not fighters like pro fighters. And they got hit with. I mean, they couldn't last a few seconds with this guy.
There's a difference.
But that shit, I guarantee that would have been up there and still sticking around.
I don't think so. I think you saw why he didn't. Once he got touched by something that landed clean, he hit the fucking floor. You saw it in the second round. He's like, "What the shit was that?" And he went to clinching. In the street fight, that would have been half the shit that he wanted to do would have been off the table, because you can do half the crap back. He would have been done. He's not, obviously what Haney does isn't applicable to fucking defending yourself.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if Haney was able to throw punches on someone of, see if they can last, they will last all day. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying they'd
probably get a health buff, dude. He'd hit him and fix the back because he's so fucking.
Earlier when you get hit. You get hit and it wakes you up. The guy gets fueled by it. He's like, all right, I'm ready to fight now.
Yeah, it'd be a massage. It would be like a massage therapy. That's what it would be.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I just know Ryan's more well equipped for a street fight than fucking Checker Stevenson and Haney.
No shit. I would say Ryan Garcia in the street fight beats both of them up at the same time, in my opinion. He could. He just had to put one down. the one you're on to. Another fucking dude that can't punch.
I mean, you have to take into account the size of his hands. You saw him next to Tyson Fury?
Well,
no.
How long do you think Haney will last clinching in the street?
Not long.
Not long. You know,
like
he can't
5
wrestle.
minutes. Like
Depends
if
who's
he
doing
were
it.
to fight Ryan in the street, how long do you think he'll last clinching for 5 minutes? Like up to 5 minutes, 3 minutes.
It depends how dirty Ryan wants to get with him, and like depending what he knows. But if somebody clinches you like that, and he doesn't know how to take you down, he just wants to tie you up, then you run your elbows across his face.
No, but I'm talking about Ryan though. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Ryan. If Ryan and Haney were
I'm talking about Ryan in the aggregate. You know what I mean? Well, if somebody's going to clinch me up like that, and I'm in the street, well, I don't need to use just my hands now, and I can just put my elbow in your fucking eye socket. You know, I think he's.
Yeah, but I doubt he's trained like that.
Well, he could figure that out. You don't need to train somebody to, like, you know what? If he's going to clinch you up, just put your forearm across his nose, or like so when he squeezes you, it harms him. Like, there's simple tactics to make people stop doing like that kind of shit. That's why you see a lot of dudes, they'll frame in the neck, like they'll put the forearm in the neck. So when you go to squeeze them, they choke themselves.
You know how Haney could beat him on a clinch? Haney, if he tries to grab him, if he goes for the crotch.
Jesus!
That's virtuoso. That's not.
That's not me, man.
That's Bucho.
That's Bucho? Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's having a good time.
Well, you can't get him for the fight.
Boys, I'm saying Haney has a chance with Ryan Garcia in a street fight. All he has to do is grab his crotch. He's good at that. He'll probably submit him automatically like that.
That sounds like they're doing Denmark, bro.
This is coming from the guy talking about neck girth and.
I never mentioned neck girth. I swear to God, I was never the guy that mentioned.
You literally
I never mentioned.
You're like,
listen,
look at that
I never
guy's
once
neck.
mentioned
Look at how
neck girth.
thick his neck is.
I mentioned pelvis. Because of the where you throw your punches from the torque. That's what I mentioned. I didn't mention anything else besides girth of something. You didn't get a girth because you're thinking about your tiny pecker. Stop talking about girth, bro.
Now you're fantasizing about my pecker, dude. That's pretty fucking weird.
Oh, dude, come on, dude.
He just keeps going. He just keeps going with girth.
Man.
Are you a Haney fan? Because I fanned your fucking.
Fuck no. I fucking hate Haney. What are you talking about?
There are no such things as Haney.
I call Haney the clown. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
When I say that he's what? Which wasn't?
I said, who's a Haney fan?
I don't even know.
He's trying to claim I'm a fucking Haney fan. He's a fucking weirdo, man.
Because I said that Haney's one chance of beating Ryan Garcia in a street fight is grabbing his crotch. He has no other fucking chance. I mean,
I don't even think he has a chance of even doing that.
Probably he does. He might submit him that way. He's good at that technique. No diddy. That's what I was saying.
And I just want to know why do you know?
Because I saw it in the fight. Did you see that fucking moment where he's going straight for his crotch? He's getting knocked out? That's what I meant.
Well, did the website end up with hub in the end, or?
No, there was no hub, bro. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, bro.
You know who might end up
man. You're looking very suspicious.
Don't defend your boyfriend.
I don't give a fuck about Haney, dude.
Is out there grabbing Adrian Cronin's crotch.
Hey, you guys seen that shit about the rehydration clause on fucking Frank Martin, bro?
Yeah, dude, what's up with
I
that,
heard that's
bro?
cap.
Frank Martin's not even a big guy.
Guys, that's not okay. So the WBA said that they're not gonna implement that new rule because the fight, the Devin Haney Martin fight, was scheduled before they implemented the law, the new rule. So the rule will not apply for this fight, but in the future it will apply.
Yeah, because they already signed off on that, and they didn't even do that
so
shit.
So it's not. So the rumor is off. But I wouldn't be surprised if Tank Davis.
Except for everyone who just Tank Davis fights where they're having the rehydration clause.
Go ahead,
No, for all I think for all fights. But Devin Haney, but Tank Davis, he tweeted, "Oh no, you think I have that much pull that I can use for the OBA?" And I was like, "Yes, of course you can have the pull, man. That OBA has no pull at all. I mean, they're prostitutes. They will take money. You know, Al Heyman will pay. They will take that fucking money. Like, come on, man.
What have we been saying by what the BA stands for? We back out.
Oh, you say what?
WBA stands for we back out.
That's based in Venezuela or something. Like, where is that based off? Come on, all these organizations are pieces of shit. All of them.
They have a bias. Just like WBA.
Maybe the IBF is the one that's a little bit better.
WBA is Panama, but I'm not sure.
Panama? Okay, whatever. No, WBO is from Puerto Rico?
Puerto Rico.
Okay, then I got it wrong. Okay, yeah, still, fuck it. Panama. Fuck that shit.
By the way, I was not the one who mentioned neck girth. That was Gonzalo.
No, he's right there. WBA is in Panama right now, but you understand that, right?
That was definitely
the WBA is in what?
That wasn't me.
You gotta have Noriega money to make decisions, to make the forcing.
Exactly.
No, they did that for tax purposes.
Of course. They're considered a charity.
What's up?
Now, the WBA was in America forever. And that's why we got. That's how we got the IBF. Because now we got. Now I don't think the IBF is in America anymore. They do this shit. Yes.
I was just breaking your balls, Gonzalo.
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
See, I heard that the WBA, once the WBA
for 3 hours.
tried to split ties with Bob Arum back in the 80s, that he started the IBF.
I'm fucked up. I should be drinking tomorrow, man, but
I heard the IBF was a direct result because I heard the WBA moved to Panama, and now in America, you know how like Mexico thought they had no representation, so you had WBC. So when the WBA left, that's when the IBF got implemented.
He was just skinny though, like Bob Arum got busted.
How old are you?
He got busted for jerry rigging the ranks by bribing them, and so he got his promoter's license suspended. He started doing shows in South Africa, during apartheid, and he might have had a hand in building the IBF, Bob Arum. So
okay,
what the fuck?
I mean, I like how you say this. How you like over like 50? Like that's like a Vietnam term. Like that's fucking weird.
Who was in Vietnam?
Besides BDA?
Yeah, dude. Probably BDA and Bucho. Bucho's older. I think that Bucho just looks younger. He's getting all that fucking stem cell and shit.
How old is Bucho? I never asked.
Bucho's 84, bro. He's 84.
I'm about.
Shut up.
I'm about the same age as almost. No, wait, those no. I'm about the same age as Quacks.
BDA is older, bro.
Wait, Quacks, I think
BDA is 94.
Bucho gets Botox. He just it's like he wants to look smooth as eggs.
Bro, it's not like it's impolite. It's impolite. I'm asking the lady how old she is. How old are you, Bucho?
I'm 38.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, you're 2 years older than me. So, and Quags was what? Quags was.
I think
Quags is old. I'm 40.
Oh yeah, you 40. Yeah, that's right. You were old.
And now what? Are you gonna try to fuck him or what?
I mean, I'm just checking the age.
Like a young man.
Club, I'll fucking give some roofies.
I think if you're in your 20s, I think you're in your 20s, you don't know shit about. You know about boxing, but you don't know that much about boxing. You because you grew up in the era where boxing was on the decline. You know what I mean? Like,
what if you're 17? Bucho, what if you're 17?
Can you imagine? You can tell when somebody doesn't know, like Dirk, fucking rivalry.
The barometer is wilder. Think about that. The barometer is wilder.
And when rivalry talks about Mayweather, he doesn't know the other half of his career. He never witnessed it. He thinks Gatti was a big win. Like, I'm sorry, but Gatti, like, everybody knew that Gatti was gonna get destroyed. Like, come on, this guy lost to Angel Manfredi, to Ivan Robinson, and no disrespect to Arturo Gatti because, the guy was a warrior, but he wasn't elite. We all knew Mayweather was going to piece him up. Come on, that's not a big win for Mayweather.
Mayweather's big win for me was Marquez. I like the Canelo fight better than Marquez.
Get the fuck out of here, man. That Marquez was
arguably it would be
the biggest one was De La Hoya, obviously.
The rematch, though.
That's what put him on the map. His biggest one is De La Hoya.
De La Hoya was coked up. By that point, he was 36 years old.
I know, but that's what solidified him, though.
What's wrong?
I agree. No, I agree with you, Cox. But I'm saying, like, skill-wise, like De La Hoya was done, and he gave Mayweather a pretty good fight for the 6th round.
He arguably won. He arguably won.
De La Hoya in his prime beats Mayweather at welterweight. Of course, go watch De La Hoya at welterweight. Go watch him. He beats
It was
Mayweather.
pretty close.
Mayweather isn't a big deal.
He still beat him.
He had the speed. You know, some people don't rate his
At
speed.
his prime, De La Hoya would definitely beat Mayweather. I agree.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on, and he beats both versions, Pretty Boy and the economic.
There's a reason Mayweather
money would last longer. Pretty Boy would die.
I think he would have beat Pretty Boy worse.
I agree.
As a matter of fact, when I saw that fight, I thought it was a win for De La Hoya or at least a draw. That's what I thought.
Corrales was before De La Hoya and all that shit too, bro.
Mucho, why do you think them?
I think Corrales was undefeated too, so.
Oh, Corrales. I thought you said Morales.
Mucho, why do you think the Marquez fight was shit with Mayweather? I thought I heard that.
I'll tell you why. Because Marquez wasn't ready for that fight.
He's 135.
He didn't hire Angel. What was his name again?
Angel Heredia.
And Heredia was in his corner, and that was like, come on, let's be honest. Pacquiao wasn't something. Mayweather wasn't something. Marquez was. You know what Marquez's training was? Drinking tea, lifting rocks in Mexico. Old school
drinking.
I remember that.
Like shitty third world Mexico training style, not American advanced technical.
What do you mean?
No. So that guy was pudgy. He wasn't even like 100%. Then you look at Marquez at welterweight with Angel Heredia, American high technology training and all that shit. He was fucking cut. You know,
you missed.
Yeah, that was during the Pacquiao fight.
Though. Dude, Floyd missed weight for that fight.
On top of that,
he blew weight.
That was a complete, that was one of the worst fights. If you want to look at matchups, he dragged the guy from 135, and then when he got him up there, he's like, I didn't make the weight.
At the same time, that was
crazy.
Coming back out of his semi-retirement, that was like
that was a tune-up.
That
was his welterweight debut.
That was a calculated error.
How was that the best win then? You get me? That shit crunch that.
No, it's a calculated error. He did that on purpose.
I think
maybe that urine had PEDs.
It's the same thing. You guys are giving shit Ryan Garcia for. Floyd did it already. Where do you think he got the idea from?
I 100% agree with you on this whole thing because it was considered a high risk fight coming back from a layoff. Now, coming back from a layoff, he wanted every advantage possible, and he got it. Okay. And people, I don't think a lot of people give him enough shit about it, but he got away with it.
Marcus is a midget at fucking 147.
Yeah. So there's a rumor out there that Ryan Garcia had, IVs for that fight, his last fight. So, that's pretty much what happened with Floyd.
Or Devin Haney on the program fight.
Yeah.
Why would they say they had IVs in this last fight? Where did that come from?
Supposedly he had IV. That
makes no sense.
IV. And you're not
no, but we have to.
That's probably going to use as his excuse to why he had his drug test sample contaminated.
You want to put Austria.
That makes no fucking sense.
In a solulent, you know what I mean? Like, you're just getting nutrients back in your body. You would never have anything like that touch each other. If you're going to have something, they should be looking at cross contamination in the lab that took the test. That's where they should be fucking looking, but they don't want to do that.
No.
Well, it could be cross-contamination with something that he took.
You know what happened?
Who's administering the test? This is my entire point. The lab needs to be under investigation. We've had this happen already.
The Victor Conte was told by Haney and Eddie Hearn, hey man, spice that fucking piss up. And that's what it did. He spliced up,
We
pissed
don't
up.
know that for sure.
Well, how would that happen? The lab would
Come
do it.
on, don't tell me
We
that
don't know
shit,
that.
bro.
Investigate.
Pay him enough
We
money, anything can
investigate the
happen,
lab.
bro. You're talking about the most
investigate the
corrupt
lab.
sport in
There's
the
a lot
world.
of speculation, but coming in, they're not saying 6 nanograms. They're saying 60 times, which is making people think it's this astronomical number. First of all, it's 0.1 nanogram. This is how it goes: picogram, nanogram, milligram, gram.
1,000, right?
This guy took,
Yeah, it's not even a fucking picogram. Those guys are fucking retarded.
It's more than a picogram, but nanogram is still nothing. Like, it's very small.
Yeah.
Right.
I know it's small. That's all it is.
When you say
How did
60,
the aspirin get in the system? Even if it's a small sample.
Guys, let him
how did it get in?
finish.
When you say 60 times the allowed limit of 0.1, 60 times 0.1 is 6. It's 6 nanograms.
Well, let me explain his question. Let me explain his question.
So this is what's going to hurt.
The ostrogene or the nandrolone can actually be because they do make the nandrolone in powder form. From what I remember, they have it in 50 mcg and as well as 100 mcg. I normally see it in liquid form, and no, I don't consume it before someone makes some stupid rumor. It could basically come from tainted supplements.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's usually the excuse, though. Like, it's always going to be tainted supplements. I didn't know I was taking tainted supplements.
But overall,
because the dosage is so low, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense that he actually, even if he packed the syringe the week of the fight, it still wouldn't do anything because you need a month for hormones to work. SARMs don't work that way. I think I already explained this on this thing, but it just doesn't work that way, dude. Like human growth hormones, 6 months to work. Testosterone,
why would you need that anyway?
You know, I'm just saying, like,
No, you know why I believe it's been tainted? You know why I believe it's been tainted? Mr. Victor Conte has tainted it. Is because of the fact that it came out negative in the previous weeks, and if Ryan was taking it as a form of supplement, he would have done it back then. He didn't take it as, so that means that.
How do you know he wasn't taking?
He wasn't taking. Eddie Hearn had nothing to do with that fight. It wasn't his fighter. It was Golden.
Or even Victor Conte. Like, he did what he did.
Golden and Victor Conte is Haney's guy. He wouldn't even have touched the sample.
Exactly.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, Jimmy. Here's the thing, though, Jimmy. They're saying, because I've actually read reports that Conte's been accused with having a relationship with that prisoner. What's her name? The doctor's name. What? You guys? Anybody remember her name?
No.
Oh, the woman that stepped down from the testing.
I read about that. She said that she stepped down because she had like family reasons, like she wanted to tend to her family or elderly parents and all
I
that
would
shit.
be saying that shit too, bro.
The whole thing. There was a speculation. Listen, there was a speculation that she stepped down because the New York State Athletic Commission did not administer a test during I think the day of the fight for Ryan Garcia, but then I'm hearing conflicting reports that they did. But even if that's the case, aren't they supposed to like accept like third party like testing results? Like, if you're trying to be like, sanction a fair fight with VADA.
Yeah, the thing is, Conte's making up rumors. And the other thing is, VADA's saying something else.
Bro, look, Conte, you give him enough money. You can't do. You have to prove it. Did he do it? No, you can't prove that shit. All you got to tell him, hey man, put some 6 nan G's in that bitch, bro. Make that happen, and he'll do it. I mean, it's Haney's his guy. Haney's his guy. Snack boys, the snack boys, the snack team.
But what about the other testing where it came out negative?
Exactly, it came out negative. That's why it's wrong. The supplements, if he was taking it, sorry, Jimmy.
But he has a lifetime ban, though.
Huh?
He has a lifetime sentence. When he paroled, it's lifetime, meaning he gets caught even consulting. He talked about in Joe Rogan. Even consulting, he goes back to federal prison for 5 years.
Have you heard of?
And then Jimmy, answer me this though.
Let him finish. Let me finish. Here's the thing, though, dude. Like he said, I'm worth tens of millions of dollars. I have a corporation right now. Snack is huge. Why would he risk anything for these guys that he don't give a flying fist fuck about?
Because
I don't give a fuck about any of these guys.
He doesn't give a fuck about
I just think it's crazy that
because he sponsors them because it's for his money. He makes money off them. But he's not going to ruin his.
I think it's crazy because.
But why would he ruin his life? Why would he go back to prison? Like he even admitted he was scared shitless.
Jimmy, why would you?
That left Conte and they were positive for something. Like for instance, Bradley.
What's that?
As soon as he left Conte, he was positive for something. Explain that, Jimmy.
Who?
Timothy Bradley.
I don't remember that he was. As soon as he left Conte?
Yeah, as soon as he left Conte, he was positive for something.
What did he tell you? I don't remember that.
I can't remember the details on that, but when you check on that and check on the research on that, all the details, you're gonna be like, huh? Why is it that he wasn't positive when he was with Conte?
But you can't.
But all of a sudden.
But it's proven a negative, meaning like, how come this happened when? I mean, either way, it's like, how come he got caught taking steroids or got caught fucking up when he wasn't with Conte?
Yeah,
like Conte, you would
but he's not the only
if somebody asked him a question, but like you got to put yourself in Conte's position. A man in his 60s. So it's a death sentence, without a doubt. He goes to prison for 5 years. It's a death sentence. He's just a fucking musician. My thing is this. He lives in that big, beautiful fucking house in California. Snack is worth tens of millions of dollars. He would lose it all, like he said, just in lawyer fees alone. To fight it, if he got pinched again, it would cost him everything. And like he said, the fighters that I don't care about.
At the same time,
so you think...
And you know,
I don't know how you could deny that there's conflict of interest in this.
I know there's
100%.
What's the conflict of interest? What's the conflict of interest?
That Conte has fighters that after he leave them, they test positive for some type of shit.
And it also goes.
He's a common denominator, Jimmy.
How many times that happened? How many times that happened?
From the only fighter I remember right now, off the top of my head, is Bradley, for sure.
And it also goes against his thing as well. When they say, "Oh, my snack athlete lost to a guy that's probably not doing neither one of those shit." Why? Well, no, it's impossible. Let me fucking taint his shit. And let me tell you something about this. Let me tell you about something. Have you heard the saying that a red cattle never changes its color? Just because he used to fuck up doesn't mean he ain't gonna fuck up again. He's gonna probably do. But the thing is, it's good luck proving that he did.
But when he started the steroid thing, they weren't illegal.
The thing is, you're trying to
It didn't become illegal until 1993.
That Victor Conte has integrity because he already got caught.
I'm not saying he has integrity. That's no. You're missing the point. I'm putting the point is this: like, why would someone? You got to give me something more than because he was arrested once 20 years ago for something. That means he's his whole life. Now you look at his whole life. Has he been a criminal his whole life? No. When he got into steroids, first off, they weren't even illegal. It was like buying fucking supplements over the counter. They weren't illegal. They didn't become illegal until 1993. You couldn't own a syringe, but you could have all the steroids you wanted.
I don't know.
He was also a studio musician and a very successful studio musician.
I don't hear his life story, bro. I'm looking at it this way.
I'm not saying. I'm just telling you his life story. That's a part of it, dude. He wasn't a criminal his whole life. He was a musician who got into working out. Then he got into steroids like everybody did in the late '80s because they were legal. And then he learned and he studied about the nutrition end of it. Like he said, the steroids are a joke. Dan Duchesne, you can go buy his book. There's any moron with 10 minutes of studying can tell you about steroids. It's the nutrition. That's what his fucking forte was. And like he said, it wasn't even steroids. It was, like he said, the best thing a boxer can take, by the way, is EPO. EPO in an IV. Yeah, that before a fight. That's like that and EPO. If you take EPO, that is the absolute, like all the guys on the Tour de France take. Like this thing is learning how to mask that shit.
But that's not what it is, bro. Like, well, Jimmy, what we're saying is not the fact that he intentionally gave drugs to rank. No. He tainted the shit, and good luck proving it, because Vada is his own shit. I think Vada, he's the one who created Vada, right? If I'm not mistaken.
He's known for Vada was an institution. Vada was actually out of Europe.
He's known for undetectable steroids, the clear and the cream. That's what he's known for. He's known for very
exactly.
What Victor Conte invented, the only company that he's ownership of is Snap.
It's Snap, but what he did was he made his
Valco and Snack are the same thing.
Valco, exactly.
Valco to Snack.
You know that fucking Victor Conte helped Barak create that EPO drug test, right? Like he's the one that told them, "Hey, you guys need to start."
I've been hearing he's the creator of Vada, bro.
Well, no, he is created Vada. Vada was before. Vada was European. Well, Wasada, I think, is European, and Vada's no. He didn't create Vada.
He didn't create Vada. He helped update it.
He got hired. What it was is because his thing was hiding the shit. Because listen, this is how it worked out. He started learning all about that shit, and then he got a client because everybody's like, well, why would he take a good business and do that? No, he had no business. He got out of fucking, he had some arthritis in his hand, he couldn't play bass anymore, so he kind of got into fucking the supplements, and then he learned this cream how to detect it, first with cyclists, and then all of a sudden when he started getting clients like Barry Bonds, and these guys who are uber wealthy, is saying, I will pay you whatever you want if you can give me masking agents. So he didn't have a business to ruin back then, like he didn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out. That's what started Velcro. But after he got out of jail, and like he said, and he says it, any man who admits it to everybody, I was scared shit in jail. Because jail, I don't know if any of you guys have ever done it. I don't give a fuck if it's federal prison or county lockup. Here's your life. You live in a constant state of fear, interrupted by bouts of sheer terror. And that's somebody who can fight will tell you that. Then you're an old little short pudgy fucking Italian guy, get probably people slapping him, taking his fucking commissary. Like he said, there was nothing I would do to ever put myself in a position to go back to prison. And it's like the judge told him, anything, consulting, you get caught in any part of fucking illegal PEDs, you get 5 years. And that's that was part of his release agreement.
Okay,
so
Jimmy.
That's a lot to fucking say. You're gonna tell me because I was a guy. I know what people like not to want to go back to prison, especially when like it would be a different story. He had no money and he was poor and he needed this. But this guy's living a comfortable life in his fucking late 60s.
Man, he's just making he's making scrap dough on the side. Maybe.
But what are you scratching the side to? He's worth tens of millions of dollars.
Maybe a couple of million.
Jimmy, who's paying him a couple of million, dude? Who's paying him a couple of million?
Here's the issue. We have a fighter who created their own fucking drug testing agency, and you don't think he's gonna do shit under the radar with Vada?
Okay, listen. Now, listen. All right, what do you mean? Come on, dude. All right,
you don't think Floyd Jr. had USADA, the drug testing agency, under his back pocket?
Honestly, I don't think Controversies so
he had Nevada. He had the Nevada Athletic Commission in his back pocket, and they're the ones who put pressure on him to write up the fucking IV bag. Right. That's how that went down.
One more thing, guys.
Now listen, why would he trust? Think about it. Why would he trust any of these fucking fighters with his life? Because any one of these guys would turn on him in a nanosecond. Turn on them. If a federal agent come to their door, and if the feds come, and remember, 98% conviction rate. If they got you, if they come talking to you, you're going to jail. You either talk, give up people they want you to give up, or you're getting thrown under the prison.
That's he's not allowed in any other sport. He's
That's if they got.
Well, I wanted to find the NBA, honestly.
But there's that word again, desperate. I'd be desperate. Do you guys lose the
He's not allowed in any other major sport in America. He's not allowed in the Olympics. He's not allowed in Major League Baseball. He's not allowed in the NFL. He's not allowed in hockey. He's desperate. Boxing's his only avenue.
You're wrong. You're wrong. He's got fucking Major League Baseball.
Who in the Major League Baseball? Who in the NFL is touching this guy? No
NHL.
One.
He's got NHL players who signed to Snack. Yes, he does. You can yell it as much as you want. He's got fucking Major League Soccer. I'll go get his list of athletes he works with.
What's his name? Besides boxers, he doesn't have shit.
Who's this, anyways, by the way?
It's I Am Your Leader. Come on, bro. Victor Conte, are you kidding me? I live next to Balco. I'm in Silicon Valley right now, bro. This guy's a fraud. This guy's a criminal, dude. He's known for undetectable steroids. Right. That's why they go to him.
Once. Once. And if he gets caught again.
Why else would you go to him?
Dude, you stop fucking yelling over people, man. Undetected steroids. No, it wasn't steroids. It was PTOs and other shit. But here's the thing now. Listen, but here's the thing. He has a fucking corporation now, Snap.
Oh, he had a full guy. He had a full guy. That's what he has. He had a full guy.
Yeah, he has a. He's right. I am your leader. Right. He has a full guy, dude.
He went to fucking prison. He had a full guy. He did not go to prison.
Yes, he did go to prison, you fucking knucklehead.
So you saying that these connections can't be made, but like it's okay for Floyd Jr.
My point is, dude, that's a fucking weird conflection. I mean, conflation. What does that have to do with fucking him? My point is this: you think he's going to trust somebody?
Jimmy, there's corruption in boxing.
There's corruption. I know shit. There's corruption in boxing. My family's been in it for 100 fucking years, dude. I know. My point is, people throw fucking Conte under the bus without any evidence. It's like they say it matter-of-factly, and that just like pisses me off. You can say in your windows, who
created the clear and the cream? Who created the clear and the cream?
It certainly wasn't Conte.
Do you understand what he fucking Victor Conte made that?
He's not a doctor.
Yeah, he made that, dude. Listen, he made that when he left. Like he said, will you stop? All right, let me finish my sentence. When he didn't have, this was his quote, when I didn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out, and I fucking started making tons of money. But since then, since he got out of prison, that scared him. When someone says they're scared shit of prison, mind you, one has to happen. Say Haney gets in trouble, gets popped, and talks. Why would somebody in his late 60s risk going to prison for 5 years on the trust of a wacko boxer? Because all that boxer has to do is tell one agent, one FBI agent, fucking Victor Conte told me to do it this way. Bang, he's going back to prison for 5 years. Would you trust your life? Let me ask you. You guys are all talking about these boxers.
He can't go anywhere else. He can't go to the NFL. He can't go to the MLB. I don't know about this hockey thing. He can't go to the Olympics.
He doesn't have to go anywhere. He owns Snack.
Can I ask you guys a question?
I am your leader. He owns Snack, dude. He owns that corporation. It's a business. He owns it.
Can I ask you guys a
question? He's making millions off it.
And Conte is more or less like a pay snitch these days.
Can I ask you guys a question? That sound better? Can I ask you guys a question?
Go ahead, man.
Is the B sample already in for the Austrian?
Not yet. No, it's not the 22nd.
Then no.
Well, he has multiple tests that were negative even before the 22nd.
Then the shenanigans will continue.
But apparently,
the shenanigans shouldn't even continue. To be honest,
I know it shouldn't, but it will continue. The bullshit shenanigans.
It's the same sample. It's going to be the same. It's like you piss in a cup and they split the piss in two, and then they're going to test one now and test one later. It's the same shit. They're going to find the same shit. It's going to be
what about the tests that were negative to the positive test?
It was the nanodome that your body produces anyway.
Unless the one was tainted, like the sample A was tainted, and sample B was not tainted.
Everyone keeps making shit up right now. Nobody knows for sure. See, the fact.
What do you mean?
Everyone's already speculating on what it is.
What do you mean? Bada reported that. I'm just saying. I don't remember the exact dates, but Bada reported that.
When I make this argument,
I don't give a shit. I don't think it's dirty, bro. I don't give a fuck. Your fuckers.
Well, see, that's your feeling. That's how you feel. It's not a fact.
No, that's my opinion, and I stand by it.
I know. And that's fine, and that's fine.
I'm just saying. It's not. Hey, hold on.
Listen, and I'm not saying he's dirty. I'm not saying he's dirty, but I just think that if people are gonna say it as a matter of fact, they should just bring evidence. That's all.
Yeah, because
I know a lot of people who fucked up in their younger lives, who did stretches, did bids. Like, so they're supposed to hang that over the rest of their life because you did one thing one time. That's it for the rest of your life. Come on, and especially when you become successful. It's not like this guy's sucking dick for bear money. He's a millionaire. Why would you risk all that wealth off a boxer you can't trust?
It's not about we don't have evidence, obviously, because we're not involved in that shit like in depthly. We're not in there, but it's a reason of suspicion.
And if somebody said, in my opinion, Like Don Grasso's just said, my opinion, yeah, that's cool. I'll never argue anybody's opinion because it's an opinion. You can't argue opinions. But when motherfuckers come on here, it's like a fact. Or it's because Victor Conte did this. It's like, come on, dude. At least
it's defamation.
Listen, everyone's arguing. Everyone's arguing over their opinions as if they're facts, and it's just not. You can't do that. It's like you can offer your opinion, but arguing over an opinion and dying on that fucking hill. It's just asinine, dude.
And my thing is this: obviously, if this dude was broke and had nothing, I'd say, okay.
You guys are dying on a sword. You're willing to die on something about that. That's a sword, and you're what?
Can I say something about? Because I agree with you what you just said, and I agree with Jimmy that you can't cast the guy as guilty of him giving somebody PEDs just because he got arrested once. However, you can be skeptical and weary of him and everybody at the same time. In other words, Victor Conte, Jimmy, you asked the question, why would he risk it all? He risked it all before. I mean, he risked his life, he risked his freedom. I mean, criminals, they don't always change. I mean, maybe that's what I'm saying. I'm looking at it as a skeptic, meaning I can see both possibilities being true.
Earlier about open to interpretation. What about that report I sent you?
Please, let me finish. Would I trust that dude? No. And possibly what he's doing, Victor Conte, he's not telling guys, hey, I'm going to give you this steroid and that steroid, this PED, blah, blah, blah. He's keeping them in the dark so that they can have plausible deniability. Number two, if I remember correctly, he went to a minimum security prison. And he said, he was intimating in the Joe Rogan podcast that it was a joke. I think it was even the same prison that the Wolf, it was the same prison that the Wolf of Wall Street guy went to, and Tommy Chong from Cheech and Chong. So, but Jimmy does make a good point that at his age, you can see it both ways. You can see it, maybe he did learn his lesson, or you can see it as, why would I trust this guy? Because here's the other thing that I want to point out. He's a self-taught biochemist. He didn't go to a university. He learned this all on the job, by himself, meaning he's a pretty smart guy and pretty focused when he wants to. There's also the possibility, and again, I'm just speculating here, that he thinks he's smarter than the system. Because if you watch that, I think Thunderdome was talking about it the other day, that if you watch the documentary where there's footage of him and Memo Heredia and all that, when they were working together, they had a wall over there in Mexico full of their supplements, if you know what I mean. And they were talking about how once they make a test for the one we're using now, we grab this one. Once they find a test that can detect that one, we grab this one. So they had about 20 PEDs ahead of the game. So it's the same thing with Memo Heredia a little bit. When he said in an interview that part of the rush, part of the pleasure of using PEDs was that he was beating the system, knowing that he was beating the system. Right. So I can see something similar with Victor Conte, because right now he's framing himself as a guy that, I sell clean supplements. But if his athletes he's giving them some PED that's undetectable, by connection, people think that his clean supplements are the result or are the catalyst for that performance. I don't know if that makes any sense. In other words,
absolutely, it makes plenty of sense.
Right. So it would exactly to keep cheating in order to boast the reputation of his company. But again, Jimmy is absolutely correct. However, that's speculation. That's just human nature. But right now, there's no proof. There's no evidence even that he is indeed cheating. But we can be skeptical. But that again, we can't say, there's definitely something going. He's definitely.
That's all I was trying to say. I was just saying, like, you can be skeptical. I'm skeptical of everybody. I don't just get, nobody earns my trust right off the rip. My point is, I'd say, but I look at the totality of evidence, like, okay, now he's like, what does he have to lose? When he first got into this, he had nothing. Like he said, I didn't have a pot or a window to throw it out, right? In 1987, like he said, when he first got into it, they weren't illegal. The only thing illegal about steroids in 1987 was the needle. You could have, I got pulled over the back seat full of it. I just went to the post office, picked up boxes of steroids. The cop's like, what's that? I'm like, a bunch of steroids. He's like, oh shit, what do you got? And because I knew he wanted to see if I had needles, and I did, and I opened it up, all sussed on. I had fucking all bunch of shit, but no needles. I said, no needles, guy. Great. Yep, I had all the shit, but no needles. I wasn't stupid enough to have needles with me. It wasn't until 1993 that the anabolic steroid law passed. So then he had to go underground with it and started with the whole EPOs and sneaking and trying to cover it. But that's how he made his money. But once he made his money, my thing is this, and I'm not saying that he wouldn't. Like, I would be more thinking if he was going to give people advice, it wouldn't come from him. He would do it to somebody he does trust, maybe to leak it to him. Because there's another thing, right? Would any of you guys trust your freedom to fucking any of these boxes. Holding their water under.
That's dependent on them knowing.
So
No.
if the FBI wanted, say if some agent just wanted to bust Gante's balls, and it was say boxer popped, and the fucking FBI agent just goes and talks to him.
Jimmy, it's hard to say too because he's a criminal, man, and you can't trust criminals. You just can't. And they risk their freedom all the time for dumb shit. It just happens, bro.
It's a thrill of not getting caught.
One at a time.
Boys, I can see both arguments. I can see your point of view. I can see Don Chingapo's point of view. It's just you don't know for sure. We don't know nothing.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
None of us know anything. So we can't die on this hill of speculation. We can make speculations,
even
but you
before
can't
this
like.
fight happened,
I'm not gonna listen.
He's a common denominator of suspicion.
I'm not gonna call you guys an asshole or
testing, bro. How they're always testing all the fucking foreigners, bro, and it's always the fucking foreigners testing dirty, bro. Like you think we're stupid and we don't know they're doing fucking weaponized drug testing, and you think I'm stupid and I'm gonna underestimate?
No,
nobody to manipulate the fucking system, bro. What the fuck? When he already did it once, bro.
Look. If you had to,
I respect your. Listen. You have your point of view. I respect that. I respect Jimmy's. I'm just taking him into account both arguments. And you know what? It's possible, but we don't know yet. We don't know which one of these is possible.
Bro, we don't know yet, right? But if you had to bet on it, if you had to bet on it,
I predicted the weaponized drug testing that there was a possibility in the.
I mean, would you bet on the moon landing?
And it's funny how it came through.
If I had to bet on it, I say Conte has his hands on this shit.
Well, can I say something about that?
The only one that sounds rational.
Let me say something about that. Sugar Shane Mosley was using the clear, that cream back in 2003 for the lawyer rematch. No test ever caught him. He was never caught by a test. What happened was he was all discovered in what do they call evidentiary evidence or whatever they call it once they presented the case because they found that he'd been a client for that. And Victor Conte is the one that said, yeah, we gave him this and that. So no test ever caught him. So by logical deduction, you could think, again, you can't prove this, but you could think, okay, like I said, Conti and Memo had a wall full of PEDs that they could just grab once one became obsolete. They were 20 steps ahead of the game. So who's to say that if he wanted to right now, he wouldn't be doing the same thing? I mean, again, I can't prove it, but if he did it before, he can do it again.
He's known for undetectable steroids.
Everyone knows how we got paid off, bro. What the fuck are we talking about?
The test. That's what he's trying to tell you right now.
And the way he came out and said about
the same way they got paid off for the Lomachenko fight, bro. They're protecting this fucking kid, bro.
And I just want to say something because somebody said he's banned from all these leagues. No, in fact, here's an article from Deadspin from August 16, 2023. It actually says Victor Conte, the players he's still working with are still doping, and the league knows it. That's what it said.
Okay, who in the Major League Baseball?
I don't know. It says this is what it says. And for the record, the NFL has suspended more than 250 players for PED violations since 2001, while Major League Baseball has multiple player test suspensions. But Victor Conte, he has no life. He's not banned from any of these things. He can work with these athletes, but if he gets caught, he's going to go to prison for 5 years. My thing is this: do I think he'd do it? Yeah, I don't know.
So he's allowed at the Olympics.
I don't know what that means in the Olympics.
He'd probably go to a blue collar crime prison, dude.
And you would go to fucking federal, of course.
Where he's got to spend his time on a weekend, dude. Like, come on.
No, you got to stay there.
Come on, Jimmy, dude.
When you first get arrested, you don't go to federal prison. You go to, like in Massachusetts, if you get arrested by the feds, it can take up to 3, 5, 7 years before you go to trial. You know where you spend that time? In Middleton County Jail with the gangbangers.
Gladiator school.
I knew someone. I knew someone. No. You want to know? I knew someone who was doing. I'm trying to speak. I knew someone who was stealing with fraud, basically stealing someone's credit card information and replicating it in what do you call those prepaid cards, right? So they sent him to a special prison A blue collar prison, Jimmy.
That's federal prison.
It's federal, but it's not the same prison inmates. It's not the average prison inmates, Jimmy. Stop it.
Dude. What do you mean stop it? Leatherworth, dude, Danbury, that's a fucking brutal prison. It's a federal prison, but it's brutal. Fucking the Supermax in Colorado, that's a federal prison. That's brutal, dude. That's like the shoe. Hold on. That means lie. I'm lying. Okay, so the Supermax in Colorado, where they have multiple fucking mass murders there. That's not a hardcore prison, dude.
Shout out to Chapo.
That's a different prison.
No, that's a federal prison. It's a federal prison.
But that's not the prison that they will take them to, Jimmy.
Well, now let me finish this. But before you go there, if you get held without bail, meaning they don't let you bail to the streets, they've been charged. You go in front of the judge says no bail, bang. You don't get held in the soft fucking prisons. They hold you in jails. They hold you like if you get arrested in Los Angeles, they hold you in LA County.
It's gonna be temporarily. You make it seem like he's not gonna be able to afford.
Dude,
you're making it seem like he's not going to afford a really good lawyer to push you somewhere else.
All right,
come on, Jimmy.
Dude, what do you mean somewhere else? Dude, you stay in the county jail. Whatever county you get arrested in by the feds, you got to stay in that county jail till you go to federal, till you get your case adjudicated.
So you're saying your lawyer can't help you with being transferred?
That's no. There's nobody going to get transferred. No, dude, don't come on. I'm telling you facts. Make sense, Jimmy. This is facts, dude.
What do you mean? I have buddies who are actually fucking lawyers.
Dude, I don't care, dude. I've been I was a guard, first off. I was a prison guard at a Supermax, and I also got fucking pinched when I was with I don't want to talk about too much in the thing, but BDA, I've talked to him about it, and I was kept in Middleton, dude, for 2 months before I even saw a judge. 60 days before I even saw a judge.
So did you have a lawyer? Did you have a lawyer to help you?
Yeah, dude, of course, dude. I had a fucking
exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
But dude, the courts are backed up. Depends on where you get popped too. Like Los Angeles, there's certain counties like you don't want to get popped because it sucks. Now, county, I don't know Los Angeles, for instance. I only think from what I know,
will help you. You're in, you're out. Long story short, they will help you, Jimmy. That's like California.
They have the county jail. They have the Los Angeles County Jail.
In LA, you get processed and they let you out. You go back to court and they get processed and they let you out again.
That's the bottom line. That's what we concluded here as the whole panel, bro.
That's for
that's your opinion, dude.
I don't know how it's run over there in the East Coast, Jimmy, but this is the West Coast.
And then they'll strip you off.
The West Coast and the East Coast doesn't mean it's federal. Do you understand? It's federal. It's all the same thing, dude. If you get arrested by the feds, there's one federal.
So you're saying every state has the same regulations? Are you saying
yes? No, they don't.
No, they don't. That's
wrong, dude. You are 100,
Jimmy.
Dude. All right, dude.
Not all states have the same regulations. Because you're talking over me and you're spreading false information.
You're saying stupid bullshit, dude.
Yeah, you're saying false information.
It's not state. You just said it's not.
In California is more strict than New York.
Son, listen. Federal is federal.
Just like in California, the smugglers are more stricter than New York.
Let me interject. Jimmy, Jimmy's talking about when it comes to a federal case. Is that what you're referring to, Jimmy? That federal.
Yes. The feds. It's the same everywhere. It's the feds. This is where it changes. In the county you get arrested in, where the feds grab you and put you in cuffs, that's the county, if you don't get bail, that's the county you have to stay in. And where do you stay? There's no county federal jail. They put you in the county jail in the county you're in until you go and until your trial takes place. And then if you get sentenced, then you go to federal. That's where your lawyer can help you. Then if you have a good lawyer, he can say, man, work with the courts. We don't want to send him to Danbury. How about we send him to Florida? That's a much better fucking prison. They have its older population. It'll be better for them. That type of shit, yes, you're 100% right. But when you get pinched, like when I got grabbed, it was federals involved because of the crime. They put me in Middleton, even though I don't live in Middleton. That's a different county.
What state is this?
Well, it doesn't matter. It was feds.
It does matter.
Whatever. No,
each state has different loopholes. It does matter.
But it's not the state who's arresting you. It's the federal police, the FBI. They don't go by state laws.
They go to the county.
They go. That's where they keep you, dude. They have to keep you somewhere.
I know.
If a judge says no bail, bang. So you committed homicide. There's
so
no
you're
bail.
saying, so you're saying each county don't have different regulations as well? Is that what you're saying?
Listen. No. Well, you gonna let me finish, dude? When you get arrested, you go in front of the federal judge. The judge says, no bail. Take them into fucking custody. Then they transfer you to the county jail that you got arrested in. And then they will treat you the way they'll treat every other county prisoner. Although in Middleton, they had a certain section that was all federal people. Like if you were staying in there, everybody in the jail knew you were facing federal charges. In fact, you even had a different color jumpsuit, but everything else still the same food, the same bullshit, the same access if somebody wants to stab you. But my point is, once you get sentenced, that's a different story. Now you go into the federal system, and they have, I think, 17 federal prisons in the United States. You can get, the worst one is Colorado, the Supermax. That is by far the worst. That's the most hardened of Fed. That's where they have Chapo.
Okay, now can I ask? Okay, first of all, before we continue on this subject, I want to stay on this. I want to give a shout out to Don Panzon for his contribution with the super chat. He says, Conti doesn't disclose secrets for advanced supplements. And he puts advanced in quotation marks. If he doesn't violate WADA's banned substance list, then legally he's cleared of a crime. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying I wouldn't trust the dude because he's known for keeping things undetected. But the point of contention here is whether he would do it or not. And if you feel like he would, you know, you have to present the evidence for that. Now, again, shout out to Surser for his contribution with the super chat. He says, BDA, what fight are you most excited to see this year put together by that Iraqi prince? Iraqi. He says, well, also, he says, do you know how to do the gallinazo? I do not know how to do the gallinazo. I don't even know what the gallinazo is, so that's why I don't know how to do it. But if it's something dirty, I probably know how to do it, Surser. Shout out to Surser for his contribution with the super chat. Okay, now I want to go back to this, to the Conte thing. Okay, so just, again, we've established that most of us wouldn't trust the guy either way. But again, we're not castigating him. Most of us aren't castigating for a crime without evidence or proof. But I want to hear from the people that feel that he's somehow fucking Ryan Garcia over. How do you see that happening? Like, I'm curious to see, maybe there's some evidence that we've missed or something, but if anybody wants to present their case to, but why they really believe that Conti's probably fucking Ryan Garcia over.
You mean how? By paying them off, bro? They were saying that there's this fucking drug testing officer or whatever. You could pay that motherfucker off too, bro. Let's stop fucking pretending like that guy can't be.
But why would Fonte do it? I'm not saying he didn't, but why would he do it? Why wouldn't Haney's people do it? Why wouldn't Haney's father do it?
He's talking about the lab testers who he's referring to.
Oh, okay, but you know what I mean? And I understand. Listen, I don't trust fucking Conte as far as I can throw him because I don't know him. I don't know him like that. I have no personal relationship with the guy. I'm just saying, when people just say somebody's guilty without at least say this, look at let me lay out the evidence. This is why I think he's guilty for these reasons. And again, it wasn't like this kid was a lifelong criminal. When he got into the drugs, remember, it wasn't illegal. It was like the same as you went right now to Cumberland Farms and bought a bunch of sweets and made a super sweet out of all the shit you bought. It wasn't illegal. It became illegal after he was already in it.
I don't know. It's just like the figure of speech where there's smoke, there's fire. And he happens to be a common denominator in weird circumstances. For example,
Usyk actually came in 223, not 233.
Yeah, I was trying to bring that up earlier, but they were talking about the drug test.
Bro, this argument makes no sense. Look, let's say, I'll give you an example, Jimmy. You have your wife, right? You open up a life insurance policy on her, right? For instance, right in the moment, after like 2 months later, she ends up dead. Now you are reason to be suspected for the crime of her.
I'd be automatically from the husband. They automatically go to the husband.
It's the same shit with this motherfucker. Nothing different. Right now, Nothing is different. It's the same exact thing.
That, though. We already established that.
I will gladly listen to the evidence, man. If some just lay out there, this is why I think he's guilty. My thing is this: just because of past indiscretions, and again, it wasn't like this kid come out of the womb and he was just a lifelong criminal. He was a musician who got into supplements when they were, and that's all steroids was. We used to call them supplements because they weren't illegal. I remember when I was at the gym and Danny, the owner of the gym, goes, dude, fucking the gear, we used to call it gear. The fucking gear's outlawed now. I'm like, what? He's like, yep, Class B fucking same as Class B narcotics. I'm like, you shitting me? I got that shit all over my house. I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah, no, and it happened overnight.
They still call it gear, by the way. They still call it gear.
You think it's gonna be faster?
Oh, they still call it gear?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Don't Chingasos, before you go with that. So at the end of the day, everyone's saying, well, let's just wait and see what times comes. Because remember, initially they said that he was guilty of taking nandrolone too, and that was BS. So we'll see what happens, man. Well, all we can do is wait. Don't Chingasos.
The thing is, I could just say, why would Ryan Garcia why would this guy do this? Why would he do this? I mean, why wouldn't he? The same with Victor Conte. Why wouldn't he? I don't give a fuck, you know.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens, man. We'll see. But what were you gonna say about the fight, Chingasos? About Usyk?
Yeah, like, is that gonna make Usyk faster, like more slick, or what's gonna happen? Because everybody thought he came in at 233. That's what they announced, and now all of a sudden it's 223. Like, what's going on in there? Why are they fucking lying up with the weight? And
I think Buffer. I think Michael Buffer fucked up. I think he had an old age. I think he had an elderly moment.
It's either that. It's either that or mind games. It's either that or mind games.
But what's weird though, because right there, did you see when he was stepping on the scale? There was fucking Fury's people right there to the left. They were looking at the scale. It's one of those ones you'd use at the doctor's office, so it's pretty obvious. You know, the thing they slide and shit. And then it's usually tied into an electronic one too, so it has a big electronic number right there.
Why would they just?
Because it's heavy.
Why would they just tell him,
hey? Come in whatever weight they want, but I'm just asking questions. You get me?
No, I understand. I think he'll be this. Well, he fought, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think he fought his last fight at 223. So I think he's right around the same as he fought last time.
He's maintained his weight the whole time. He's 223.
And here's the thing, right? He's become acclimated to heavyweight. Every time he fights at heavyweight, you become more acclimated to the weight. Like if Fury, I would have liked Fury's chances better if he came right. What's that, Mr. BDA?
220 versus Dubois.
220, so 3 pounds heavier. Okay. Which
hey, BDA, what was his 50 weight? Well, was it 233 and a half?
Well, they said 233.
He's 223. The guy taking the weight said he's 223, and they misheard it as 233.
Oh, got you. Because you know what? They did a comparison of his weight from like 2018 when he's still fighting at cruiser till now. I was like, damn, that's 233. He barely looks like he put any weight on.
Hey, recognize.
Does it turn you on?
They showed a picture. They showed a photo of Lennox Lewis next to. Recognize. They showed a picture of Lennox Lewis next to Fury and Usyk and all the guys. He looks like he's shrinking, and you know most people with age shrink. How do you feel being the opposite, a guy that actually grows taller?
I know. I mean, it's a little different with me. I'm just I'm getting tall. I think I'm like 6'5" now. Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably 6'7" at this point. You should say what Mayweather always says. You know, I'm just blessed. You know, every time they ask me a question, like, "Hey, when's your next fight?" I'm just blessed.
Oh, sorry.
And Mr. BDA too.
He furious height, bro. I think he was always 6'6" all along, bro. But they just
no, he's like he's 6'8", bro. He's 6'8". He's not 6'9". He's not.
He's 6'7" on a good day of stretching on plush carpet with fucking on his tippy toes, bro.
No, I think he's 6'8", bro. I think he is.
Mr. BDA,
6'7", man.
6'8", bro. 6'8".
I was gonna.
You know what? You guys noticed that he looked over Usyk? Sorry, Jimmy. He looked over Usyk when they were like. He literally looked. His eyes were above Usyk's head. That's like at least 4 or 5
inches taller, isn't he? Yeah, 5 or 6 inches tall. My thing is this: I'm consistent across the board. I'm the same way. When people, you see how angry I get when people fucking say, "Oh, Canelo's a drug cheat." I lose my fucking mind when they say that. Because, listen, do I think he has the money to go to Germany, which he did? He did vacation in Germany after the first fight, and he came back, right? He was bigger. But do I have any proof he did anything? No. But that happens to be where the best growth hormone is, but there's no proof he did anything. When people use that clenbuterol as proof he's a drug cheat, that sends me to the moon, because you can produce a fucking tsunami full of fucking receipts that's showing that even the Mexican government said, told athletes, don't eat the meat when you come here. The NFL told the players, don't go there. In fact, the Mexican government just passed a law. They outlawed the use of clenbuterol in their beef, in their farming now, because it's just become too much of a thing. So my thing is this, with that kind of money he has, my thing, it doesn't make sense. When you have hundreds of millions of dollars, you're not going to take shitty garbage clenbuterol. That's a waste of his money.
So, Jimmy, according to your knowledge, according to what you're saying, what do you think? Somebody set him up? You think Oscar set him up?
No, I honestly believe it exactly what it is. Trace amounts were found, and they did a hair sample, and it was conducive. Even the people who took the test.
Jimmy's right. It's an epidemic.
The lab who wrote the test, right? The guys who did the test actually had to put out a paper. They actually said the levels, the trace amounts found in Canelo's hair is not conducive with taking it as a supplement to burn weight. It's at the levels conducive with contaminated meat.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So when people just take that and run, now everybody right from the word go, oh, he's just a drug cheat. Cheat-nello. They call him cheat-nello and shit. And I get furious.
When trace amounts
I'm going to post an old article, by the way, about the clenbuterol
when
issue.
trace amounts are found, it points to contamination of some kind. And that's what I'm saying with the Ryan thing. Like, I can't say Victor Conte spiked anything because I don't know for sure. But because of the amount, you guys, it looks like some kind of contamination of some kind. We don't know yet. It could have been spiked, or he could have taken something that was contaminated. We don't know yet.
The problem with doing VADA testing, and I'm sorry to say this, I don't want to like make him guilty for the rest of his life. Victor Conte should not have a relationship with them at all. Get out. Yeah, you got to be out of there. Now,
I agree with that shit, bro.
That's the only way you would make it legitimate. That's the only way, and you cannot be tweeting what he tested positive for. You need to shut the fuck up, mind your business. That's it. Just stay out of it. VADA is the one that takes care of it. You are a drug dealer who ratted out his clients.
And the Haney's are on video saying, if you think about cheating against us, don't do it. We have Victor Conte on our side.
Oh my God, bro! If that's not enough fucking evidence, I don't know what the fuck is.
I think it's.
Hey, Jimmy, Canelo's a drug cheat. Canelo's a drug cheat.
But also, listen.
Come on, bro. Come on, Mirage. Don't bring that shit up.
Right? I gotta bring up because have you heard
what happened to Benavides hired Heredia, bro? So Benavides.
What happened to Alexander Povetkin? Because what happened to Alexander Povetkin and others, I happen to know that they weaponize drug testing. In other words, sometimes they go looking to so there's a test regimen, right? And you're supposed to only go by that test regimen if you're negative or you're positive. Now, sometimes they go above and beyond that to see if they can find trace amounts, what they call trace amounts. Okay. Now, if they're doing that, my next question is, did you do that with Devin Haney? Hear me out, right? I'm not saying that they did. I'm saying if you went out of your way to find trace amounts with Ryan Garcia or anybody else, did you do it to the other guy?
Right.
And if you did, then it's even. Okay, then it's even. But if you didn't,
what we were talking about earlier. That's what we were talking about earlier. Recognize that there is a possibility that I mean, it's why wouldn't he, right? But again, we can't prove it. We can't. But it's like same thing like Memo Heredia. Like we said, this dude got off on cheating. Yeah. And what a coincidence! Benavides is struggling to make 168. He keeps that guy around. As soon as he moves to 175, all of a sudden he doesn't need him. So Don Chingas is correct too. But here's my thing about all this manipulation of this.
Hello.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, I just wanted to say real quick. Maybe Benavides should take more cocaine so he can make.
But also the rules. Well, guess what? But guess what? Then, if Ryan Garcia gets a slap on the wrist if he's found guilty of cheating, and people go, "Oh, he only got a slap on the wrist," well, guess what? That's the rules. Just like you're allowed nowadays to weigh in 36 hours before the actual fight, or you're actually allowed to rehydrate 25 pounds the day after, then guess what? You got to go with whatever punishment they give Ryan Garcia. If it's just 6 months, it's just 6 months. You know, deal with it. That's the world that's been. That's Pandora. Chingasos. Pandora's open has been. Pandora's box has been open. There's no going back. That's why I was against all of this stuff.
Exactly. This should be banned. You shouldn't be doing testing. These guys are performance enhancers, period. Whether they're doing it legal or illegal, they are legal performance enhancing drugs. You know who said so? Victor Conte. Victor Conte.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? He said so.
Bro, guys.
Okay,
Guys, I mean, how weird is it?
Gypsy,
Yeah,
can I just say, because apparently I caught off. What I was saying is, I'll make it brief. I'll make it brief. What I was saying is that this is why I was always against bending the rules, such as making weigh-ins instead of 24-hour, 36 hours before the fight. And this is why I was also against people rehydrating up to 25, 30 pounds, because once you start allowing that, and people, the argument for that is, well, those are the rules. Those are the rules. It's allowed. There's no such thing as weight bullying. Okay, then once a guy can cheat and get found guilty, all he has to do is, pay a small fine, which is small for them, and go 6 months without fighting. They're willing to take it. So again, people could complain about that, say, oh, how come he only got 6 months? Well, we can reply with the same thing people reply when they bend the rules, which is, well, it's the rules, that's the system. So in other words, what I'm saying is, don't open up Pandora's box, because then how do you close it back? It starts with bending the rules, and then it ends with breaking them, and nothing happens. We need to start reinventing the system, because this whole thing of allowing people to rehydrate 25 pounds, weighing in 36 hours before the actual fight, it's within the same system. It's within the same spectrum, or just next to it of cheating.
BDA, we should do 2 hours before the fight. You weigh in 2 hours before the fight. That's the only way you'll actually know that there are at that actual weight class. Like, I'm tired of people blowing up.
And if the boxing really, or any sport really wanted to clean it up, because at the end of the day, I don't really believe any sport wants to get it out all the way, especially violent sports like football, because they like the violence and they like what it does to them. If they wanted to do that, you wanted to clean up boxing, it'd be simple. Hair follicle tests. Bang. Simple as that.
Here's the thing about the problem with that, though, Jimmy. If someone has short hair, you can't really. It's harder to trace that.
Yeah, you would have to tell them, though. Like, I mean, if they showed up, say you had a test on Thursday and you show up with a fucking skin top, oh, sorry, man, I picked it. But they could they could even take a pubes.
I guess the pubes it is. No.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
That's like the thickest hair, the pubes hair.
Armpit hair.
The problem with drug testing is that there's too many loopholes that somebody with money could take advantage of, and that's
exactly recognized. Great point.
You need testing altogether.
Yeah, you either ban the testing, right? You either ban the testing altogether, right? Which I think is the more favorable thing to do. Look, if I know that you're taking steroids and I still decide not to, that's on me, really. That's really on me.
No. Okay? I want them to let them all take shit. I want to see more knockouts. I want to see more knockouts. We don't want to see more knockouts.
I'm with you, but listen, performance enhancing drugs will never go away. Never, ever, ever, ever go away. Okay? As long as there's going to be athletes that perform at a very high level for millions of dollars.
That's the key, millions of dollars.
You're fucking stupid if you think these guys are not taking anything. You're the dumbass. Not the person.
That's where it becomes unfair. You say if they did outlaw, like made it legal, recognize this is exactly how it becomes unfair. The guys who are already established with the money, like Canelo, clearly that motherfucker jump on a private plane, fly to Germany, have blood work done, have the top fucking bioscientists create him some shit in a lab that would just, it would be incredibly expensive, like $10,000 a vial, but it would be the absolute best. When you're some fucking nobody, not making any money, you're in the back, you're buying it in the back room of a gym. You don't even know if it's real. You don't know if that was fucking stuff made. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
the label doesn't line up. The cap is loose. I'll tell you guys, if you guys ever want to know, if you grab a vial of any steroid and you can easily spin the top, the vial, right on the top, the silver part with the pin cushion thing, it's fake. And also look at the label. If the label doesn't line up, because it doesn't go all the way around, it's supposed to meet. Those are put on by machines, so they're perfectly lined up. If they're put on by hand, they never are. That's
but Jimmy, sometimes there's off brands that don't really follow all the protocols.
What off brands are you talking about?
I'm referring to. I'm gonna throw them under the bus. The Chinese off brands.
That's some of the best.
No, he's 100% right. There are a bunch of fucking scab fucking places, like they literally set up chemist shit in apartments. And make it.
They're all a bunch of drug treats. I'm disappointed.
Hey,
but
Jimmy,
I get my shit from the guy at the front desk.
If the recipe is right, then who cares where it's made from?
Well, here's the danger. Like my friend Ross Shea, he got signed by the WWE, and he literally lost his career because 6 months before he was supposed to like join, They found a tumor. I mean, a cyst like thing in his thigh. Because what happened? The shit that he bought from Dana White, because Dana White was selling Sustanon, right? And they were making it in a non-clean room. So all it takes, right? Say if you're doing it, like you guys know, if you go in any room, if you have the cleanest house in the world, you shut all the lights off. You ever been in a day like the sun comes through one window and you can see dust particles in the air? Just little dust particles, right? If that shit lands in your fucking stuff and you shoot that into your body, just all it takes is one little particle, right? Lands in your muscle, it festers, and it becomes a cyst, and it becomes a hematoma.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, not even like there's also other bacterias and
even
exactly.
Even when you inject, you have to have a protocol of cleaning the top of the vial with the swab. Then you clean the plunger. When you take it out, you have to do a bigger gauge needle. When you're done with that, the 18 gauge, you replace it with a 25 gauge, and you have to clean every time you replace the needle tip. And you have to clean the surface area where you're injecting. You have to do all that. If you don't do any of that, can you imagine getting shit in the vial and you're shooting that up? Fuck it.
Dude, 25
fucked, dude.
A 25 gauge needle. That's so funny. This kid Louis I was hanging around with, when he's in this room, he's like, dude, what's going down? Is that blood dripping down the back of my leg? And he was taking it was an oil base, like most injectable steroids, oil base. But he put in a 25 gauge needle, and it's so skinny, right? He was pushing and pushing, but it wasn't going into. It was literally backing up around the needle and dripping down his leg. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? You got to use you got to use one of those big horse needles.
And you guys are all druggies.
You got to use a 1 inch or a 1.5 inch because your muscle tissue goes far, dude. If you push it in, you go in, unless you're doing subcutaneous like HCG or something, then it's subcutaneous, like right in the fat. But if you want to go in the muscle, in the butt, you need at least an inch or an inch and a half needle or inch quarter needle, something like that.
You guys all disappoint me. You guys are all druggies. That's all I can say. Bunch of jerks.
That leaves
drug talk and jails.
Listen, if you wanted to like catch Floyd Mayweather, here's Mr. Clean, right? I can listen. You want us to talk about like evidence? Here's the evidence. Look at his double bicep poses he's taken during the weigh-in at Pacquiao Mayweather fight. Look at his belly. He has all these looks like little BBs under his skin. You know what that is? When you inject human growth hormone, exactly, they live little scars, and they take about 6 months to dissipate. And somebody put a picture of John Jones, right, the famous drug cheat in MMA, with the same injection marks all over his abdomen, because that's what you shoot, because you have to shoot it in fat.
Yeah, you gotta shoot near the belly button. If it's HCG or human growth hormone, you got to shoot near the belly button.
Subcutaneous. You got to shoot it in fat. You don't want to shoot it in muscle because it won't dissipate. It'll just stay there. It's subcutaneous. Goes into
you can shoot it in other areas, but it's either just do it from the stomach or abdomen.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you get that lean, right? When you're lean, the last place you have fat is usually right around your belly. That spot, belly button. Or the bottom of your ass.
You know where porn stars inject that shit?
In the nutsack?
On their dick.
Oh my god!
I've heard that shit. I'm not even.
You're gonna talk about their girth again?
And to be honest, even if Garcia was microdosing, that drug, by the time it left his system, listen, psychologically maybe, but I'm telling you, that's not why Haney got knocked the fuck out. If people are trying to use that as an excuse why Haney got fucking beat up, they're being disingenuous. They're saying that because they don't want to say it. They just don't want to say Garcia. Listen, Garcia could crack anyways.
Yeah,
we all
did you
knew
see that interview though, where he was like, "I knew something was off. I never got hit like that before. I didn't know
fucking because you never fought anybody bigger than you before. Those smaller guys.
That's not true, Jimmy. He got cracked in the amateurs, and people forget about that.
Yeah, well, he made a career. Listen, he made a career of fighting small guys. Finally, he fights a guy that's his size or a little bit bigger, and then he gets fucked up. He's going to get demolished. But he's going to demolish him, dude. Anybody that's bigger will demolish that kid.
That's all that happened.
And it's also
Ross, were you saying that before the fight, or are you saying it now? Were you saying that before the fight? We're trying to be smart now.
It was.
He's putting him on the spot.
I've been saying this for 2 years. Man. You come around now, you're a genius after it happened. Fuck out of here.
What are you talking about? Just because you're right every once in a while doesn't mean you're right all the time, right?
Yeah, that doesn't mean like Bro, calm down, Mirage.
I don't even understand why you wanted to
Monday morning quarterback.
Mirage, why did you even
talking about Benavidez, all right? So
that's all he talks about. Usyk and Fury's tomorrow. This guy's talking about fucking Benavidez, man.
Yo, you guys know what Ryan does to with his hands? He actually puts it in gravel. I saw that shit. He puts it in gravel and messes around with gravel, and he also obviously does the speed bags and so everything else with it. But gravel is like his thing. They're like, why not rice? But he's like, I like gravel more. That's what he said.
Jimmy, I want to ask you a question because I remember because it's correlated to that. I heard guys used to dip their hand in gasoline to make it more leather-like. Is that true?
I heard rumors of shit like that, diesel fuel. They would do shit like that to toughen up the skin. I mean, you hear it. If you heard it too, it's probably, people just go, I know, put it this way, gasoline, that used to be what people used on poison ivy.
I used to fist the rice bag.
They would take, if you had poison ivy and it was all blistered and shit, you put a hose on it, you break open all the blisters, and then you pour gasoline on it, and it dries it up overnight. But it burns like a motherfucker. But it does work.
I used to fist a rice bag.
Punch a rice bag. Pimps make fucking.
I thought you said I fist Ryan Garcia for a moment there, bro. I swear to God, I was gonna fucking laugh my ass off.
Pimps make prostitutes stand on bags of rice because of their pain.
Jack Dempsey.
That's crazy.
So yeah, but a lot of people did all kind of weird things trying to make their hands tougher.
Well, I mean, look at fucking Thai fighters. Those Thai fighters will sit there and smash their shins against like fucking
the banana trees.
Poles. Yeah, banana trees to toughen up their nerve endings, to kill their nerve endings.
Or bamboo or whatever it is.
Oh yeah, bamboo. That's right. Yeah, no bamboo.
One of them too.
It's it's fucked up. I just found out recently, bamboo is grass. It's the longest, the fastest growing grass. It's a part of the grass genus. I didn't know that. I thought it was like a plant or a bush or something. No, it's grass. It's categorized as grass.
It's categorized grass?
Plant. Yeah, bamboo is
call
grass.
It trees, but they call it trees all the time.
And it's also toxic as fuck too.
I thought it was like a sugar cane or something, like some sort of.
Yeah, that's what I assumed it was too. No, it's grass. I just found that out like last year. I was like, no shit, I never knew that. Yeah, there's only a few animals that can survive on that shit, like pandas. They literally survive on that.
Fight of the year upcoming. Yeah, we talked about that.
For hours.
Yeah, Usyk, we talked about that.
Forget about that. We'll talk about it later. Huh? That's coming up in the future.
Yeah, that's like the biggest fight of the year coming up. You should focus on that.
Huh?
What is?
David Benavidez and Gvozdyk, man.
Man, who gives a shit about that?
Badass big fight, man.
That was not a big fight, man. What the fuck? Get the fuck out
Raj,
of here.
if it was a big fight, they would be the headliner. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, 37-year-old
exciting than tomorrow's fight. I don't
know
until Benavidez gets knocked out.
Exciting, to be honest. But I think it's going to be exciting.
How do you like the fact that it's a co-feature, Mirage?
Hey, David's humble, man. David's humble. He'll be co-main. That's fine.
Yeah.
Really
he's fake humble,
really the main event, but he's been.
Raj is the biggest troll there is.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Star he's fighting on a.
His name is literally self-explanatory.
A great champion. You got to be humble. You got to know when to be humble. It's fine.
Champion. He doesn't have a belt. What are you talking about, champion?
Yeah, imagine C-side trying to make A-side demands and you claiming they're humble.
He's a two-time world champion.
Yeah, okay,
You're a champion for life. You're a champion caliber.
Yeah, sure.
What does he have right now?
He wanted the fight to be on Prime. Get the fuck out of here.
On Prime. That's gay as fuck.
I watched the weigh, and Fury's looking pretty trim, man. He's looking in good shape. Looks like he's fucking ready to go.
Who wanted Prime, bro? Benavidez?
Yeah, he wanted it to be on Prime, man.
Bro, that's
TV
just gay as fuck, man. That drink is gay. The owners of them are gay.
No,
all that shit is
Prime,
fucking homo.
Amazon Prime.
Oh, Amazon Prime, man. I thought it was a drink from there, bro.
Here's my issue with Amazon Prime. Their fucking stream players absolute dog shit. Does anybody else have that experience, or is it just me?
What do you? What was the question?
I don't know. There's fucking movies on that shit, bro.
The Amazon stream player, not the movie one, because that one's slightly better.
I mean, compared to like Netflix, yeah, Netflix is a lot better than the Prime fucking.
Yeah, because I watch one FC through the Amazon Prime, and like sometimes I rather just watch it through an alternative.
I usually just watch one on YouTube.
No, but I'm talking about, you know how there's two events? Sometimes there's one in the morning, one in the afternoon. Sometimes I'd rather just watch it bootleg because their players fucking dog shit.
Did you guys see the fucking Amazon? They did it again, man. Like, I can't believe they bothered to release it. They just released their second $1 billion disaster. They sunk $1 billion to the Rings of Power. That guy, Neurotic, man, it got absolutely ratioed to hell. In every fucking country.
I watched 3 episodes of that crap. It was so fucking gay.
It's so gay, dude. They changed. Frodo is now a girl. They're all girl bosses, and fucking changed the race of everything. It's so. But anyways, it got ratioed in every single country. The worst in Ireland, where Tolkien is from, because they didn't even use the law. Anyways, Amazon lost billions on that fucking dumpster fire.
The first season
was terrible.
The first season was a disaster.
They lost 65% of their viewers after the first episode. There was a 5-episode series. 65% of the viewers left after the first episode. That's how bad it was.
Yeah, fucking terrible, dude.
I agree, man. That's fucking terrible.
They should spend more money making their fucking stream player better, because that shit's dog shit.
Looks like this season's going to be worse, so check out the trailer.
Hey, Gypsy, what the fuck? You go on camera, you start eating like a pig? Shut up. No, this is good.
I do it all the time.
Everything, except the Tootsie.
Oh, that's why he likes Tyson Fury, because he's bald. There you go.
Oh shit, you look like Tyson Fury. No wonder you like Tyson Fury. You're copying his style. No wonder.
It's like a mini Tyson Fury.
Well, I had this thought before I even knew Tyson Fury.
Gypsy King, you look Armenian, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He is Armenian.
Well, I have to say Armenian.
Now I understand where your confirmation bias
you
comes
look
from.
exactly like I thought you would look.
Damn sexy. I know.
No, actually, you look younger than I thought you were.
No, it's funny.
You sound old as fuck.
Gypsy, you look like the asshole I thought you were.
You I don't recognize you. I don't recognize you at all. Mm-mm.
Look at Bucho. Bucho's hanging out in the fucking. Where are you at? Where you at a bar, dude, or outside patio?
No, he's at his house. He's got his gaming.
Oh shit, that's nice. That's a skinny chick.
Man, there's some Canadian women and
I'm
pasty
looking at
bitches,
girls.
huh?
You should be going to that.
Why is there 2 Buchos?
There's not two Buchos.
There's only one.
I see 2 Buchos.
There's only one Bucho, and one of them is
I like the chunky
Gypsy
girl.
King.
That's evil.
I like the chunky girl on your right hand side. I like that chunky girl on the right hand.
That's what I wanted to show, bro. Let's show that. Show that one more time.
Funky, huh?
Yeah,
just
the one with long arms.
Don't act like a creep. Just get close enough and be like, okay, what's this apple doing
that?
over here?
Dude,
Or something?
you look like that. You know who you look like? You look like that detective from fucking Law and Order. The fucking sex crime one.
There you go.
You know the what's that sex crime one from Law and Order? You know that fucking detective, the Greek guy? That's who Gypsy looks like.
I wish I had hair like fucking Bucho. I have people say that.
Get her haircut.
And Russians too. They say I look like a little bit Russian. Because I do have Russian blood.
Bucho's got the flowing locks. He's got the what?
He looks like Tyson Fury to me.
Tyson Fury shaves, bro. He puts the razor on. I don't put no razor on. I fucking
but like, I can imagine you look more like him if you did it though.
You know,
I have similarities. I'm not fat though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bucho, you remind me of a douchebag. That's exactly what popped into my head. Absolute douchebag.
Mirage, nobody's talking to you, dumbass man. Shut up already.
Yeah, I do.
You have the privilege to not be banned. All right.
What are you crying about now, Mark? Go cry to your mum.
Have you found that fucking receipt yet, you jackass?
Go cry to mum.
Did Salto come back? Hey, Amar, did you allow Salto to come back?
Who?
I invited him, bro.
I'd rather have Southpaw than fucking Mirage because like that dude is a fucking snake. He's a little snake in the grass. We all know it.
Yeah, people think that I just kicked anybody. I haven't kicked Mirage out. So what does that tell you about my leniency? I'm not merciful. I am merciful.
Yeah, Mark, you're a little
if I was in
snitch.
charge,
Imagine
you'd be
telling him
fucking
like,
banned,
kick
Raj.
this dude, kick that dude, man. That's a weak ass, snitch ass shit, man.
You're not a man of your word. You never showed the receipt, and you're still here.
Yeah, man. Nobody cares.
Faceless, as usual.
Get that
camera off your crotch. Hey, Jimmy, how do they deal with snitches where you're from? Tell us what happens to snitches?
Well, it depends on who you're with, really.
Yeah, Jimmy.
A lot of
Jimmy,
people
how would you deal with Jimmy, what do they do with guys who don't pay their bets?
They break
their legs.
Oh,
God. I cash motherfuckers out.
Yeah, sure. You little fucking weasel.
Amongst Italians back in the day, man, a snitch was like the worst thing you could be. The absolute worst. That was a pedophile.
Sleeping with the fish. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Fuck you, Mirage.
Like
fuck you, Mirage, dude. You little fucking weasel.
Like Shakur Stevenson, do you guys realize in the 1950s, if a promoter put that much money into someone and he put on a performance at a fucking big event where the people were booing like that for the whole fight, he would have left that arena. He would have left that arena in a trunk.
Yeah.
Seriously, of a car. They'd have scared the fight, dude. They would have probably busted him up a bit. Like to have that unawareness, to be that arrogant, then to turn around and to fucking call them racist because they're not fucking offering you $5 million a fight when you literally been booed out of 2 of the last 4 fights you've been in. You've been booed out of the arena. It's amazing.
Jimmy, he's from the hood.
Yes.
Jimmy, he's from the hood. He's from the hood. Boiled.
I agree, dude. No awareness, man. It's just they get caught. They're being coddled. It's never their fault. Yep. Everything can be explained away.
The coddling of the American mind.
It's
entitlement, bro.
I'm not racist. I'm not racist, but
entitlement.
You guys hear me? I'm not racist, but I'm extremely prejudiced. How about that? Does that make any sense?
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh, it doesn't.
And he got fucked by Jane Prince.
I'm not prejudiced, but I'm racist.
I know what you are, bro. Tell me.
I don't judge people.
Racist, but I'm willing to learn.
I don't judge people. I profile them, and that's why I don't trust the Big Nose Tribe.
I mean, well, they've given you a lot of reasons. They've given you a lot of reasons not to.
Here we go again.
Whoa! Keep it boxing.
Yeah, Tyson Fury coming for that ass, bro. Tyson Fury coming for that ass, bro. I know a lot of you guys.
Tyson Fury's coming for that ass.
What about John Fury? Did you see John Fury last week? He was talking to somebody. He said, "Listen, you and I know, man. We're both fucking, we know what it's like to be oppressed, right? And because he's a gypsy, and he was talking to a Jewish guy, right? But John Fury looks at him. He goes, "Yeah, but the difference is you run the world. Your people run the world."
That put a smile on Bob M's face.
I would like to trade places too.
I mean, you'd have to be a fucking asshole to even deny the fact that they own the majority of newspapers. They own fucking and control the fucking big studios in Hollywood. I mean, come on, enough. I mean, gee, I remember in the 1990s. In the 1990s, what's his name made a joke? Norm Macdonald. He talked about Marlon Brando because Marlon Brando said that about those people. He said, they run Hollywood, blah blah blah, and he had apologized. And it was funny. Norm Macdonald said, so Marlon Brando this weekend, he was doing the weekend news. He goes, Marlon Brando this week apologized to the organization, and they said they forgive him and he's allowed to work again. Meaning yeah, they do run it. It's without a doubt. It's the only fucking, 13 countries right now. You can't even question that thing, what happened in the 40s. Or you go to jail.
It's like we only run the banks, bro. That's all we do.
I just want to say that the BDA channel is a staunch supporter of Israel. Okay, so disregard anything you guys just heard and let's keep it boxing.
Well, I'll be honest. I'm not a big fucking supporter of Palestine or either one of them. That's not my business.
Yeah, I don't support the Big Nose Tribe
I
either,
support
man.
the Jews on behalf of BDA. I support the Jews.
Don't say that on live, dude.
I don't
you might get fucking
either side. I
support
let's pivot.
Call them small hats or something, dude. You can get the stream taken down.
The thing is,
we have our own problem.
What's that, brother?
Uh-oh, the feed's starting to go. It sounds like second Renaissance shit.
Yeah, you're breaking up.
You're breaking up.
Yeah,
the Obama phone's kicking in, Bucho.
Exactly. Your Obama phone fucking up everything.
I heard even the Cinderella man was an asshole. Bro.
Are you some fingers on the ass right now, Bucho? Is that what's going on?
He charged somebody, I forgot what fighter it was, he charged him money to give him a title shot, bro. Like for life, like I give you a title shot and I make a certain percentage of every fucking fight you get from now on. The fucking Cinderella man, I don't know if you guys seen that fucking movie.
James Braddock. Yeah, James Braddock. Oh, there was rumors he was a wicked asshole. And I can tell you this right now. You know who was a known dick? Rocky Marciano, and he's a Guinea. He's a fellow Guinea. I have to be honest, man. My grandfather used to say the dude's he's just an asshole. He was a cold-blooded
Jimmy,
asshole.
It takes one to know one, or what?
Well, you know what he would do? He would literally, how he died on one of those little puddle hopping planes. Because you know why? He wouldn't fly commercial because it was too cheap. He would go to the fucking local airports, hang around those places where local, they have the local fucking pilots hang out with their little Cessnas. And there was, oh, you're the champ, Rock. What's up, buddy? Hey, where you going? Hey, give me a ride to Ohio? In fact, 2 years after he retired, it was a famous story. He flew to fucking Akron, Ohio, knocked on a dude's door at 10 o'clock at night, and said, "You got that $100 you owe me?" That was from like 7 years earlier.
Rocky Marciano reminds me of my fucking. He looks like my uncle. My uncle from my dad's side. I thought looks exactly like him.
My grandfather used to say he has fucking not pterodactyl. What's that fucking big dinosaur with the most T-Rex? He has T-Rex arms. He can't reach his wallet. If you ever go to dinner with him or anything, T-Rex arms. He can't reach his money.
He has a T-Rex arms and he has a banana fucking chin, bro. Have you seen his chin? When he grew older, it's like it grew. It's like a banana chin. It's like long and it's like it's like a banana.
It was tough because honestly, like my grandfather used to say, he didn't get his brain scrambled because he didn't have many to scramble.
Just fucked up, Jimmy.
Well, he collected for the mob. I mean, that's what he did.
Oh,
like Rocky Marciano's character. I mean, Rocky, the movie Rocky, his character is based off of Rocky Marciano. He hung around the fucking shore, the longshoreman up in fucking Bedford, New Bedford, Mass. And he used to fucking work the longshoreman. He was a collector for the mob, for the Patriarca family. Raymond Patriarca.
He gives me the vibes of a mob type. I was surprised if he was clean. I'd be surprised if Rocky Marciano was a clean guy. Like he looked like a mob type, mafioso type figure. Because my uncle's not too far from that type of individual too.
Yeah, part of the reason why they didn't make them because by then I think they had closed the books. Yeah, the books were closed. They closed the books in 57, didn't open them back up until 74. They didn't let in any new members.
But do you believe that he died off a plane crash, bro? I think they set that shit up and killed him.
He did because he did because he was cheap and said
he just explained why, bro. He just explained why.
yeah, pretty much.
He was a cheap prick. He didn't want to spend any money. Like literally, people used to say he would give a fucking buffalo nickel, or he would give the buffalo a hernia on a fucking nickel, squeezing it so hard. Like Marvin Hagler's trainers, the Petrocelli brothers, they knew him well, and they would say every time you would say, "Hey, how was Rocky?" And oh, Rocky was tight. He was just tight with his money. He grew up during the Depression, He grew up in fucking abject poverty, like a lot of those people from that era. They just they always thought it could be taken away from you, so they never wanted to part with any of their money. it's not a good way to live. Like, why make it all if you're not going to?
You know, another thing that he didn't like is ever getting a check. He always preferred cash. Like he never ever preferred cash.
Yeah, well, because he didn't have a bank account.
Oh, that's the reason why I didn't know that shit.
Yeah, I never had a bank account, dude.
I see. That's fucking crazy.
I didn't have someone have to fill it out for him.
Pay me cash on the barrel.
The dude was literally not a smart individual. He was just tough as fucking nails.
I gotta put something out there. Hey, unknown in the chat, get your dick out of my mouth.
Get your dick out of my mouth. Just hear what you just said.
What the hell?
Wait, whoa. Sorry.
Come on.
Listen.
I fucked up.
I did not fuck up. That was intentional.
Say, Gypsy. That's called a
minute.
Hey, bro. That's called a Freudian slip.
Listen,
a delayed reaction.
Listen,
I was like,
you think Jinx?
He was talking about neck girth, arm girth, leg girth.
Fury is gonna lose.
Alexander's pelvic bone, bro. Like, no way, man.
I give him a mulligan. I think he needs a mulligan on that one.
No, Jimmy, that's called a
I think he needs electrotherapy.
You just jinxed Tyson Fury. I know he's gonna lose now.
That's a Diddy comment.
That's a Diddy comment.
I fucked up big time on that one.
Yeah, you did.
No, you said what you meant, bro. You know what you did.
I was thinking something else, and I said something different.
You were thinking about.
I called that AT. I called that.
It's just a Freudian slip. That's what they call it.
I called that
Freudian slip. And that's what you just did, buddy.
It's over, dude. You just outed yourself, bro.
I know I did out of myself. I'm sorry.
Tyson Fury's gonna lose tomorrow.
Oh, that was horrible.
Shit, dude.
I walked into that one really badly.
Get your dick out of my mouth. It's fine. I don't want to swallow that shit again.
Did you guys hear that?
I was trying to say the other way around, and I said the other way around. It happened.
I know you don't. You were talking about neck girth earlier and leg girth.
Out of my ass. That's what you meant. Okay.
No, dude, I fucked up. I fucked up, man. I fucked up. That happens. English language in its freaking ways.
You really are a funny guy. You really are a funny guy.
At this point, yeah, I am.
You're really funny guy. Just the way the way you say things.
Yeah, it's one of those fucking rap videos where they start saying gay shit when they're really not trying to say gay shit, but they did say gay shit.
They're saying shit all the time.
That's crazy.
Shit, dude. Oh man. Oh,
now I'm confident Fury loses tomorrow.
Confidence up.
Madrasos, did you give your prediction, bro?
What was that?
Did you give your prediction yet?
Oh, I said Usyk unanimous decision.
Okay, Usyk UD. I think it'd be hard for him to do that.
Nah, he's gonna be down like 2 rounds in the scorecard.
That's what I feel like. Yeah, I'm saying like Fury side. I don't know.
Well, maybe a robbery, but I mean, even if he gets robbed, he's just I'm saying he's gonna win.
He's got to win like 9 rounds.
At least one of the judges is probably gonna fuck him over, but he'll probably get a. It might be a majority or something, but I don't know. I'm just sticking with unanimous decision win.
I mean, he's already down 2 rounds before the fight begins, just so you know.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I gotta say the ref is gonna be a contributing factor to the fight. So I'm still thinking he could pull off the upset.
Wow, bro, this is gonna be a crazy ass fight.
Yeah. No, he's gonna come in. He's gonna come in like blazing. I think he says, "I am not going to leave you alone." So It's not gonna leave him alone. It's not gonna leave him alone. I don't know. It's gonna be like flies on shit. So hopefully he delivers.
Maybe it fucks up just like I did right at this moment in time, and he slips and falls.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. You guys might be surprised. It might be a snooze fest.
It could be though. That's what I'm thinking because if Tyson,
I think that's what Fury might want.
Yeah, Fury might run the whole night. So,
Wow. Hey, fuck me. Did you guys see everything was going viral? This is a side note. This blows my mind. In the gaming world, I'm not a part of that. I don't play, video games, but you see it blew up over Twitter and everything.
The what?
The gaming world. Are you a gamer? Are you into like games and shit? Assassin's Creed, right? They came out the new Assassin's Creed, right? The protagonist is a black samurai.
Yeah, hey, Jimmy, that's the guy Yasuke, and his position in history. They're overblowing his position, bro. He was a water boy for Nobunaga Oda, a warlord. You know what I'm saying? He was like a tree. He was like a token. You know what I mean?
And even let's just for the sake of God, and I believe you 100%, that's exactly what happened. But let's just say he was a decent samurai. They allowed him to become a samurai. It just doesn't make sense because it was such a closed society. You mean out of 850 years of samurai culture, they couldn't come up with some of the best swordsmen in history? They had to fucking do the one black guy who went to Japan and make him the protagonist. That's called privilege. It's just like they have to do that with everything.
Funny thing is, in real life, apparently he had his servants give him a bath because they thought he was dirty, but that was actually just natural skin color. He's just fucking hilarious.
Jesus. Well, I guess, it really blew up I guess they're going to make an announcement over it or something because they're getting a lot of pushback. I mean, they did that with Little fucking Mermaid. They did it with Cleopatra. Remember they made the Cleopatra movie? They put Cleopatra as black even though she was a green-eyed fucking light-skinned fucking person of Moroccan or whatever descent. It's just so ridiculous. Race swapping.
Well, the thing is, the fake Nas owns a good portion of what's that game called? League of Legends.
Oh no shit! Oh, yeah, I'm as clueless can be in the gaming world. I just saw that and I was like, "Holy, are you serious?"
No, but Jimmy, they're doing the same thing to the gaming industry, dude. They're doing the exact same thing. What they're doing to movies, they're doing the exact same thing to the gaming industry.
I heard it's even worse. I heard that's where it started. A lot of this woke bullshit started in the gaming industry. Well, I remember G4 came out. That didn't even last a year. That blonde chick started crying.
Because they're pushing that same shit. Yeah.
Yep, and they didn't come to find out they didn't even actually play the games. Those fucking frauds.
Jimmy, that narrative started in Hollywood, dude. Let's be real. The fucking Superwoman type of bullshit.
The girl boss.
Yeah, that started from Hollywood.
Disgusting. Well, a tweet that went viral today, it showed a 5'1" girl. She's 5'1". Actually, she's hot. 5'1", about 108 pounds, and she's swinging around a staff. She's a jiu-jitsu. She's got a black belt in jiu-jitsu. And she said, if there's not a bear or man that this woman would meet in the woods that she'd be afraid of. It's like,
I don't get that meme. I don't get that meme.
Yeah, when they're asking women who would you be more afraid of, men or bears, and everybody said, "Oh, men." Really? Obviously, you've never seen a fucking grizzly attack a human.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Idiots. That's just ignorance, right? So you just, that is what it is.
But Jimmy, there's a podcast called the Whatever Podcast, and they have a whole bunch of girls that come in. They always ask me the question, would you rather be in the woods with a bear or a man? And they said, "Oh, a bear. I don't want to get SA'd. Like being sexually assaulted is worse than being killed."
What do you think a bear's gonna do to you? What do you think a bear's gonna do to you? You won't live.
Listen, if you want to see a good movie, a bear? I think it's the best bear attack in movie history. The one with fucking Leonardo DiCaprio, the Revenant. Yeah, when that bear attacks him and just picks him up like he weighs nothing in the mother's jaws and whips him around. Like, that's exactly what happened. Those fucking things. Ever see grizzlies? They go over to a rock that weighs 500 pounds and they roll it over to find something underneath it to eat, like it's a twig. Those things are so powerful.
They'll break a moose's back with a swipe.
With a swipe. And you think, what the fuck? And a woman, I'd rather meet that than a man. Yeah, of course you would, you dizzy feminist bitch.
Right. I mean, what world is...
Hey, Jimmy, check it out, Jimmy. Look. Hold on. Let me tell this to Jimmy, bro. Since he brought up the gaming stuff, dude. You know what they're doing, bro? They're intentionally making they're making a new video game about a chick, and they'll get a model, and to make it accurate, the facial animations, they'll get a model and they'll put all the little readers on her face, and then they'll intentionally make the video game character uglier than the model in real life. So you'll see a character and you're like, she looks kind of goofy. And then you see the model she's modeled after, and you're like, wait, this chick is actually really hot. Why did they make her look that way? You know what I mean? And it's just that.
And new Star Wars game Outlaw.
That one among many, bro. That one among many.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
That the chick from the Last of Us. All their models are prettier.
They don't want you to jack off to them. That's why.
That's why they got mad about.
They don't know. They don't know gamers then, bro.
Well, AAA games have been dog shit for the past decade anyway, so who cares?
I mean, go woke, go broke is a legitimate thing. Look what happened to Victoria's Secret. They came out with those fucking beached whales as models. Like, who wants to see their aunt in a fucking pair of underwear? You see that they changed over those big fat slobs?
With hairy legs.
Hairy legs. Yeah, hairy legs. Yeah, it drove the company into the fucking ground. That woke mind virus. If you catch the woke pathogen, you know what I mean. You're fucking screwed.
I was at the mall the other day, bro. And I walked past the Nike store, and you don't have it like they have their little model pictures outside. It looked like a dude who's like 300 pounds, looking like he was doing like a little dance move, right? But I'm like, what? This is athletic gear. I don't get it.
How about this?
Like,
how about this? I was at Universal Studios Hollywood a few months ago, right? And there was this maybe like younger 20s couple, and they were just like furries or whatever the fuck they call them.
Oh my god!
In a theme park. Imagine people just like that in a theme park, and kind of disgusted because, you know, they're getting extra attention for being weird. It's kind of like the equivalent, like if I went to Walmart dressed like a clown and I'm getting mad at people for looking at me funny, type of shit. You know what I mean?
No, it's more like those fat girls that go to the strip in Las Vegas and they're like half naked and like, I don't want to see you.
Well, dude, you check out how like liberals. I live in Massachusetts. It's like California when it comes to the, you know, people infected with the woke mind virus. In a city, in a town called Bellingham down by the Cape, it's 94% white. It's a kind of a wealthy community. What happened was there's a $25,000 reward right now. Put out, people gathered money. $25,000 reward for the fucking information to the arrest. And they're going to charge him with a hate crime. You know what he did? You know what his crime was? He hung up a banner. You know what the banner said? Stop white hate. Think about that. They want to charge him with a hate crime for hanging a banner that said stop white hate. The school was so fucking, they let the school out earlier. One black parent of the like probably 3 black families that live in the town said they're planning on moving out of the city, out of the town because of that.
Oh no.
Because somebody did said stop white hate.
Yo, boys, I think I got
What a tragedy.
I think I got the woke virus. That's why I said that shit. I need to see a doctor.
Jimmy, they're calling for your arrest in the comments, bro.
They're coming for my arrest? Is that what you said?
Yeah, they're calling for your arrest in the comments.
Yeah, because I said that, right? Stop it. I mean, I thought I was reading something like, that can't be right. Let me look at this. Is that serious? I'm like, wow, what sign did they hang up? I'm thinking, some fucking using dropping the N-word or something. Nope, stop white hate. I'm like, really? And then they called it, did the news like, disturbing racist sign hung outside a fucking Bellingham school. I'm like, really? Well, this ought to be good. And who said stop white hate? I'm like, really? It's it was that racist and offensive to people. Fucking crazy times we live in, boys.
Well, that's why you gotta start doing, Jimmy. That's why you gotta start saying, "I'm offended that you're offended."
Exactly. That's a good analogy. I'm offended that you're offended, you fucking. It's like all the people who were 100,000 signatures to get that football player who gave a commencement speech at a Catholic school, at a Catholic college, and all he did was espouse Catholic Christian values, right? And 100,000 people signed a petition to get him kicked out of the NFL.
I was getting into second. That's fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting.
Yep. Yep, the speed will start cutting out.
Joyce,
Yeah, we need a second renaissance.
I want to remind you that tomorrow we have a historical fight. Heavyweight unification fight. The winner will have all fucking titles. This is historic. This is fucking historic.
Unless it's a DQ. Or some fucking shit. Or a draw, yeah.
Yo, recognize, whatever I said does not matter. The results will stay the same.
Right, Usyk is winning.
No, I'm not talking to recognize. Don't get involved.
You're
still here, man? Shit. Yeah. Bro, come on, bro. Like that stupid shit like that. It sometimes comes out of your mouth. I don't even realize what you're saying. It's okay.
In your mouth.
Hey guys, check out
you have to be careful what I say. That's all I gotta say.
I'm very careful. Don't worry about it.
Check out the chat. Check out the chat. Right, I just posted a picture. Tell me that doesn't look like Gypsy. Look at that picture.
Wait, I thought that was Gypsy.
Right? Doesn't that actor look like Gypsy?
Yeah, that's not a cigarette. I don't see shit.
You gotta look at the voice chat, not the general chat. The voice chat.
Thank you, Mark. The voice chat.
Jimmy, this guy, he's similar, but I don't know. This fool's like more like a box type chin. I don't have a box type. I was like circular.
Well, what are you signing into here?
Hey.
Get off.
I say that's your doppelganger.
Jimmy, what about the Navarrete fight tomorrow?
Who?
The Navarrete fight.
Oh, the Navarrete fight. Huh? Yeah, that should be good.
They have Torres in the undercard as well.
All his fights are good, man. That kid never puts in bad performances. See, people make the mistake with Navarrete. Navarrete, because the way he throws his punches, people don't realize he generates all his power from the floor up. And so it doesn't look like he's winding up and putting a lot on him, but they're hard. They're sneaky. His power is sneaky.
Yeah, that's true. I agree 100%.
Fix this. I gotta fix this. Unknown. Get Usyk's dick out of your mouth. Thank you. Finally. There you go. That's much better. I don't even mind.
You thought about it like 5 times before you said it, didn't you?
Right. I didn't think of 5 times. It just came to me at this moment in time.
I'm at this fucking place. It's so fucking people with their bicycles that come in. I'm the only one smoking. Nobody smokes. Nobody fucking smokes. What the fuck?
You're cooler than them, bro. Smoking's cool.
Such a good job today at school, bro.
People don't smoke because they vape now, Bucho.
Yo, but you can't vape inside. I see people vaping. They're not supposed to fucking vape. It's illegal now. You can't fucking vape inside. And I'm fucking outside, abiding by the fucking law, having my smoke outside, and I see all these motherfuckers inside.
Isn't vaping just mist or like steam? Why is it illegal to smoke inside?
Jimmy, there's different chemical compounds. There's nicotine, other alternatives, and there's marijuana.
They're fucking assholes. Like, everyone controls everything. Like, what the fuck? It's vape. What the fuck is that? Like, that's gonna kill me now? Get the fuck out of here. And I'm outside. This place is like, you guys saw it. It's outside. You're outside. You can smoke. I'm outside. How is that gonna hurt anybody?
No, it just depends on what vape you have. There's some vapes that have heavy metals on them too, so that's why that's killing people.
Bro, that don't mean shit, bro. If you can't smoke inside, you can't smoke any kind of no vape, no nothing. But some places allow it, though.
Back of the bus, Bucho.
That's not true, bro. This is very popular.
I'm Rosa Parks here. I'm Rosa Parks.
Times have changed, man. When I was in high school, they used to have a smoking area at the school. Right outside the gym, there's a whole big area, smoking area for the students.
Me too.
Now it's an automatic. You used to be able to buy cigarettes in the student store. They used to sell cigarettes in the student store. Now it's against you. You get arrested. You get suspended if you fucking caught with a cigarette.
It's like Minecraft.
We needed our parents' signature to show that we were allowing us to smoke. That's all we had.
What am I doing? I'm on Amazon.
What are you watching on Amazon? Okay then, everything.
Is it not on Amazon?
Would you just DC'd?
Is it on Apple?
They got him for smoking, dude.
Oh shit. We're still on stream?
Yeah.
How long you guys letting the stream go? For a while?
24 hours?
No shit.
No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. I'm just making that shit up. That'd be cool,
funny, bro.
I'm surprised that, like, if they do have it for 24 hours, you guys don't take shifts.
Like, YouTube punish you for that? Don't they fucking, because you need so many hours, right, to before they'll give you like monetary. So they used to allow that, but now they punish you for doing it.
Yeah, but I'm sure
credit or something.
I'm sure you guys as the regular panelists could divide the hours equally in 24 hours.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I don't think so. As long as no one does any dumb shit, you know what I mean?
I can't stand YouTube because they just bounce you for arbitrary reasons. There's no set rules. It's what they decide.
Well, their set rules are vague and designed to be fallacious.
Yep.
You know what I don't like about it? When you try to do a film study and you try to use the videos, they just like copyright over and over again. I don't feel like doing it every time. And those guys that like, let's say certain like guys like Boxing Gems, he made tons of videos, and they all got copyright stricken. He was talking about it. All of a sudden, it wasn't copyright. All of a sudden, all of them got copyright stricken.
Well, no, you do. You just have to play music over it. Like in the background, if you change like a little music in the background, and say if you copy it, just turn it like so. You basically reverse it. So, like, you know what I mean? Like that's also changed. You got to do things like that, and then talk over it every now and then. Back in the day, you used to be able to just take somebody's video, but people get angry because basically people just taking other people's content and reusing it as it was. So it was costing people money. But my thing is this: if you do that, if you use somebody's content, my thing is this: you're promoting my content. If you have like a watermark on it, let's say BBC, but they shouldn't care. They should be happy.
Jimmy, I don't think if you put music over it, I've done that shit too. It doesn't really work. As long as, I mean, if it's like Top Rank and DAZN, they're really strict. They're extremely strict. Any little clip is like copyrighted strict.
I've had tweets taken down. I've had Haymanites had a tweet taken down. He told me he videotaped it off the TV. Used his phone. It wasn't like he recorded it off the TV. Like he used his phone to videotape it, what they used to allow, but now they don't even allow you to do that. That's fucked up.
I think there's a way that you can do it is if you make the video smaller. If you make the actual video screen smaller, I think that way you can actually do it. But I haven't tried that yet. Like really, really small. Well, not too small, but
you have to edit it like that. Yeah.
Somehow you can get it in there.
Before I go, listen, and again, guys, I just want to reiterate, right? I just want to reiterate before I go. Would I be say Victor Conte got popped, right? He got busted that he was doing whatever, right? Would I be surprised? Not at all. But my thing is this: I'm consistent across the board. Like, if you're gonna call it Canelo a drug cheat, bring the evidence. I'm just saying, if you're gonna, when people say somebody, matter of factly, I have no issue with anybody says my opinion. This is what's happening. Of course, everybody's entitled to their opinion, and it's not even people on this panel. But when I hear like on Twitter, everybody straight across the board, like it's a matter of fact. Oh, Carl cheated. It's like, dude, you gotta bring some evidence. That's all I'm saying. I'm that way with everybody. That's
Jimmy,
all.
Though,
I just my thing
Jimmy,
is
though,
evidence.
It's weird because a lot of his fighters that stop going to him end up getting
go into.
Activity.
Yeah, exactly. Suspicious activity. Exactly.
Yeah,
so
that's
when you get enough of that,
I posted an article earlier. It's not Bailey is not the only example. There's a lot more examples than that. There's just a lot of suspicious activity around him.
And that's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. I like people like
I think the way he's been behaving on Twitter when it comes to Ryan Garcia, he should excuse Harder because he's showing that he has a vetted interest. He should say no comment. If anybody comes to him, I don't know. VADA will take care of that. VADA, that's the he shouldn't be tweeting out how much he had in the system. Nada. He should be keeping his mouth shut.
He initially wasn't. Dan Raphael leaked the information. Remember?
Yeah, I know. Then Dan Raphael probably got it from him because if you look at that letter, it's not from VADA. You could tell that's a copy. That is what you call a copy. Somebody copied that.
Yeah, I think he's a narcissist and he wants to be involved in everything. I think he likes to have his name mentioned, whether it's bad or good.
Because what's weird? So for instance, let's just say if I'm a criminal, right? And this guy's calling me a criminal, I'll be like, oh, you mean the self-proclaimed the guy who actually got busted for being a criminal? I would always bring that up, even if he's not. Right? So if you're accusing me of something, I'm always going to accuse you right back because you're just a easy target at this point.
I can make an easier analogy. It's like someone who got busted being a pedo. You're going to trust him around your kids?
Me one, right. Now he's calling somebody else one.
Yeah.
And he might be right about that, but at the end of the day, he's still one.
Yeah, but there's a lot of suspicious activity happening around him, though. A lot of his fighters that leave him end up getting fucking busted. You're gonna tell me he's not a common denominator in this situation?
Look, I know that drug testing has been weaponized. I know that because there's incidents. Look, Floyd Mayweather got busted. Floyd Mayweather failed several tests, not just the Manny Pacquiao illegal IV. He also should have been a positive test for when his testosterone ratio was so low that they marked that as a red flag, meaning you failed, right? That's basically you failed because he's masking, right? But they gave him a TUE every time. The test is not consistent. Listen, what they're trying to do is get Devin Haney his W that one out of his loss column.
Reverse
because he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything. There's no selling point with him. There's nothing outside of that. Pretty much, if that law stands, Haney's finished. He's pretty much finished.
That's a good point. Recognize they might be some connection with Bill Haney. Might have some connection. If you sit down and think about it, Bill Haney had the connection of reversing one of Devin Haney's losses in Mexico.
Bro, like the brother came out like weeks after the fight, like a week or 2 weeks and something like that, around that area, and he's like, I feel like thing is gonna pop dirty. Ryan Garcia is gonna pop dirty. I just have a feeling. I had a dream or some bullshit like that. He came out like that, and he just, and then a day after he pops dirty. That's just obvious at that point.
Well, the WBC has already officially reinstated Haney as the champion, and from what it seems like, New York is going to erase that loss. Because here's the thing, right now, what Garcia has to do, he has to come up with something that he has to find the supplement that he took that has to be tested to find trace elements of that oestrogen. And the only way that could happen is if it's like a back alley place where say one day they were making oestrogen, right, to sell, and then the next day they were making supplements, legal over-the-counter supplements, but being a back, not a fucking clean place, and they didn't wash the beakers and the fucking stuff that they used to mix the chemicals, right? And it was trace elements in it. So for those, they would have to now. So he has to go and have everything he took tested to find something that has oestrogen in it. And if he doesn't, they're gonna find him guilty.
How much you want to bet he's gonna get away with that, though? He will get away with it.
I have a feeling he's gonna get away with that because they'll find something.
He's rich enough to get somebody to contaminate something that he already has, so he could send that in. So
that's all he got to do. Yeah,
super easy.
See what they do there, brother?
Listen, Ryan Garcia credence is that USADA, the head of USADA, came out with a public statement way before this, back in 2022 or 2023, saying that there are supplements that have ostarine in it without putting it on the ingredients or the directions. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure all they got to do is just find something that does and say, hey, I was taking this.
But here's the thing, those guys, right? Because they know people with enough money can do something like that, just hire somebody to, put trace amounts and stuff. But what they do though, but this is how they do it though. They don't take your supplement. They go and buy some from the allotment. So now every supplement has a lot number on it.
That would be New York State Athletic Commission going out of their way to disregard his excuse. And then you got to ask yourself, would that be the first time that they did that? And if they do, they got a lawsuit on their hand.
So what they do, they'll say, okay, this is the stuff that we tested. This stuff had ostracine in it. So they flip it over, they find the lot number. Like every drug has a lot number on it. And they have to find something. They'll go to the lot number at the company and any that is still on the shelves, and they test it. And if none of those other things have it in it, then they'll say no, it doesn't. Just because the one you had, surprisingly had it in. That's how they do it. I'm just telling you. I'm not saying I agree with it, or I'm just saying that's how they're going to do it.
If they have any remaining supplements,
haters would say as an excuse. What I really mean is that it was so little amount that it wasn't going to help him either way. So that's why it's just more of the common sense that if you had to choose, you would lean on he didn't do it since he wasn't going to benefit from it. I was just saying that as an example of, he has this much money, so he could pay somebody, because a hater would make that excuse up, So that was kind of like a little joke.
But the thing is, too, right? If you microdose and it was like, say, a week out, you took it the last time, or 2 weeks out, you didn't flush enough of it out of your system. Because the thing is, with that particular drug, there's not supposed to be any, amount, I think, besides 1 nanogram that you're allowed.
Right, it's 1 nanogram. He had
anything over 6.
So in other words, had he taken one capsule, he would have tested for more than that. So you can tell that's a trace amount. Yeah. So New York has to come up with what New York has to say is, look, the trace amount that you found, we didn't from the stuff that you gave us that you took, we didn't find any of it. So therefore, we're gonna fail you. We're gonna fail you not because we think you got a benefit from it. It's because we did set a threshold.
You're over the limit.
Where you were right.
Exactly.
Exactly. The limit, by the way, is 0.1 nanogram.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right? 60 times that is 6 nanograms.
Right, but you see, New York State does have the ability to call that a trace amount and give him an excuse. They do have the ability. The fact that they're making him prove it, and I don't know this to be true, but the fact that they're making him prove it, that sounds a little bit suspicious when they already know that the amount that was found in his system wouldn't give him any benefits.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. If they have if they have suspicion, well, at least if Brian had the suspicion of certain supplements could have been tainted, he's supposed to give him the remaining supplements. That should be part of the protocol. And if there isn't any, he could give him the bottle, and maybe the dust particles in the bottle could potentially give out a false positive.
See, the thing is, too, I would bring up Alicia Baumgartner,
because what no matter what they decide, right? No matter what they decide, somebody's going to get pissed off, right? Now the question is, who do you benefit more with? And I think it's obviously with Ryan Garcia, because if I'm Ryan Garcia, you fail me, I'll never fight here again. That's just that. I would never fight in New York again, right? Devin Haney, you got to hope he becomes something, because outside of fighting a big name, he's really not anything. And nobody's going to want to fight this dude. Nobody's going to want to fight him, especially now. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to see him as a sore loser. And not only that, he already got cracked.
Exactly. You know I mean? He's never been a big pay-per-view star, so he's not going to draw in a lot of views to begin with. A lot of people find his fighting style a little boring. They don't like the clinching, and he's just not a big draw. And just think about it this way: he is one of the few undisputed champions, and he didn't get almost nothing for it.
He's not really
My thing is this: I would
really respected as an undisputed champion. A lot of boxing pundits really like hardcore fans
he
like
lost to Lomachenko.
Yeah, a lot of hardcore fans like us don't really respect his undisputed run.
Rate him.
It was a joke.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I understand that, but I mean, like, he got to a point where, say, it's the Super Bowl of that year, like, he's becoming undisputed. Nobody really paid attention to it. It had to be in Australia to get views, because it wasn't going to get viewership in the United States.
No, and they were going to make more money over there, so that's why he flew over there. He didn't have a problem flying over there fighting a tomato can, because he was making a lot of money anyway.
I know, but that's not
he's not really to fight a guy.
He's not a draw.
It would have got viewership in the U.S. if you're looking up.
Well, not viewership, but I mean,
no. If you're looking up a remedy for insomnia, you can just watch him in his fights.
You know what, Brian Garcia's people, if I was them, I would bring up Alicia Baumgardner. Not to throw her under the bus, but go, what the fuck would happen there? She popped for 2 things. They said she popped for it. She couldn't produce anything she took that would have those drugs in it. And
was it in New York? Was it in New York?
I don't know where that happened. I'd be lying if I said I knew where it happened. The thing is, though, right? But what happened there? Like, why did her thing just fade away?
Totally. Hey, look,
what happened to that?
That got swept under the rug. Okay, hold on. Here's another point I'm going to make about this whole thing. The person that's reminding you about this whole loss is Devin Haney. Devin Haney will not shut the fuck up about it. He will not move on about it. He's not going to move on about it. He keeps reminding everyone that he got his ass kicked by bringing this whole thing up. So
he already got his belt.
It shows you how mentally fragile this guy is.
Hey, what wasn't he talking shit to Lomachenko and telling them to, take the loss?
Exactly.
What wasn't he saying the same shit?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a good point. Devin Haney wants his rematch, but he didn't want to give Loma a rematch. Get the fuck out of here.
He's a spoiled little brat.
You know what I find weird?
He wants to be a thug so bad, but he can't because of the way he was raised. He's a little bitch.
I think they wrote to the commission for him to be disqualified for the 3 pounds that he was over, and I'm like, dude, you agreed to the money.
Well, then
I wrote to the commission. They should be firing that fucking jackass named Caney Shameless. They still have
they wrote like an 8-page essay. They said
I legit wrote to fucking the commission.
What is that all about?
Yeah, that's just ridiculous. He was paid $1.5 million. He signed a contract. So listen, once he re-signed that contract, those 3 pounds are now null and void. They can't. Yeah. That's completely illegal. He could have. He was within his rights to go, fuck you, I'm going to fight the other guy who's been training in the behind the scenes to fight me. But he chose to fight him, and when he put his Hancock on that fucking paper, that 3 pounds is now null and void. That means nothing.
Exactly.
He can't even bring that up.
Plus $600,000 for those extra 3 pounds?
$1.5 million, $500,000 per pound.
I think they came out and said it was $600,000.
Okay, I was told it was 1.5 million.
Ryan Garcia bet himself $2 million.
But either way, he got a payment for it, and he, like you said, signed a contract saying that I'm agreeing to fight with this new weight.
Yep. So that's null and void. He has nothing to complain about there. He saw the dollar signs. He thought he was going to go out there and just fucking, and when he got cracked in the fucking, he doesn't recover from punches. That was always. We all saw it with fucking Linares. He doesn't shake it off good. His pain when he gets hurt, it lingers.
Yeah. Jimmy, I'm telling you, dude, it's like an Ouroboros, bro. I think the reason his chin was always bad, right? And because it was bad, they made him cut an insane amount of weight. And because he cuts an insane amount of weight, his chin is worse. So he has to keep cutting weight to make these lower weight classes. It feeds itself. The dude's cracked, dude. He's done.
But if you're cutting weight to fight guys without power, with lower, but still, the remarkable thing about it is that Linares, smaller than him, hurts him. Jojo Diaz, smaller than him, hurts him. Loma, smaller than him, hurts him.
Hurt him.
So
he gets hurt every fight, and it's like this weird. There was this narrative that he's like some sort of defensive masterclass, but this dude gets fucking pieced up by T-Rex arms. Dude's always getting hit, but he just. He's 30 pounds bigger than the guys he fights.
Yeah.
It didn't pay as.
I don't think Jojo actually hurt him though.
Oh, he hurt him. I'll post the gift. I got the gift.
Jojo Diaz did hurt him. He did rough him.
He did
now,
hurt
is that I Am Leader talking? Is that I Am your leader?
No.
No, is he just? Is he still on the stream?
No.
No,
okay,
he's
who's
gone,
that
bro.
was just talking with the butterfly, with the eyes and the butterfly eyes there?
Oh, that's me. That's me. Not my glasses.
Oh, okay, all right. Now, who was the other? Who was just talking? Because my headphones like sounds like door. Like, what's that?
Was it me? I think it was me. Yeah.
Because you guys one of you guys, it's you, like, on my headphones sucks. You sound like Dora, I Am Your Leader. You guys all sound the same.
Yeah, I've been
What
told
part
I
of the
sound
country
like.
you from?
I'm from Texas, man.
Yeah, that's right. You went to school for anthropology, right?
Yeah.
We've had long conversations. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
I've
been told I sound like a couple
very
people in here.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm sorry.
Man. I fucked it up. No, it's true. It's true. You guys, I confuse you guys sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know. As far as I know, I'm the one in here from Texas.
Devin Haney better keep his mouth shut, bro. All this nonsense. He doesn't want to fight Ryan Garcia. He wants some discipline. He's just making himself look worse. Everybody's laughing. Okay, so
he's looking.
I'll tell you right now, he is keeping his mouth shut, bro. Around men's wieners, right? Dude.
Hold on. When you're in boxing, when you're in competition, you got enemies, right? A guy like Tank will never let you forget that. You can say what you want about Tank, but Tank, you gave him ammunition now, right? If Shakur Stevenson, he's a weirdo himself, but if they get into a little beef, I could always throw that in your face. Always throw that in your face. Future opponents can always throw that in your face and play the video of you getting beat up and you wanting that, instead of saying, I want to fight this dude again. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like he cheated me by coming in 3 pounds overweight. I want to fight him again, right? They're going to constantly throw in his face. And then on top of that, he's a boring fighter. He's boring.
Tank is now Ryan Garcia's biggest fucking supporter, because you know why? Because he's living it like this way. Vicariously through his win. I beat Ryan and Ryan beat you, so therefore I beat you.
Exactly.
He's such a clown. He's such a clown.
Even though that triangle shit doesn't really work out.
Especially when you have those many clauses.
Even though I agree Tank is a clown, but you know who's looking like the bigger clown? Devin. Devin statements, yeah. I don't think I'll ever fight a guy like that again. Dude, shut your mouth.
He's crushed, bro.
Oh, I've never been hit like that before.
Until there was a ruling. I would have never said anything until there's an actual ruling on the fight.
You know what I would do?
This is what happens when you fight nothing but fucking featherweights, man. And then you fight one guy who's the same size as you, and then it's over. It's fucking over.
Look, that 3 pounds.
And no matter how much.
The 3 pounds was a big deal. Sorry, Jimmy. Yeah, 3 pounds was a big deal. It kind of did help out Ryan. Because I kill you. That's
surprised that Devin. I wouldn't be surprised if Devin was heavier on weight night.
I agree. People said he was heavier, but that 3 pounds cutting it, and I mean, if you're gonna rehydrate, yeah, it's fine. You rehydrate as much as you want, but it still fucked you up with that 3 pounds of cutting. So that 3 pounds, if he has a problem with that shit, he could at least say, okay, then Ryan, we'll rematch. This time instead of 140, I'm gonna fuck you up at 143 or 145 or some shit like that. So he'll get that revenge out the way, bro. Like. Because that's just gonna bother him all the time.
You're missing a crucial information though. C-sides can't make demands like that.
Well, that is true.
Then the belt wouldn't be in play.
Yeah,
exactly. There'd be no sanctioned body.
But he has to do it, man. If he wants to recover.
Listen, if he really felt slighted, he would demand that they fight at 140. He would be not afraid. He would say, let's fight at 140. Let's drug test. No cutting weight. No weight stipulations. No
but
nothing.
Ryan can't make 140, bro.
I know. Listen. Listen. And if Ryan does take it seriously, the reason he came overweight because he didn't take it that seriously, and the reason he did knock the kid out was because he took so many rounds off to catch his breath because he was so fucking out of shape for the fight. If Ryan comes in and trains, takes it seriously, he will fucking kill Devin Haney, and he knows it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I
Regardless of what happens, the psychological effects of being knocked down 4 times, not 3, 4 times like that.
More than 4, bro. It's probably like 5 or 6.
I kind of go 2 knockdowns.
I think it should have been 4 exactly. But even the 3, let's just say the 3 that they counted, being knocked down the way he went, to go face first into the canvas like that, listen, that is such a psychological effect on a fighter. Like, you question everything now. And if you thought he grabbed and clinched before, now that he's not confident at all in his chin, Maron, those fights are going to be so boring.
Well, they were already boring. Now they're just going to be even more boring.
His chin is broken. I mean, he was on an interview. He was talking with us.
Numbingly boring.
Yeah.
You know, maybe Haney should get a sponsorship from Insomnia Company.
Well, that's tough.
Hey, I just wanted to make this 2 comparisons very quickly. When Canelo loses, he takes it like a man. He doesn't complain that he had a fucked up hand or whatever. When Devin Haney loses, he bitches about it like completely. So, you know, I just want, and the LDBC, QTR or whatever they are, they'll never admit none of that. That shit just hurts them to the core.
Same thing with Munguia. He took that loss like a fucking true man. He never made a fucking excuse. He never complained. He took it like a fucking man. I really appreciate it.
Canelo has a body of work that he could fall back on. If he ever loses a fight, which he has, he can fall back on everything else that he's done.
Munguia's great, man. Munguia's Mirage not here. Oh, he's here. He's gonna well, Munguia's great. That's all you need to hear. I don't want to go further.
He's fully muted, so yeah.
Yeah, because I was gonna say Munguia beats someone's favorite fighter. That's why.
Sergey?
Well, I could tell you someone's favorite fighter. I could tell you someone's favorite fighter was ducking the 175 division since 2020.
Yeah, that's true. Just don't say the B word.
Oh shit! I hear some fighting words. Oh,
just don't say it. Don't say it's gonna come on and start saying
the
shit.
little snake in the grass is gonna show up. Give him like 2 minutes.
Shit, you're a snake in the grass.
I just don't understand why you'd be so emotionally involved or so emotionally fucking connected to a fighter.
I don't give a fuck.
You want to know why, Jimmy? Because Mirage fuck, I said the magic word.
Dude,
that person wishes he had cornrows and dressed like a cholo or some shit. Sometimes I almost wished.
You say that.
Sometimes it almost seems like he wished he spoke Spanish.
If you say it 3 times, will he appear?
Yeah.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
You think he would like Kid Frost and he'll be saying this is for La Raza?
Yeah, basically, man, with cornrows and shit like that. I don't know. He's weird, man.
It's really strange, dude. The way.
Yeah, he has Tim Zoo. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just.
I think he's away from the thing.
To me, it doesn't seem like he's a genuine fan. To me, I think he just has an obsession with hating Canelo.
I mean, that's what I said. I said it last time. Man, Canelo, you remember, he had a fucking hater that was over there every time when he had a fight just to hate on Canelo.
No, I think he just actually really likes David Benavidez for some reason. Like he's really obsessed.
Yeah, I mean, he said that. I don't believe him. He claimed that he bought the pay-per-view. Then he changed the story that his brother paid the pay-per-view. Then he changed the story to, oh no, I streamed it. Then he changed the story back to, oh, I paid for it. Like, his stories are never adding up. They're always changing.
Well, look at it this way, Amok. I bet $100 that Gvozdy's gonna knock his boy out. So, I mean, that's gonna be an extra thing. It's an extra 100.
He's a weird guy. I'm not like, I don't really like getting into it with him. It's pointless at this point. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like, I'm not getting into it. I'm not getting roped in.
He's taking notes right now. He's taking notes. He's like,
it's very. I listen. I just think he's got kind of a disorder of some kind. I'm not sure though. It's just. So
he takes it personal. My thing is this: I don't give a shit how heated our debates are When this is over, when you hang up, I have absolutely nothing against anyone. In fact, I like all you guys. I don't give a shit. We can you can have heated debates with your brother at house. It doesn't make me, you know what I mean? All it is a debate. It doesn't mean shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
The thing is, though, Jimmy, I'm convinced that he has a female fleshlight of Benavides. The female equivalent. Let me rephrase it. The female equivalent.
I don't dislike the guy or anything. I don't hate the guy. I don't dislike him or anything. It's just I just kind of find him very odd. Like it's a very strange thing.
Just to be clear, we're talking about Virtuoso here, right? No, not the other guy. Okay, we're not talking about him. I'll say it. Yeah.
We're talking about you, see.
Shut up! I know you're gonna bring this up like 10 years from now. Shut up.
Oh yeah. You know, I'll bring it up when you suspect it. Like when you're going in, I'll just drop the mic drop. I'm like, do you
when I'm going in some pussy, and then all of a sudden you're gonna bring it over, like fucking motherfucker.
Is that you, buddy? Explain this one.
No, that wasn't me. Got me in the corner. Wasn't me.
Sounds just like you, man. Sounds just like
English language, bro. You know, I was thinking one thing, and it came out there. I'm like, wait, oh shit, I fucked up.
Well, I know the gypsies are going down tomorrow night.
You just keep thinking like that, brother. Just keep thinking like that.
Hey, gypsies,
one person has no influence over the outcome.
What you said.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Tyson Fury is bringing Muay Thai back to heavyweight boxing again.
Shit.
The only fucking Muay Thai he's getting is Mai Tais, bro. That he's drinking.
I don't know, man. If that doesn't help, then the judges might help him.
Of course.
He
said
Yeah, no, I know he'll be a lot older, so. You know.
Yeah.
How old is Inoue? How old is Inoue?
31. I knew he's
31, bro. That's like in 4 years, you got to give him enough age to go up there.
Bam is 23. Bam is 23. Or 22, some shit like that.
Yeah, one guy will be out of his prime, one guy will be in his prime. That's generally how they do that, you know? It's kind of like how those Americans at Top Rank, they want to fight Lomachenko all of a sudden because now he's like old as hell. So,
They might have changed their mind after they saw the way he beat up Cambosos. I don't know about that, man. But,
I think Tank is too much for Inoue, bro. I think Tank is too much. He should never do that ever. Like that'd be a wrong decision.
For the fight Lomachenko, now he's 36.
Okay, you guys. I mean, there's something fundamentally wrong. I mean, why are people even talking about this? There's something fundamentally wrong with a guy at 135 calling out a guy like 2 divisions below him, like 3 divisions below him.
Was he on 122, right? But like Terrence is going up,
there, right? Wait, hold on. He just got there, right? So like, something's wrong with that whole thing. Right?
They just want a big money fight, bro.
He should.
Look. He made Ryan Garcia come down to 136 and with a catch with a rehydration clause, right? So I think it's only fair for the guy who's a fair boxer, right? He's all about fairness. Why doesn't he go to 127 or 128 and with a rehydration clause?
But wait to hit the like on the fucking show. I'm serious. I want to end the show.
Oh shit!
Hit the
like before you get Bucho really upset, okay?
Yeah, hit the like button, you fucking incompetent bastards.
Give me a second. I'll hit the like.
Yeah, hit the like.
Fuck that. Don't hit the like. Hit the donation button, you bastards.
Are you getting something out of this?
Yeah.
Hit the like button, all right? No diddy.
Gravity, nothing air.
I was just of course I like it. I think the conversation itself is ridiculous, and people should just
hit the like the way Puffy hit Cassie. No diddy, all right?
I'm sorry, Medrozos, what did you say? I missed what you meant.
It's like Puffy hit fucking Haney. It's more like it.
Also, you want to know the most casual thing I've seen? Like I saw a post where there was the pound for pound list from Ring or something, and Tank was like number 8 or something, and then somebody commented, how are all these other guys above Tank? And I'm just like,
how was Tank on in the first place?
Even in the top 10 in the first place.
Well, that is one of the most casual fucking comments I've ever fucking seen, and I kind of just dug a little further and go like, well, he shouldn't be on there in the first place. Exactly. And this guy just defended Tank tooth and nail. I'm like, hey, listen, this guy shouldn't be on here. He hasn't fought a legitimate champion since 2018, and that was at 130. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know who's paying who off here or who's jerking who off, but this guy does not deserve to be up here at all. And Spence, why is he up here? He hasn't had a fight in a year. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the last fight that he had,
he lost.
And he fucking got obliterated.
It's weird.
He should not be on there at all. Like, what's he doing up there? It's just fucking asinine. I don't know what's going on here.
Dude, I don't get it either, man. It seems like they make like a permanence out of it. They don't want to change it. They want to keep it like permanently locked. But like,
and the culture of people that are going like, this guy's great. He's awesome. He's the best. I'm like, the best for what? Calling out in a way. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Pound for pound is truly a mythical thing because, like, in every sport, right? Every sport there's a metric that will tell you who are the top guys, and those metrics you cannot lie. You cannot lie with the stats. Boxing is totally mythical, right? Because they rely on punch stats. They rely on how many belts you won, how many wins and losses you got, and the level of opponent, right? But all that shit could be subjective. So it's a mythical list. That's all it is.
It's just like the guy calling Mario Barros an A- fighter. Well, of course, people are going to hold that win for Davis up in high regard if you consider Barrios that level of fighter, which we all know is bullshit. He's fucking B-level fighter at best.
Well, it's not really mythical when you're talking about Lomachenko.
You can make an argument that he's possibly B-level. He did beat Voldemort. Barrios beat Voldemort.
Well, they said he's an A- fighter. That's what they said.
Yeah, well, he's fucking smoking them crack rocks, dude. Ignore him.
But That's the thing. Boxing fans are willing to lie and be disingenuous, so just to support the guy that they like being ranked really high on the pound for pound list. That's why you can't take them serious.
I think with Errol Spence being in a pound for pound list is like they're just waiting to see if he's truly completely destroyed or not, and that's why they still have him in there. Maybe,
I knew he was destroyed whenever he was getting fucking his shit rocked by like Voldemort, man.
Who's Voldemort?
Fucking, I can't think of his name, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Ugas.
You can't tell me Ugas don't look like Voldemort.
He looks like Voldemort, bro. That shit's funny.
He's the snake guy, huh? Whatever his fucking name is.
Yeah. The one with the weird looking nose.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm telling you, bro, I live in Texas. I live in Texas. They wanted to crucify me because I was telling all my friends, all my family, everybody, I said, Spence is getting knocked the fuck out. And they were like, man, how could you say that? Go against a Texas boy. I'm like, dude, he's shot. He got his ass beat by fucking Ugas. I know Ugas got knocked out, but he had Spence out on his feet. And I was like, oh man, this guy's he's over. It's over for him. He's got no punch resistance yet left.
To be fair, that was because of the mouthpiece.
No, bro. Before the mouthpiece, what led up to the whole mouthpiece incident, right? They were going at it, and Ugas cracked him with a straight, and he made his whole top of his body go limp.
Yeah,
and because he fell backwards.
That's because he got caught. His ADD kicked in when he was focused on the mouthpiece.
No. This was before the mouthpiece. This is what led up to the mouthpiece. He got cracked. He bent backwards because he was about to go down, and then he got cracked again. And his mouthpiece went out. Then he went to go get the mouthpiece after he was already hurt, and then got cracked again and then fell into it.
I know what you're saying.
He got hurt before the mouthpiece ever went out, and I was like, oh shit! And it wasn't even that big of a shot.
He thought
can't punch, man. He got hurt before the mouthpiece, but the shot after the mouthpiece is what people are talking about.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about what led up to it. That's really what hurt him. Yeah,
he thought his teeth flew out of his mouth. That's what
I'm saying, dude. That guy's got PTSD from that fucking car wreck, dude.
He should have never been in that car wreck, so that would have been a better fight.
Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna use that as an excuse for him losing.
But come on,
I think Crawford.
Bro, you're gonna tell.
I never said he would.
Like the thing is, Crawford wouldn't have beat him before the car crash. You know why? Because Spence was ducking him for years.
That's we're talking about actually fighting, bro. Actually fighting each other.
Well, that's why it wouldn't have happened because he was ducking him.
Let's say if he had all the belts, he didn't have all the belts all the time. Okay, if he had all the belts and it was before the car crash, maybe they could have pulled it off. Maybe. He said he would go the easy route.
He would have gotten beat, bro. Like I
didn't say he won't get beat. I think he still get beat too. I just think it would be a much better fight, much more entertaining. Not a fucking total beatdown.
You're right. Maybe it would have been a better fight, but it was such a bludgeoning that I'm like, dude, even if this guy was whole, even if this was like 3-5 years ago, he still would have gotten his ass fucking hit.
Yeah, and I realized that there was an incident when he was with that red hoodie of his, right? Apparently, so that red hoodie he had the red hoodie on, and Terrence came out. And he confronted him, or I think either Terrence confronted him or he confronted Terrence. I don't know how that worked out. So like they started talking, and he mentioned something about them having a sparring session, closed doors, and that he hurt him to the body. Spence, this is before the car accident. I hurt you in the body. You know, like, oh yeah, then go do it again. He's like, do it again. So that actually did take place. That's what fucking Terrence was saying. Those are things like that. That led me to believe that maybe another fucking, the glove situation with the Venetian and all that. I was like, man, maybe Errol's gonna take that. But then he was probably shot. It was like really shot before he even got in the fucking ring, bro. Like you guys are saying.
I can't take sparring. I can't take sparring stuff to heart because sparring is where you're trying things. Like if I want to try something,
these guys weren't trying though. These guys weren't trying, bro. Like these guys were going on.
I'm going to try to improve my lateral movement in this sparring session, even though I don't really do that. Or I'm going to try to improve my rolling in and a double hook to the body. I'm trying a new thing. Like when you're sparring, you're trying shit out, and you're going to get fucked up. But that's the process of sparring.
I get what you're saying, bro, but that's not what it was between them. It was not let's train to hone our skills and shit. Even with any kind of Errol Spence true sparring, it's always dog, like who's gonna knock out who, and you know that from the Charlos and them all together. So that was the same thing with Terrence and him.
Then they learn nothing because you don't really do a whole lot of learning like that. That's just
You don't really. You generally don't actually. You're right about that. You don't really learn shit. I mean, you can learn some stuff, but it won't be much.
I mean, learn how to take a concussion, I guess, but it's good to do playful fighting, and you learn more when you're having fun with it, and you're just playing, and you're doing good like a good back and forth. You're conditioning your body, and then 10% of the time you could do hard spar. That's a good way to do it. Some people do it that way and they're more successful. I know Bivol does it that way and he's really successful. A lot of the Soviet guys do it that way too. They do a lot of playful fighting and it's like almost like an exercise in how to move.
The MMA fighters nowadays are doing that. From what I've been watching,
a lot of MMA fighters
doing what again?
They
do that a lot because injuries, like you're gonna get injured really bad for what? For sparring? It's like, come on, you wanna. If I'm gonna get injured, I'm gonna get paid to get injured. I'm not gonna get paid during sparring. Then I gotta pay everybody and not fight. That sucks. It's like,
that's a smart way to do it, so you don't get fucked up because you end up in the spar wars and you get fucked up a little bit. That keeps going on in the rest of your career. You're gonna be fucked up at the end unless you're.
It feels like with this new crop of fighters, the art of sparring has been lost. Like they go too hard when it's like it's supposed to be a learning experience, not a fucking fight. You know.
Yeah.
Well, that's when you're exactly right. That's when you get injured. You start accumulating like brain damage from that shit.
Ken Shamrock's gym used to do that back in the days. What was it called? Lions Den or some shit like that. Yeah, I think it was called Lions Den Gym.
Out of control too. Like I could see how these guys get out of control because if I get hit and I want to get you back, and then you want to get me back, and then it's like fuck, now we're fighting, and then that's fucked up.
But then the spar is over. You're no longer sparring. You're no longer learning.
You know you're just fighting.
Yeah, now you're fighting.
It's all emotion at that point. You're just trying to get the other guy for getting to you.
And that's something a good fighter should be able to control, you know? Like that these kids, they just start losing themselves in these fucking sparring wars, and that's all they talk about on Twitter, you know? They never fight each other in the ring.
Talk about sparring, dude. That's so fucked up.
It's insane, you know?
Like, talk about the actual fight. Like, I fucked you up in that fight. Yeah, you
En
did.
el nombre del Padre, el Hijo.
Spiritus Sancti.
You already know. It's the man. We coming back all the way from the dead. Everybody thought that it was over for me.
Hell fucking no.
Devin Haney punch. Just for everybody, just to know is that I came back and then nobody that Padre y Espiritu Santo. Let's go. What are we talking about? What's going on, BDA? It's good to be back. It's good to be all the way over here, all the way back from the dead, from the depths of hell. I am here. I am back. What's going on? Everybody on the panel.
Who gave this guy a line of coke? What the fuck happened here?
He's got a tough crowd, bro. I mean, he's trying to. Got a tough crowd.
It doesn't matter what tough crowd. I've been here before you. So what are you talking about?
No. Who are you?
You've been here this whole time.
Who am I? Who am I? Yo, BDA, let him know. Who am I? Obviously.
BDA's not around right now.
Oh, man.
Is he?
That supposedly died? This is the guy that died in a car accident?
Let me let him know. Let me.
Oh, shit. The schizo that died in a car accident.
Haney punch. Yo, let me let you know what's going on over here. BDA has been on the channel. He's been on the panel for years.
Oh, wait.
So
are you the guy that does? Are you the guy that yells at Devin Haney punch
when
and
I
then
get
you
on
like
here, you can
he's a rubber ducky or something? Is that the guy?
That duck is.
No. That's
we already know.
No. There was a guy last week and he died in a car accident. Yell out, Devin Haney punch. Then he would squeeze
guy that supposedly died in a car accident, and he's back to life.
So that's the story.
Yeah, I remember that.
Are you?
He didn't die, dude. He was on fucking acid, man.
He was like in coma, like Steven Seagal, you know.
Dude, something like that.
He got up and everything.
I don't know what he's talking about. You know what? This nigga's cut. You cut.
Haney punch. Squeak.
Cut.
This nigga's cut.
Cut.
He said his nigga's cut.
What? No, he's saying he's a cunt.
I think he's saying he's a cunt. I think that's what he's saying.
Right? I'm living it, and BDA already knows that I'm bringing the fire. No matter how many crickets, it doesn't matter because they're sitting in silence because they have nothing to say. Devin Haney punch!
Yeah.
I know. That's boring as fuck as the people on the panel. Devin Haney punch! You cut! I know. That's how sad your sex is. Continue.
Who are you talking to?
He's talking to the voices in his head, dude.
I'm a legend.
He's having a schizo attack again. He's gonna die in his fucking dreams.
You need a cow, dude.
He's gonna die again in his daydreams.
You know what? He sees dead
It's
people.
okay to hear voices. It's not okay to respond to them.
He sees dead people.
Respond to me.
Quantum Rob, do you see dead people? Do you see dead people?
Yeah, no, but I seen hell, and it's not nothing pretty.
Yo, you saying David Haney punch is like a rubber ducky? What does the Wilder punch sound like?
A Wilder punch? It sounds
it's like a train. Is it a train?
It sounds as good as a Tyson Fury punch. Oh!
Just come on, bro. That's a lame one, bro. I expected something better with a soundtrack or something.
Something I ever heard in my life.
It's horrible.
Yo, play it again.
That wasn't me doing it, by the way.
No, it doesn't matter. Just play it one more time because it just goes to show somebody without talent can still have talent to other people in the world where that womp is something that is a gimmick, that is a meme. So therefore, exactly. It is so terrible, it is so horrible of a note, but it's still a gimmick. Everything
you guys have that.
What do you mean? You are the fucking gimmick.
Yo.
Are not.
You guys have the soundtrack for the that soundtrack where the fat ass is walking. Boom, 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 boom. You guys have one of those? I want that one.
About that soundtrack. That's your childhood soundtrack. You want to know my childhood soundtrack? You are the last dragon, and you won the.
Oh, that's pretty gay. That's pretty gay.
What's that Spanish one that they play that song?
Dragon is.
You know what I'm talking about? When someone's doing something dumb?
Psychology.
It's like the American Home Funniest Videos, but the Spanish version. You guys know what I'm talking about?
No idea.
Yo, BDA, what is the topic right now? I just came in out of nowhere. En el nombre del Padre, del Hijo, Espíritu Santo.
What were we talking about earlier?
Let's go.
No.
When you got out of coma,
I'm just
when he got out of the coma, did you dip in holy water? That's how you got up?
Yo, Quantum Rob is a scammer. Hold on. We're not talking about you. Yo, I love Quantum Rob. It's Ryan Garcia. Yo, Ryan Garcia is the greatest troller of all time. Yo, he never lost to the internet once as far as I'm concerned. Yo, we gotta read. Yo, hit the like. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Listen, I have came back from the dead. And I have came for everybody. I came for the crown. I came from where I belong. And I'm telling you, BDA was one of the channels that before I went into that tragic coma, which is a long story, before I went in there, I tell you this, I used to always come to this channel. I appreciate this channel. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Appreciate the channel because these are the channels that should be the future. These are the channels that keep it true. These people take their time to make videos that we appreciate. So
I think he needs a radio station of his own.
Brain hurts.
Right, so what question do we have? Who's gonna make fun of me? Who's the first one?
No, I'm just saying my brain hurts, but thank you for the.
Made everything weird.
Kind of remind me of Devin Haney.
I think he needs his own radio station, man.
Go back. Yeah. Scammer. Yeah. Continue. Yo, go ahead. Continue.
It should be like his radio station be like Coma 16.25 or something like that.
That sounds like a frequency, if you ask me.
I don't know. Yeah,
get your red ring.
Yeah, maybe
you're on a different frequency.
Maybe that's your frequency. You never know.
You're on a different one.
Yeah, but what is a different frequency if everything is all matter and everything's all?
I'm saying you're on it. You're on it. Whatever it is, you're on it.
No, I'm not really on it. The thing is that you never were on it. You never got on the surfboard and surfed the wave because you never understood the water and how it moves.
I want to go to sleep.
Be distraught, be disoriented because my psychology, my understanding of verbal conflicts does not even perplex you, but maybe it might perplex somebody else. Who
If
knows?
you keep talking like this, I'm going to fall asleep. You need to stop.
Well, then go to
What's the point of this, bro?
You have nothing better to do.
Center of attention.
Someone's read the dictionary a little too much.
Quantum Joy made every. Yo, Scammer, he does clown performances for kids' birthdays, for real. Yo, we got.
I can hire you. You do kids' birthdays? Oh man, I'll hire you.
I
Good
guess
radio station. I'll hire you over, bro.
Are you the Devin Haney of the Discord?
Yo, this guy is.
Bro, rubber ducky and everything, bro. This is gonna be perfect. You do balloons, you wrap them up and make it look like trash.
We got believers. Yo, Quantum Fit is back. Yo, we got BDA boxing. Quantum Fit is back. Yo, listen, make sure you hit the like. If you are in this room right now, you haven't hit the subscribe button, hit the like. Listen, you got to appreciate the work. If you don't appreciate the work, listen, these people that you see every single day that are creating a channel, creating a platform for you to clout chase, for you to get on a platform for you to even get on a panel, on a platform where a person puts hours and hours of their days, months and years, you should feel blessed. So that's why I give and I tip my hat to the BDA because he kept it initial, he kept it real, and he keeps it open panel.
Let's see you, instead of all the kind words, let's see you hit that donation button.
Hit the like, subscribe.
Yeah, hit that donation button, Quantum.
Hit the like.
Yeah, Quantum, hit that donation button.
BDA, I just got a message from BDA. Quantum, bro, he says he needs $1,000 of donation right now just for that comment.
Listen, you know what? I'd rather him get 1,000 subscribers than 1,000 likes because he's gonna make a lot more money.
Okay. He didn't say likes. He said $1,000.
Hit the like.
$1,000, bro.
Listen, you don't think BDA got a personal life? You don't think that he has to?
Quantum still talking?
Yeah, he's still talking, bro.
Yeah, he's still going, dude. He's like the Energizer Bunny, dude.
I put him on mute for me. I don't want to hear him.
Before everything, I've been following him. And you're telling me...
Should we talk boxing now, recognize? Or?
He keeps going and going and going.
What do you want to talk about, recognize?
Go ahead.
You're in charge here, man.
Wait, recognize, what's your official prediction for the fight tomorrow?
Oh, I'm going to stick with mine, man. I got split decision. Usyk, I say he even drops him. Going to be some controversy. I think...
Nah, I don't think that's...
One of the judges are going to give it to Fury pretty wide, and the other two are going to give it to Usyk close.
I think
do we know who the judges are?
I think we might...
That I don't know.
That's a good point.
Gotcha.
I'll post it in the chat.
Thank you. How do you mute one guy if you want to specifically one dude? Like, how do you mute him?
You can mentally mute him too. You don't have to hit the mute button. You can just mentally.
I really do want to mute him though, bro.
I guarantee you.
Right click and then mute.
He mute me.
I don't hear him, so it's like
I
feel great.
Hey, Quantum, can you do me a little favor and come back in 10 minutes?
Can you
you're talking about
leave for a little bit and
nigga, I'll get you kicked. What are you talking about?
I can't hear shit. I hear like three different people.
What you listen
and you're the loudest.
You're far away from the mic. Get closer to your mic.
I'm the legend. Devin Haney punch. That's all I got to say.
I want to hear what you guys hear. Hold on.
Just give me 15 minutes.
You love that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, look how quiet it gets when I shut up. Look.
Thank God. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no, we can. Come on.
Oh, man, you fucking killed it, man.
I think the reason now I know. Look. Now I know why you ended in a coma because God wanted to shut you up for a few seconds. I know exactly what happened.
So that's a cool thing to say on the internet. Yo,
I'm just saying. I mean, he didn't want to kill you. He didn't want to kill you. He just put you in a coma for a little bit and then put you back.
But look, now I'm awake and you can't even handle me. Ooh.
Hey, Quantum, this BDA. First of all, I want to say.
What's up, BDA? Wow.
What's up? Hey, first of all, let's get down to brass tacks.
Like, hit subscribe. This is what. Listen, I'm gonna give you 3 channels.
Hey, you gotta shut up.
Listen, 3
shut
channels.
the fuck up.
Yo, Punch Drunk.
Hey, shut up. The host is here. Be quiet. He's gotta say something.
Adult and BDA. Those are the 3 channels. You want to go through some good content. If you're new to this community, hit the like, hit the subscribe button to this channel. This is
2 guys who fake car accidents.
This guy puts time into his work. I watch all his videos since years ago, since before you guys even got on YouTube. I've been watching.
Then you would know you shouldn't be.
That's not true. That's not true. Quantum, I've been here before you, dude. I've been online before it was published. You know, you shut the fuck up, dude. With that bullshit.
Have I been?
Nobody cares about your CNN fake news, dude.
Earlier than all these niggas.
Right.
Yes or no?
Okay, that's great. That
No, you were not here before me because I would have known your goofy ass a long time ago.
No, BTA, am I before all these
Okay,
people?
that sounds great. That sounds great. That sounds
I just told you no.
Yo, let them know. Let them know.
Yes, okay.
First of all, I gotta chastise. I gotta chastise everybody in the chat. I mean, Quantum comes in here. Does he talk a lot? Yeah, but he comes in there spreading cheer, good waves, and immediately, you guys start bullying him. I think if you were around Jesus' time, you would have been the people saying, "Yeah, crucify him, fuck him," because you would understand.
Mr. To object, even Jesus Christ would have lynched him because he would have interrupted an important lesson just to say dumb shit.
Well, listen, I mean, I'm not whether he's saying dumb shit or not. Everybody has a voice on BD. Now, I gotta ask. Hold on, before we continue on here, we gotta get down to brass tacks here. Quantum, what's your prediction for tomorrow?
Listen,
Usyk Fury.
Yo, BDA, it's always a pleasure, my nigga. Yo, God bless you, and I hope that your success, you deserve your success because you take time in your art. And I always appreciate your art, and everybody can say anything about it. But you know a lot about me, and you know me for you don't know me from years, but we've been here for years. And for everybody to know, is like subscribe, hit the like, because this is the true channel, and he puts time into his work.
So, can you give us a prediction?
All these interruptions.
He's not gonna give us prediction,
I will
bro.
give you
He's
my
not gonna give us
prediction. All you guys get into your emotions. I will get into my prediction. Well, give me a chance. I will tell you this. My prediction tomorrow.
Yo, Mr. BDA, if I send a $10 donation, can you ban this guy for a month for virtual signaling?
Go ahead, talk. Yo, you go ahead, talk, and then I'll give my prediction.
I've been here for 3 hours, and you already talked more than I have talked in 10 minutes.
Because you have nothing to say, because you're not interesting. Plain and simple.
So you being a fucking... you being Joker is interesting. I mean, yeah. I mean, you're right. You are interesting for like an elementary kid, but we're not elementary kids over here, dude. We're adults.
I don't care.
It's not my fault you have learning disabilities, and I'm not interesting to you.
BDA is giving you guys the fucking chance to cloud chase on his channel of hard work. So
I'm not here to cloud chase, dumbass. I'm here to enjoy the channel and content.
Yo, I want to talk to BDA.
Yeah, you're literally the only one here. Not only are you virtual signaling and kissing ass, you're providing zero fucking boxing knowledge. Zero. Absolutely fucking none.
I'm going to let you talk because you're more entertaining, I guess. All right, so I'm going to talk. Let me tell you this.
All right, so what's your prediction? What's your prediction?
I'm trying to give you my prediction, but you keep...
Well, then get to the fucking point instead of saying dumb shit.
No, I keep saying dumb shit because you keep saying more retarded shit.
Say your prediction.
All right, so you want to hear my prediction? This is the way that I think it's going to go. It's going to be beautiful in the beginning. It's going to be a feel-out mode. I think, and I believe, that after seeing Tyson Fury's last performance, and I think he was out of shape, he wasn't in his game, but he lost a lot of weight. I never seen Tyson Fury in this manner. He went into cruiserweight type of weight. He's trying to go into that category. He's trying to be light. He's trying to be quick. He's trying to be fast. He's trying to be flashy. He's trying to be more flashier than ever because, honestly, if you really think about this outcome, if Tyson Fury wins this fight, he can fucking retire. He don't need to fight fucking Joshua. Why? This nigga beat Joshua twice. If he dominates fucking Usyk, what the fuck is the point when you go undisputed and you're lineal? What the fuck is the point?
Money.
By the way, he's not the N-word. He's a white man, so you can call him cracker.
You're just interrupting with no logic, and you want to hear my outcome. All right, so this is the logic to the outcome. My logic only speaks to me. The way that Joshua exposed Usyk in that last fight with body shots, all you're gonna see is all Tyson Fury needs to do is fight from range and go for the body and go for light jabs, soft jabs, flashy, throw them off, and then hit hard to the body. That's all Tyson Fury needs to do. He has the length, the range, and the size to just keep him outside. You're a little nigga. You're smaller than me. I don't need to fight you at your zone. If Tyson Fury goes in there, fights as a fucking heavyweight, long-range fighter, we're going to see a pure boxing lesson that's going to look ugly on Usyk. But if Tyson Fury tries to engage on the inside against Usyk, this is not going to be pretty for Tyson Fury, because once somebody closes the distance, we already know, if you do your history, if you did your research, you already know when Tyson Fury gets his fucking shit closed in, he gets his shit clocked in. That's what happens. He goes, boop, he gets clocked into fucking reality, because he don't do good against fighters that get into close range. These are fucking facts. This is what it is. So I'm telling you, in the first to 3 rounds, we're going to see how this fight's going to go. It's going to tell everything. Right now, I cannot create one initial history right now because they're two dynamic styles. Regardless of Francis Ngannou, that's an anomaly. That's an MMA fighter. Regardless that Joshua beat Francis Ngannou, I don't care about that, because we know one rule. The number one rule is styles make fights. And this style, to make this fight, I don't give a fuck how much you know about boxing, but I know a lot about boxing. I can tell you, this is the 50-50. I cannot count this one out. This
okay, but what's the prediction? Yeah, Quantum,
I'm done. He was moving along for 10 fucking minutes already.
All right, step back.
This guy's over here trying to give a history of the fucking heavyweight division.
We all know this already, jackass.
He's a commentator, man. Let him finish.
All right. So this is my initial thought. This is what I think is gonna happen. I got Usyk winning by majority decision. That's my
go. Finally.
All right. Hey, there we go. That's
hey, thank you, Quantum.
It took 10 fucking minutes to get to that conclusion. Holy fucking shit.
Thank you for calling in, brother. Thank you for calling in. Bye.
Thank you, brother.
I wrote it down.
Quantum, when you're fucking
calling in, bye.
Listen, it's written down. It's written down. Now,
oh, great.
Gypsy, would you stop? All right, listen.
Oh, sorry,
Let's all calm down. Let's all relax. We've been on for about, what has it been? 8 hours. Jeez Louise, 8 hours. If we go for another 4, we get to the magic number 12, which afterwards, this doesn't get recorded. So we're getting close to the end here. Who hasn't given a prediction right here on the panel? Who has?
I have not.
Cesar?
Yeah.
All right. Before they give their predictions, BDA, I just want to say, Quantum, thank you for calling in. Bye. Hang up.
Come on. Go ahead, Cesar.
I'm gonna go crazy and say Usyk leg stoppage.
No.
Oh.
Going crazy?
Leg stoppage.
Yeah, I think Fury's Fury's shot, bro. You got to remember, Usyk's been in camp this whole time. He maintained his weight. He's been training for this the whole time. Fucking fat ass bag of milk had to go into fat camp for this.
No, that's not crazy. That's not a crazy prediction.
I think most people are going decision. I'm going crazy. That's what I'm saying.
Let him have his moment, Gypsy. I know you get tight.
Oh, it's all good, Gypsy.
I know you get tight when they talk about Tyson Fury the way they do.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, hey, you little bitch. That's not what I meant. I meant crazy is like two rounds knockout. That's would be crazy for me. That'd be like if you said crazy. All right, 2-3 rounds. That's crazy for me.
The fact that Fury tried to come in so late, come in so light, makes me think that he's going to try to box. He's not nearly as fast as Usyk. He's not very strong for a man that big.
Talking about.
And I think he's really injured. He can't move around like he used to. I don't know. I think he's at least going to get dropped, like Recognize said.
If Wilder could have knocked this dude out, or Francis Ngannou, that dude is not going to knock Tyson Fury out. You got to realize that Tyson Fury.
You got to realize that.
No, that dude
Come on, man. Come on.
That was pretty spot on. Holy shit.
Come on.
Listen, if Tyson Fury fights as the big man in this fight, he's gonna make Usyk look so small, and it's gonna look such like.
Yo, Shazar, when did you change your username to Quantum?
If he crouches down, if he crouches down and bring his elbows in and tries to fight small against Usyk, we're gonna see another Anthony Joshua versus Usyk. And
I'm basing this off. Like, dude, I like the amount of fucking Fury fanboys, and I'm not accusing Gypsy or anybody as being accused. You're pretty cordial.
I am.
They always talk about, oh, he fights the level of his opponents. Like, how many times can you use that excuse? He fights the level of his opponents. Every time he has a bad performance, he fights the levels of opponents.
Why is there 80s music playing in the background when Quantum speaks?
Because he's in 1980s doing the disco right now.
I don't think it was.
Hey, have you guys heard of the rumor that if the Turk does do the Canelo Bud, that Better Biev and Bivol will be the undercard or the co-main?
That's horrible. No, that's not gonna happen.
Are they really, dude? They're really gonna do the Canelo?
Yeah. Turkey Al-Sheikh is definitely gonna do that.
Why?
Turkey is definitely gonna do on December or January Canelo versus Terrence.
That's such a stump fight, man.
Bro, it's a lot of money, bro. He wants to see it. It's not you're not call. It's not your call.
I mean, I'm not. If he wants to pay for it, that's on him. But it's like I don't think anybody's asking for it to him. You know.
I'm looking at the list of predictions here. Has Never Sober's given his prediction? Because I think it's I haven't updated it yet.
He picked Usyk, I think, by decision or I think decision. I think he picked Usyk by decision, but I'm not sure.
All right, let me reopen because I opened the list here and it's not. It doesn't say anything about
BDA. Everybody's talking about this decision, but nobody's not thinking about how skinny that Tyson Fury's looking, more skinnier than ever in history. So
he looks soft. Fury looks soft. He's not as muscular as he was in Wild.
That nigga look lean and fast. He's looking to be a lot faster.
It's quantum. It's because Usyk is just in another level above Fury. That's why we're picking him.
Cruiserweight against a big man.
His skills are better.
Butch, I was because I just added some names to the list I have. So I mean that's what I'm saying. We can't have two lists, man. It has to be one.
There can only be one.
See, that's the thing. That Quantum comes here and he starts making this world into act like the quantum reality where a bunch of spooky things, spooky action occurs. That's not the world we're supposed to be living in. Things are supposed to be orderly around here. We can have chaos.
No, it doesn't make
chaos leads to distress. It's irresponsible of us to act this way. So one list, not two, not three, entangled. One list. That's
there
it.
There can only be one, like the Highlander.
There's multiple dimensions, BDA, so there could be many.
Gypsy, don't start, man. Don't start with me, all right? I'm warning you. It's 10 at night over here.
Hey, BDA, I haven't made my choice yet. I was going to say Usyk by decision, but he gets robbed in a draw.
Whoa.
So you just say Fury by controversial bullshit decision?
I was in the hospital bed when he
I mean, like,
oh shit, this guy's serious right now.
Wait. Okay.
Usyk is gonna win, but they're gonna give it a robbery draw.
Oh, they're gonna give a robbery draw.
Yeah, I think that's a good guess.
All
right, now I gotta ask though, when the people say that
yelling
that Usyk's gonna win, but they're gonna
chat. There's a super chat, and I'm gonna tell you something, BDA. I'm gonna update the list. What the fuck? I'm gonna create a second list.
So who's holding the list, Bucho?
I saw you. You said the Fury as Usyk by split decision.
Going for Usyk right now, yeah.
I had Fury by knockout, bro.
No, what? I just saw it, man. What the fuck?
No, I'm just playing. I'm playing.
No. He said that. Never Sober said Fury by knockout. He said Fury by knockout. Switch it, bro.
No, I'm not switching it. Fuck it.
All right.
On BDA's list, I'm having Fury by knockout. On Bucho's list, I got.
Oh,
yeah. See what happens. See what happens.
Both sides.
So fucked up.
See what happens.
Tyson Fury's gonna retire. I feel like this is the time for him to just show up and show out. And this nigga lost mad weight. He's looking mad healthy, skinny. He's looking fast. And if Tyson Fury wants to retire, this is the time to fucking beat the nigga that beat the nigga that beat the nigga. And Tyson Fury can go out as one of the greatest of all time.
Beat him off. What?
No, because this would be this would finally be a nice thing.
There was no offer.
No, but Usyk wins.
That's the only one recognized talking about AJ.
He cannot retire. He has a lot of shit to fucking prove.
No, he doesn't, nigga. Like
yes,
this,
he
bro.
does. Yes,
You're talking about the lineal.
That's
like, yo, let me see if you know boxing. Yo, BDA, let me see if he knows boxing. What does lineal mean in boxing? Let me see.
Well, you asking me?
No, you're the guy.
I'm asking him. What does lineal?
I just said you beat the man that beat the man. The fuck.
All right. So
But the thing is that you can't beat the man that beat the man.
It's not beat the man that beat the man. It's beat the man that beat the man that beat the man. It's 3 times. So therefore, he's lineal.
He's not late. Well, let me tell you this. Let me ask you this.
You relinquished all his belts.
Let me ask you this, bro. Let me ask you this. If Lennox Lewis came out of retirement right now, is he the lineal champ?
No, because Marciano retired undefeated.
Yeah.
So if we're gonna play that game.
Retired and he popped. He should be stripped. He's not the lineal
No, but
champ.
Marciano retired undefeated. So if we're gonna play that. We gotta keep the same standards for everybody.
Guys,
is what I'm
I
getting
thought
at.
about this. I thought about this last time around because of no. Quantum.
Hi guys, can I read a super chat?
Of
course you are.
Undefeated, but their legacy is trash. Come on, let's be realistic.
Yo, the brown man's trying to talk. Butcher wants to read the super chat.
Bucho,
Let
read
the
the super
Brahma
chat and
talk.
I'll say
Guys, quick, and then you can jump in. Okay, Bushido Ki Kokai, I should say, with a super chat. He says, I think Fury is going to spam his jab 2 to 3 to 4 jabs at a time, even switching it up to southpaw, and even Usyk gets past that Fury, and even Fury gets past that. Fury is going to lean on him, but Usyk will figure this all out and take the win. Okay.
That is a great. I agree. That's a great outcome. That's mathematically probable.
Look, that's quantumly.
I agree.
Everything is mathematically probable.
That is
You know what,
what
Quantum?
percentage.
You know what, Quantum? Oh, that's retarded.
Come on,
You really
give
are
it any
funny,
punch.
You really are.
You know what, Quantum? Can I just say? I'm gonna say to Quantum, you are mathematically improbable, and that's a compliment. That's a compliment because that means you're special.
I love
all right,
it.
so I'm giving you a compliment.
You are mathematically a weirdo. Now you should leave. Bye.
Come on.
Recognize. Recognize. You just recognize that this guy is his Puerto Rican brother.
Yo,
well, it's not Quantum's fault. He used to ride the short bus to school.
Come on.
His mom's
guys, Igas Klimas, right? Igas Klimas said that Fury is not lineal, and I was like, because I know Fury wasn't trying to anybody. They fucking insulted him left and right. He didn't say a goddamn thing because he's like,
He's really not.
Yeah.
Fire. And then
because he's there, bro.
Oh, look, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Let me ask you. Let me explain why he is lineal. Let me explain you why he's lineal. Let me explain you why he's lineal. Lineal. Linen. He's a linen. He's a sheet of linen. That's what he is. Okay, white linen. Anyways, why he's lineal is because of the fact that when Klitschko was under just the way you I got a lift. I got a lift.
He's dyslexic. Let him go.
I'm dyslexic, yeah. So he's lineal because of the fact that Klitschko was a champion for a long period of time.
And when he takes 10 years if you knew your math.
I know.
Holy shit, Gypsy, I didn't realize you changed your name to Quantum.
I didn't. Oh, that's cool because I'm changing up everything. I'm going to a different dimension. So, look, man, this is how it works. He's 10 years champion, and he beat him. It's automatic, bro. Like you're there. But yeah, he retired. I mean, we technically retired. I don't know if he really was retired. It's kind of weird. It's a different one. Whatever it is, he came back. He's still technically, in a way, lineal because nobody defeated him. He came back. This is not Lennox Lewis you're bringing back. This is not Rocky Marciano you're bringing back. It's a guy that's been off for like a couple years.
If you retire and you get your license suspended, you're not allowed to box. You're doing coke, drinking, blah, 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 right? You come back. You're obviously not the lineal champion.
I don't get
breakdown? Can I give you a breakdown?
No. Forget that.
Hold on.
You're talking about. I don't care if you're drinking this.
Let me speak. Let me speak.
Now it's my turn.
Let me speak.
All right, hold on. Quantum.
Let me tell you this.
Oh my God.
Everybody wants to hate on Ryan Garcia, which I get on Facebook.
Shut up, man.
Let me give you a quick little rundown of linear. How it usually works. Hold on.
Can you shut up?
Hold on. Calm down. Listen to me. So I'm gonna go back into the 70s when Muhammad Ali was stripped of his license while he was the lineal heavyweight champion. He no longer was the lineal heavyweight champion. When he came back, that was George Foreman. I mean, not George Foreman, Joe Frazier. He was the lineal champion, right? And so we know what happened there, right? So the same thing applies when Tyson Fury beat Vladimir Klitschko and he retired and they stripped him of the belts. And in his case, it was multiple belts. When he got stripped, he also was stripped of lineal. That's how it usually works. And usually you will go to the number 1 and number 2 guy. But what they did was they went to Anthony Joshua and the former lineal champion, Vladimir Klitschko, who was entitled, or at least the contract dictated that he had a rematch clause. So
but it's crazy though, bro.
Hold on.
Recognize Iga said
the winner of that fight should have been the winner of that.
If you can't trace the original champion, it's not really lineal.
You gotta let me finish.
Can I read a super chat?
The winner
I'm saying for the boxing match,
the winner of that fight
would be
could have been lineal. The winner of that fight.
But if you could trace it back.
No, dude, can you shut up for a second?
Who's talking? Shut up.
Wait, dude, can you be quiet? Do you hear me? Let me finish my point. You gotta let me land.
This guy said
usually the way it goes, the winner of Vladimir Klitschko, who was supposed to have a rematch against Tyson Fury, who was stripped of the belts that made him lineal, okay? And he retired, right? He ended up retiring. The winner between AJ and Vladimir Klitschko should have been the lineal champion. That's what I gotta say.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, once, like, if you can't trace you beating the person all the way back to the first titles, then you're not lineal anymore. If there was
nobody's lineal.
If there was
nobody's lineal.
If there was a champion that retired lineal, there's no more lineals because it ended with him.
But that's
recognize is implying that lineal could be reset.
Yes, absolutely.
But the true people that like
Amok is right. Amok is right. Lineal can be reset. Absolutely. So if a guy like Rocky Marciano retired beating his peers, right? In his case, he died, but he retired beating his peers. There was nobody there. Once he retired, lineal does not retire
ended with him. That's it.
No,
guys, hold on.
You could be an asterisk.
Why doesn't lineal have a belt?
All right, guys, I'm gonna mute you. Nobody can hear me. Nicholas with a super chat. He says, "Gypsy, how are you still on this stream? Lol." I don't know. Gypsy, how the fuck did you manage to stay here the whole time?
I keep going, bro. I don't get it. I don't have that quick mentality.
All right,
sorry.
guys, one at a time, please. Don't. People are dropping off because it's just chaotic. Come on.
For example, right now, the person that becomes the undisputed, whether it's Usyk or Fury, that guy automatically becomes the absolute. So right there, the lineage is reset.
Yep.
That's
I would say it's a different line, but the true lineage ends.
And this 4 belt era,
the true lineage right now, without Fury in the equation would be Usyk.
Yeah, if you partner the 4 titles, I mean, it's beyond the reasonable doubt that guy is the absolute heavyweight champion. No ifs and buts about it.
Gonzalo, the weird thing is, Igas Klimas said Klitschko was not lineal. So how can you be lineal?
Logic now, dude. Come on.
No, I'm not. I know, but I mean, he's been in the boxing game for a minute. How the fuck would he say that?
Well, then he would have known that he was.
He was gonna get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, then he would have known that Vlad was didn't lose for like 10.5 years.
Yeah, he's been for a minute, bro. Ever since Kovalev, even before that, I don't know. Like I've seen Eagles from. Ooh,
I'm just saying
if a guy retires lineal champion, right? Let's say he retires in any weight class, and he retires as the lineal champion. Then what usually happens is in that division, the 1 and 2 guy, right? The number 1 ranked and the number 2 ranked fight each other. And they are lineal. They will become automatically lineal champions.
But based on the saying and the rule of the beating the guy that beat the guy that beat the guy, that's not it. That's not it. So you can't say it.
But look, when you beat, they make it lineage.
That's it.
I don't make it a lineage.
Lineage is over,
bro.
No more lineal
champions. If the guy retires, they just make a new lineage. That's how.
I know that's fucking gay. That's not a true lineal.
I mean, how gay if you retire, you don't want to fight. You can't make him fight, bro.
Yeah,
exactly. That's it.
It's like it's similar to Undisputed. It eventually gets reset.
You're supposed to be able to trace it back to the original champion. That's it.
That's a common misconception. That's a misconception.
It's not a royal bloodline.
Possible, though. The guy was undefeated. The guy was undefeated. How the fuck are you gonna do that? How are you gonna do that? The guy went undefeated and he retired, and that's it. You can't do nothing.
So then that's like saying all these guys that are undisputed, they didn't beat the guys that were undisputed prior.
In confliction,
being undisputed is that you have the championships now.
Wait, what does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, I have no idea, dude.
That's what he just said about the undisputed right now.
You completely threw the conversation in a whole other conversation without a conversation being set.
I agree.
All I gotta say about that.
I believe that Fury actually makes sense for.
I believe that Fury is a former lineal. But in a way, when he came back,
never was.
Listen, when it comes to this fight, I gotta see how
not like a lineal, like in the sense of lineal, but like you know how we're talking about.
The fake lineal? Okay.
Yeah, the fake lineal, not that actual genuine lineal where you beat the man that beat the man. That's not even possible, bro.
Has any one of you guys ever boxed? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Like for real?
Yeah.
A couple of us have, bro. Street fight. How many actual street fighting? That means that you don't know how to fight. So I'm actually.
People here box, bro. What's up?
That does not mean you don't know how to fight. That's the stupidest thing I've heard.
Yeah, you get in the boxing ring. If you're so good at fighting, go to a boxing gym and you're gonna get your shit clocked in because you're not good at fighting. Anyways, I'm telling you that when you.
I prefer street fighting because everything is all. You don't have just fucking gloves and rules. If I'm fighting you, I'm doing it to kick your ass. Brain damage.
Ignoring the logic of math. This is why I'm saying that Usyk will win this fight. The logic of math says that he has over 200 and something amateur fights, aka he has a gold medal at fighting in the Olympics. So you're talking about a very high degree versus a very big man. So right now the calculation goes like this.
Uh-oh.
They say in boxing, size matters. Yes or no? Yes, they do. They say that size matters. They say that once somebody goes into another weight class, you need to carry your weight, you need to carry your power. Because if you don't, you're going to be at such a disadvantage. These are fucking facts. So let's stick to the facts. So I'm telling you, when Usyk gets in the ring with Tyson Fury, in the first 3 fucking rounds, don't make a bet. If you haven't made a bet, make a bet. You make a bet.
Can you please land the plane?
I'm telling you this.
Yeah, landed already, man.
Hang on.
Oh, we're about to crash,
telling you this. In the first fucking round of 3, I'm going to know how this whole entire fight's going to go because I'm going to see if Tyson's going to fight big or he's going to fight small. Because if Tyson uses his Muhammad Ali type movement, Yo, Usyk is gonna get fucking his shit clocked in with straight down the middle.
You mean one touchdown?
Thank you, buddy. Oh, like the thing is, like he's talking like he's saying Fury's gonna win, but then his decision is Usyk. I'm like scratching my head. I'm like, which one are you really going for?
Whoever wins.
I said that it's a 50-50, and I got Usyk on majority decision. That's what I said. But I'm saying it all depends on who comes in at this time tomorrow. Who comes in at a certain point where they're dominating? If Tyson Fury uses his size, how the fuck is that little nigga gonna beat that big ass motherfucker? No way. Let's be realistic. You know, let's
Tyson,
real.
like I said it before, like if
AJ
Tyson
6'4".
moves around,
How do you beat AJ then? AJ was a giant compared to Canelo.
AJ is 6'6" with a 82 reach. Tyson Fury is 6'8" to 6'9" with a 85
he's
reach.
a bigger threat than Fury is? Because I can obviously tell from straight proof and facts, AJ hits harder than Fury.
We know that AJ hits harder than Fury. That's not it. I'm saying that he has a longer reach and he's taller than him, and he fights. He's got better and he's got better feet than him, which makes it a huge problem. And he's also one of the type of guys.
Usyk, man. Come on now.
Not Usyk, bro. I'm not comparing Usyk to. I'm comparing to AJ.
Everyone sits on Joshua.
I'm comparing Anthony Sanchez. That's who I'm comparing it to, bro. Anthony, what I'm talking about. Anthony, the Antanasa. You know, that guy right there. He's shorter than him. 82 reach, and the other guy has 85. While Usyk has a 78 reach, which is like a 7-inch difference from Fury to Usyk. That's a huge, gap, bro. Like, and.
But however, you do realize though, in order to beat these guys, these big heavyweights.
Fucking laughing. Motherfucker, I'm gonna get you back, bro. I'm gonna get you back. I kinda fucked up on my shit. I'm gonna get you back, homie. I'm gonna get you back.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Everybody, I know. I fucked myself.
Why do we have two schedules in the chat now?
Outlier, and Usyk is an outlier in the heavyweight division because he's the only guy right now that's relying on his speed and technique and his skill to carry him to victory. He's a cruiserweight, dude. Look at Fury. He's a natural heavyweight. So if he obviously beats Fury, he's probably the best heavyweight in the world. He is the best heavyweight in the world. Right now, he is the lineal heavyweight championship. Whether you choose to acknowledge that or not, that is your prerogative.
I already told you he's not,
He is the lineal heavyweight champion.
He is, bro. Fury is the lineal, bro. When Muhammad Ali
the only thing is, he
didn't lose the lineal status.
Well, no, hold on. Here's a point. Do you if hold on the truth. There you go. Okay. So when Fury stopped boxing for like 2 years, some people said, well, you know what? We're gonna take away his lineal championship. That's the thing. Did you or did you not remove that lineal title from Tyson Fury during those 2 years?
Yes, I did.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, because the way it goes, the way it goes, Muhammad Ali when he
didn't lose the lineal, bro.
No, he lost the lineal.
Let's go, I'm trying to carry the stream because all I'm hearing.
Muhammad Ali lost his lineal. He lost his lineal. That's a fact. He did. Okay, he got it back.
I agree with recognize.
He got it back. He got it back from
You can't lose something you never had.
I literally.
Bro, but listen, I think you're taking the lineal, the man who beat the man. I think you're taking that. You're taking that to the grave.
All the way back to the original.
That's not the way it goes.
You can't do that. You ain't lineal by definition.
Listen, let's say Canelo, right? Let's say right now, Canelo. Let's say Canelo becomes light heavyweight champion. Let's say he becomes light heavyweight champion, and he
Crawford is not gonna go up.
Hold on, man. Shut up, Quantum. You gotta shut up, bro. Let me finish.
I know, but his shit is gonna get.
Listen. Let's say if Canelo left 168 pounds and became a 175-pound champion, right? I'm gonna use this scenario, and he's like, I'm no longer fighting at 168.
I
he doesn't take the lineal with him forever. Somebody has to be the lineal champion.
I'm saying if you retire, then you take it forever.
No, listen. The soonest he vacates those belts and he makes himself unless he holds on to that status of lineal. Okay? If he does that, that's
I'm having an issue in understanding you sometimes.
Belt is vacated. I think what Reckon is trying to say. Belt is vacated.
Always have issues.
All right, guys, can I read a super chat? Need to read a super chat, guys. Hold on, guys. Why are you all yelling? Let me read a super chat, please. Super chat, and you can.
I just posted.
Hold on. Don't chingazos. I'm gonna read.
I'm gonna read
a super chat. Super chat from Vladdy V. He says, Bucho, all the N-words by Quantum are offending my racist bandera bones. Put me down for Usyk 11th round stoppage. All right? The Banderite wants Usyk in the 11th. So we're going to give him...
I gotta agree, but I'm Puerto Rican, so I can say nigga because I'm Spider-Man in the new...
You're like Camacho. Camacho can say the N-words. Okay.
You know, if there's a stoppage from Usyk, it might not be 11th, it might just be 12th, exactly on the 12th. I'm just feeling that if there's going to be a stoppage,
you understand, it's not my opinion.
I see Tyson Fury stopping Usyk. Listen, this is majority decision, and I see Tyson Fury retiring.
Hey, whoever said that they put the link, all I'm gonna say is like, it's like you being Catholic and me being foot wash Baptist. I'm doing everything by the letter of the fucking Bible. You're just like, oh, this is my interpretation. So I don't care what link you put. If it's not traced back down to the original champion, it's not lineal, bro. And I
don't think somebody
in this bullshit. You get me?
Look, Rocky Marciano.
Do we have an actual...
I don't mind this. Muhammad Ali didn't get stripped off the lineal when he retired, bro. He came back as the lineal. And he used to remind people, I'm the lineal. The same way Tyson Fury is doing it today, bro.
Guys, do we have a division?
He's gonna get his body fucking clocked in, and I just believe that.
Guys.
Decision, I just believe that.
Quantum, actually. Quantum, bro, like I want to ask a question. Do we actually have a lineal champion that has actually beaten the guy that beaten, that whole
on the division? Vlad.
No, not that. I'm talking historically wise.
I think everybody beat the guy that beat the guy that beat the guy that beat the guy that beat the guy. If you really think
shit, you know what?
Don Chingazos posted the link.
Who was it?
Don Chingazos posted the link. Look at the open lines chat.
I mean, I'm talking about across the divisions.
It's from the official website. He posted it from the official website.
No shit.
I'm gonna check it out.
Chingazos right. If the lineal, the old lineal who didn't lose his belt, no, Chingazos right. If the guy who didn't lose his belt, he was the lineal. Let's say he had to leave boxing because he was suspended for whatever reason, right? And even if he was stripped of his belt, if he does come back, he's lineal again.
All right. Well, let's.
Okay. Recognize what I wanted to say earlier. That I didn't really get to. What I said earlier, and I also said months ago. During the process where it was gonna get reset, he came back. So he stalled that process.
Right.
So that's what the argument me and you were having. I don't know if you remember.
Right. I
was trying to say it earlier, but we have some autistic guy just talking out of pocket for no reason.
That's great. So they tell you to think out of the side of the box. Forget about things outside of the box. Think about who put the box there. Think about what the box is made of. Think about how does the box get there. They want you to think outside the box. They fucking
it's good though.
The community I care about. I'll tell you this. Forget about thinking outside the box.
The lineal champion is Tyson Fury.
Yeah, he is the lineal champion.
And you know
whether you hate him or love him, dislike him, like him, or have neutral.
Once he came back, automatically.
I don't mind you guys.
Yeah, that's all the process.
Just say that correctly.
According to me, bro, didn't you hear me right now, bro? Didn't
Is
you?
it Ring Magazine or
You were right about that. You were
Wikipedia?
right about that.
Yeah,
Chingasa
but-
was right about that. Yeah.
Yeah, but I tried to
Muhammad
tell you
Ali
guys
came
months
back-
ago, and
when Muhammad
no
Ali
one gave
came
a
back,
fuck.
he was the lineal champion, even though he ended up losing it to Joe Frazier. Right, Joe Frazier ended up beating him in the first fight, and that made him lineal.
So that belts and lineal championships mean shit. It's all about legacy, baby.
Reset lineal champ. Don't forget to say that.
It's all about legacy. That's
According
not
to
how
who?
you
Like, who
shit out
said
of
that
that
lineal?
creates
No,
weight.
according to who?
You don't care about
Well, no,
belts.
if you look at the article Chingasa put in the chat, it explains it all to
Ryan
you.
Garcia, Haney Pat.
It explains it all to you, bro.
So I was correct saying that Fury's still lineal.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
is.
and I
I was thinking like
yeah,
I was
there was a
thinking
handful of
recognized
us
that was
agreed with
right
you,
for a
Gypsy.
moment there.
Handful of us.
I said.
Oh no, nobody agreed with me.
I agree
was
with you.
agreeing to
really.
recognize it. No.
Yeah, but I was explaining to what Recognize was saying.
I got you, bro.
Who is lineal? Tomorrow we're gonna get to know who is the true lineal champion of the heavyweight.
No, we're gonna get undisputed,
One of
which
the
is more
greatest
important than
heavyweights
lineal.
of all times. Tomorrow will be decided.
Undisputed is more important than lineal.
Listen, it doesn't matter about
It
me.
does matter. It supersedes, you dumb fuck.
Look what happened with Devin Haney.
Undisputed supersedes lineal, you dumb fuck.
No, but I'm saying like whoever wins
He
is
lost
Damn,
against
dude.
a C-class fighter, and he
I'm
was
getting
undisputed.
fucking autism
I don't care
just
about
listening to your
belts.
dumb
I
ass.
care about
This
what
guy's
you
still
think.
You
yelling?
don't care
I
about
care about the
Yeah, he's just yelling, bro. Like
He just yapping. Just yapping.
You mute him?
Hey, Butcher, we're losing viewers. You gotta like do something.
Alright, guys, right, quantum, chill
I
out.
care about
Here's about
legacy.
the lineal, bro. I just wanted to make sure you guys got the right information. That's it, bro.
I mean, you can lower the volume on him so we can't hear him that loud.
No, because then I still hear his dumb ass.
Yeah.
You got some acute hearing.
What?
Legacy. Fuck belts.
You've been saying crazy shit all day, Gypsy.
I know I do, bro. I do so. I went so far, I lost my fucking shit. I said something that I would never ever say in my entire life, but I just did.
Legacy without belts is nothing.
I mean, you gotta understand. You gotta give me a leeway, man. This is like the biggest fight that 25 years. I'm fucking 36, man. So like, this is to me probably gonna be one of the biggest, if not the biggest, fights of my entire life, probably. I'm gonna watch it.
Out of curiosity, is the guy that said "get the dick out of my mouth" still here?
Yeah,
yes, I am.
Gypsy.
Yeah, that's Gypsy.
Congratulations. I mean, we all fuck up one time in life, bro. We all fuck up one time in life, bro.
No, you were talking about neck.
I nearly had a heart attack when I said that shit. I was like, what did I say?
You were talking about Usyk's pelvic bone and all this other.
Yeah, that was a big fuck up, Gypsy. That was a big
I know
one.
it was a big fuck up, bro. I never had a fuck up like this. Leave me be. Leave me be. I have to have one.
And it's online, bro.
I don't give a fuck, bro. Do I give a fuck what these weirdos think, man?
I gotta rewind it and still listen to it.
This weirdos can think whatever they want. I don't give a shit. I know what I am. It's that fucking
I
gay
just hope
tendency.
your best friend shows that clip in your wedding. That's all.
Nah, I don't have to deal with that shit. I don't have to deal with that shit. They don't know any better where I'm at and where I'm doing the podcast at. Listen, you guys fucking ran on me. Oh, I'm gonna have nightmares for a couple of days from that.
Hey, why do I keep hearing that fucking Usyk's gonna beat Fury by going in the pocket, bro? Like he's some fucking expert at close range combat, bro. Like I never really seen him with that style where he breaks somebody down and on the inside. Like,
bro, I don't know. They're fucking out of their mind. Nobody does that shit, bro. Like nobody says Usyk is gonna go in and it's gonna all of a sudden become, I don't know, who's a good body puncher? Like think of a really good body puncher. Canelo? He's not no Canelo. That fool ain't gonna do no Canelo shit.
The body snatcher at heavyweight.
Hit the like. Hit the like button. Hit the like. Now.
I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's gonna be something new that we haven't seen out of Usyk ever, bro. Like straight up.
I tell you this one, bro. Like if Daniel Dubois was able to trade, if Canelo was able to trade bodies with Daniel Dubois, he would KO Usyk. I'm not even bullshitting when I say he would KO Usyk, because he's just vicious with that body shot, and that's all it takes to stop someone like Usyk. I bet everything on the. I bet my fucking house that he'll fucking KO that dude.
Oh shit! This nigga said, "I bet." Yo, I bet my child on it.
Yeah. My children, my everything.
My child into adoption.
I bet fucking. I'll bet
don't
recognize the
sacrifice
soul.
the kids,
I'll
man.
bet
Don't-
recognize the soul on it.
Put the kids
I will
into this
100%.
Like I could picture.
The kids are innocent,
how
man. Don't
fucking-
include them.
No, I'm not
You
doing that
think
shit.
how
I'm fucking bullshit.
Fucking,
Let me hit him right,
but I don't see fucking how a
Hold
lot
on,
of
let me-
people are saying, oh, in the pocket, Usyk is gonna dominate it and he's gonna stay in the pocket and just beat this motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, let me see if I get Ryan Garcia up in this fucking.
He's not a he's not a fucking technician like that.
That niggas think I'm playing.
He could outbox you, a fucking Fury. That's the only.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia is a
honestly,
cool ass
bro.
nigga. Yeah, that niggas don't even know.
Is that how they spell Vegeta in Spanish? Vegeta?
No, you talking
Yeah.
too much.
Verguetas, güey.
That's exactly what I thought.
Is that your favorite Dragon Ball character, Don?
I can't even watch that shit, man. I used to watch that when I was a kid. I can't even watch that shit. How do you guys sit there and still watch it?
Like normal people?
Like I don't watch it.
I
bro.
mean,
I already saw
I
it.
mean, it's like it's too childish for me, bro. At this point, bro.
Yeah.
Like when I was like in my teenage years, maybe like a little bit, yeah. But like 12, more like 12, 13, I was watching it. After that, like just.
You know, when I was growing up and it was coming out, it was fucking boring. They would throw a fireball to be continued. The
Well, it
next
takes 10
episode,
minutes to do
the
the
next
fight.
episode, they talk for like 15 fucking minutes, and then they throw another fireball to be continued. Yeah, I'm not watching that gay shit, dude.
bro.
Exactly, that's what it is.
That shit was badass, bro. You guys missed out. You guys were watching some gay ass shit. Bro.
No, that's literally what they fucking did, dude. They would talk for 15 minutes, throw one fucking fireball to be continued, talk for the 15 minutes in the beginning of the episode, throw a few fireballs, and then to be continued. I'm not watching that dumb shit. I might as well watch any fight. If I'm gonna watch that, I might as well watch any fight, dude. What's the fucking difference?
He's over level 9,000.
Yeah,
That's like one of the best lines.
That's like saying, oh, the free science.
Over 9,000 was the right line, wasn't? That's over level 9,000, but whatever.
Yeah.
That shit went
I still watch
bro.
Burn the
You
Skull.
guys are fucking tripping, bro.
Yeah, it was good. It's not my favorite.
They made the new one, right? They made the really new one. I haven't even Dragon Ball
Yeah,
Super. I watched I watched a little bit of it, and I just bored, bro. I was like, this is enough. What are they gonna do now? They're gonna like.
The new shit's gay, bro. I didn't watch the new shit, but I only watched the old school shit, bro. The one that came out in the fucking 90s and shit.
The original Dragon Ball? Are you talking about that one?
Yeah, that one and the Z.
Yeah, that was entertaining.
Anything after Z, I just didn't get into it.
Okay, guys, we're talking about
fucking bullshit.
We're talking about fucking Dragon Ball here. And by the way, I did try to watch. I did try to watch.
You like
Dragon Ball Super. It was fucking boring.
Balls on your face.
It was fucking boring.
Yeah,
You know what's good anime? The best anime is Berserk. That's to me like that's like.
That one's good. Like Berserk, that's another good one.
Bro, that's a brutal one. It's brutal. It's about this kid that was born. He was born off of his mom being hanged off the tree. Think about it. She was hanged off the tree. He was born off of that. Yeah, it's fucking gruesome. It's
That's such a true story. That's such a true story.
Yeah, one of
That
the
would be
most,
nice to
one
be
of the
a
most
good
brutal
true story.
scenes in that. One of the most brutal scenes in that anime is that he watches his lady get raped right in front of him.
Jesus, mute your mic.
Don't ruin it, dude. Don't
Who's
ruin
fucking
it.
sneezing?
That fucking retarded faggot Quantum. Who do you think?
You're sneezing like a maniac.
Hey, what's wrong with you, bro? Like, mute that shit when you sneeze
Yeah,
that
what?
way.
3 times.
Boomer energy,
He's going
bro.
back into a coma.
I'm over here talking to Ryan Garcia, actually. I'm trying to get Ryan Garcia into the room.
Huh?
If anyone's into more adult,
Yeah, shit right now.
I'm dead ass serious.
Guys, we're not talking fucking anime. We're not talking anime.
I'm actually in the Ryan Garcia, like, I'm actually connected with Ryan Garcia. I actually got spaces. I got shit recorded that I haven't even released yet on my YouTube channel. But I've talked to Ryan Garcia already. Like nigga, that's like, that's music.
Did you talk to her how the earth is flat?
I'm trying to get Ryan Garcia into the room.
Sound like a stalker, bro. Nobody give this guy information.
I'll be surprised if he pops up.
fucking weirdo.
Yeah, like your father.
You talk about Bohemian Grove too.
And you're telling me he's lying?
Anyways, yeah, what else I was saying, the Berserk show, you guys should check it out. The Berserk anime is the best anime. Bar none. I've never seen it. It's better than any fucking movie too. Like it's the sickest one.
Gypsy, did you ever see Monster?
Nah, bro, Dragon Ball Z is better.
All right, guys, what the fuck?
Monster, what? Like
we're talking about.
Can we talk boxing, dude?
Guys, stop.
We don't want to talk about gaming.
Yeah, come on.
Have fun Saturday.
I mean, we said everything we gotta say about the fight, so.
Right, so I'm ending the show. I'm gonna end the show. I'm gonna end it.
Who's actually
No, don't. We can still talk about boxing. We still can talk about boxing.
I'm assuming everybody's buying the fight, huh? All these guys are gonna buy the fight.
I bought it.
Tell me when you're done.
I'll buy it tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll buy it. Why not? I'll buy it.
Yeah. I'm buying it on Met streams.
Recognize it's cheap. He ain't buying shit. I know him.
Yo, how is it gonna go down?
I got a question.
Everybody wants to ask questions. Nobody wants to give the answers.
I got a question. Who do you guys think is gonna win tomorrow? Navarrete or Brent?
You ain't got the answers, Frank! You ain't got the answers!
Oh my god.
Navarrete, yeah, don't we have like 3 mods in here. Come on, mods.
I'm thinking Navarrete KO, maybe late KO.
I can kick him off.
It's Navarrete going up to his 4th weight class.
Yeah, he's moving up to 135.
Does Navarrete enter the pound for pound list if he beats Baranchik?
Yeah.
For division champion.
Who was his only loss?
Oh yeah, it is for a world champ. I didn't realize that.
He lost years ago.
WBO lightweight title.
It was back in the day. I can't recall his name, but it was back in the day. Around one of his beginner fights, he lost against a guy that came in overweight, a fellow Mexican.
Was it?
And he fucked him up. He pieced him up, but he still lost.
Santillan's fighting tomorrow as well. I don't know if you guys know who that is. The one that beat
Giovanni
Rocha.
Santillan.
Whoa, he didn't even go to the weigh-in at all. I wonder how much he weighed actually. That's crazy.
That's gonna be a good fight. Who's he fighting? That black dude? No, what's his name? Starts with a B.
Yeah, he's a prospect though.
Ryan Norman Jr.
Yeah, he's decent, but he's a prospect.
His last fight, and he got saved due to a cut. He was headbutting. He's a dirty ass fighter. He headbutts.
That's true.
Boca Chico had almost knocked him out.
He is a dirty fighter.
Shut the fuck up. Anyway, yeah, Brian Santillan should win, man. You should have a good fight. Navarrete, yeah, he don't get enough credit, man. Nobody gives this guy credit. He's one of a sport division, going to win a title. They try to give Stank Davis that, and he still hasn't done it.
He's 2 division.
Remember when
one division, I think. 2 times 1 division.
Yep, the other ones are regular.
You know what would be a good fight? Edwin Dos Santos versus Navarrete. That's what I want to see. I'll be fucking good to see. I would enjoy
it. They're angling for Loma too. They want to help Loma get undisputed again. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Damn!
I want to see Loma versus Navarrete, man. I think Navarrete would be hell for Lomachenko. I think Navarrete beats Loma right now.
Yeah, I think so too, bro. Navarrete's gonna probably throw a lot of punches.
Yeah, I don't know if Loma could keep up with him.
I think Navarrete is physical for him, bro. In my opinion.
Yeah.
The problem is with Navarrete though, he's so like what I saw with the Conceso fight, man. I didn't buy too much off of it after that. I think maybe it'd be a closer fight. I don't think he'll stop Loma or anything like that. I think it'll be a close fight where you can go either way. But or it might be Lomachenko just boxing the shit out of his head. Because he makes a lot of mistakes. He makes a lot of mistakes in there. Even though he's very good with the punch output, and he does have a little bit of tricks in there, and he hits good as well. I don't know. I think maybe Loma can still pull it off.
Navarrete was touched by, I think it was Baez, if I'm not mistaken, or whatever.
Lomachenko is going to get his shit clocked in. That's what I think.
Eduardo, Guate Baez from Mexicali.
I think Navarrete, Loma will struggle with Navarrete's reach, like to get in there.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would struggle, but I think he'll still catch him a lot, though, because he mixed like.
I think the volume is going to be what Lomachenko about the thing. Because when's the last guy he's fought that throws that many punches? I mean, he really hasn't been matched up with any pressure fighter since.
Lomachenko can catch this nigga 1,000 times, and once he gets hit, he's gonna get hit like what happened with Timofimo Lopez. Let's look at it. guys are not looking at
the past has been the problem in the past has been. Shut the fuck up,
What happens when Lomachenko gets hit?
Shut the fucking title, dude.
What happened with Timothy Lopez?
Get him, Gonzalo, man. Fuck.
What happened with
this
Timothy
fucking
Lopez?
payaso.
What did
Can someone kick him?
Lomachenko do?
Indio.
He ran.
Hey, the problem in the past is that the problem in the past with Rodriguez that he has been too cheap to invest in a proper strength and conditioning coach. So what he needs to do is spend some of his money to get in the proper shape like some of these Americans get into.
For Valdez, he actually got one strength and conditioning guy. I don't know about the last fight against Conceicao, but for Valdez, I remember he did.
Hey, now that he's moving to the fourth weight class, he's gonna need it, right? Especially now.
Hey,
who do you guys
Yeah, when I think about it, I still favor Loma beating Navarrete. I was going with Navarrete like you guys, but the more I look at it, I think Loma might still pull it off.
Loma performed well, man. But what I saw, to be honest, he lost punching power.
Yep.
It's kind of like I've been to 3 Manny Pacquiao camps, and I noticed the subtle differences when the fighter's getting older. Like when he trained for Thurman, I saw him. Could have been in the beginning or the middle or the tail end, but in comparison.
Do you think he lost his punching power, Gonzalo, or do you think it's something else?
From the Thurman camp, I saw Manny Pacquiao in camp for the Thurman. Then I saw him in camp for Yugas. I was like, man, this dude lost punching power. And it's kind of the same thing.
How's that so? How's that so, though?
That can happen as you get older, of course.
No, I mean, the power is the last thing to leave you, though, isn't it? That's how, isn't it? That's
it could be different for everybody, though. It could be circumstantial.
Also, Lomachenko,
for example,
I think.
You know what it is? You know what it is? It just came to me. Because he's a fast dude when he needs speed and mass power, right?
Yeah.
And when he loses the speed, that's how he loses the power because of the age. That's probably what it is. It's not that he necessarily lost anything with his fists. He just lost speed.
And the point correctly, bro, with that one.
And that could be, and you're not committing, and you still
strong,
want
just not the same speed. You get me? So.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lomachenko it's not the same, bro.
Look, yeah, it's not the same speed. But even if you want to put the same speed on it, you're gonna take something off the power just to throw pity pads, just to keep up with the speed that you were throwing in the past. But now, okay, you're trying to keep up with the Joneses in the speed category, but you're taking some oomph off the shot, so making it less of a powerful punch. That's what happens.
Well, to me,
I was training and I was working on my power. Look, if I were to get up on the bag right now, I'm not gonna hit as hard as I was hitting it last year, just off the rip. It's gonna take some time to develop it.
If I was Lomachenko, I would fight guys that are coming to fight, like Navarrete, William Zepeda. Those guys could probably beat him at this point of his career, but fight one of those guys instead of like a fucking Shakur who's gonna win by fucking clinching.
Yeah, no respect for Shakur, bro. I'm not gonna watch Shakur fight, bro. I'm telling you this much. Even if it's Lomachenko he's fighting, I'm not watching it. I'm not gonna. I'll watch the highlights.
Hopefully, Lomachenko learned his lesson by fighting these protected black fighters.
Work extra hard with your legs.
I think he recognize the sin. I think it would be good if you fight someone like Navarrete or something that's gonna really put him out there. Because beating this fucking fag that keeps running away, hits women and shit. You know what I mean? Why would I want this guy on my? I mean, because he's gonna rob me. There's no point.
I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care if Navarrete and William Zepeda were women beaters. Those dudes come to fucking fight when they're in the ring.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to say that his bitch ass motherfucker that runs in a fight. He doesn't even fight. He runs, and then on top of that, he has all that fucking resume outside the fucking the ring. You don't want this shit on this motherfucker. Like, there's no point. He's gonna rob you. And he's a shitty ass fighter on top of that. You want that on your resume? Fuck that. I would rather not have him. I'd rather have someone else. If it's Tank, I'll take it. If Loma makes sense with Tank, it makes perfect sense. If he thinks he's on a slide, I'll take that shit. But I don't think he's ever.
Even Tank. You're right. I would even say fight Tank.
But not Shakur.
No, it's a boring fighter, bro. He's just gonna fucking run anyway.
Well,
I'm not interested in any.
I think there's too many boring fighters right now. I think they all need to fight each other and then have one boring fight. Like for instance, Sonny Edwards can move up, Ortiz, Haney, Snakor, Catterall. Let them all have a tournament, and then the winner could fight like Loma or Zepeda or somebody.
Hitchens versus Shakur. See who stays.
Oh gosh.
That bitch, that Shakur Stevenson needs to fucking rematch Dos Santos. He needs to, or he'll never
retire, never go on TV again.
Oh, actually, yeah. I mean, he's technically knocked out without actually being knocked out. We said this last time. He just got knocked out without actually getting that. Because I predicted a knockout from Edwin Santos. Edwin Dos Santos, but that should never happen because he ran away the entire fucking time. He never fought. He never exchanged. He never did anything. He got out jabbed. Realistically, he got out jabbed. He got out pointed, even though the scorecards were saying the cocker box was saying completely different shit. He definitely did get out pointed, and he was worried any time that Dos Santos was gonna throw his backhand, his left hand. Dude, that guy lost and got technically KO'd without actually getting KO'd. And his resume shit. His career, that's how it should have been. Back in the old days, if you ran away from your opponent too much, they just DQ your ass. You're not fighting, that's it. They DQ you.
He said he hurt his hand. He claimed he hurt his hand, but I don't buy
bullshit,
that.
How the
bro,
fuck you hurt your hand when you're not even punching?
No,
how weak are his hands? He can't knock anybody out already.
Yeah, that's a good point, Shazar. He's just slapping. He's not even punching.
Yeah.
Even if you hurt your hand, that's not a performance that people want to see, or you should be doing being claimed as a pound for pound when you're really not even pound for pound. That's not the performances that we need to see from you.
Exactly. Well, maybe he's pound for pound one of the most boring fighters out there right now. I don't know. Maybe that's why they have him.
Yeah, he's
between him and Haney.
Bro, this dumb mother.
Best fight.
No, Hitchens is really fucking boring too.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about Hitchens. He's like an afterthought.
No, he got his ass beat last fight, man. He got his ass beat.
They really have Shakur over Dimitri Bivol, man. They have Shakur over Dimitri Bivol.
Crazy. It's crazy.
Just saying. They have him like outpointing him statistics and everything, certain things, except for maybe one or two. How the fuck? That's impossible. It's impossible. When you look at the level of Bivol has fought and how much he's been really hit, he hasn't been really hit that much, and what Shakur has been through. Yeah, because Shakur doesn't do shit, bro. Like, he taps and runs away fucking entire round.
You know what's crazy, Gypsy? You know what's crazy is the fact that they, like, these guys, like Haney, Shakur, Hitchens, they probably enter the ring probably just about how much Dimitri Bivol weighs, and they can't knock anyone out.
And they're
close. Yeah. Close enough, probably, yeah.
They probably weigh about the same.
They're big kids, they're not small.
And they still can't do anything, which is just sad. Which is really just sad.
The problem is not them, is they get gifted. You know, Shakur, he misses weight against Ken Facial, then he gets gifted a title shot against Yoshino. Who the fuck is Yoshino? You know what I mean? Like, Keyshawn Davis is trying to angle a Teofimo fight without fighting anybody. That's the problem. Haney got gifted against Cambosos.
I think that Yoshino fight was fixed. I don't think it was a real fight.
Yeah, they stopped it, right? They just stopped it out of the blue.
Yeah, no. I think Yoshino wasn't even there to come to win. He just went there, pretended that he was actually trying, but he wasn't. And that was a complete fake fight. It was not a real fight.
It was the same with the Herring fight, bro. Like, I remember watching the build-up for the Herring fight, and all Herring did that whole fucking build-up was praise. Dude sucked fucking just Snorkor's dick. And I was like, oh, this dude's coming to lay down. He's not going to fight this kid. And, of course, he didn't. And then they fucking gave him a gift knock. They waved it off in the middle of the fight when he didn't even hurt him or knock him down.
You watched that Japanese dude fight against the Nakatani guy? The Nakatani, the guy that Loma knocked out? He also knocks him out too, the Yoshino guy, but he moves differently. His head, everything. He actually trying to fight. Against Shakur, there was no such thing. Like, he was like a stationary object, not even moving his head whatsoever. Nothing. Like, he was there to get hit.
Yeah.
And that's it. Just to go and lie down for a paycheck.
I heard he started boxing at 22 or 23, some shit like that, bro. So right there, automatically, I was like, this guy's not gonna be Shakur, and most likely he's gonna get KO'd. And I didn't even see the fight, bro. I think I was watching Bam Rodriguez or whatever else was going on that day.
There was
had
the
more
night
interest
of that
than-
fight. I don't think there was anything going on because I know the Shakur fight was on a Thursday.
Was it? I think the
Yeah.
one that was on a Thursday, it was the
Yeah.
De Los Santos.
Yeah,
Or,
it was on a Thursday. Because
Yeah, but even okay, so he has a bad fight against De Los Santos, which the good thing to do would be to rematch. But what does he do? He gets a guy coming off a loss, and this is supposed to be the pound for pound. So I mean, these guys get gifts in the media. They look the other way. They don't. That he's still. He had an off night. Like, nah, man. If you're pound for pound, what do they say about Crawford? Oh, he's never had a bad night. You know, that's how they try to use their logic to make him. That's like how they're trying to bash Inoue. Oh, he got dropped. But when it comes to these FBAs, oh no, he had a hurt hand. Oh, you see how they angle and how they give you their bullshit narrative.
Nah, man.
yeah, but Inoue didn't have a bad night.
No,
against
but you know what they're saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When it's Shakur, oh, he had an off night. When it's Haney, oh, that guy cheated. Or Regis, oh, he was a killer. They'll tell you these things. But when it comes to Bud, they try to say, oh, he's never had it. He's never struggled with anybody. Well, we know because he's always had the size advantage. He's never had a disadvantage.
Bud's been knocked down, man. All that bullshit
Well,
about him never been knocked.
You know, Mayweather
They
got
don't-
knocked down. They didn't count it as a slip.
They don't give a
but when-
fuck. I don't give a fuck if it's counted or not. You've been dropped. That's it.
But when it came
Done.
to Inoue, oh, he got dropped. Now all of a sudden he's slipping. So, but that's what I'm saying. When it comes to Shakur, they're going to give him the benefit of the doubt every time. And they're going to do everything they can to manufacture him.
What
exactly did you guys Mayweather actually took a knee against, I think, Genaro Hernandez. I think he took a knee against him.
Yeah, he
So
did.
That one
Yeah, he-
counts as a knockdown, right? Or am I
Mayweather went down.
Yeah,
went down to
that
guy.
should be
Yeah.
considered a knockdown too.
No, they did consider it. You'll look at it on box record. It'll say Mayweather down in the 8th round or something like that.
Against who?
Mexican guy. Oh shit, what's his name?
Genaro Hernandez, I think.
Are you talking about Mayweather? Mayweather got dropped by Zab Judah.
Yeah, that's the one I knew. I didn't know about the other one.
Junto Nakatani's trainer's brother. Canelo Chicanito Hernandez. He died from cancer.
Yeah, it goes to show you how special the fighters that never been dropped are, bro. Like Canelo, never been dropped. Golovkin, never been dropped. Who else? Who can we think of? Somebody like that's never been ever been dropped. Like
never
been dropped. Present or past?
Present, past, all of them. Don't matter.
I think maybe heavyweight David Tua. David Tua had a hard ass.
Yeah, Tua was tough. Yeah, I remember. Tua's got a good style though. I like his shit.
Yo, what about that hype job in the heavyweight division? What was his name? Duhopis? He's never. Has he been dropped?
Duhopis got fucked up. What are you talking about?
No, but he wasn't dropped though, was he?
No, he was. He got knocked out by Povetkin.
I thought that was just a rep stoppage. That big.
No,
I thought they stopped it because of.
put him to sleep, bro. I think
Povetkin put his lights out, bro. That shit was crazy.
Never dropped.
Yeah, I don't remember that fight to be honest.
Mosley got dropped. Shane Mosley had a good chin, but get this, he got dropped by Pacquiao 2 times. I don't think he had ever get dropped.
That's what I'm saying. These guys are special, man. The ones that never been dropped is fucking special.
No, he got dropped by Vernon Forrest. Vernon Forrest dropped him twice.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah, Vernon Forrest.
Cesar Chavez only got dropped 2 times by Costa Du and Frankie Mayweather.
80 fights. He was undefeated for like 80 fights, 80 something.
Chavez is probably one of the greatest fighters. Chavez is one of the greatest fighters to ever live, bro.
100%. Yeah, I agree. I'm not
Chavez is
denying
probably one of
that
the
shit.
greatest fighters that ever did it, bro.
89-1.
I think Canelo would have probably had his number if they were the same size because of how because he was just a fucking genius, bro. Canelo's a genius in the ring, man. You guys.
The better comparison is Chavez. The better comparison is Chavez and Mayweather. Chavez had beat Floyd Mayweather.
What? I didn't say lost. What are you talking about?
Last week, or not the last week, but when he fought Munguia, you said he was.
Nah, I was bullshitting with you guys. I didn't score the fight. I thought it was a close fight. I was fucking with you.
shit.
No, I swear, I
Just
swear
like
on
you didn't say you
everything.
want a dick out of your mouth.
But I didn't say that. That never happened. I plead the fifth. Okay, plead the fifth. Listen, I told you guys I thought the fight was close. I thought there was 6 rounds that Munguia won, and I thought it was like an even fucking fight. But I wasn't sure, and I was giving you guys a hard time and was bullshitting like, oh, you just so because you guys were saying like clearly Canelo fucking dominated everything and all that kind of stuff. So I was like, you know what? Nah, it was competitive.
Jaime won like 2 rounds, maybe 3. But
I gave him more than that, bro. Come on.
I gave Jaime round 1, round 2, round 3, round 9, and maybe round 10. Those are for sure.
I gave him 1, 3. I gave him 1, 3, 9, 10. 1, 3, 9, 10, and the 7th round was a draw. But the 4th round that he got dropped, if he hadn't got dropped, he would have won that round. That would have been another round for him. He just, I don't know what the fuck he did, bro. He put his chin out there. Like, you guys should replay that shit, bro. He just literally, he put his chin without any guard or anything underneath, like, the guard of Canelo. And it's like he was inviting Canelo to uppercut him or something like that. That was just.
He does that shit, bro. He puts it.
He's begging for a dog. And he was leaning towards his right hand to Canelo's right.
Now looked good.
Yes, his right hand.
I don't know, man. He fucked up.
Kalsagi used to do that shit too. He'll kind of duck and put his head right there too, but he never.
But it was like, do you know the thing is like, I don't know what. Maybe Canelo realized it, and he's like, you know what? I think this is a trick. I'm not gonna, because he didn't really throw anything when he did that. Canelo didn't throw shit, and then when he pulled back, he went for the guard. Canelo fucking hit with the 3. Pulled his fucking arm down real fast and went with the uppercut with the backhand. That's what fucking dropped him. Yeah, but
that's you want to know who also does that shit? Figueroa, the kid that fought before that. What Figueroa?
Brandon Figueroa?
Yeah, Brandon Figueroa does that shit too. A lot, and that's why he was kind of. Actually, the ref kind of warned him about it because when he does that shit, you kind of lead with your head, and that's when you fucking headbutt somebody on accident. You get me? But Munguia fucked up doing that shit, bro.
Yeah, he fucked himself up. He won that round, bro. He was winning that round. He fucked himself up. He just let himself get knocked down, and that's was like that. And the thing is, I was like, it was just like intentional. When you start seeing shit like that, and you know the bullshit rumors you hear, some of them might real about Canelo, but there's a lot that are bullshit rumors of Canelo, fixed fights and all this kind of stuff. Yeah. You start to tend to think that maybe this was intentionally done. He intentionally dropped because he was winning the first, he lost the second, he won the third, he was winning the fourth, and then he let his chin wide open to get hit with an uppercut.
No, you know what?
Well,
yeah.
Munguia kept dipping right in front of Canelo, even when he was winning the rounds. And Canelo timed him. He said, he's going to do it again. And Canelo was ready in the 4th round. That's why he dropped him.
I don't think the taller fighter should be doing that shit, bro. And since Munguia was a taller fighter, that's where he fucked up,
Yep.
Yeah. That's why Fury should not do the same thing to Usyk. He should always fight as a tall man. If he fights as a small man, that'd be a bad idea.
Canelo picked up on that. I could tell because as soon as he did it again in the 4th round, that's when he unleashed that combination on him.
It was a 2-hit combo, bro.
That's what I said. He landed a 2-hit combo on him.
Yeah, it was a hook and an uppercut.
Yeah.
I have a question for you.
Cannelo's smart, bro. He's got that experience, bro.
Yeah.
Given that Fury was knocked down by Ngannou in his last fight, and he's entering the ring with Usyk, do you think Usyk may knock down Fury?
No.
Nah, because he doesn't have the power to do it. Bro.
You know why? Because he's not gonna fight. First off, Ngannou hit him. He was off balance because he threw a punch. He was on one leg. Watch it. He was literally on one leg. He threw it and then he got clipped on top of the head. And he thought that shot was behind the back of the head. It wasn't. It was on the right on top of the temple. He got hit, and then he just fucking dropped it because I was literally on one leg when he got hit. It was technically a flash knockdown. It's still a knockdown. It's not like how Wilder dropped him. That Wilder shit was legit fucking power shots. Just fucking dropped him. This was just more of a off balance shot.
The key to victory for me, Usyk, he's got to throw. He's got to make it in a fight where they're exchanging. If they're doing that,
he wins for me because he got faster hands. If I'm Fury, I'm making sure I'm slowing down that fight. I'll try to slow down that fight.
Just like
the only
Canelo.
time I'm swinging, the only time I'm punching,
Yo,
is when he's not doing anything, and I just jab.
Yeah, Fury could clinch. Fury could clinch him if he's in that predicament.
When you got a guy that can outwork
Gypsy.
I'm
watching this.
negate all
I'm watching this replay right now, and Nagano dropped him fair and square. There was no flash knockdown, bro. And I don't know where you think that he was on one leg from.
No, he was not. He was off balance, bro. You go in that position. You
said he was on one leg. He was. He got countered.
That's how it looked at.
You don't even gotta explain yourself. This guy was trying to say that Tyson Fury didn't intentionally elbow fucking
I remember
Francis.
that.
Yeah, I was defending. I agree. I was defending him, but the reality is, he did definitely elbow him. But the elbow, I think, is all part of the game. It's all part of the game.
He gets countered square, dude.
Bro, like even 20%, 25% of Fury.
Tyson Fury's bringing Muay Thai back to fucking boxing.
Exactly.
Back.
But I don't understand why you're saying you're trying to make excuses for the fact that he got knocked down from a pure counter. It wasn't like he was off balance, eyes closed, one-legged, dude. He was bouncing plates on his hands.
I'm not saying the knockdown was bullshit. I'm not saying the knockdown was bullshit. I'm saying the knockdown, he was off balance when he got.
He was off balance because he got countered. He put himself off balance. He got countered,
and you went off balance. Yeah.
I agree. But what I'm getting to you is
Pacquiao got knocked out by fucking Marquez because his eyes were closed and he was off balance, dude.
But that's not the same.
It is exactly the same. They both got fucking countered.
Fury has a hard time.
Pacquiao was lights out, brain shut down, everything. With this situation, is like I hit you in the top of the head, you lose your fucking balance because you fucking throwing a punch and you fall.
Fair and square. That's fair and square.
That's what I meant. But the reason why I don't believe
you're making it sound like he was off balance because of something like it's like a nothing, but he was off balance because he got fucking countered.
Yeah,
he got
I'm not disagreeing.
It was just a regular knockdown to me, bro.
It wasn't. Let me explain to you. It's not like a shot where he got hurt. Was that? Did you kind of get what I'm saying?
There was one other time in that fight too, where Fury went down, but it was called slip. But it was.
It wasn't.
He dropped it.
It was a knockdown. Like me and
I think he got hurt, bro.
Me and Recognize watched this.
No, he got hurt. He was on his fucking bike. He was like, I gotta throw elbows now. I gotta cheat.
And
this man Dingo's about to get me.
Yeah, like three of you talking at the same time.
I just rewatched it. It looked like he hit him on the ear.
It's 11:07.
Yeah, it was a really good shot. It wasn't even that clean of a shot, too, because it hit his shoulder first.
I think he got hurt, but recovered because he always recovers, bro. That's the thing.
Look, I'm telling you guys, bro. Like, I know what you're thinking when I'm saying this. I'm saying that he wasn't hurt. He got hit with a temple. It was a good shot. He got countered, but he was off balance when he was in that position. And in that sense, it's a flash knockdown. That's all I'm saying. It's not because it wasn't a knockdown. It was a knockdown. He just didn't get hurt.
Dude, nah, bro. A flash knockdown is what happened to Lomachenko versus Linares. He got up, he walked his corner, he was good. Bro, this dude was on the floor taking a count.
As the fight goes along with Tyson Fury, you'll notice he'll bounce on his feet and then throw the 1-2. And as soon as he throws that 1-2, he drops his hands. He's always open. That's what I'm telling you. Usyk got to take advantage of that. If he could just punch with him, he probably drops him too. He probably could drop him.
Okay, he can drop him, but he asked me whether he can drop him or not. I'm telling you, he won't be able to because of one reason. He ain't gonna fight aggressively up until the point when he hits him and he hurts him to the body or something like that. He won't do that kind of shit. He's gonna be on the back foot the entire night.
Right,
this is my opinion. It might be wrong. Back foot and keep it away and then.
You might be wrong.
We got a super chat from Frankie. Frankie Coffee Cake. Frankie Coffee Cake. Frankie Coffee Cake says. He says, guys. Frankie says Fury has literally zero chance against Usyk. Zero chance.
No, I mean that's cap.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, that's cap.
Chance, but
I mean, nobody feels Tyson Fury is dangerous. I mean, I think he's dangerous.
Of course he's beating the shit out of Usyk, bro. If you ask me, but whatever.
He weighs him out, but he outweighs him by 40 pounds.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, people are acting like Usyk is gonna go in there like Mike Tyson and you know the '80s and just beat the fuck out of this guy.
I mean, he's got him by 40 pounds, but he's a fat.
I know, but all you Usyk guys, you think he's just gonna go steamroll this guy? Is that what these guys are saying?
That's not it.
That's what he's saying, bro.
Okay, well then let's have a balanced discussion. Well, no, I mean, if this guy's saying he has zero chance, and I hear all these Usyk guys, which is fair, he's a great fighter, but you guys are making it seem like he's invincible. He's Iron Mike and Lennox Lewis all wrapped in one.
Fans did that. It wasn't the Usyk fans. They've been saying Tyson Fury was this and that for years. So, I mean, if he gets beat by a little guy, that kind of exposes him.
A little guy that's very, very talented. There's nothing wrong with that shit, bro. There's nothing wrong with that shit. As honestly, there's nothing wrong with that. As long as he doesn't get completely annihilated. If it's a guy that he is a tough fighter.
I think the issue is the size, bro. Who cares about the size? I think the fact that Usyk don't really have power is what fucks it up for him. Not so much that he's 6'3" or 6'4".
Fury doesn't have any power either, bro. The dude is not a knockout puncher.
Ah, man.
You could be like, no, look at Canelo. Canelo's 5'8".
Bro, he had. He had Wilder begging, please knock me out, Massa. Please knock me out. He couldn't fucking do it.
If Dubois could hurt Usyk, I mean, it's fair to say Tyson Fury could hurt him. I mean, who's Dubois? He's not a great fighter.
Because I don't think Mucho's here and someone dropped a super chat.
Guys, if Fury doesn't have power,
hold on, just never sober. I'm trying to talk.
Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, sorry.
Let me read this full super chat real quick. Frankie.
Oh, you got cut off. That's funny.
Cut out.
That's
yeah, you got cut out.
Well, but when he comes back, before he comes back,
I can read it.
Mucho's talking now.
Yeah, we got a super chat that I missed. Earl Stevens, thank you for the super chat. He says, mark my words, ESPN will have Butch sign his top 10 pound for pound after his next fight.
Yep.
Who's fighting?
He's fighting Crowley. Crowley's a
he's fighting that fucking another pillow. This is a fucking theme for Booty Anus, bro. The dude fights nothing but pillow fists.
I mean, at least he's decent this time.
Man, I don't know. I can't stand Boots fans, or I don't really care about Boots.
I don't disagree with you, Shazar, but at least this guy's decent.
He's all right. Yeah, he's all right.
Well, I mean, it's a layup. He's decent. But
his whole career's a layup, dude. His whole career's a layup.
Yeah, that's true. I want to see him fight Giovanni or Stanionis or Ben.
Virgil Ortiz, that's what I want to see.
No, Ortiz is at 154. That's a different weight class.
Weight bully. That guy's
Virgil Ortiz is at 154. So
I know. Eventually, Boots is gonna go there.
That guy should be a middleweight or junior middleweight at least. Boots Ennis is a weight bully. Definitely. His head is like 3 times the size of Crowley's. It's sickening. The guy looks like a linebacker in there.
I want to see Virgil Ortiz against Terrence Crawford. That's what I want to see.
That'd be a good fight. That's a good fight. That's a good fight too. I'm excited for that fight. That's really good.
I think that's the only guy that beats Terrence Crawford at this point.
Tim Tszyu or
Virgil Ortiz? Virgil Ortiz.
He has to get by Tszyu, and we don't know what he has. I mean, he's fought.
Bro, he's gonna stop Tszyu. He's gonna stop Tszyu, bro.
I think so too, but I mean, it's gonna be hell.
He's gonna crack her.
I don't know. I got Tim in the fight because he brings experience.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. He stops Tim Tszyu. Virgil Ortiz, Terrence Crawford is not fighting him.
Well, then Crawford's not fighting him because Virgil's going to Tim Tszyu, bro, in my opinion.
That's going to be a good fight, too, Tim Tszyu.
You know how many people think that Virgil Ortiz is going to knock Tim Tszyu out? There's a lot more people thinking that Virgil's going to knock him out than Tim Tszyu is going to beat fucking Virgil Ortiz. I already thought he would. Then I saw the actual stats. It's like, damn, there's a lot more people thinking Virgil's going to win this.
Is Ortiz taller than Tszyu?
Yeah. He's like
Ortiz got a beast of a fucking backhand, bro. It's sharp and it's fucking sharp, bro. It's dangerous.
Yeah, I went to the fight where he fought that British dude, knocked him out with the body shot. I was there. It was fucking awesome.
It was not so much of a body shot. He hit him with a kind of low. It was a low shot, but it did the job.
Not his latest one. The McKinson when he fought McKinson back in 2022. That's what I'm talking. I was there for that fight. It was badass.
Oh, that one. Yeah. I was thinking it was the latest one.
No, not the latest one.
Yeah, it's funny. That dude tried to run all the way around the ring.
Yeah, he was on his bike.
And then you saw what's his name, Bouts fight a guy that was on his bike. He couldn't touch him.
Dude, he was flying around in circles, dude.
Oh,
yeah.
Karen.
Yep, he couldn't cut the ring off on him, but Ortiz clearly did the same thing to McKinson. So I think
and then the Booty-atus fanboys are like, he beat Villa, he beat who's that guy? He beat Karen. Like, who the fuck are these guys?
Vanilla. He beat Roman Vanilla or whatever.
Like, yeah, who the fuck are they? I never heard of these dudes. Like, who are these guys over here? They're over here fucking jerking it off. Like, oh my god, Villa. Like, who the fuck is this guy? He knocked over some cans in Venezuela, and I'm supposed to like this supposed to count as a great man.
Got an email belt. He got an email belt. The belt that Crawford was.
I'm telling you, dude, this is what it is, bro. This is why Boots had. This is the secret. I'm telling you why Boots has so many fans. It's not because he's a knockout artist or anything. The blacks like him because he's black, right? And the whites like him because he's a token black, because he's not a thug or crime affiliated. So they can be like, look, I'm not racist. I like Boots. That's what it is. I'm telling you. That's what it is.
He's good.
That's the same thing with AJ fans.
It's the same shit with AJ. Yeah.
In the Charlo Castaño 2 fight, I saw Boots. And he's quicker in person than you would see in the video. The only thing is that he hasn't really been tested at all. So I don't really
pretty prospect.
You know what's crazy to me is that when Canelo fought Lara, they said he was flat-footed. When Boots fought fucking Karen, who isn't fucking elite, no one talks about him being flat-footed.
They say, "Oh, he won every round, though."
He's athletic. It's always he's athletic, right?
Foot. He's got a counter. He's got to always be on the back foot. He's not a front foot fighter. That means there's huge holes in his game. And look at like what Inoue or Ortiz did with the runners, right? These dudes run around the ring. They're still able to knock them out. They trapped them. They stopped them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
And Boots couldn't do this.
They said this. They said the same thing about Triple G. Remember when Triple G fought Jacobs? Oh, Triple G's flat-footed.
And it is, well, for one, that's fucking wild. He did drop, he dropped Jacobs, but also Jacobs was a cruiserweight in there.
No, I don't think they ever said Triple G is flat-footed. They said Triple G can't fight backwards.
They said he was flat-footed.
Somebody said that. Well, maybe that's stupid if you think he's flat-footed. I think flat-footed is pretty.
Yeah.
Johnny Jacobs.
No, but I'm just saying, like, how come we have different standards for different fighters?
Because
it's fanboyism.
The American gifts.
Yeah, it's
look, man.
Because they want to fit a stereotype, bro. That's why.
He should fight Stanionis next. Like, that should be the most logical fight. Because Virgil was going to fight him, and actually Stanionis and Boots were affiliated with PDC. Well, they say he wasn't PDC, but he fought on the cards. That should have been the fight, but he was angling to get an email belt while Virgil was going to have a tougher fight.
Boots could beat Stanionis. Stanionis can't really punch that hard, so I can
talk it out. Honestly, Stanionis ain't that good, man.
Well, there's also Ben in Santillán. Santillán's pretty good, man.
Well, the weakest link is Barrios at 140. Ooh, there's
Stanionis low-key went to shit when he took time off, bro. He used to be. I thought he used to be better than he had a fight the other day.
The truth is, he pulled out of the Virgil fight first.
He had like a bladder something going on with an organ or something.
I wouldn't be surprised that Barrios beats Stanionis.
Fuck no. I think Stanionis will put him through the ring.
And again, I saw his last fight was shit. I haven't seen all of his fights, so.
He's good. He just has no power, man. The guy can't punch. Stanionis.
Yeah, and also he fought a good fighter.
He's strong, man. He's strong. He can fight.
I'm not saying
Mike Tyson with no power.
Did you saw the last fight, Frank, of Stanionis?
Yeah, Stanionis first on the undercard. Yeah, he was exchanging with that guy.
Because it was underwhelming for me, bro. I expected more out of it.
Yeah, well,
Maestre
was him and Maestre fought before.
Yeah, he had been out almost 2 years, and Maestre was moving a lot. Maestre was moving. So
maybe that's why. I don't know.
But I'm saying
he hasn't knocked anybody out since 2020.
And also, Maestre and Stanionis had a big fight in the amateurs. They fought at the World Championships. So they knew each other really well.
Never knocked anybody out cold. Like, you guys are talking like you're supposed to just go in and knock people out cold, but he's strong enough and hits hard enough that you're going to be on your back foot. Like, you're not going to stand and exchange with him.
Well, what I'm saying is, like, he doesn't hit at that hard, right?
Nobody
he'll dog it out with you. But he'll dog it out with you. And I say, if you're trying to dog it out with a fighter, that's gonna. If he fights Boots and tries to dog it out with Boots, Boots is gonna get him.
Well, I'm saying right now, Boots should fight that guy. That's who he should fight.
I agree.
Really
That's a good fight. I want to see that.
Fighter
Yeah.
at 147 is kind of.
That's an easy pickings. It's an easy pickings.
Boots is gonna beat him, bro. From what
Boots will beat him.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's gonna beat him. He's an easy picking for Boots. Easy.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if Ennis could beat Giovanni. That chin seems to be suspicious to me.
Fight.
If my hunch is correct, I think he might be Chinny.
Yeah, because Roman Villa was tagging on him. Roman Villa's punches were slow as fuck.
Yeah, this kid. You guys talking about 147? But this kid in 135, that Frank Martin guy. He's actually
the hype job.
Yeah, he's a hype job, but because we don't know anything about him. I mean, we know something about him.
I seen the fight he had against Martin. He lost against a random dude.
You're talking about Frank Martin? Who?
Yes, the hype job.
Yeah, but who though?
Artem. Artem. When he got a gift decision against Artem, the random.
Oh, he got a gift decision.
Yeah.
Well, I like his movement. I like how he moves. I like he moves. I like how he throws his punches in certain areas. I think he'll give Tank problems up until he gets knocked out in the later part of the fight. Maybe like past 7. He's gonna get caught with something. But he is he's pretty sneaky, bro. He's got some tricks. Maybe he had a bad performance with Artem.
He's a decent boxer. He can box better than Rolly Romero. He can box better than he could probably box better than Isaac Cruz in the sense like Cruz is come forward and gonna bang it out. That guy.
Oh no, better. He's a better slick boxer. He's not like he doesn't fight the style that Isaac Cruz. Yeah.
If these guys, Hector Garcia gave Tank a little bit of business, and that guy was coming up from 130. And he wasn't necessarily slick. He's a decent boxer. But, Frank Martin is more of a slick, FBA. I don't know if he's going to bang it out with you. And, he had problems with Harvanesian. But Tank is not – he doesn't go to get you out of there. You have to bring it to him. And then he finds, he waits and then he tries to get you out of there. So Frank Martin has some success. He could definitely have some success. He's gonna
win rounds for sure. He's gonna win rounds for sure until
Tank
he gets
Davis gives up rounds. He will give up rounds. That's kind of his MO. He's the least output of any fighter in all of boxing. Literally the least output.
He just looks for an opening. Guys, I gotta go to sleep. I'm blessing out. I'm gonna go. We gotta end the show. But
good night, bro.
Yeah, stay on.
All right, take care, gentlemen.
See ya.
See you tomorrow.
All right, guys. Everybody in the chat, thank you for staying on for 9 fucking hours. We'll see you tomorrow for a post-fight show. I think for sure we're gonna have a post-fight show. So stay tuned for that, and have a good night. Enjoy the fight tomorrow. See ya. What is that? That's not what I wanted to play. Fuck. Whatever. We'll just play this fucking shitty song.